Well, hello, everyone. It's time to escape my own psychological demons with furry visual novels once again. Welcome to the most toxic threesome you've ever seen. Leo, Jenna, and TJ. Why am I only doing 3 of the 5 routes? Well, they're my favorite, and editing all 5 in one video sounds like a nightmare, quite honestly. Are you still mad at me? We talked. Of course I'm still mad, Chase. Talking doesn't just fix 3 years. All the progress I thought we made on Saturday was an illusion. Leo's just as upset as he'd always been about what happened. I don't know what you want me to say. What do you want me to say, Leo? That I was wrong to leave? That I should have stayed here? Not leaving me in the dark would have been a good start. Yeah, I fucked that up. But it happened, and I can't fix that. What do you want to happen now? Leo stretches his arms out to either side in one giant shrug. I don't know. This is already familiar. 1,000 past fights flash through my mind. Did we ever agree on anything? I slide off the boulder, and Leo snaps his muzzle toward me, probably thinking I'm gonna leave. Honestly, probably would have been better if you did, knowing what happens. When did I ever ask you to drop anything? I just want to know if you're coming back. How am I supposed to know that? Why can't you plan ahead farther than next week? I swear it's always like this with you. I let out an exasperated sigh. I'm 21. I don't fucking know anything about anything. How should I know what I want? You're really taking accountability here, Chase. Jesus, man. You don't have a plan. You're not even... Yeah, it's frustrating. Well, I'm here. Don't you want to come back and live with me? We always planned for it, and Leo is still living in fantasy world. Yeah. It's a good thing these two broke up, quite honestly. His voice softens, and I pause, thinking about it right now. It is something I would want. It's just... Is Echo so bad that its negatives outweigh my benefits? I mean... I gesture at the town in the distance, looking as shitty and rusted as ever. Then to the lake, looking as shitty and mucky as ever. And then to the desert around us, looking as shitty and dry as ever. Pooh chica, Otter. I'm starting to think you just want an excuse not to be around me. I'm starting to think that what Flynn said was true. He looks straight at me, eyes narrowing over his muzzle, his nostrils flaring. What? I'm not obsessed with you, I miss everyone, that's all. Is that wrong? Why'd you use the word obsessed, Leo? Tell me more. That was a very... Why? Why that word? What made it stand out to you? I go quiet for a while, and turn to look back over the lake, squinting at the bright, reflective flashes of light. It can be. But then, I don't even know if he's telling the truth. He'd never say whether or not this whole thing he'd planned was just for me. That is the first piece of good insight you've had this whole time. Please, I beg of you, trust your gut here. I know you won't, but still. I think his problem with you is that you don't act like you used to as a kid or teenager. He's told me before. Oh, that's actually pretty clever. I forgot about It's kind of an allusion to Sam and what's happening with Chase. Huh. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Wow. All the clues were there, Mr. Detective. I mean, you used to be a snarky motherfucker. Even more than you are now. My stomach sinks. Yeah. Yeah. You grew up. Mellowed out. Again, my insides twist, and I don't trust myself to speak right then. Leo gets the wrong idea and smiles, putting his arm around me and pulling me up to his side. No! Implement boundaries, Chase. Implement boundaries. Don't let your ex start touching you. Nothing good is gonna come from this. No. You did the opposite of what I told you. Leaning my head on his shoulder, I let his hold comfort me. Yep, that was the wrong choice, Chase. I'm sorry. You've chosen poorly. I'm sorry. His arm tightens around me, and I turn my head to rub my nose into his chest. No, don't do that. You're making a horrible mistake. I can smell his musk under the heavy deodorant. It's a familiar smell I like. Don't be. I mean, we all play our cards, right? But try to have a little more perspective. He leans his chin on the top of my head. I feel like we should have some boundaries since we're not exactly a couple anymore. But this feels right. So close. You're so close, and yet you're not. I lay a paw on his thigh and rub it slowly, thinking. See, Flynn was right. Put that on my tombstone. Flynn was right. He was right about everything. Oh, God. I mean, is there really no way you could leave with me? It would make things so much easier. Wow, I don't like this at all. Leo's trying to manipulate Chase. Chase is trying to convince Leo to kind of abandon his family, which he knows is very important to Leo. And while he's touching his thigh, it's just such a messy situation. Just a messy friend group, just overall. Please, don't ask that. I can't leave them. I could never do that. You know this. See? For once, Leo is right. Of course I did. We've argued about it over 100 times already. I squeeze his thigh. Please stop. So, are you still mad at me? I listen to Leo breathe in deeply, my head rising with his chest. Are you aware of what you're doing right now, Chase? Yeah, this feels kind of manipulative, especially because you knew that Leo values his family and wouldn't leave. So the fact that you're touching him and doing all of this, and by your own admission, having poor boundaries, really makes me wonder whether or not you were trying to manipulate him. Because we do know that Flynn is right. Again, put it on my tombstone, Flynn was right. He knows Chase is trying to cycle, or wants to cycle through people in the friend group for sex. So, with that in mind, it makes me really skeptical of his intentions here. Speaking of which, I need to drive you guys back so I can get back to work. Oh, alright. I'm not doing much else tomorrow. I should be working on the project, but I've got plenty of time. Famous last words as someone who also went to college at one point. I've got plenty of time. Blink your eyes. Oh shit, the paper's due in 12 hours. Fuck. Leo slides off the boulder and turns back to me. I'll ask Jenna and TJ too. Oh good, the other two people involved in this horrible threesome. I'll let Flynn cool off for a day. do you know where TJ went? Yeah, he just texted me that he wanted to be left alone, which I understand. I get off the boulder as well, and Leo reaches a paw out to me. No, not again. And this time, watch where you're walking. Hold on to me. That's probably a good idea. Huh. Well, there's a lot of weird porn here. I think Carl would like that. I don't like the face you're making when you say that, Leo. I'm not really sure what Carl's into when it comes to that. I think he likes the paws, honestly. Well, why don't I just box up my foot and put a bow on it then? Porn? Really? I'll just stick to comic books. Everything okay, Tej? TJ's been in a bit of a mood ever since he woke up this morning. Yeah, it's probably because he had a fucking awful day yesterday. You were there. You should know this. You shitty friend. He didn't talk the whole drive here. Instead, just browsing through stuff on his phone. Chase. I'm not even... Fuck. I move further towards the back of the store, to the action figures, which is where TJ is. He's turning over a toy gun in his paws, his ears down. I walk up next to him, pretending to look over the wall. Find anything interesting? TJ shrugs, pulling the trigger on the gun a few times. It's definitely a weird-looking gun. It's pink, and the muzzle's perfectly round, the end tapered. That's when I realized it's a penis water gun. I'm alright, just a little tired. He looks over at me, his brows raised. Yeah, maybe don't tell him. Oh no. TJ doesn't like to be babied. Yeah, you should probably tell him, even though it's not the most comfortable thing to do. You're feeling better after yesterday, though? Yeah, just a bit. Just wish it hadn't happened. Of course. So, you're not going with me and Jenna on the hike, then? Guess not. Leo said he might need some help setting up for the party at his house. I mean, you sort of promised me, but I guess that's alright. Oh, TJ. I cringe on the inside. Good. You deserve it. You haven't seen him in a while, so it's good you guys can have time to catch up. TJ lifts up the penis gun and points it at his face. What a horrible sentence. Squinting an eye and looking down the barrel. How the fuck can he not tell? He must know what a dick looks like. Wonder what this is from. You think Carl would recognize it? He starts pulling the trigger several times, blowing the fur back on his face before opening his muzzle as well. I reach out and push it down. I think that's just a novelty item. You should get something else. Oh, okay. I can tell that TJ is unhappy, but there's not much that I can do about it. I don't know, maybe you could have gone on the hike with him, like you promised, or, I don't know, asked him, like, hey, TJ, you seem kind of down, is there anything I can do to help? I mean, he'd probably deny it and pretend he was fine, but you could still ask. Well, alright. I guess I'll get him Luce. I don't think he's got one of him. I look over at the masked wolf, his arms crossed, bare chest and abs stuck out on full display. I waggle my brows. Sure, that's why you want him. Leo grins down at me. Oh yeah? Sorry, but he's not my type. I like my guys a little bit more supple. Don't want to hear Leo say supple ever again. The drive back is only a little awkward. To her credit, Jenna does try to apologize to Leo, but he waves it off like it isn't a big deal. I can tell by how I can tell by how he's overdoing it. The cheerfulness that what? I can tell by how he's not I can tell by how he's overdoing the cheerfulness that that's not the case. Why did I struggle with that sentence so much? As the music fills the car, I'm immediately transported back to my high school days. Jesus, is this carpet stains? Yup. Leo's grinning at me, occasionally glancing towards the road. He wants to know what your reaction is. This was a band we listened to together in my junior and senior year. You still into this stuff? Sure, it's got the nostalgia factor, but it really is embarrassing to listen to now. I used to think it was so deep, so emotional. Now the guy's whiny voice just annoys me. Nah, it's pretty terrible. I know, right? Can't believe we listened to it so much. Yeah, I'm sure you believe that, Leo. Still, it takes me back. I listen to the lyrics, mouthing them under my breath. You haunt everything in my life. I see you in the clouds, in the sky so blue. Wow, this is terrible. I see your outline in my screen door, too. What the fuck? What kind of song is this? Finally, we pull up to Leo's old ranch-style house. It looks the same as it always has, though the landscaping has definitely taken a turn for the worse. Leo parks, and we both get out. I'm busy staring at the driveway, thinking about all the times I've walked across it, when a gravelly voice pulls me from my reverie. God, I can't believe I don't know how to pronounce words. I promise you I'm an educated adult. Hey, who are you? I jump and look to the right, spotting a thin and angry-looking raccoon. He's standing next to some bushes, trimming them up. I hear Leo walking quickly around the front of his truck to stand next to me. Hey, Cud. This is Chase. Remember I was telling you about him? Leo puts his arm around me, again with the touching. Cud's demeanor... Is it kudzu or is it kudzu? I've always said kudzu, and for some reason I'm saying cud now. I'm doubting myself. I'll just go with kudzu. Cud's demeanor changes immediately when he sees Leo. Oh. Hey, Leo. This is him, then? Cud? My voice is just incredulous enough to be offensive, and the raccoon notices. Yeah, you were kind of a fucking asshole there. His already scowling face gets even more scrunched up. Not exactly from around here. Oh, really? No. We stand there for a few seconds, then Leo grabs my arm. Wow, for once, Leo resolved a bad situation and didn't do violence. I guess he did grab Chase, so there's still the physical aspect of control. Never mind. All right, glad you two could meet. We're actually in a bit of a hurry. Got a party to plan for. The raccoon watches us all the way to the door before Leo finally closes it behind him. Really, Chase? What? It's a weird name. Wow, real cultural sensitivity you've got here, man. Jesus. You're supposed to be the college kid. Like, you're supposed to... You hate Echo and just, like, all of the things about it. And one of the things about it is, like, the blatant racism. And yet you also are being kind of racist about Kudzu's name. So what do you do around here? Feels kind of empty. I'm really only here to sleep. Otherwise, I'm on the computer. You know, porn. Just boy things. He looks at me and grins. Again, never a good sign. Never a good sign when Leo's happy. I look over at his computer. It's got a nice chair, and I can guess what the box of tissues next to the monitor is for. But that's not what holds my attention. God, Leo, you really... Why would you leave the tissues out? Why not just throw them in the trash? I'm assuming you have a trash in here. Why? Why are you like this? I stand up and walk towards the wall, examining the damage. Leo stands up too, clearly uncomfortable. That was a few years ago, though. I don't play that game anymore. Damn, Leo, you're fucking crazy. Again, you are almost there. You are so close to self-awareness, but you just keep fucking up. Just time and time again. The gays are killing me. I poke a finger through one of the holes, realizing that punching through the wall with one try wasn't anything to sneeze at. And strong. So you still got that temper of yours. I don't. It was just that one game. He's got his paws on his hips, glaring down at me. I'm not angry. Let me glare at you. I mean, what if I was standing here? What would that have done to my face? I put my face in front of one of the holes for effect. Leo blanches like I slapped him. Blanches? What the whatever. Hey, don't talk like that. I would never... I know. Sorry. It's just funny how angry you get sometimes. Ha 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 ha. My boyfriend has anger... My ex-boyfriend has anger issues and likes to punch things when he gets angry. Tee. Chase is really stupid sometimes. I mean, your phone looks pretty new. When's the last time you broke one? Don't provoke him. Well, okay, the damn thing wasn't loading right, and that's not great. You both have. He frowns. Why am I being interrogated right now? Hey, you want me to live here? I think I have a right to be concerned about my personal property. God, you are such an asshole. You know that, Chase? I only broke your phone once. Famous words before someone does something again. I only hit you once. I only yelled at you once. I only yada 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 yada. I spread my paws out. More than I've broken anyone else's phone. Yeah, well, I never pretended that I cheated on someone as a joke. My attitude cools a little. Yeah, well, high school, you know? Have you ever taken accountability, Chase? Oh, I was a high school student. Oh, I'm just a college student. Oh, I'm just a 21-year-old. Jesus. He leans in harder on me, and I feel his hot breath on my ear, nuzzling at it, only making me laugh and squirm harder. Well, I'm sure Leo is curious about what I was doing on his computer. I'm definitely sure there's another reason why he's doing this. I can feel it against my ass as he rolls around on top of me. Yeah, whatever happened to those boundaries you were thinking about implementing, Chase? You wanna revisit that? No? Okay. It's Wednesday. Happy birthday, Carl. Or not birthday, I suppose. The car starts slowing down, and I snap out of my daydreaming to look up, knowing that we definitely weren't at Carl's house yet. That's when I see a round canine figure standing further up on the side of the road. She's standing in the dirt that separates the road and the field in front of a broken and rusted barbed wire fence. I think that's Janice. I look over at Leo, and he seems concerned. His burrows furrowed. Wait, Wow, I got my mind somewhere else, it seems. On a different visual novel. I fucking told ya. Leo stabs the doorbell again. Frustration etched across his face. I shift the bag I'm carrying around in my paws, trying to look through the frosted glass on the sides of the door. Maybe he's getting high? He should still be able to hear. I mean, maybe he just doesn't want to? TJ holds up his phone. He's not answering his phone either. Leo knocks on the door hard, his bicep bulging. Why are you paying attention to that? It's a rhetorical question. I know why. Well, I guess breaking the door might get us inside. Leo stands back, paws on his waist as he takes a deep breath. He's determined. And I guess he should be, considering he set all of this up. We should have just told... No, I'm still adjusting to my Flynn voice that I made up on the spot a moment ago. We should have just told him to meet us up at the diner. That's not the line. We should have just told him to meet us at the diner or something. Do they lock their windows? What? Leo growls. It's not like we're breaking in. TJ's ears pin back, a frown on his face. The wolf puts a paw to his forehead, closing his eyes. Sorry, but I think he's just asleep, and it shouldn't be too hard to just get in there and wake him up. I look over at the side of the house and see a window well. I point to it, or I point at it. What about that? Too small. I could probably fit. She hops off the front porch and crouches down next to the window, pushing at it. Wait, there's a security sticker here. Well, you gotta arm it first, and Carl's such a lazy ass I know he didn't. Besides, if we set it off, we can just run. It's not like they'll show up anytime soon. Or, instead of acting like criminals, we can just stay until the cop shows up. She knows us. Jenna hesitates, then pushes at the window again, but it doesn't budge. Locked. Let's try the one above it. That's too high. I'll boost you up. I think this is going a little too far. Leo ignores him and stands next to the window before making a platform for Jenna's foot with his paws. Steadying herself with her paws against the wall of the house, Leo easily lifts Jenna, and she manages to grab the ledge. Fucking hell, this is so fucking stupid. Flynn mutters next to me, but I make a point of not looking over at him. I feel for Leo. He worked hard to make this happen, did he? And everyone is giving him a hard time over it. Jenna pushes against the window, and it glides open easily. Yes! Now I'm gonna boost you all the way up. Hold on. Careful. Like there's some kind of cheerleading duo, Leo shoves Jenna all the way up with one paw, and she disappears through the window. Her bushed tail is the last thing we see, until she pokes her head back through. Kitchen! I fell in the sink. Great! Now unlock the door. She disappears again, and we make our way back to the front door. Leo, you're fucking crazy. If you don't shut your fucking mouth, Flynn, I'll kick you right in your vagina. Sound good? Jesus, calm your... Leo turns on him, one foot in front of the other. Flynn shuts up, then, and me and TJ are left to shift around uncomfortably on the porch. Finally, we hear the door rattling and it opens. Called his name, but he didn't answer. Well, he's gotta be here. It's not like he can go anywhere. Or would want to. Carl's house is as massive and immaculate as I can remember it. It is a mansion, after all. There are a few bowls and wrappers lying around on the marble counters. I assume that's because Carl's parents aren't here to tell him not to be a slob. Flynn immediately heads up the stairs. Oh, he wants to go check on his little ram boyfriend. Yo, Carl! I set the bag down on the table, and TJ sets the cake there, too. I look over at him. Because you abandoned him. Do you feel guilt, Chase? Are you capable of that emotion? You alright? Yeah? Why? Just asking. How was your hike with Jenna? The one I promised to go on and then abandoned you. Because I really, really want to sleep with my ex. Alright. Wish you were there, though. Oh, little TJ. Yeah. Me too. You fucking liar. I might go again in a day or two if you'd like. Sure. Why not? Wow. I am not interpreting Chase to be excited about this. I'm taking the least charitable interpretation possible with this character. I promised myself that that wasn't an empty promise. Sure. Even in his internal monologue, in which he justifies himself and says he means it, I still don't believe him. Well, he's not in his room. Oh, Flynn actually looks genuinely scared here. I don't think I'm used to seeing this sprite. Flynn's actually looking a little worried now. Oh, good. Chase and I are on the same page. This rarely happens. Maybe he went for a walk? Carl? Walking? In this weather? Hell no. Does he have other friends? Maybe he went out somewhere. My TJ voice and my Gray voice are very similar, I'm now realizing. I don't think so. Well, let's do a quick sweep of the house. It's a big place. Flynn heads back upstairs. Flynn heads back upstairs. And Leo head for the downstairs with Jenna. TJ looks around the kitchen, then moves over to the living room, checking the couches. I decide to head out back, if not just to get away from the others, since things feeling unusually tense, but I decide to head out back, if not just to get away from the others, since things feel unusually tense between us today. As I step out into the backyard, I'm a little surprised. It's different from when I was last here. The playset is gone, and so is the massive trampoline that they used to have. The biggest shock, though, is seeing that the huge treehouse that used to sit in the old oak tree is gone. I stand there for a moment, feeling a vague sense of loss. I have too many good memories of that place. Time moves too fucking fast. After a while, I remember why I'm here and look around again. No Carl, of course, but I start walking around anyway, looking behind bushes even though I know it's stupid. While I felt for Leo, I could still see where Flynn was coming from. It would have been a way better idea to warn Carl, or just meet up somewhere else, yeah. Leo just gets carried away a little when he has his heart set on something. That is an understatement, if I've ever heard one. He probably had the whole scene planned out in his head before we even got here. That I can agree with. Mostly I just feel really bad for him. He's been working really hard to make this trip interesting for all of us. I think it's our fault more than anything that nothing's working out. Is it? Is it really, though? Flynn's a dick. Carl doesn't care. Jenna's also kind of being a dick. And TJ's always into stuff that none of us are. I cannot believe how... Like, I could understand maybe giving Leo the benefit of a doubt, or benefit of the doubt, but to just write off everyone else in your friend group to this extent is just so... It really shows just how, like, little awareness Chase has. Like, oh no, like, Leo's sad, he's working really hard, everyone else sucks. Ugh. And I'm just boring. Yep. As I round the corner of the house, I'm surprised to see Flynn standing there. He must have come out the front door. Oh, he came out? Good for him. Oh, hey Flynn. I thought you went upstairs. Flynn doesn't seem surprised at all to find me out here, which makes me think he was looking for me. I did. Wasn't there, so I thought I'd look outside. Oh, well, he's not in the back, so... I don't know why, but Flynn is making me feel awkward as hell. Is something wrong? Flynn folds his arms and leans up against the house. He does the anime pose. Well, Carl's missing, so I guess that's a problem, huh? Yeah. I try to think of something else to say. Well, I'm sure he's just hiding somewhere. Or maybe he's out at the diner. Probably just got tired of being stuck in his own house. Yeah. He straightens up again and steps forward, and I don't know why, but I take a step back. You were hanging out with Leo yesterday, right? Yeah, for a little while. You spent the night there? I pause for a second to give him the hint that I'm not exactly okay with him prying like this, but I answer anyway. Well, wait, just hold your ground there, man. No, I got back to the motel at like 3. Huh. Yeah. I start to turn back around. Hey, why don't we check the basement? Chase. He's got the same tone as a disappointed parent, and that kind of pisses me off. I turn back around. What? You realize what you're doing is stupid, right? Excuse me? Getting back with him during fucking spring break. Pretty stupid, right? I had a feeling that's where this was going. Oh, gee, what was your first clue? And now that I know for sure, I'm definitely pissed off now. How is that any of your business? How is it not? You two seem pretty okay with making it our business, right? No. He sneers at me. Cuddling up at the lake where our friend died is pretty messed up, isn't it? What? I saw you two. You know I did. So what? What does that have to do with Sydney? I guess I just find it weird that you'd start up your old flame on what's practically a grave. What the hell are you talking about? Feelings change from anger to bewilderment. I did know what he was talking about. I just didn't know why. Well, since it's all out in the open now, why not talk about it? You're the one that put it out in the open. In the worst way possible, by the way. His sneer disappears. I just don't get why you're connecting these two things. We weren't even talking about Sydney. How? What else does that lake make you think of? I'm at a loss for words. Totally confused. This is Flynn. I never talked about Sydney with him after it happened. I was too scared to. Well, I don't think of it as his grave or anything. Oh, really? It's just a fucking lake to you then, huh? He didn't die there, Flynn. It was in the hospital. May as well have been there, right? I swallow hard, wanting desperately to get back inside. Let's not Let's not talk about this right now. Oh, I guess I was confused. Everyone's been telling me that I need to talk about it. Well, not like this. Not with me here. We should all be together if we want to have this talk. I turn around again, making it clear that I'm leaving. Wait. The change of tone in his voice makes me turn around again. It's softer, almost pleading. I'm not used to hearing Flynn talk like this. I'm just trying to look out for you, Chase. He's not... I feel some of that anger returning. He's not what? Well, he's not exactly a stable guy, is he? I laugh. And you are? He dips his head, and I can tell he's embarrassed, even though he doesn't have the ears to tell me so. And not just you, all of us. We're all a little fucking crazy, aren't we? Flynn smiles a little bit. Well, that's what happens when you live in Echo. That's what all the kids at school said. Flynn frowns again. Listen, I'm just looking out for you. He's just... I sigh loudly and cover my face with a paw for a second. I was hoping I'd been able to change the subject, but now we're back to Leo. I'm surprised when I lower my paw and Flynn is just a few feet away. Flynn, just drop it. It's none of your business. His gaze hardens. I think it is when I see a friend taking advantage of another friend. Taking advantage of me? Yeah, has been since you were fucking 15. I immediately know what he's implying. Fuck off, Flynn. You act like my fucking parent. He takes another step forward, and I back away. But he angles it so that I'm pressed up against the house. I get the urge to run away, but I feel like doing that will only affirm how much this has escalated. There's a change in him as well. Something unfamiliar in his eyes, in his stance, in his voice even. He leans down to my height. Like playing with fire, huh? You've seen it in his eyes. He's fucking crazy. Listen to Flynn. He pokes me in the chest to emphasize his words. Crazy? Kinda like you are right now? Flynn pulls away, straightening his back, but still looking down at me. Yeah. Well, maybe I am. The awkward silence stretches out. Seems to go on until... You know what? I think... Chase! Both of our muzzles flick in the direction of Leo's voice. Mine to the right, Flynn's to the left. Leo stands there, ears perked forward, though his expression seems neutral. I wonder how long he's been standing there. I can tell Flynn's wondering the same thing. Any sign of him? No. I slide out from under Flynn, making my way towards Leo. I checked the back, but I didn't see him anywhere. Leo doesn't even look at me, staring over the top of my head. I look and see Flynn staring right back, his shoulders still tensed. That's when I feel Leo's heavy, strong arm drape over my shoulders. Chase really likes Leo's arms, I'm realizing. Flynn's eyes narrow. Let's get back inside, then. As Leo leads me away, I get the feeling that he's still staring Flynn down, even though I don't look up to check. Thursday, another day, my downward spiral. By morning, Leo seems to have perked up a little. It starts with some good news from Flynn. Carl had been in the crawl space. According to him, it had been too hot to sleep anywhere but there. Of course, that's fucking insane, but it's definitely something Carl might do. In better spirits, Leo suggests we go out to some burger joint, to which I agree. On the way, we chat about my project. So, obviously I don't want to spend all of our time just having fun. You have a project to do, after all. Yeah. I don't remind him that most of this messing around has been his idea. Though, we do need to hang out with TJ today, if that's okay. I promised him we would yesterday. He's been feeling kinda down, obviously. I look down at my sausage biscuit sandwich, the excess grease glistening in the sunlight, shining through my window. I was thinking the park. Yeah, that sounds like fun. So, what do you still need to do? I take a bite to give myself time to think. Well, honestly, I'm not too sure. The whole premise is about the body that was found in the mine. Yeah, what was that about? Well, I read about it on a website. Apparently some guy's mutilated body was found in the mines, and everyone in the town lost their minds. Hey, that sounded kind of funny. Website? Yeah. Shouldn't you have a better source than that? Yes. Well, especially if the whole idea of your project is based off of that. I blush. Someone like Leo chastising me about journalistic integrity is kind of embarrassing. Yeah, it should be. It really should be. It's not that he's stupid. I guess I'm just used to feeling like the brains of our little dynamic. I mean, it's cited. I just need to get the book, which is something else we'll need to do. Do you have a library card? No. Wow. Surprising. You don't have to be a fucking asshole, you know? You asked him for a favor only, and now you're just insulting him to his face. Wow. But I could sign up for one. Leo nudges me. Don't be bitter. I just want you to do a good job. I'm the one that went to college. I know what I'm doing. Do you? Leo laughs. You know, I read a study about college kids. A study? Something like... Sounds like something you wouldn't know about considering you didn't go to college. Oh my god. This passive-aggressive bitch. Right. Anyway, it was about how college doesn't make you smart. Just more liberal. Uh-huh. So is that a bad thing? Well, paying $20,000 a year to get indoctrinated just doesn't appeal to me. I frown. Is that why you stopped going? Or have you just been looking up these studies to make yourself feel better about quitting? This boy... Leo pauses. That's a strong word. I guess I just realized that what I had was good enough. My dad makes more than most college grads, and he's teaching me the trade, too. Leo pauses as he changes lanes around a massive 16-wheel carrying what looks like steel. And I'm already certified. Okay. Where exactly are you going with this? I just want to make sure you're okay with that, is all. Oh, well, I'm not Jenna. As long as you're doing what you want, I really don't care what it is you decide to do. Leo smiles. Well, good. And if I'm not saying we will, but if we ever got together again, I will be able to support you. Well, just don't make fun of me for going to college, or what degree I decided to go into. Why don't you take that advice towards yourself, Chase, and, not be a dick? You know, you're a good enough writer already. You could have just started up a blog or something. What? I just read that that's what journalism is these days. I start sulking again. You would. Maybe you should stop looking these things up. At least I'm learning to do something. Oh my god. It's not like I just got a degree in psychology and stopped there. Okay. Okay, now you're on my turf, otter boy. Lug. Well, didn't you tell me you wanted to go into history? Isn't that worse? Let's just drop it. Leo looks at me out of the corner of his eye. Chula, I'm not making fun of you. Well, when someone starts sounding like my dad, I think that's a good time to end the conversation. Oh, you're not into that. Definitely not. We drive in silence for a while as Leo pulls out his food from the brown, grease-stained paper bag. As we're heading back, he nudges me. Hey, I have an idea. He talks with his mouth full, one hand holding onto his sausage biscuit while the other steers. Are you asking me? Hey, both hands on the wheel. Leo chuckles as he swigs from his orange juice carton with his steering paw before returning it to the wheel. Even when I'm in the car, you drive like shit. Hey, I'm way more careful when you're with me. That makes me feel so much better. Good. He takes another huge bite. I wait while he chews, and when he finishes, he takes another bite. You were saying? Oh yeah, you know those train tracks behind my yard? Didn't you say they were important somehow? Yeah, Echo used to be an important junction. Well, why don't we go there and you can film some stuff? The rail yard is only like a 5-minute walk away. I think. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Leo smiles, panting a little in the heat, looking proud of himself. Cool. We'll go over once we get back. There's not much left of the old train yard. The building that used to service the junction is basically gone, save for the foundation. There are 2 groups of abandoned freight cars with Golden Gate Southwestern in chipped paint on the sides. I'm happy to see it since it'll help with the scenery I'm trying to capture. After doing a few panning shots along some of the close-ups of the cars, I lean against an old freight car with my head back. I close my eyes against the heat. It's almost noon, so it's almost impossible to find any good shade out here. For some reason, it's only now that I'm realizing how stupid it was to do this so early. The sunset would have looked a lot better, along with it being a lot cooler. Leo's been gone almost 20 minutes at this point. He said he was going to get some water bottles, but it's been a while. The sweat seeping into my shirt makes my skin crawl. After looking around, I peel it off and hang it up against a small metal ladder on the frame of one of the freight cars. I lean back against the exact same spot I was earlier, where it wasn't burning hot, and resume closing my eyes. Vaguely, I wonder how many miles this thing has covered, how much of the country it's seen. The railway was closed down in the 60s, so it's at least over 50 years old. Unless they're just using Echo as a dump for unwanted train cars and left them here recently. A lot older than I am. There's something weirdly comforting about leaning against something that's been through so much. Almost reassuring. It's like swimming in an old river or lake that's been around for millions of years. Something brief connected to things that are permanent. Huh? Something brief connected to things that are permanent. I hear rustling through the grass on the other side of the car, but I keep my eyes closed. Leo, I think I'm gonna die. I'm not built for the heat. I wait, but he doesn't say anything. Leo? The rustling starts up again. A long, slow drag through the dried vegetation. This time it sounds like it's coming from under the train. Leo? I finally open my eyes and step away from the car, turning around to look at it like I can see through it. What are you doing? Obviously trying to scare me, Leo was never as subtle as Jenna, but he did his fair share of at least trying. I lean over to look under the car, glaring. You know, if you're trying... I met with the emptiness under the car. Just dirt, dead grass, and rusted rails. Was it some kind of animal? It sounded pretty big to be... Chase! Fuck! A heavy paw slams on my shoulder, and I jump as Leo shouts right next to my head. I stumble forward, but he grabs me up, laughing. Holy shit. I've never seen you jump that hard before. Normally I'd be pissed, but that build-up just had me glad it was Leo. How the hell did you do that? Do what? That whole setup you did. Well, you see, first I take my hand, and I slap it on your shoulder. No, the whole walking around behind me, and making that dragging sound under the car. Huh? Leo looks confused. I frown. I guess it would have been kind of impossible for someone Leo's size to sneak around like that without me seeing him. Did you hear something? Leo mimics my earlier position and bends over to look under the train. Yeah, but there wasn't anything there. I thought you were trying to scare me. Well, I was, but I didn't do that. Probably some animal or something. There's a lot of weird wildlife out here, you know. He stands up. That would have been a good idea, though. It sounded really heavy. Like a person. Could have been. You know, a lot of weirder people around here like to come here to get drunk, or high, or whatever. Sounds fun. I must still look a little unnerved because Leo sets a hand on my shoulder. Well, I'm here now, so don't worry. His eyes drift down to look at my torso. Damn. Why did I say that weird? I can't stop laughing now. Oh god, I'm gonna be here for a while, aren't I? Damn. You've kept in great shape. Well, better shape. I smirk, rubbing his shoulder. Swimming every day helps. Leo rubs my shoulder, grinning. Stop, please. You look good. Oh, God. You always say that. And I always mean it. Well, thanks. I've gotten to the point where I've just stopped pretending that there isn't at least something still there between us. And I think I've stopped pretending that nothing's gonna happen on this trip. Eventually. What really worries me is what will happen after. Leo, meanwhile, slides his hand over my stomach. Not that I'd care if you gained any weight. That happens. But I like you this way. Yeah, it happens. I only hesitate for a moment. I slide my own hand under his shirt, and Leo makes a soft gasping noise as I press it up against his stomach. His ears fold back, though he keeps a grin on his face. Being a wolf makes it harder, you know? I believe you. As if to try and convince me that he hasn't really gained weight, he flexes his abs, flattening the soft fur of his stomach against my palm. Steel wrapped in velvet. But you know I'm into that. I get the urge to adjust my pants so my dick isn't jamming so uncomfortably into the crotch. But I don't want to make it that obvious that I'm aroused. You mind feeling some other part of me? You're making me feel fat. I giggle before I slide my hand up his torso. This exposes more of his white stomach all the way up to his chest, and I can feel his pounding heart. Not better? Leo just gives a breathy, laughing exhale as he lets me feel him. He slides closer, resting both of his hands on my waist. I feel his peck with my hand as I thumb through his fur to find the nipple underneath, feeling it harden in response. Leo shudders and grins at me. Huh. I think this place does things to us, Chase. Remember our first kiss? This isn't the exact spot. Was it really 6 years ago already? I sigh, then slide both my hands under his shirt and wrap them around his waist, burying my face in his chest. Leo hugs back as he starts nibbling at my ears, which makes me gasp. Hey, can't we just enjoy the moment? Leo giggles. I am. I look up at him, and I'm not sure if I just run into it, but we kiss. It's a small peck, but then Leo puts his hand behind my head and pushes me deeper into the kiss. He opens his muzzle to clamp around mine, his warm tongue pressing up against my lips. I'm still for a moment, and so is he, waiting for me to respond. When I do, it's with my paws around his back, and me kissing back. A soft crack to my right makes me jerk my head from the kiss to look over. Kudzu's standing there, his arms folded. Leo coughs in surprise, pulling back as well and wiping his muzzle. Oh, Kudzu, what's up? The raccoon's expression is hard to read as usual, but I see the corner of his muzzle quirk up after a while. Not much. What's up with you? Oh, stuff. Leo laughs, and finally, Kudzu smiles. Hey, Kudzu. I speak up, feeling awkward staying silent after Kudzu caught us like that. He nods in my direction. Chase? So what are you guys really doing out here? Seems like kind of a dumpy place to be doing that. I did not pause in the right place, but whatever. I blush, but turn and point to my camera bag sitting inside the opening of a car. I was filming for my project. This place is important to Echo's history. I see. We could ask you the same thing. Well, not exactly doing that, am I? Anyway, I just take walks sometimes on my days off. In the middle of the day? Usually. He narrows his eyes at me, clearly thinking that I'm suspicious of something, so I quickly add, I mean, it just gets so hot out here at this time of day. I'd die. Kudzu shrugs his shoulders nonchalantly. I don't know. I go for walks a lot. That's what I was doing last night when I found you two. Hey, thanks for stepping in last night. That could have ended badly. Leo wraps an arm around me and hugs. So, how was he when he came to? Pissed, obviously. He always is. But he said some things last night. You should stay away from him for a while. Kudzu's normally placid face shows some concern for the first time. What? He said he was gonna kill me? Leo says it lightly, like it's not a big deal. Among other things. His eyes flick to me. I give a start. What? Whoa, wait, did he say some shit about Chase? Leo's hackles rise, and I can seem him starting to bare his teeth. Again, he was on something last night. He might not even remember it, but I'm just warning you to be careful around him from now on. Kudzu looks back at Leo. Don't provoke him. I wouldn't if he wasn't such a fucking asshat. Just ignore him. I swear to God, if he talked about doing shit to Chase. His grip tightens even more around me. Hey, I'll be gone in a few days. Don't worry about me. I'm worried about you. I'm just getting really tired of that meth skeleton messing with everything I do. And if he fucking tries something with you... Leo... The air is tense, and I can feel Leo growling deep in his throat. Wanting to change the subject, I speak up. Hey, Kudzu, you know you were gonna go out to the park. Wait, you know we were gonna go out to the park and hang out. Do you want to come? Did you want to come? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Leo perks up from his brooding. You know what? I think that's a good idea. We were gonna go play some soccer, but there's only gonna be 3 of us. You could help even it out. Kudzu thanks. Well, I suppose I could use a workout. Huh! You're just like TJ. I think you guys will get along great. I don't really see TJ and Kudzu getting along just because they're fitness conscious. They're practically night and day. Well, we're heading out right now. You gonna come? Kudzu hesitates for a second longer before he nods his head in a quick jerk. Alright, yeah, why not? And with that, I gather up my equipment and we head back to Leo's house. It's not surprising that Echo hardly has an inch of flat grass in the entire town. Leo says they're planning to lay down sod next to the lake when the area is further developed, but as of now, we have to settle for a park near Peyton. It's a plain stretch of grass, usually used for youth soccer games. In fact, I can remember when I was part of that same organization, back when my stubby legs didn't matter as much. Of course, after a few years, it became clear that, being an otter, I wasn't built for that sport. That's when I took up swimming, of course, but then I realized that I wasn't really great at that either. Of course, I could outswim any non-aquatic, but when it came to the other otters, I was pretty much the bottom of the barrel. As we drive, TJ sighs next to me. I look over at him, and he's got his elbow against the armrest, staring out the window as we pull into the empty parking lot. Everything okay? TJ's ears perk, and he looks over at me, clearly forcing a smile. Of course. You don't seem that way. What's up? I lean closer to him. Leo's talking to Kudzu in the front, so we have some amount of privacy. TJ looks down at his lap for a moment, then just shrugs. I think it's pretty obvious, Chase. This whole trip has been pretty bad. I'm about to counter that. It hasn't been that bad, but he goes on. I just think that it might have been best if I hadn't come. I feel bad is all. The way he tries not to frown, but does so anyway, is both heartbreaking and adorable at the same time. I automatically rest a paw on his shoulder, reassuringly. Stuff happens, right? We came here to have fun, and that's what we're gonna do right now. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, it's just that I feel bad for everyone else. What happened yesterday, I think it affected everyone. No way! I had a great time with Leo yesterday. Wasn't sad at all. Wow, way to only consider your perspective and nobody else's. Wow. I realize that statement makes me look like a total asshat. Oh, good. He heard it too. But TJ just nods as Leo parks the car. We're here. As we reach the field, Kudzu immediately starts jogging the length of it with while TJ stretches. I stand there awkwardly for a second, not really sure if I should join them, since that felt a little overboard for something so casual. At least I hope it's casual. Leo rests the soccer ball against his hip as he joins me. Hey, they're so eager, huh? Apparently. Well, it's not a bad idea. Don't want to pull anything. So me and Leo do a few awkward stretches before the other two join us in the middle of the field. So, time to pick teams. There's only 4 of us. Shouldn't be too hard. You want to pick? Kudzu looks between us before his eyeballs settle on me. Chase. Oh, okay. Probably best to keep the lovers off the same team to avoid distraction. I at least want a little bit of a challenge. Kudzu gives Leo a little smirk. I blush, but Leo smiles easily, rolling his eyes. It's not like that. Sure. So, I'm on Leo's team? TJ sidles up to Leo's side, and the wolf puts an arm around his shoulders. Yup, you're lucky to have me. You know, in my country, we had a war over soccer once. I don't believe you. It's true. Thousands died in the football war. Wait, do you call it football? Because that seems pretty confusing since you're really into the other football. Oh my god. I live here now, so football is soccer, and football is football. But if I were to call soccer football, I'd call it football. Wait, what? Puchica, let's just start. Kudzu looks around. Since there's so few of us, why don't we just play half field? Grab a few rocks to mark the goal. After that's done, we start playing, and for me, it's pretty much a disaster. TJ, of course, dominates all of us. He dodges around me with ease, making me look like an idiot as I spin around trying to catch him, falling on my ass more than once. Kudzu is able to hold his own for the most part, but TJ gets past him without much difficulty. God, it's always... I know TJ is athletic, but I always forget to, what degree he is athletic. I think the Lynx realizes how badly he's beating us after a while, and starts to ease off. He passes it to Leo more often, and only really steps in when we get near the goal. Leo, while big, is slow as hell, and I actually managed to steal the ball from him a few times. I also think it's because he's not taking this seriously at all, because he keeps laughing and slapping me with his tail when I run past. At one point, with the score at 7-0, I managed to get near the goal. TJ jogs in as I kick the ball clumsily, and it's so clear that he misses on purpose that everyone bursts out laughing as it rolls into the net. TJ frowns. What? That was a great kick, Chase. I lean over, resting my hands on my knees as I gasp for breath. If you're gonna let me score, you have to make it look more convincing than that, man. Also, I'm not 5. I can handle getting my ass kicked. After a while, we switch up teams with TJ on my side and Kudzu and Leo together. It's a bit more even after that, with me being TJ's handicap and all. After about half an hour, we call it quits and head back to the parking lot where Leo throws us water bottles. I wipe my face as I sit on one of the parking blocks. Even though it's early evening, the weather's still way too damn hot. Leo and TJ are already up again, TJ showing him some of the moves he had so viciously used on me. I'm glad to see that TJ is somewhat happy again. His ears are up, and he's smiling as he runs circles around Leo. Circles? Oh my god, is that an Echo reference? Hey, how am I supposed to learn anything if you're just using them on me? Just trying to make me look dumb, eh? Sorry. Alright, first thing you need to do. I notice Kudzu standing a few feet away, watching along with me. So, I guess you've known Leo since you moved at Echo? Kudzu looks over at me before leaning back against Leo's van. Yeah. He saw me moving in and insisted on helping, so that's how I met him. Sounds like Leo. Kudzu takes a swig from his water bottle. He's a good guy. Oh, Kudzu. You beautiful fool. Definitely. So you used to live here, right? In Peyton? Unfortunately. I guess Leo told you. Yeah. I also remember Leo saying that some bad things had happened in the city for the raccoon, so I wonder if I should press on or not. Hey, sorry if it seemed like I was making fun of your name a few days ago. It's a cool name, just different, you know? Jesus. Kudzu smirks. No, I know it's weird. Don't agree with this. You caught me at a bad time is all. I spread my legs out, like a whore, sighing as my knees pop. I'm not built for running around. Well, yeah, you're built for swimming. I raise my eyebrows at his bluntness. It's not really a speciesist thing to say. It's not really a speciesist thing to say, but most people don't often point out a species aptitude. So I guess I wonder why you'd move to Echo. It's such a dump. Kudzu's silent for a while. In the meantime, we watch Leo fall on his ass after TJ kicks the ball between his legs. People. Huh? People are the reason why I left Peyton. Oh. Peyton is technically a small city with just over 70,000 people. Compared to Pueblo, that's nothing. The more people there are, the worse it is. It's the same anywhere. Ah. Oh, okay. Kudzu goes on. Sure, in Echo there's 100 shitty people. But in Peyton, there's 50,000 of them. I prefer Echo. His tone is so dark at this point that I don't even respond. Something definitely happened here in Peyton. Oh, gee, you think? And I don't dare ask what it was. Luckily, I'm saved in awkward silence as Leo haphazardly kicks the ball in our direction and TJ comes running up to us. Oh, damn it, Bobby. Damn it. Alright, I think that's enough for today. He jogs over, wiping his face. Man, I need a shower. You two getting along? Huff aromas, Leo must win. No, I'm kidding, please don't do that. When Kudzu doesn't say anything, I pipe up. Yep. Leo frowns, clearly sensing something's wrong. Well, okay. Anyway, let's get out and go get some ice cream. I've been craving it. I stand up slowly, knees popping again, as we all pile into the car. As we drive, TJ continues to stare out the window, but his ears are up, and he doesn't seem so depressed anymore. I lean over towards him. You feeling better? TJ turns to look at me, smiling. Yeah, it was fun playing with you guys. I grin. You're insanely good. He shakes his head. Not compared to the other guys at school. I'm not aggressive enough, but it's fun. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. TJ nods. It's too bad we can't come back and do it again tomorrow. Why not? Not that I'm crazy about doing it again, but I'm not sure what would prevent it. He looks at me. Well, your project? I frown. I don't think... Hey, what flavor do you guys want? Yeah, see? Oh, Leo, you sneaky little devil. Leo practically shouts back at us. I look around. We aren't even at the ice cream parlor yet. That doesn't seem to matter to TJ, though. Oh, cookie dough. It's been so long since I've had it. Really? I didn't know you liked that flavor. And somehow Leo's able to keep up the conversation about ice cream flavors all the way to the actual ice cream parlor. Leo is splayed out on his couch, picking through a TV dinner on his lap. Oh right, we haven't seen the TV dinners up until this point. There you are. I warmed one up for you too, but it's probably cold by now. That's alright, I'll just put it back in. Leo watches me as I head into the kitchen adjacent to the living room. Hey, what's up? My dinner is sitting on the stovetop, and I make an effort not to wrinkle my nose at the sculpted rib meat covered in barbecue sauce. Watery mashed potatoes complements the gooey mess. Ugh. Nothing. Just tired is all. You don't want to mention Clint? I toss the dinner back into the microwave and set the timer to 2 minutes. As it's warming, I turn back around to lean against the counter and face Leo in the living room. Hey, I was wondering something. Leo looks back up at me, ears falling back a little. He knows. It's about Clint. Leo's brow furrows. I mean, you guys are at each other's throats. I know there's always been some animosity between you two, but I don't remember it being this bad. I frown. You guys practically want each other dead. Leo pins his ears back while he licks barbecue sauce off of his fingers. I really don't know, Chase. If I had to say, I think it would be the drugs. The drugs? Whatever he's taking. It's pretty hardcore. I mean, he's a goddamn skeleton now, right? Yeah. But it's not like I'm responsible for that. I just treat him like he treats everyone else. I open my mouth, hesitate, then finally ask what's been bothering me. When we were younger, would you say that you bullied him? Leo frowns. What's bringing all of this up? Nothing. I'm just curious is all. Leo starts to smooth down the fur on his head, all poofed out from his shower. I mean, I wasn't nice to him, of course, but he was an asshole to everyone else. Like I said, I did to him what he did to others. He coughs. Maybe a little worse. Worse? What he did to us was pretty bad, though. He tried to burn me with a cigarette once. See? When you tell me shit like that, I don't feel bad for any of the things I did to his worthless ass. I don't know what happened to my Leo voice there for a moment. I'm saved from having to respond to that as the timer goes off. I turn around to pull my food out of the microwave before grabbing a plastic fork and sitting down next to Leo. We eat in slightly awkward silence. By the time I'm almost finished, I'm feeling a little nauseous. Not to be rude, but do you always eat this stuff? Huh? He looks up with a mouthful of mashed potatoes. This microwavable dinner stuff. He swallows loudly. Somehow this is not the worst thing about Leo, in my opinion. This is... this is workable. I could help this. Yeah. You don't like it? He lowers his ears again, looking embarrassed. It's fine. I mean, it's just sad. Oh, come on, man. He gave you his microwave meal. This is how men bond with one another, and you just spat in his face about it. I look at him sheepishly. Ha! You little fucker. I get better food sometimes. This is just easier. Yeah. I drag a plastic fork through the flaky potatoes. And what qualifies as better food? The diner? Hey, it's not like I can't afford it. I make good money. I laugh. This isn't about money. I just think you're lazy. Leo mock growls and leans over to grab me. What? Oh, it was a play growl. Okay. At first, I was very confused. I yelp theatrically and try to hold my tray steady as he yanks me sideways to lay down against him, our heads on the armrest. Hey, I gotta throw away my tray. It's full of gross TV dinner water. Leo nuzzles into my neck. put it on the floor. I don't know why I said it like that, but it's probably because Leo's eye is looking at me, and in a way I don't like. Ew, gross. You can throw it away when I'm ready to get up. Since when do you decide when I can or can't get up? Since you decided to mouth off to me. Can you two stop? Please? I would greatly appreciate it. Now you're the one that's gonna be cooking all of my meals and cleaning up my house, Chula. A shiver, and he responds by spooning me tighter. Clearly, Leo's gagged that I'm past the point of resisting at this... Huh? Clearly, Leo's gagged. Gauged? It says gauged. Oh my god. I thought it said gagged. I was like, what? What's he gagging on, Chase? I thought he was spooning you. Clearly, Leo's I almost said it again. I almost did it again. Oh my god. No, I can't even start the sentence. Clearly, Leo's gauged that I'm past the point of resisting at this point in my little vacation, and he's taking advantage of it. That is not a good thing, man. You're past the point of resisting, and he's taking advantage of it. Maybe you should really examine your thoughts on the situation a little bit, Chase. Not resisting him taking advantage of you. I'm just putting ideas out there, man. I'm just asking questions. Estoy loco por ti. He rolls the R dramatically. Definitely taking advantage of it. We're both too tired to do anything more, which is probably for the best, and within a few minutes, I've passed out. My leg jumps as something soft and ticklish brushes up against it. I snap my gaze up at Leo. What? Leo gives me an innocent look while he continues to brush his tail up against my leg. Well, if you're not going to say anything, then please stop doing that. It's distracting. He does stop then, and I feel a little guilty, so I look back up. And thanks for getting a library card, just so I could check this out. It's a huge help. He smiles. No problem, Nutria. God, I took 3 years of Spanish and I don't remember anything. I don't know what that means. I hear a soft whine coming from in front of me, and I lower the book to find Leo draped across the table on his chest. He's looking up at me with huge puppy eyes. I'm just a dumb little puppy. I don't like the library. Please play with me. Ooh. I can't help but smile because it's so fucking adorable. You are so easily manipulable, even for a wolf as big as him. What? I have a project to do, remember? Yeah, I know. But we've been stuck here for 3 hours now. You should take a break. God, you really are like someone's pet. Do you have another Zoom call, honey? Why can't you cuddle with me and feed me kibble? I look at the time, and I'm shocked that he's actually right. How the hell did that happen? Oh, I guess that's a good idea. I was just finding some really interesting stuff. I'm sure that project of yours is going to turn out awesome. What did you call it again? Echo Project? That's a neat name. Oh god, I hope people find this amusing. Me laughing in my own insanity. He grins and stands up abruptly, grabbing my book up as well so I couldn't continue to read. Let's go get some lunch. It's almost already 3. On the way back, Leo nudges me as I'm nodding off and gestures out his window. Peyton High. Sure enough, our old school is visible out the window. Want to swing around? Just to look at it? Yeah. I'm tired, but we're not doing anything else. Alright, why not? It's past 5 at this point, and as we pull up into the parking lot, there are only a few cars scattered around. We walk around the side of the school, then onto the football field. If Peyton High School put its money anywhere, it was definitely sports. That was one of the reasons why I was so mediocre by comparison. Every sport in the school was extremely competitive, each one winning state regularly. They won state again since I've been gone? Nope. Came close last year, though. Almost as close as we did back in '09. Oh, yeah. You still sore about that? Leo sits down at the top of the bench of the concrete bleachers, and I sit down next to him. Sometimes. Mostly because we were so damn close, and it really just feels like it was yesterday. It does kind of feel that way. I can remember it pretty clearly. It was one of the few times I'd seen Leo really cry. He'd wanted that championship so bad. I lean back and look around, breathing in deeply. Wow, it's really nostalgic being here. Isn't it? Leo looks off towards the sunset, and I can see him getting glassy-eyed. Is it weird that, if I could, I'd go through high school again? I think for a moment. Not really. I'd like to do it. I made a lot of mistakes. Ooh, maybe this wasn't the time to say that. Well, not really because of that. Maybe more like it was a lot of fun. I just want to experience it all again. I grin at him. Hey, you're talking like you peaked in high school. Did I? The question catches me completely off guard, and my stumbling around for words that follows doesn't help. No, he sighs. Leo, you've got a good-paying job, you own your own house, a pretty damn good life. You're doing better than most. He laughs a little. I guess I just don't feel like it, you know? Why not? He leans back. What do you think, Chase? Oh, I don't feel as good as I did back then. When I think of high school or even further back. Man, those were good days. I think about how completely inverse I am to that. How my life... Wait, I thought you said you would do... Oh, because of the mistakes, that's why you do high school over again. How my life improved exponentially after I left the town. Well, you know, if you keep looking back, I don't think you'll ever be happy. I'm sensing some themes in this story. Oh, I always like this art. God damn, it's so pretty. Leo is so red. Oh man, I really like the sunlight here too. It's all great. It's probably one of like my favorite pieces in the whole game, if I'm being honest. He looks so sad. I wrap an arm around his shoulders, which is a little difficult considering how broad they are. Because 5 years from now, you'll probably look back on this area of your life and think, man, I wish I could go back. Huh, you're probably right. So let's just enjoy now. Leo sighs again, then looks straight down at me, meeting my eyes. No. Trace? Yeah. He pauses, looking off to the side before turning his eyes back on mine. I love you. I immediately look away. Chase, please. Please just come back. I miss you so much. Every day. I stare out across the field, not able to meet his eyes again. I'll stop smoking. I'll stop picking on Clint. I'll get rid of the gun. Just please come back. I don't know, Leo. You know I don't like it here, and I feel like I should keep my options open to find a good job, a good place to live. Just a year or two, while you're getting on your feet. I'll give you a place to stay. It sounds great, Leo. But to get back together, it's like setting ourselves up for another breakup, and I don't want that. But then we know for sure, without parents or school in the way. It'll just be us, and then, even if it doesn't work out, there's some closure there. For the first time, I feel myself seeing things from Leo's point of view. No, don't do that. I'm not necessarily losing anything, but at least trying. Are you? And he's right. There really wasn't any closure. Mostly because of me. Leo must sense my indecision, because he immediately presses forward. And I'll be making enough to support you while you figure things out. Hey, I don't want to mooch. I don't mind. I just want you to be comfortable so you can do what you want to do. But Echo. Leo's quiet for a while. A long while before he finally speaks up. Now that I can't fix. But I guess one way to decide is to weigh what's more important to you. You're asking me to choose? I'm not asking that. Exactly. Leo glances at me. But if I did, I'd blow out a long sigh. So you are. He doesn't say anything, so my mind starts wandering over the years we'd spent together. Despite how much we fight, there's no question in my mind what the answer is, and it hits me like a lightning bolt or thunderbolt. Well, I choose you, and you chose poorly. All at once, his face explodes into a grin. Oh, this music is so pretty. So much happiness in one expression. I don't think I'll ever be able to take back what I just said, even if I wanted to. And instantly, I'm wrapped up in a tight, warm hug, one that crushes the air from my lungs. Oh my god, Chase. I love you so fucking much. Hey, but you still got a year of school left, so we're gonna have to get back into contact, and we're going to have to exchange... I clasp his muzzle shut with my hand around it, and he just stares back at me with wide eyes. I didn't even say yes. I take my hand away from his muzzle. Oh, well, what do you say? I look back towards the sunset, past the concrete bleachers and goalposts in the direction of Echo, and take a deep breath. I look back at Leo. Yes. And then he's kissing me. That's unfortunate. It's not rough like it was on the train yard. His mouth stays closed. But he holds my head gently, and it's like he's trying to pour all of his love into me through his lips. As ridiculous as it might sound, I can feel it. You're gonna regret that. Leo's heavy, soft body presses me into the bed, licking and kissing up my neck. Oh no. His hands slide up and down my body, feeling out everything, and he's gasping like he can't catch his breath. I lay there, my eyes shut as I feel his cock pressing up against mine, writhing every time Leo reaches down to grasp them together. Oh, I don't remember this at all. I slide my own hands down his back until they reach his rear, and I squeeze hard under his tail, forcing another gasp out of the big wolf. Slowly, he starts to lick down the length of my body, starting with my chest, then down my stomach. He pauses to snuffle and tease against my navel before his mouth finally closes around me. My eyes roll back as I clutch into the sheets, arching my back. Oh, so that's why I don't remember it. It was only like a couple sentences long. Okay. I listen as Leo showers down the hall, and I smile as I hear him singing. I'd usually shower with him back in the day, but I was so tired I passed out as soon as we both finished. You are... I get the sense that you're a very selfish lover, Chase. Once I opened my eyes again, Leo was already in the shower. I'm about to drift off again when I hear Leo's phone buzz. He's been on it all day, probably trying to coordinate a meeting with the others. Oh, you fool, you. It's already Friday, which is hard to believe. We had to get together again before we lost the chance. I look over. The screen is already lit up, so I sit up and look. A message from Flynn. Yeah, well, fuck you too. Not exactly a surprising message to get from Flynn, but still, I wonder what they're fighting about. From the sounds of it, Leo is still in the middle of his shower, still rocking out his diva pop song. Yeah, let's just get this plot point over with. With some amount of guilt, I reach over and grab his phone and open up his texts. Also, canonically, Chase does not respect Leo's privacy, as indicated earlier by the search history dive. So, yeah, there's also a canon reason for this choice. Wait, it's my video. Why am I justifying this? Immediately, I see a few pinned conversations. They're from me. Judging by the dates, they're from when I was still away at college. There's also a few saved attachments, and I quickly swipe away to the other, more recent conversations. The latest is from earlier this morning, and it looks like it was Flynn. Chase has a project to do. Oh my god, he didn't even use proper grammar. Bullshit, you're fucking with him again, huh? I'm helping him. You planned this from the start, didn't you? What? This whole thing. It was to get back in his pants. How about I planned this after you ruined the entire week, huh? Yeah, well, fuck you too. I frown. It's too bad Leo and Flynn are still fighting. Wait, that's what you took from that? But for some reason, their exchange has me feeling uneasy. I wonder why. It's almost like it was right there. I pull up his next recent text thread, one with Carl. Carl asked Leo when we were hanging out again, yesterday night. Leo pokes some fun at him about sleeping in the crawl space. Then Leo tells him that he isn't sure, that I'll probably be too busy with my project to hang out. Leo never asked me. I feel my heart start to pound. Today, Carl texted again, asking how things were going. Leo tells him that I wanted to go to the high school for nostalgia's sake, that I wanted to be alone for it. He sent that 2 hours before we even got there, before he acted as if it was on a whim. Then, Jenna asks if Leo is avoiding her. Yes, queen shit, she knows what's up. If she said something wrong. No, Jenna. Leo tells her everything's fine, but again, I'm too busy to hang out. And then his text to TJ. Hey, yesterday was so much fun. I know you said you were probably going to be busy, but I wanted to check. Oh my god, TJ uses grammar. Oh my god, I love him. Chase is still pretty sad about what happened Monday. I think he needs more time. Oh, okay. Please tell him I'm sorry. He told me he was fine yesterday, but I guess he must have been faking it for my sake. Oh, TJ, no. Yeah, he's still pretty broken up. We'll figure it out, though. I'm gripping the phone hard. Could Leo have really done all of this? To TJ, especially. I sit there quietly, listening to my wolf continue to sing. My stomach twists up as I realize that now I have to confront him on this. I've let things slide before, but this is on a different level. I hug my knees and stare at the wall, feeling strangely violated now. As I stare, I see a dark spot with spindly legs move across the wall. The spider pauses, as if acknowledging me, before disappearing into the dark corner. Later on, I finally get a text from Leo just before my phone dies. I invite Kudzu to come along. Why? Why would you invite him to this, what you know is going to be a disaster? Let the man live. He doesn't have to die with you. But he tells me that he can't stand diner food and that he was going to go fishing anyways. It's too bad, because I've been really enjoying the raccoon's company, and fishing sounds relaxing. I try to exchange numbers with the raccoon, but my screen dies the moment I turn it on. Kudzu takes my number, though, and promises to text me. I'm feeling better walking to the diner, but then I remember what happened with Leo, what I might have to do. What you might have to? I think you should, my guy. Oh, no. Chase. These are why boundaries are important, Chase. They keep us safe. You should really implement them in your relationship with Leo. Should I bring it up now? Yes, you're leaving soon. I don't even know where it'll end up going. Could I even trust him again? Probably not as a partner. No, I think that ship has sailed. As a friend, maybe after some time has passed. Leah's not in the diner when I get there. I pick a booth towards the back, resting my head against the patchy cushions and closing my eyes. The week's gone by so fast. It feels like only yesterday that we actually got here. Thinking back, I remember worrying that everything was going to be awkward, that our past would catch up in the worst way possible. And it kind of did. We didn't fix or talk about anything. That gives me a jolt of realization and sadness. This whole time I'd been preoccupied with Leo, and Leo with me. Wasn't Leo the one that was all concerned about us not keeping the pack together? This send-off feels empty and pointless. It's because it kind of was. It's really the last time I might get to hang out with some of them. Mainly Jenna and TJ. Yeah, TJ's leaving the country, you fucking asshole. TJ had the most shit to air out. Did I fuck up by basically ignoring him this whole time? Yes. Yes. Feel a lump in my throat as I think about the hike I never went on with him. You fucker. You fucking prick. Sure, I'd figured things out with Leo, at least temporarily. Yeah, I was about to say, did you? Did you really? Very temporarily, actually. He's becoming self-aware. This is very good. Already things are in jeopardy again. But now it feels like things I should have talked about with the others have been buried further. Do you have to dig a little deeper, Chase? Even though I haven't seen the others for a few days, I can feel their resentment, knowing that Leo and I got what we wanted. Or at least, I thought I got what I wanted. Especially after leaving them to deal with the fallout of Flynn's meltdown. And now, because of that, it'll be harder to reach the root of the problem, harder to talk about it, and because of that, we probably never will. I glanced down at my dead phone, reminded of the complete lack of texts from anyone other than Leo. Yeah, why didn't anyone text you? I'm still baffled by that. I suppose this is life. Sometimes things are buried and never talked about again. And in a way, I guess that's for the best. Sydney's death will die with us. It just sucks that we all carry it, but can't rely on each other for support. I take a deep breath, wondering how long it will take me to process this whole trip. Or maybe my entire life up until this moment. It's at this point that I notice Janice hasn't come up to take my order. The diner itself is completely quiet. No old rockabilly music coming over the staticky speakers. I look around, wondering if maybe the place is closed. Remember, a few businesses didn't lock their doors, mostly because of negligent employees, because burglary is somewhat common here. I look through the plastic window. Oh, I look through the plastic window and the swinging door to the kitchen, past the counter, and notice that the fluorescent lights are definitely on. In fact, it looks like I can see some movement from shadows on the wall. I think about getting up and knocking on the door to let them know I'm here, but that's when the front door pushes open. Leo comes in, big grin on his face. Chula! My stomach twists as he sweeps up to my side, and I can't help but jerk it away when he kisses at my cheek. He pulls back, frowning. Chase? I sigh, not able to meet his eyes. Leo, I need to talk to you about something. Immediately, I can see the worry in his eyes. He knows what he's doing is wrong. He steps back, watching me. Ooh. What? Sit down. Why? Yeah, that is very damning. So Leo does know what he's doing is wrong. Okay. Again, there's some self-awareness. He just chooses not to be better. Leo asks, but sits down anyway. First off, I have to tell him that I looked at his fucking phone, and that's bad enough. I look to the right, heart pounding. Otter, what is it? His voice is soft, but I can hear the slight tremble in it. Leo, I looked at your phone. What? The scared Leo face always gets me. I don't know why. I think it's because it just doesn't... It's not his usual demeanor. I jump as Leo's hackles rise and he bares his teeth. Ooh, I read that line completely wrong. It's not an angry reaction. More defensive. Fearful. Oh, okay. I actually didn't read it wrong. Alright. Leo. Why the fuck would you do that? I shrink back, looking down as I listen to his breathing pick up. I'm sorry, but you know what I saw. Fuck, man. Leo puts his face in his hands, which gives me an opportunity to look up. His ears are down, drooping towards the table. Why did you do that? I wait while Leo continues to hide his face, his body rocking. Not now. Not now what? You can't do this to me now. Not after... Oh yeah, it's all your fault, Chase. How dare you catch me in my lie as I try to control you. It's all your fault. I didn't do anything. You're the one texting people that I don't give a fuck about them. His head snaps up, then, and I can see his eyes glistening. I didn't say that. I just said that you were busy. And what you said to TJ... Leo winces at that one, and he slumps back into his booth, his face dejected, desperate. Please, why is there two E's there? Please, Chase, just try to understand. What? I let some anger into my voice, wanting to show Leo that I'm not going to forgive him just because he's sad. Good. Finally, you're sticking up for yourself. Please. And I think he realizes that, because his face changes, lips bared out of anger this time. Yeah, I'm really fucking guilty, aren't I? Yeah, you are. Says the asshole that just ditches me, avoids me, won't talk to me. I don't say anything in response. And you wonder why I'm fucked up about this? You're the one that just walked out and left me. I was young. Yeah, you keep saying that like you're not young now. If you had actually dumped me, then maybe I wouldn't be this fucking messed up about it. Yeah, that was wrong, but two wrongs don't make a right, my guy. The last sentence escalates into a scream, and I flatten back into the booth, glaring up at him. There's a God, I can't read. There's a tight look of consternation on Kudzu's face. Phones aren't working. Even my landline isn't working. You have a landline in the... You can have a landline in a trailer? Huh. My foggy brain tries to process this. What? Why? Did the phone lines break or something? Kudzu shakes his head. I don't know. Should we walk to my car or something and drive to Peyton? We need to tell someone right now. Janice and Leo is still out there. Funny how you didn't mention any of your other friends, Chase, like TJ or Jenna or Carl, who was missing for a good chunk of this trip. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about his friends. Oh my god, he's such a fucking asshole. I'll figure something out. Listen, I think you need to get some rest. You'll be fine. Do you want to lay down in my bed? Oh, Kudzu. What are you gonna do with me? This little old otter me in your bed. Oh no, whatever will I do? It's a waterbed. Ooh. Things are heating up a little bit in this trailer. There's a waterbed. I'm bleeding. I don't care about my friends. Makings of a great romance. What? No, I want to get the fuck out of here. I'm not sure what I'm about to do, but Kudzu reaches out gently to hold on to me before pulling me away from the window. Finally, I can hear someone shouting outside, but it's far away. What was that? Someone shooting? I don't know. A lot of things are happening right now. So I think we should stay here to be safe, okay? For now, at least. Listen. You gotta trust me that we can't leave right now. I'll explain it all after you've rested for a bit. But what about Brian and Duke? Kudzu slowly pushes me back down onto the bed, the water underneath, and the surface sloshing faintly. Oh, Kudzu, pushing me onto the waterbed. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I haven't been on an actual waterbed for years. Carl needs to have one. He would. Where is Carl? Oh, now you think about someone other than Leo in your friend group. Oh my god. Where is everyone? I want to go back to the motel and find my friends again, but Kudzu seems adamant on keeping me here. I got Leo's gun. Saw it on the ground when I went to check on you guys. I'll be here all night. Nothing's gonna happen. Sorry, I was just trying to fix your ear. Kudzu reaches up, poking at the ear. Ow. Thanks. I notice on the bedside table that there's a small plate with what looks like a blueberry muffin on it. Kudzu notices and reaches out for it. You want to eat? I ate a couple earlier myself. I didn't realize how hungry I was. He lowers his voice. Still one left, though. My stomach is settled for the most part, so I take the plate from him. Thanks. What time is it? Kudzu reaches over to the bedside table, grabbing his phone. 2:30 in the morning. I rub my face. Did we sleep through the day or something? No, you were asleep for like 2 hours. Really? It felt like it had been days since what happened at Brian's trailer. Yeah, I found you around midnight. Kudzu turns nimbly on his rear on the bed, facing me with his legs crossed. How are you feeling? I'm okay. Kudzu gives me a long, hard look. Again, he has that expression of wanting to say something, but he's holding back. What is it? Kudzu lets out a breath. Listen, I'm not going to ask about what happened with Brian, but if you ever want to talk about it, talking about Brian is the last thing I want to do, and I can feel the threat of violent shivers coming up my spine just thinking about him. Kudzu reaches out, one of his black hands to rub at my shoulder. Awkward and comforting as always. I've been through some stuff myself. Kudzu catches himself. Not saying I know what you went through, but I know how it can feel having something really fucked up happen to you. I don't think I've ever seen Kudzu stumble over his words like this. I mean, I'm not trying to say that it's comparable if he, Kudzu trails off, seemingly stunned at his own lack of delicacy. For the first time since I left that trailer, I feel a little bit like laughing. I reach up to rub Kudzu's own arm, feeling like I need to comfort him now. No, it's fine. He didn't do anything like that. At least, not how you think he would. Kudzu watches me. I know he's not going to ask, so I go on. He, has a thing for God, I cannot read. I'm a college-educated adult. I'm a college-educated adult. I'm a college-educated adult. He, has a thing for asphyxiation, I guess. Oh, jeez. Kudzu's eyes immediately go to my neck. I'm fine. It was just creepy. Creepy definitely doesn't begin to describe it, but I don't think that now's the time to go into details. The thought that TJ might be out there, somewhere in the chaos, is terrifying. Oh, God. Poor TJ. He just wanted to go on a trip with his friends, and now he's horribly, horribly traumatized. Still can't believe I got TJ on that, like, which Echo character are you quiz that I took the other day and I posted the results of on Blue Sky. I guess it could be worse. I could have gotten Leo. Oh, God. I think I'd have to talk to my therapist about a couple things if I got Leo on that quiz. Well, we need to find Leo, at least. Why? At least? Leo is the bare minimum here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Priorities, Chase. Well, I don't have anywhere else to go, aside from out of here. Besides, I owe it to Leo to get him out. Oh, it's true, I guess. I feel a warm rush of relief flowing over me, knowing Kudzu will be with me. I don't think I'd be able to do any of this alone. You wouldn't. So, we're gonna go get Leo? Kudzu nods. Well, I am, at least. You should really stay here. Get some more rest after what you went through. Of course, I'd rather stay here and hide until Kudzu comes back. But Leo tried to save me back at the diner. Risked his life to do it. After everything Leo had done for me, I owe him too. No, I'm going with you. Kudzu shakes his head. I don't think so. It'll make things easier if it's just me. Kudzu shifts, looking toward the kitchen. Besides, I'll have Leo's gun with me in case something goes wrong. He was my boyfriend. I can't just sit here while you save him. Kudzu pauses. Listen, I know Leo and I know he would never want... Listen, I know Leo, and I know he would never want me to bring you into something like this. That's true. Yeah, well, Leo not wanting me to do something never stopped me before. Kudzu looks like he's about to shake his head again, but I continue. Besides, it might help things. One of us could go in while the other distracts Duke or something. Kudzu looks unsure, so I press my advantage. And if something goes wrong, one of us would be able to help the other. Maybe. If it's just Duke there. He might not even be there. He might be at Brian's trailer, or someone else around town. Yeah, it's very optimistic thinking of you, Chase. It's very naive. Sure you want to do this? Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. His face is one of shock, as he also stares at me, open-mouthed. I stare back, even feeling weirdly self-conscious as everyone watches me. Duke breaks the silence. I knew it. Duke is snarling, but it's not at me. Instead, he's looking at Brian, his lips drawn back as he growls. This is what the fuck happens. Brian scratches his head. What happens? Duke kicks at the air with the foot before stamping down on the hard cement that makes up the floor of the room. This! Leo wasn't supposed to know he got away. Well, I caught him, so what's the difference? What's the difference? Duke lunges at Brian, swinging at his arms a few times to beat his fists uselessly against the bear's bulk. I love how Duke is the only person not afraid of Brian. He gets up unsteadily to his feet, taking a pair of handcuffs up with him before bending quickly to give me a kiss on the head. I'm so happy that you're okay, Chase. And thank you, Kudzu. Now, Kudzu, please leave. You're getting in the way of my otter time. He slaps the raccoon on the back before turning his attention to the weasel. Duke notices and quickly curls up tighter. I was just trying to help everyone. Ah! Leo grabs him by the bloodied arms before yanking him violently to his feet. The weasel screams double as the wolf twists those arms behind his back, handcuffing them. Why the hell do you have so many handcuffs anyway? Leo, I've seen your search history. I feel like you can answer that question yourself. Duke starts sobbing again until Leo whips him around and slaps him across the face. Okay, that was kind of unnecessary. Oh, Kudzu didn't like that. Neither did I. Duke sways, stunned by the power of the blow before Leo brings the hand back and hits him on the other cheek. Shut the fuck up. Wait, you asked him a question. Oh, I guess it's just screaming. How dare you scream when I hit you? When I hit people, they're supposed to say exactly what I want them to say. Leo ignores Kudzu as he pulls the chair back and throws Duke into it so violently it almost tips over. Jesus Christ. Please, I'm sorry. I just wanted to help. Duke cowers as Leo raises his hand again. I realize how tightly I'm holding onto the gun, and though I'm pointing it at the ground now, I'm sure to take my finger off the trigger. Yeah, that's a good idea. While Leo's violence is a little disturbing, it's almost comforting to have him throw his weight around after how the weasel had threatened us. Kudzu, on the other hand, doesn't look comforted at all. Why would he? Why would he be comforted? Leo looks over his shoulder at us, finally, shaking his head at Kudzu, conspiratorially. Kudzu goes silent as Leo goes back to staring down at the weasel. Now explain to us what the hell is going on. Tell the truth and maybe I'll let you go. I won't kill you, at least. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you, Leo. You're so benevolent. You won't murder me? I feel so lucky. I already explained. Duke's eyes dart back and forth between us. I still feel a little bad for him, though. Remind me, because I was a little fucking distracted. Kudzu sidles up next to me and sets his hand on my shoulder. You want to watch the door? I touch hand in acknowledgement and turn around to face the door. I don't really think Brian's going to be coming back, though. I told you, something bad's happening and we need to figure out what. Yeah, but how did kidnapping us help anything? Duke sighs deeply, and I glance over my shoulder to see him slumping in defeat. Last time this happened, it might have been caused by a murder. Not the murderer, but that the guy who got away, that the guy got away with murder. There's a moment of silence. Okay. So the guilt from the guy. Oh, fuck, this is all plot, whatever. I saw as the otter sneaking around town before you says they got here. Look back again, see Duke looking at me. So is Leo. Seemed kind of fishy to me. So I thought he might have something to do with it all. Was my only lead. Leo doesn't respond this time. I lean back again and see that he's still looking at me. What is it? You told me yourself, Leo, that you saw him sneaking around too. It was someone else. Oh, you fucking little fucking piece of shit. I hate you. How the hell do you know that? What are you guys talking about? Kudzu, can you watch the door? Yeah, I wanna know what else my shitty ex-boyfriend has been keeping from me. I finally turn around. Leo leans one hand on the back of Duke's chair as he sighs. If you remember, Chase, I told you about how I thought I saw someone out my window that looked like you. Leo turns his glare back onto Duke. Got drunk with this asshole and accidentally told him about it too. But we both saw it. Isn't that a little bit strange? Some otter came by town that looked like Chase. What the hell else was it? Leo glances back at me, and I feel there's some doubt in his eyes. He's kind of in denial, maybe, it seems. I mean, you weren't here, right? Of course I wasn't. I know, just making sure. Leo turns back to Duke. Why would that mean anything, anyway? Duke looks around, visibly clenching his toes. I mean, it's like the only connecting tissue here. It's the only thing that makes sense during all of this. It makes sense. I've heard stuff about doubles, like doppelgangers or something. Doppelgangers? Oh god, I can't do my Kudzu voice and my Duke voice at the same time because it's the same. Sure. But people talked about that shit happening back then. Seeing themselves and stuff. Okay, so if we believe that shit, why would it mean he has anything to do with anything? Well, my grandpappy said that the guy that did it was in 2 or 3 places at once sometimes. There's a moment of silence as we all absorb that bit of information. Sounds like a load of shit to me, Duke. Duke jumps in his seat. I'm just telling you what I know. So what's your solution to all of this, then? I don't know. It stopped when they got the guy. Duke cowers in his chair and glances at me. Leo follows his gaze, and his eyes turn steely. Duke seems to notice Leo's sudden change of demeanor, but before he can do anything, he gets a massive slap from the wolf. Leo, stop it. Duke immediately starts sobbing again and curls in on himself. Me? A fucker wants to get at Chase. I'm the only one who can get at Chase. It did seem that way. Yeah, I mean, that is what he was saying. Did Duke think? Fuck, whatever. Duke. The problem with your theory is that Chase hasn't killed anyone. Right, Chase? Of course not. Of course not. So maybe we need to rethink things a little, huh? Or maybe he can do that in a fucking jail cell. We're going back to get my van. Then we're gonna get the hell out of here. If we can. I'm still not sure about that thing the mayor was talking about. What thing? A monster or something? The mayor told us it's killing people. It's killing people that are trying to leave. Leo stares. Has the town really gone that fucking insane? Kudzu shrugs. There were bodies. Jesus. Leo looks around. Oh, sounds like bullshit. But if there is anything, we'll be fine if we leave in a car. The motel is closer. We can use my car instead. Sure. Duke is still staring at me with a hard look. I get the feeling that despite all of the things we just told him, he's not buying it. What about the others? We're going to try to find everyone we can before we leave. But the priority is to get ourselves to the police station. Leo pulls me to stand in front of him before gesturing at Kudzu. Kud, take the gun. Safety's off now. Kudzu visibly frowns as I hand it to him. Yeah, sorry about that. I want chase between us. Oh god, oh no, not another horrible threesome. No, there's already one. I want chase between us. I don't trust these fuckers to not try anything. Especially if Brian comes back. Kudzu's fur is still bristled out on the back of his neck. I'm starting to worry about him. Now? Now you're starting to worry about him? Oh my god. He's been tense, even considering the situation we're in. What would be the appropriate degree of tension, Chase? I don't understand. Keep your eyes peeled anyway. Of course. I've also been sensing a strange sort of tension between the two of them. It's because Leo beat the shit out of Duke. Unnecessarily so. He didn't have to do that. He chose to because he wanted to. Why do you think? Can probably be put up to the situation currently at hand, though. Oh my god, we're all on edge. Also, Leo beat the shit out of Duke. Oh my god. I can see the motel a ways down the road, but ominously, the lights are all out. I'm not really seeing anything out of the ordinary here. Trust me, things are fucked up. We pass the diner, the moonlight glinting softly off its metal edges. A dark, sick feeling sets in as I stare at the black windows. That's where it all started. Should we check to see if she's still there? It's a terrible idea, Chase. Leo's quiet behind me for a moment, then clears his throat. Don't see why we'd need to do that. I don't know, to tell the cops about it or something? If the cops haven't been there, then I'm sure she's still in there. No use looking inside. Alright. Hey, it's gonna be okay, alright? Why did my voice crack there? Is it because I think Leo is just always lying? I really have the least charitable interpretation of this character. I really do. Not for Janice. Leo doesn't say anything to that as we continue down the road, finally reaching the motel parking lot. Keep moving. I see something. What? Kudzu stops too and looks back at us. Something. I look at the diner, but I see nothing moving in the windows or in front of it. It's way too dark to see anything in there anyway. Leo prods at Duke's back, but the weasel refuses to move, rooted to the spot. Is it the socket man? Am I gonna have to carry you? Leo lets go of Duke for just a moment, reaching up to turn him around, probably to throw the weasel over his shoulder. But before he can do that, Duke screams, long and loud, and it raises all the hairs on the back of my neck. Before Leo can stop him, the weasel takes off into the night, away from the diner, toward a grouping of trees and bushes on the side of the road. Leo curses and immediately goes after him. Kudzu starts to follow. Don't follow me, wait by the car. And watch Chase. Kudzu and I stare into the darkness, listening to the two of them crash through the brush before fading out into silence. After a few moments, Kudzu rubs his head and turns to me. Well, guess we should get back to the car then. I frown, not really worried that Duke can do much to Leo, but rather that he'll run into someone that could. Shouldn't be that hard to catch him. He's in handcuffs. Duke can run fast when he needs to be, or when he wants to be. What? Fuck. I feel like we should have gone with him. I keep staring into the darkness of the brush, and Kudzu puts a hand on my shoulder as he passes. Don't worry. That's my Duke voice and my Kudzu voice are so similar. I am not a voice actor. Don't worry. Leo can take care of himself, especially when he's up against someone like Duke. A handcuffed Duke. Yeah. Reluctantly, I follow the raccoon. Leo's brief presence had been so strong and reassuring, it's kind of jarring to be without it again. At the same time, though, it's not all that different with Kudzu. Leo's just more overpowering with it, I guess. It is never a good word to describe a person you're in a romantic relationship with. Any real person that you're in a relationship with, probably not a good thing, but in a romantic relationship, real bad. It's real bad. It's real bad, gang. I'm pretty sure that's the official diagnosis in the DSM. Hey, we should check our room. Jenna or TJ might be in there. Maybe even some of the others. Kudzu looks at the dark motel, scanning the rows of doors. Yeah, we should. But I think we should wait for Leo. I don't really trust anyone right now. I realize he's implying that one of my friends could have gone insane too. And I also realize I can't blame him. From what I saw and what I've heard, TJ might be acting the same way as Duke. Listen, I gotta pee real quick, okay? Okay. I'm just gonna go over behind the corner. He points over to the side of the motel. No problem. I'm getting just a little annoyed that everyone is acting like I'm a little kid that needs to be watched. It's because you are. You are a kid. Oh, I'm Chase. Oh, I'm just a college student. I don't know anything. I take no responsibility. Oh, why does everyone treat me like a child? Why does everyone think I'm not responsible? Oh. I don't know what that noise was. Duke just, Kudzu suddenly shoved his, oh my god. Kudzu is suddenly shoved roughly away, and I find myself held up in Leo's arms. What the fuck happened? Leo desperately looks me up and down as he holds me in his arms. Did he shoot you? What? No. He just hit me with a car. I see Leo's eyes widen and his ears shoot up. He suddenly turns his attention to Kudzu, hackles raised. What the fuck were you doing, Kud? Why weren't you watching him? Kudzu flinches back and glares. He came out of nowhere, Leo. We were both trying to stop him. I can see Leo working himself up to shout something else, but that's when I push myself out of his strong grip. Despite the circumstances, I'm bristling at the way I'm being coddled. Leo, he was driving a fucking car. A fucking car. Leo, he was driving a fucking car. There wasn't anything he could do. Cha. Why am I like this? I don't think you should be standing up so soon. Yes, listen to Kudzu. I'm fine. Shut up. Though now that I'm standing, I'm not completely sure of that. See? You see? Worrying twinges and creaks pang throughout my body. But I force myself to straighten up, facing the other two. We need to keep moving. Find the others and get out of here. Leo moves up next to me, a big paw reaching out to wrap around my shoulder. I cringe, though, and Leo takes his hand back. Finally! It finally happened! He even though you didn't say or do anything except just wince at him. You need me to carry you, honey? Has Leo ever called Chase honey before this point? I genuinely don't know. Honey just is standing out to me like a lot right now, and it makes me wonder whether or not he's ever said this to Chase before. I grimace and shake my head, mostly because I feel like being slung over his back would be even worse. He settles on rubbing my back gently, eyes still looking me over, as if trying to spot some unseen injury. Yeah, because you basically got, like, hit by a fucking car, dude. Yeah, of course he's concerned if you're injured. Let's get the hell to Peyton. Kudzu coughs awkwardly. We lost the car, though. Oh, yeah. My heart sinks. Even now, in the situation we're in, I'm a little angry that it was my car that was stolen. I worked hard to buy that thing, even if it was a junker. Leo shakes his head like it's a mild annoyance. Then we'll just have you use my van instead. Leo looks up at the road in the direction of the diner, where he left it 2 days ago. Wait, let's at least check the motel. See if any of the others are in our room. Otter, I'm sure the others have already gotten out by now. Oh my god. You and Chase, you're both fucking terrible friends. Oh my god. He's just willing to abandon them all for Chase. Oh, Leo, you son of a bitch. You literal son of a bitch. And also figurative son of a bitch. I hate you. I mean, we haven't heard anything from any of them, though. And wouldn't they have brought the police or something? All valid points. Leo looks back at the motel, chewing his lip. Alright, but let's be fucking quick about it. We need to get the hell out of here so we can get everyone help. Yeah, real quick. I reach into my back pocket, pulling out the key card. Leo shoulders the raccoon aside as he practically jumps to my side, gently pressing a hand into my back again. Stay close, Otter. Not gonna let something like that happen to you again. Try to ignore the tension I feel building between the other two. Oh my god. More than anything, I'm annoyed at Leo. I'm surprised you're only annoyed at him, quite honestly. Why is he acting like this? Why do you think? Have you been paying attention? Have you been sleeping this whole time? Are you fucking stupid? Come here, Chula. Oh no. Right in front of Kudzu? Right in front of my Kudzu? I almost hesitate, and I'm not sure why. Why do you think? I walk over to him and stand in front of the wolf before he reaches out and pulls me down into his lap. Then, he presses my head against his chest before wrapping his arms around me. He starts stroking the back of my neck gently, and it makes me shiver. It all feels a little forced, and we don't meld together naturally like we always used to. I'm sorry about letting all of this happen. I should have told the police when Duke started threatening earlier. Do you know what's happening? Leo takes in another breath, and his broad chest swells against my cheek before he blows it out, ruffling the fur on my head. I don't know. I really don't. Did that bear do anything to you? The hesitation in Leo's voice makes it clear what he's really asking, and it sounds like he's been wanting to ask it for a while. No, he, just tied me up for a while. I guess technically he did more, in a way, but I don't want to go into that right now. Yeah, honestly, that's probably for the best. Was someone chasing you? Is someone here? TJ shivers against me, and I pat his shoulder. He looks at me then, and I see his fur is completely matted to his face, like he's been crying nonstop. Oh, TJ. Oh, precious baby boy. Yes, I know TJ is infantilized by his friends, and I unfortunately do it too sometimes. I am very much aware. I noticed bits of dead leaves on his head too. Fuck, well, I guess that line's gone. What the hell had he been doing? Leo continues to prod gently at the links with his questions. If you can tell us, then we might be able to stop it, or at least watch out for it before we leave. TJ looks at Leo, then opens his mouth, making a squeaking noise. He is in such a bad place right now. Poor guy. He swallows loudly, then tries again. Do we have any water? It sounds like he has an extremely sore throat. I look over to the sink, but Kuzu jumps off the chair he's sitting on and makes his way to it. He grabs up one of the small plastic cups before running the faucet. TJ watches him until the raccoon brings the cup back over. TJ drops the blanket around his shoulders and reaches out eagerly for the cup. Careful, don't drown yourself. Shut the fuck up. No one asked you. Sit down. TJ stares, then shivers again, much more violently. I grip him more tightly. Are you cold? I grab up the blanket and try to tuck it around his shoulders better. Kinda. Not really. I feel cold, but... TJ rubs at his chest. He's still trembling, and I realize he might be in shock. I can't believe it took you that long to realize that, my guy. TJ goes back to leaning against me and staring at the wall. Oh, he's really going through it. Leo almost abandoned him. Look at how smug he looks here. And TJ looks so sad. Oh my god. Look at this fucking... I hate this. What's that subreddit? I hate this smug person. It's like, I hate this smug look or something. That's what this is making me think of. Tej, if you can't remember, that's okay. But I just want to make sure no one's, coming after you. TJ blinks and shakes his head. No, I don't think so. Leo waits, but TJ doesn't say anything more. No one? You were hiding, so... Leo clearly doesn't want to upset the Lynx, but it makes sense why he wants to know. I thought I saw something. I keep seeing things. I think I need to go home. Oh, my lord, no. I stare hard at TJ, studying him. I don't know why, but I guess I thought we'd all be exempt from this hysteria. I knew we were all normal, at least to an extent. Okay, fair enough. We're gonna go home, Tej. We just have to go on a walk to my car first. Leo reaches out and sets a hand on TJ's leg, and I'm glad to see that he doesn't flinch at all. He's really calming down. Okay. TJ suddenly opens up the blanket around himself, staring down at his clothes. I see his nose twitching, and the skin inside of his ears flushes. Can I take a shower? Leo pauses, clearly not having expected that. Well, we really need to get going, Tej. Don't you want to go home and take a shower there? TJ has put the blanket back over himself, trying to hide his pants. I just really like to feel clean again. I feel like it might be a good thing for him to clean off. Maybe have some alone time. I give Leo a meaningful look as I lower my voice gently for TJ. Sure, man. We'll wait. TJ slowly pushes himself off the bed to stand on unsteady legs. Both of his hands, not so subtly, shield his crotch as he walks to the dresser. Okay, just don't leave, okay? We won't. Leo's still using his talking to a toddler voice. The wolf gives me a frustrated look, but I ignore it. What? Why? Oh, it's because he's letting TJ shower. Is that it? And I'm gonna leave the door open, so if something happens, just yell. It's fine. And nothing's gonna happen, okay? Yeah, okay. TJ pulls out some pants from the dresser before making his way to the bathroom. He keeps glancing back at us, like we're gonna disappear if he looks away too long. Why do you think Leo was willing to abandon everyone for you, Chase? Maybe TJ is on to something. Maybe TJ knows something that you don't. people in cults do it all the time. But he's not in a cult. It's all kind of the same thing if you think about it. Oh, Redditor moment. Incoming! Is that why he's red? Because it's like the Reddit logo. Your whole family is super religious, Leo. Yeah, so I have first-hand experience with all of it. Oh my god, did you really chuckle at that? Oh my god. You smug prick. It just makes me wonder if this is something more than what's in everyone's head, if even TJ's having it happen. Well, stop wondering. I don't want you ending up like them. I frown and glance back at the bathroom before lowering my voice. Like TJ? Leo sighs. No, one of those fuckers probably freaked him out or something. He did say he was seeing things. Leo suddenly stands up from his sitting position on the bed. You know what? We should just stop talking about this. We're leaving once we're done anyway. As if on cue, the water shuts off, and the automatic dryer starts up. Right after that, TJ's meek voice pipes up from inside the bathroom. You guys still there? I call back gently, cheerfully. We're here, TJ. Leo sighs and moves to the window to look outside, pulling back the curtain just a bit. You think the others are out there right now? Your friends? Yeah. Jenna, Carl, Flynn. I don't know why I hesitated with Flynn's name. With any luck, they got the hell out of here when this started. Like I said, if they did, then they would have brought someone back. Really, if anyone got out, then they would have. Leo doesn't say. Hello? We're still here, TJ. Kudzu shifts in his chair. Well, a lot of us here have relations outside the town. Family and work in Peyton. In fact, Kudzu checks on his phone again. I'm supposed to be into work in like 5 hours. Someone's gonna notice. Maybe we should wait until the morning. Someone has to be looking for someone here by then. Nope. Relying on other people has gotten us nowhere. We gotta help ourselves. Who have we tried relying on? I don't understand. Are you talking about Kudzu? Is that what you're talking about? What? The guy who helped Chase save your ass and skip Brian away? You might have a point, Leo. Your friend looks in pretty bad shape. Like, mentally. Then I'll carry his ass to the van. I'm leaving, and I'm not leaving any of you behind. Leo stops, and I follow his gaze to the bathroom where TJ stepped out, his fur a little damp and spiky from his shower, and a fresh change of clothes. He stands there awkwardly a moment, rubbing his arm as we all stare at him. Hey, how you feeling? I'm fine. Things are more clear now. Leo smiles gently. Good. So you remember who we all are? TJ smiles weakly. Yeah, again, things are clear. And you guys don't have to talk to me like that. Like I'm crazy? Ah, sorry. I clear my throat and try to assume a less I'm talking to a crazy person tone. Do you think you can make it to Leo's? We can stay here if you want. Wait for someone to find us. I ignored Leo's exasperated sigh from behind me. You fucking piece of shit. TJ glances at the bed. I'd like to just lay down, but... He looks back up at us, clasping his hands together. I think something is happening here. Doing something to our heads. I don't know. Leo narrows his eyes. What do you mean? Oh no. TJ looks off to the side. I just saw things that shouldn't be here. This has never happened to me before, so... TJ looks down at his hands. I remember someone was chasing me, trying to grab me, and I scratched at it. TJ looks back up at us. And it was Jenna. But I was too scared. I didn't know if it was really her or not, so I ran, and she didn't follow me. TJ's starting to shiver again. And, what did she look like when you didn't know it was her exactly? TJ frowns again, opening his mouth to say something, then closes it again. Finally, he looks at Leo, apparently deciding to ignore the question. Can we find her? I can't stop thinking about it, and I want to make sure she's okay. His voice gets a little broken. Holy shit, I read that really well then, but he manages to control his tears this time. Oh. See, TJ cares about his friends. He genuinely does, and that's what's so frustrating to me, Leo. Like, the compassion, the care, it's not mutual. It just is really not. And I think that's what's so frustrating to me. We really need to go, TJ. The faster we can get help, the faster we can help everyone here, including Jenna. The corners of TJ's mouth tug down in a frown, but he doesn't say anything. But if we see her on the way, of course we'll bring her with us, okay? TJ's still looking like he's trying not to cry, but nods quickly. Leo rolls his shoulders, keeping the gun pointed at the ground as he moves to the door. Now everyone, stay close to me. Chase, keep with TJ. Kudzu, you bring up the rear, got it? Alright. We're just gonna head up the street to the diner. Not far at all. Yeah, I was seeing things too. People chasing me. I'm okay now, though. TJ actually does seem pretty stable now after everything that's happened. Maybe taking care of Carl is taking his mind off of whatever happened to him. Either way, he doesn't expand on what he saw. Carl shivers and puts his head back down while TJ continues to rub his back. That feels kind of nice. Reminds me of my mom. Yeah, actually my mom did it too. Thought it might help. Hey, I love you, just so you know. All you guys. I'm glad I'm not in that place anymore. I love you too, Carl. And everyone else. You too, raccoon man. My Carl voice is not consistent at all. You too, raccoon man. Alright, I'm just gonna do Surfer Row. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can stick with that. Thanks. Yeah. That's all you have to say? you piece of shit. Oh my god. Oh, everyone was saying I love you. Everyone was saying I love you, and you couldn't even do that. You couldn't even just go along with it. Oh. Leo isn't really himself right now. I'm really worried about him. Can we just go over there and talk to him? I open my mouth, but I pause, trying to think of the right way to say it. I don't know. Not right now. I'm not leaving Kudzu, so I'm gonna have to think of a way to get Leo to calm down. I'm also considering just staying separate from him until we can get out of here, but I don't want to tell Jenna that. Why? She looks stressed out enough as it is. Yeah, and her going over to Leo's would help with that, my guy. Fuck. Now that I think about it, I wouldn't be surprised if Leo's out there hunting for me right now. Oh, he... It's a very, very strong likelihood. Odds are he's going to come here eventually. Maybe. Maybe he jumped the train already. No. Leave his poor little supple otter boy behind. No. Back. No, you were in my room and asked for a pillow. We were... Leo's glare turns on Kudzu. Have they been telling you to say this? Everyone's against us, Otter. Everyone. They're in the wrong. Leo, no. Look, that was not at all the best way to read that line. I sounded so disinterested. This has been a really, really long read through. Listen to me. Everything you said at the house. Did you mean it? Huh? What did I say? Leo looks impatient. What you said about loving me, wanting to be with me forever. You meant that, right? What? The train is approaching. Time to make a choice, Chase. We have maybe a minute. What the fuck? Why are you acting like you don't fucking remember? Leo bristles, teeth bared, eyes narrowing. Oh my god, Leo, let's just get out of here first. I start to back away toward the others as they continue to discuss jumping on the train. No. Leo grabs my shoulder, looking me right in the eye. He makes an effort to calm down, closing his eyes a moment before opening them. Then tell me now. Are you going to stay with me when this is all over? We can talk about this when we get on the train. No. I want to know before. I see Kudzu looking at us, and looks like he's about to head over. Just tell the truth. That's all I want. Fuck you, Leo! There's a moment of silence as I try to think of what to say or do. I hadn't expected Leo to just meet me outside. Did you want to come in for a beer or something? Oh, I'm actually driving for the next couple of hours. Yeah, we were just stopping by for a minute. Oh, okay. Leo's smile falters a bit, then he shrugs again. Want to go for a walk then? Stretch your legs? Look back at Kudzu, but he doesn't say anything. Doesn't give me a hint as to what he's thinking. He's leaving the decision up to me. Good! It's like what a good partner does. Now you know. Oh, you don't deserve him. Yeah, sure. Leo ducks his head again. You want to come, Kud? Kudzu hesitates, then shakes his head. Nah, you two go ahead. I prefer the AC. Alright, cool. Cool beans. Oh yeah? Yeah, it sucks. But honestly, I can't stand all the vultures scavenging around for stories here. Sounds like it. But at least you'll be around other people, right? Yeah. It's officially a ghost town, if you haven't noticed. I actually visited Carl once in a while over the summer. Good, good. You're growing. You're growing, Leo. Keep at that. Go in that direction. Run towards that North Star. Leo nods up and... Hey, that's cool. I hear you're just doing pretty good at school right now. Oh, Carl got to go back to school. Oh, good. Oh, hey, that's awesome. Good. Are you going back to school? Meh. I shrugged my shoulders, walking up to the train tracks to straddle the steel rails. Not in Pueblo, since we're moving up a couple states. But probably, eventually. There's a lull in the conversation as we both go quiet. I look around, wondering if this was the spot where we hopped the train. Leah looks up from kicking around some rocks. I scratch my head vigorously, trying to think of how not to say the wrong thing. Have you been doing okay? Or are you happy? Leo smiles. Not really. Are you? I think back to the past 2 years of nightmares and panic attacks, of breaking down into tears out of nowhere. How just a few hours ago, I dropped to the ground in a grocery store in Peyton because someone dropped a jar of jam. But Kudzu had been there, like always, to help me back up. I'm managing. Oh, that's beautiful. God, I love this game. I really do. I really do. I can't cope with this. Oh, you fucking pissed off Samuel. Samuel's like, this is too gay even for me. I'm out of here. Later. He finally leaves. I amuse myself. It's a process. That's good. Are you managing? Leo chuckles. I'm just living. You getting help? Like professional help? Yeah. No. Oh. Well, I can really help. I like to do things on my own these days. Leo looks back toward the car, Kudzu barely visible through the windows. People can help. You don't have to do everything on your own. I think it's best if I stay away from people for now. I noticed the anchor bracelet missing from Leo's wrist. I looked down at the tracks. Listen, I'm sorry about everything that happened. I wish I could do things over, even before what happened here in Echo. Leo looks at me for a moment, a sad smile on his face. The last 2 years have been hell for me. I cried myself to sleep every night thinking of you. Oh God, I love this music. I feel my face flush with embarrassment and, for some reason, shame. But last month, for the first time, it stopped. I stopped thinking about you every hour. I stopped thinking about what you might be doing, about how he might be treating you, about whether or not you were thinking of me. Yeah, I still think about you sometimes, and when I do, I still cry. But now it hurts less. So yeah, I am doing better, Chase. Am I fucking crying at Leo's route? Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. I'm crying. Oh, I am not happy for a multitude of reasons right now. Oh. Well, that's good. I have no right to feel a little sad, but I do. I'm sorry, Chase, for not protecting you the way I should have, for trying to control you, and do all that shady shit behind your back. Oh my God, he has so much awareness and insight now, wow. Whatever the fuck was in this town that made us go all crazy, I realize it twisted up my thinking. Well, for a guy who says that he's not getting professional help, Leo has somehow gained so much self-awareness and insight. Like, Jesus, wow. I guess it has been 2 years, but still, I mean, even on your own, wow, that's a lot of work. That's impressive, actually. I'm not even being a smartass. Like, I'm genuinely impressed. But those thoughts were always there. Echo just brought it up to the surface. So I'm a shitty person, and you made me realize that. And I'm sorry I brought you into it. Just know that I did really love you. Leo looks over my shoulder at the car again. Anyway, you should get back to Kud. He'll take care of you. And I hope you'll take care of him. Okay? My mouth hangs open a little bit, but that snaps me back to reality. Yeah, I'll do that. I start walking back to the car, but Leo doesn't follow me. I pause. Do you want my new number? We can talk. No. The surprised look on my face makes Leo laugh. It's a real laugh. Kind of sad, kind of happy, but real. That wouldn't be good for either of us. Oh my God, Leo is the one implementing boundaries here. Oh my God. I mean, Jesus, talk about growth. Holy shit. So, we're just saying goodbye forever? An old knife in my heart starts twisting again. Leo shrugs. You never know. I stand there, 10 feet away from my first boyfriend, my first kiss in this very rail yard, my best friend. But hey, if you drive through Peyton again, I'm always open to having another chat. Maybe you'll catch me in a better place. I will. I say it immediately, and Leo smiles at me. So I'll see you again, someday. I look forward to it. Alright. Bye then. Goodbye, Chase. Fuck, am I crying again when Leo's around? Oh my God. Why? I'm so mad that this fucking character got tears out of me not once, but twice. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. God damn. With the door still open, I look back one last time. Leo stands there, paws still jammed in his pockets, his fur outlined with orange and gold light from the setting sun, highlighting his fur like a halo. Oh, that's actually really kind of beautiful. I take it in for a moment, then wave. He waves back, and with that, I close the door. Finn. It's 8 a.m. I slept for 10.5 hours last night, and I'm still exhausted, but here we are. Jenna, save me, my Fujoshi queen. Save me from this red monster. I noticed Jenna looking around, her huge ears perked up wide like sails. What are you looking for? TJ. If it was up to me, I'd be leaving TJ alone as well, but Jenna always worried about him. It's 'cause she's a good friend. She's at least a better friend than you. So why didn't you hang back with Leo? I move along with her for a while, thinking it over. I don't know. When he's in a bad mood, he's really only good for a fight, you know? I catch up and start walking alongside her, since I was starting to taste the dirt being kicked up by her feet. Yeah, thought it would be a good idea to let him cool down for a bit. I sort of envy the way she's dressed right now, with her short shorts and tank top. Jeans don't exactly breathe well. Where do you think he went? There aren't many places he could have gone. Her eyes seem to settle, and I follow her gaze to a clump of brush and trees next to the river. TJ's ears perk, but otherwise he doesn't look up. After a while, Jenna wraps an arm around TJ's shoulders. I see him bristle for a second, and Jenna says something to him that I don't quite catch. Finally, he leans in and hugs her, and I can hear him sniffling. Oh. I've always loved TJ and Jenna's friendship. Like, I know TJ is babied, and that in of itself is an issue, but she does genuinely care about him, and he does seem to be close to her too, and just from the fact that he does find comfort in her reassurances. I'm starting to feel like I'm intruding, and I start to back away. But Jenna sees me and jerks her head. No, see, Chase, this is how you be a good friend. It's called modeling. I learned about it in my psychology courses. Where are you going, Chase? Come here. Yeah, don't be a fucking shitbag friend, you fucker. Wow, I'm really being hard on Chase in this read through. He's worse than I remember. Like, maybe it's because I'm reading it out loud or something, but like, yeah, like he's worse than I remember. TJ pulls back from Jenna and starts wiping his eyes. TJ immediately is like, no Chase, only Jenna, only Jenna. Chase? Yeah, that was not my TJ voice. I don't know what that was. Again, it's 8 a.m. and I'm tired despite like 10.5 hours of sleep. I feel like TJ would be embarrassed to have me around, and he probably is. But Jenna's pretty insistent, so I move forward to stand next to them. I was just telling TJ about the time we used to float the river on the old inner tube. I smile and sit down next to Jenna, stretching my legs out. Do you remember that, Chase? What else do you remember? His voice is strained and a little crackly, but he seems to have things under control now. Do I? Always thought it was ridiculous to use one of those things when you could just float on your back. We sit there for a while, and now it isn't as awkward. I feel like if it were just me and TJ, things would be more tense. Jenna has a way of making things feel natural and easy. It's like her confidence is a shield to all my weird, awkward stupidity. Again, I'm baffled by the inconsistency in your awareness. Whatever. You hear TJ shift and sniffle as he wipes his face again. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean... Nope. You stop right there, TJ. I love serious Jenna. Like her facial expression. I don't know why. He doesn't stop. It's hard not to when she has a tone like that. Or he does stop. Oh, okay. Flynn is an absolute dick. Never let him affect how you feel about things. He only thinks about himself and how he feels. Right, Chase? I feel like this is just a little bit unfair to Flynn. Yeah, he was pretty selfish, but he did care about other people. At least, I think he does, even though he hardly ever admits to it. Probably best to agree with Jenna right now, though. You... Stand up for yourself, man. Come on. Yeah, he's just not thinking straight right now. I think coming here might have been a bad idea. That really shouldn't matter. In fact, we probably should have gone to the lake. What happened happened, and there's not much we can do about it. Letting it absolutely rule our lives like this, to the point of preventing us from going where we want to go, that's pretty messed up. We all went through it, and it was awful. But we stayed friends, and here we are. Maybe we should celebrate that instead of accusing each other of bullshit. Yeah, is that all you have to say? Is that all you have to contribute to this conversation? Oh my god. I'm free of Leo, but I'm not free of Chase. I'm shackled. Of course, what Flynn had been saying wasn't complete bullshit. None of us really know exactly what happened, except TJ. Does he know? What does he know? I didn't have any reason to come here, and if I had the same mindset as Flynn, I never would have. TJ glances over at Jenna. How are things with you and my family? Same as it's been for the past 5 years. I don't know. Maybe you could try? Jenna sighs deeply. Sorry, I didn't mean... No, it's fine, TJ. It's just... She seems to be thinking hard about what she's going to say. It's so refreshing to have a love interest who just stops to think about what she's going to say, as opposed to Leo who just violences everywhere. Man, the things that Jenna could say about her family. I have too many bad memories about that. That family is completely broken. Like, there's no fixing it. Going back there would just mean trouble. I've learned my lesson. With Adam and Dad gone, it's just my mom and Jeremy now, anyway. Not much of a family to go back to. Huh, we never do see Jenna's mom. Interesting. We only see Jeremy. Has your dad not... Has anyone seen him since? As far as I know, no. But I wouldn't really care if he is back. And if he really is missing, well, Mom never filed a missing persons report, so I guess it wouldn't matter. I'm sorry. Why? You're not the one that messed it all up. TJ looks away, his ears down. Jenna sighs and puts an arm back around TJ's shoulders. Here I am bringing everyone down when the point was to make you feel better. Chase, remind us of something happy. Oh, Jenna, you've asked the wrong person. I'm so sorry. I jump, then scramble after being put on the spot. You jumped? Remember when we called it Yeehaw River? Or Yeehaw River? Remember when you called it Yeehaw Chase? You had a bit of a speech impediment back then. Yeah. I remember that. It was kind of cute. It's quiet for a moment. Then Jenna gives TJ a little nudge. So how's school going, TJ? It's not bad. I got accepted into the athlete training program, which is really cool, because they're really selective. I think I'm one of the 20 that they chose. Wow, that's fantastic, TJ. TJ smiles, though. He's still looking at his feet. Thanks. Hey, But you got into Weston. I did. Furrow my brow at that. Hey, come on. Weston is like the stereotypical best school in the country. It is. She looks over at me and smiles. It's great. I know. Just a lot of stress. Sometimes I'd like to take a break and slum it with some supple otter boy, as some may describe him. That was a little surprising to hear from Jenna. Usually she was so energized and had a get-her-done attitude about almost anything. That's why I assumed she got into Weston in the first place. Maybe you should take a break then? It's kind of up to you, isn't it? Just because I want it doesn't mean I need it. Hey, Teach, weren't you wanting to go hiking while we were here? Yeah. I know things are a little bit bad right now, but it could be fun to go. Of course. TJ, I was planning on going with you anyway. See? Good friend. Good friend. That's a good friend right there, Chase. Do what Jenna does. In some cases. I was just wondering, are you going to go see your family sometime during the trip? She said no yesterday, man. You think she's changed her... And that was like, what, the middle of the day, the afternoon, and this is morning? You think she's changed her mind in like a little less than 12 hours? We talked about it earlier, but I guess you didn't really give an answer. Yeah, she did. Jenna snorts loudly, tossing her head back. You're kidding, right? I feel my cheeks flush, knowing, no, he's just stupid, Jenna. Oh, what do you see in him? What does anybody see in him? I mean, I know Leo and him have a past, and Leo's like fetishized otters. But aside from that, it's like, what is there? Like, there's nothing. I feel my cheeks flush, knowing that I might have said something really offensive. Not really in tune with how things are with Jenna's family. It doesn't seem like you are, even after everything she said yesterday. You were there. Leo, and sometimes even Flynn, dealt with most of that. I mean, aren't you a little bit curious? You stupid, oh my god. Curious is the wrong word. Oh. Maybe morbidly curious. Anyway. They haven't been bothered contacting me since I left, as far as I can tell. I left, so, as far as I can tell, they're not missing me. Well, do you miss them? I don't know if you should be asking that, Chase. Seems very inappropriate, especially considering Jenna has kept you out of her family situation. I mean, you yourself said that Leo and Flynn dealt with most of that, so maybe you really shouldn't be pressuring her to feel or think about her family a certain way. No. She says it, finally, surprising me a little with her bluntness. At least not my dad, mom and dad. Not even Adam. Really? Adam. He had problems. Mom and dad fucked him up, of course. But he took it out on me. He did some messed up stuff. Oh no. Oh, I never remember about Adam. He's a character I just don't remember at all for whatever reason. I only remember Dad and Jeremy. I completely forgot about Mom. Debate whether or not I should ask what exactly that... No! Oh my god, don't... Oh, you stupid boy. Or are you feeling like an adult today, Chase? I don't know. You're constantly changing how you want to be treated. Oh my god. Oh, you don't... Fuck. I debate whether or not I should ask what exactly that messed up stuff was. You shouldn't. But I'm way too scared of what it may be. So you don't ask just because it would make you uncomfortable. Like, that is the only reason. It's not to respect Jenna's privacy or any kind of feeling she has towards, like, the messed up stuff she experienced with her family. Oh my god. Jeremy, though. I guess I wouldn't mind seeing him again. I give her an incredulous look. See? Jeremy's the one I would have thought you wouldn't have wanted to talk to. Which just proves that you don't know anything. You don't know anything about her family situation. Why are you giving her advice? Heh, yeah. Now Clint is the one that fucked up Jeremy. But he really was a good person before then. Jeremy was, for as long as I can remember, a royal dick. A bully to me, TJ, and Carl. Along with Clint, he terrorized our childhood. That is, until Leo showed up and just started punching. I'll never forget the day Leo rammed Jeremy's head into a tree. Yep, there it was. There it was. I knew it, of course. And punched Clint so many times in the face, his eyes almost swelled out shut. Jesus. Even young Leo was a terror. Oh my god. Well, at least we're free of him for now. He'll come up later, but at least we get a break. Of course, Leo never got in trouble because neither of their parents gave a shit. Oh, that's fucking sad. I always feel bad for Clint and Jeremy. I mean, what would they have turned out like if they had actually been given a chance, if they didn't grow up in the environment that they did? But I mean, that's, always the golden age question of, nature versus nurture. Unfortunately, we'll never know, really. Environment is really important to how you develop as a person. Oh my god, Jenna. Yes. You and I are on the same page. We're perfect for each other, Jenna. We can make it work. You understand me. And you're a nerd. Oh my god, and Jenna's a nerd. Oh my god. Why? This is not the turn I thought this would take. I think for a second. Well, you turned out all right. Environment and temperament make us who we are. Yes. It's not just one or the other. It's a mixture of things. Some people can just take more. It's clear that her temperament was a lot stronger than mine, whatever that was. If I had parents like that, I don't know how I would have survived. You wouldn't have. No, my button. You would have turned out terrible, my guy. I take another gulp of water, and it's then that I realize how badly I need to pee. Oh, where's Kudzu when you need him? He said. She leans forward, obviously not wanting TJ to hear. She laughs a little before she starts again. You're smelling a little strong. Shit, sorry. No, it's alright. You didn't know we were going on a hike before you packed, but I have some. What? Nothing. Jenna's just telling me I stink. Oh. He just doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know how to react. Jenna laughs and reaches over to her backpack and opens the top zipper, talking in a normal voice now. It's the female brand, so it's not as strong, but it should get the job done. Thanks. Even though TJ and Jenna are probably the nicest people in our little group, it's still fucking embarrassing. I'd actually prefer Flynn ribbing right now. Oh, don't phrase it like that, man. Fan art flashing before my eyes suddenly. Are you nervous? About living in a big city? No. I'm more anxious to get started with school, though. Actually. And of course, I'll miss you guys, too. A lot. Oh, Jenna actually cares about her friends. She flicks her ears back at TJ, who's flat on his back under a tree behind us, snoring lightly. I wipe my forearm across my forehead, the oils from my waterproof fur sliding nastily against each other. Oh, that would be uncomfortable. Sorry, but I pulled my shirt off. I need to let my shirt dry out. It's fucking gross. She looks over at me, then her silver and turquoise necklace She looks over at me, then her silver and turquoise necklace catching the light and flashing briefly, okay? Jenna looks perfect, of course. The fur on her face and arms is brushed with the lei, held together by some kind of spray, probably. By comparison, I look like a soggy log covered in wet brown mold. I blush and look down. The bravado I'd worked up to take off my shirt Brother, you didn't have any bravado to begin with. I'm sorry to tell you this. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. She doesn't laugh, though. I was wondering when you were going to take that off. Jenna's been thinking about Chase taking off his shirt for a while now. Looked really uncomfortable. I'm sorry. This just feels so like bad porn-esque. Oh, babe, I gotta take off my shirt. I'm so sweaty. Oh, yeah, it looked really uncomfortable. I was wondering why you didn't do it sooner. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gross. It's not gross. It's just what your body does to survive. Jenna sometimes says things that I suspect carry a lot more meaning than what's on the surface level. But honestly, I'm too dumb to figure it out. I really hope my smell isn't overpowering the spray. But I'm in the middle of leaning to the side to see if I can catch a whiff of my butt musk, and I jolt back up. Huh? What was kind of gross is that there was another smell. What? Oh? Yeah. Did you pee on yourself? Yeah. Yeah, I did. She laughs this time, and I look away, off into the canyon again. It seems a little short. A little. Usually Leo throws in cheesy emoticons for everything. When he's not angry, of course. Jenna notices my expression. What's up? It's just Leo. I type out a quick response. Almost instantly I get a response. Ooh. Yeah, you did. Oh, man, he's mad. He's definitely got something up his ass. Wolf boy getting pissy? Yeah, see, she understands Chase. Listen to her. Maybe? I can never tell with him. What are you talking about? You just said that you could tell he was mad and something was up his ass. What are you talking about? Jenna's phone goes off right then. Oh, no. Ah, speak of the devil. Since it seems like she's inviting me, I lean over to read her phone. What the hell? Or, what the hell? I feel myself getting a little angry. What the fuck's his problem? Problem? As in just one, Chase? Jenna gives a little playful smirk as she sits up and puts her phone away without responding. Aw, he's jealous. Oh my god, Jenna. Jenna is adorable. I love Jenna. I don't know why some people don't like her route. She's fun. I like her. She's a fun character. So, Chase, I have to ask. Have you been seeing any guys at Pueblo? Oh, she's fishing. The question takes me by surprise, and I pause, looking at Jenna. TJ looks surprised as well, but looks at me curiously. Ooh, TJ wants the T. Is that what T stands for in TJ's name? T. Jebediah S. Does the J stand for Jebediah? I honestly don't know. I remember the T stands for Tobias. I'm not going to look it up. It doesn't matter. It has been years since you and Leo were together proper. You two were pretty outspoken in all your social media pictures. TJ stirs some from his initial shock at the topic shift and nods, speaking up. Yeah, in comparison to back in the day, you've been pretty quiet on that front. I feel myself cringe inwardly in remembrance of all the kissing selfies and cheesy song quotes you'd post. Leo did most of it, but I was by no means innocent. As of late, I haven't really posted much. Most of the people who are still on my timeline just rant about political stuff. Wow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh, God. As the two look on expectantly, I feel myself shift in the pleather diner seat uncomfortably. Well, not really. Oh. Yeah, I guess after a relationship as long as Leo and I've kind of just focused on, adulthood. Okay, so Chase is in I want to be treated like an adult mode right now. Okay. Adulthood is difficult. A reasonable thing to keep you occupied. TJ, you're so understanding. TJ nods with a broad smile, his big ears flopping a little. Oh, he's so sweet. He's such a sweetheart. Well, have you engaged in anything more casual? Okay, let me reread that line because it's Jenna's facial expression here. Well, have you engaged in anything more casual since? Ooh, she wants all the details. I feel myself blanch a little before recombobulating. TJ just looking confused, thankfully. I downloaded one of those gay apps for meeting guys. All it really does is make me feel like crap, though. Yeah. No one goes on Grindr to feel good about themselves. I look sidelong toward the links beside Jenna. He gives me a curious look. People on there can be pretty speciesist, yeah. I see a lot of I can never say this word. Butcher me in the comments. I know it's coming. No mustelidaes, no otters, and no musk types. I met up with a few guys. It was all pretty awkward and didn't go anywhere. Most guys didn't look like their profile picture. That's awful. I can't imagine putting yourself up for that sort of thing. He pauses and quickly holds up his paws defensively. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, meeting somebody you like and love organically, I think that's the word, is important. Oh, teacher. Well, Chase here doesn't have that luxury. According to a study I read, 1 out of every 25 people are gay. I don't think that's right. I think that doesn't sound right to me. Whatever, I'm not looking this up. I uninstalled it, though, when I visited my parents over Christmas. That was a solid idea. Good foresight on your part, Chase. Congrats, you did it. Good job. I'm proud of you. Haven't had much of a thought to install it back. I think you should reinstall it. Oh, Jenna is really, really supportive of Chase's Grindr pursuits. I'm actually a bit curious what the results you get in Echo. Oh my god. I don't know why I find this so amusing. Maybe it's because she is trying to, maybe she is just supporting her friend, but I guess you could maybe read into it because of, I don't know, just like her liking like the tea, if you will, whatever. Oh wow, I'm really giving Jenna the benefit of a doubt, more so than I did with Leo. My mind reels back to a 15-year-old me posting a photoshopped picture of myself on Peyton List Mail for Mail and the horrible aftermath. I don't know, Jenna. Probably wouldn't get much anyway. Most results would be from Peyton, 30 miles away. Plus, I'm pretty sure I already know the only result is going to be a certain shirtless Gila. Honestly, I hate to sound like one of those podcasts, but something has to be in the water here. First Flynn, then Leo, then you. I watched all of you grow up and turn out like guys, yeah. Such is the way of being the only main woman character in a furry visual novel. Such is your curse, unfortunately. I still remember you sitting on the edge of my bed, sniffling about your parents finding out and how much of a deviant you were. Completely unaware that I'd had the same sort of conversation with both Flynn and Leo about a year earlier. Oh God. I placed my face into my palm. It is kind of weird, I guess. But now that you're officially bi, your horizons have expanded, yes? She's fishing. Oh, she's fishing hard. I have to ask, have you been dating any girls? I'm taken off guard. Looking back up at Jenna, TJ stops gulping down his ice water. Whoa, you like girls? I thought you... Oh, I'm not going to make that joke. I'm not going to say that. Not really, actually. I mean, I guess you could say I lean more towards males, but it's not like, fuck, am I relating to this character? No. No, I'm so unhappy right now. I was about to say that I sometimes look at straight porn when I'm in the mood, but that might be a little inappropriate with TJ here. A little? Oh, that would be a little inappropriate with TJ here. I think that would be a lot inappropriate with TJ here. Oh, man. Oh, that would have been fucking terrible. If it given me flashbacks to the TJ Shirt story where Chase had him look at gay porn and was like, oh, you didn't immediately, like, get turned on at this, like, buff, ripped dude? Then, oh, clearly you must not be gay. Like, obviously you must be straight because you weren't attracted to this one body type of this one guy. Obviously. I really don't like this character. But he's not supposed to be likable, so it's fine. And there's a lot of reasons why. Hell, it's probably inappropriate to say in front of Jenna, too. Do guys talk about porn in front of girls? Yes. Like, if you're friends with them, sometimes, yeah. Chase, have you had a, like... I now think about this. Have you had a lot of friends who are women, Chase? Or has it been mostly guys? Because I know you were friends with Jenna. But, like, everybody else in your main friend group is a guy, and I'm wondering beyond that, did you ever have any, like, relationships with women? And maybe that's contributing to your awkwardness with Jenna. Just based on, like, statements like this, I'm wondering that now. It's not like I don't notice girls. I finish a sentence lamely, but TJ just nods. That makes sense. See, he's trying to be supportive. Wow. Have you ever slept with a girl? Oh my god, look at that eye she's giving you. Oh, Chase. She is kind of sending a little bit of signals here, I think. Let me reread that line again because of her eye. Wow. Have you ever slept with a girl? Jenna! That was not my TJ voice. Jenna! I don't know, whatever. TJ's face goes from cheerful interest to outright horror. It's so comical. I start laughing despite Jenna's questions surprising me as well. See, this is fun. I like Jenna's route. Hey, this is how boys talk, right? I've been hanging out with you guys since 4th grade. Don't exclude me just because I'm a girl. This is very true. I don't talk like that. Yeah, that's fair. Despite TJ's reaction, I'm not too bothered by it. No, I haven't. I kissed a girl once at a party, but that was it. Whoa, why did I read it like that? Even though Jenna's face has changed since a moment ago. Do you want to be with a girl just to see what it's like? If I say yes, what will happen, Jenna? Oh my god, now I'm starting to get a little embarrassed. Whether TJ is more appalled or not, I can't tell since he's got his face buried in his paws. Oh, you sweet boy. Oh, I don't. Maybe? I don't know. Do you know anything, Chase? Can you make up your mind about anything for once? Just curious. I'm just wondering why I didn't pick up on this about you before. You probably realized he was by the... Oh no. Oh no. I just had a horrible realization. I thought I was gay, and then I realized I was bi. Just like Chase did. Oh no. No. I'm so mad. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. I'm repressing this. I can repress this memory. Want to join us, TJ? TJ looks up from his phone. What? Do you want to watch anime with us? Sure. Why not? Hey, no phones. I tease him, reaching for it and take it from him. I thought it was only for the hike. I glance over his screen, expecting to see some Christian social group. Why would you... Just because TJ's religious doesn't mean it's like everything he does. Like, people are multifaceted, Chase. People aren't like you. They aren't just one or two. They don't have the personality of a rock, as Flynn once says. Instead, it's a text thread from Leo. Yo, Tej, where you at? Hi, Leo, we're hiking. You're going somewhere after that? You going somewhere after that? Yeah, the diner. Do you want to meet us there? Oh no, you precious little baby boy. Forgive him, father, for he knows not what he does. Is Chase going to? Oh my god, this... He's really not a... I was about to say this boy, but really he is a grown man. He's behaving like a teenager. Yeah, he's here. He just completely admits that Chase is with him without a second thought. Yeah, he's here. Do you want to talk to him? He's right next to me. Here's my phone. Are you reading my texts? That's really rude. Yeah, it is. See, stand up for yourself, TJ. Fight him. Fight this otter boy. I look up at TJ, who's glaring at me from across the table. Yeah, because you went through his phone, like, right in front of him. Like an asshole. Alright, on my way. Oh, no. Leo's coming? Yep. He's been messaging me all day. Jenna and I look at each other, both of our brows raised. What? What? That was probably a better line read. But that's when Leo's van pulls in front of the diner, and I hear Jenna sigh loudly. Leo's bulky form bounces out of the truck, doing a little jog up to the diner. The bell to the door rings as Leo walks in and all smiles. Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo. TJ. Leo immediately squeezes into the booth next to me, almost sandwiching me between him and the window. Chase, what's up? He wraps a big arm around my neck and yanks me roughly into a hug, forcing a little squeak out of my throat. See, this is how it should be. We came here to hang out, not break up into little groups and fight. That was Flynn's fault. Jenna says it quietly, eyeing Leo's arm around my neck. Yeah, I also took note of that, Jenna. See, you get me, Jenna. The others just don't understand what we have. Yeah, well, I'm gonna get him to apologize. Things take a little bit of time, you know? Jenna doesn't say anything, instead choosing to look over the menu, even though we're already ordered. We've already ordered. You have fun hiking? Leo turns his goofy tongue out smile on me. I'm about to answer, but that's when his face changes, and I see his nose twitching. Ooh, he smells it. He smells Jenna on him, 'cause the must thing. You smell like a girl. His head snaps to Jenna, and it's instantly obvious as to what he's thinking. You are such a jealous bitch. You know that, Leo? Jenna, who's looking up, just smiles sweetly, not trying to explain the situation at all. Oh, queen shit, queen shit, queen shit. Oh. So I was talking with, like, someone over Discord, like, in a friend's server I'm in the other day, and, I, like, made a poll, and I was like, oh, like, vote here, everybody. Do you think Jenna is, a strapped queen, or not? And I personally think Jenna would absolutely love to like, peg guys, for sure. Discuss it down in the comments. Engagement helps the videos and the channel. Is Jenna a strapped queen or not? Leo tenses up, arm tightening around my neck, almost choking me. Jesus Christ. I forgot my musk stuff, so Jenna lent me hers. Leo looks back at me, and I can tell he's trying to decide whether or not to believe me. TJ, though, for once, chimes in with something useful, cheerfully unaware. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Sorry, Chase. He looks at me apologetically, but honestly, I could kiss him right now. Leo relaxes a little, but his ears are still pointed straight up, a sure sign that he's still tense. All right. Well, next time you go, I'm coming too. I want to keep an eye on you. I want to make sure this Jezebel does not steal my supple otter. I don't know why this feels so awkward. Usually Jenna is the one person I can speak with and not worry about this sort of thing. Wolf Boy is here. Just a minute. I step over toward the bathroom door. Hey, TJ. Leo's at the door. Hurry up if you can. What? TJ's like, oh no, Leo's here. Leo is at the door. Oh, okay. Oh gosh, sorry, I'll hurry. Glancing over, I see the door handle jiggle. It's still locked. Oh my god, he can't wait a second. He has to get in there now. Oh, I remember this, actually. Not very patient, is he? He never was. The knocking continues, and I hear Jenna sigh. She moves from the corner of her bed to the door, unlocking it and opening it. It's at this point that I realize she isn't fully dressed yet, her body only covered by a pair of bra and panties. Leo starts to say something, but the words visibly catch in his throat as he realizes Jenna's state of undress. Oh, this face of Leo's always gets me. His jowls visibly thin along the contours of his muzzle, his auburn eyes flicking briefly to me, then back to the fennec in front of him. Did you fuck my otter? You said you were going to be here at 9:30, Leo. What's your problem? Leo blinks. What's my problem? Why are you naked? Because you wouldn't stop pounding on the door and I didn't want to deal with the creepy guy at the front desk yelling at us. Now wait outside, like Chase said. Just a minute. Poochie. Jenna shuts the door. I stare, awestruck. Jenna moving back to her suitcase and clothes and rifling through it. She put Leo in his place. Queen shit, queen shit, queen shit. They don't really make those sort of things for ram faces, Arthur. I don't think he'll actually wear it. It's more like a collectible. He has enough of that sort of stuff already. His room is already a cluttered mess. We'd just be adding to the pile. Carl sent me pictures of it over Christmas. It looks exactly the same as it did when we were in high school. Reminds him of better times, I suppose. Yes, but the issue is that he doesn't actually leave his room to make some new better times for himself. Yeah, but but you don't... He just dwells on nostalgia for video games I haven't touched since I was 12, okay? You're right, Jenna, that you don't have to be so judgy. Like, that's the main problem with Jenna. Like, she is usually right in her analysis of people, but it comes across as judgy and better than thou, which isn't great. Happy birthday, Carl. Instead of giving you a gift this year, we're selling your shit. I see Jenna smile, letting out a little amused huff before moving on. Hey, you coming? I see him bristle, startled from the thought, pulled back into reality. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just knew a girl who worked here. I hope she's okay. I nod, not really sure what to say in response to that as the feeling catches up to us. Was it Heather? Was that what that was in reference to? Or the girl he danced with in the short story Lights, I think it was called? Okay. Just seemed like something that was like a reference to something. Oh no, the music store is gone. That's probably the least surprising closure yet. I really like the physical stuff. My mom and dad sent me this vinyl record player for my birthday. My other dorm mates and I listened to it in the common room all the time. TJ, you a hipster now? Oh my god. Just TJ a hipster. Jesus. What? No! I don't know, Gatito. Cherry Bloom is pretty underground. They're one of the top-selling alternative music artists of the 2000s. Alternative is just another word for indie. No, it's not. I'm musically illiterate, and even I know that that's not true. I bet TJ has an aesthetic blog. What? I don't even know what that is, but yes, it sounds like something TJ would have. I'm just agreeing with Chase blindly, just to get on his good side. It's okay, Tej. I know I enjoy having physical copies of things as well, especially now that I'm living alone in Pueblo. I don't have to worry about anyone going into my room and pawning my stuff. I'm not looking forward to having to pack it all up for the move to Weston, though. I'll stop by and help you pack when the time comes. I say it with a little bit more finality than intended, and it makes me feel a little sad. It's like Jenna and I barely ever hung out while we had the chance, and now we might never again. That'd be nice of you, Chase. Thank you. I force a smile and nod. She perks a brow in my direction. As TJ and Leo have a back and forth about how many times the lynx has worn flannel, Jenna hangs back a bit to walk alongside me. She reaches over, gingerly grasping onto my wrist. I feel her thumb rub across my forearm, and it's like electricity, the fur standing up around my collar. At first I think she's just trying to get my attention, which she certainly now has, but her touch is more reassuring than firm. I watch Leo gesticulate wildly with his back turned in front of me, and I can feel my heart thud in my chest. I expect Jenna to say something, but she's completely silent. God, I'm the guy here. I'm the one supposed to be taking charge with this sort of thing. Oh, you fool. Let Jenna take charge. Come on, man. Just let her do it. I mean, you can reciprocate. You don't have to, you don't have to be the one taking charge just because you're the guy, but then also, too, if you want, which it does seem like you do, you could, I don't know, maybe smile or something. God. But here I am, pink-eared like a brushing bride, having my wrist held by a girl. Oh, I'm Chase. Oh no, a girl is holding my wrist. Whatever am I supposed to do? My nostrils flare some, and I pull away? Jenna giving me an indiscernible look. Well, it's because you're pulling away and your nostrils are flaring. She probably thinks you're pissed off. I reach over and fully take her paw in mine, squeezing some. Okay, dude, calm down. A wry expression crosses her face, and I feel her hip bump into my thigh. She's so short, but she certainly doesn't act like it in any way. The stereotype about meek phoenix is completely untrue. Oh, damn it. She wriggles free from my grasp with surprising deftness, pointing ahead. Sure enough, the Birchfire Comics is completely gone. Shit, that sucks. I'm sorry, Jenna. She straightens suddenly and walks ahead of me. I'm gonna go with TJ and find him a bathroom to wash his paws. I see her walk up beside the two of us. She nudges TJ, saying something to him and Leo before they move off in the direction of the food court. I can't believe TJ is about 20 years old at this point and still getting babied by her. Leo is left standing there, his paws in his pockets, and his face devoid of expression. Why was this woman touching my otter? He looks back at me, putting on a tepid smile. Want to check out the Familyplex? Oh, I have one of those. You do? Yeah, but it's mainly porn, though. Okay, unnecessarily sexual, for no reason. He makes a lewd jerking motion with the control stick, and I'm put at a slight unease, noting that this machine is meant for children. What is Leo doing? I get that he's jealous, but, Jesus Christ, dude. You don't have to, come on this strong. Well, better than storing it all in your sample music folder, I suppose. I actually got caught with that, you know. Damn it, I told you. Yeah, Otter, I know. My little nephew Eduardo wanted to play games on my computer, and he started clicking around on the recent files thing. Oh God, Leo, he's 10. He furrows his brow, moving the crane some absently. He's 13, that's still not good. His dad is your really religious brother too, right? Yeah? Oh my God. Jesus. Hey. Ain't nearly as bad as getting caught cock and paw by the Padres while watching Fox horse gay porn. I cringe, covering my face. Gah. Hey, look. I pull my paws away from my face to see Leo point to something in the machine. Shit. Let me have a go. I reach into my... He gestures to the machine and tips an invisible hat in my direction. I find myself rolling my eyes a little as I take position. Thanks. I decide this time I'm going to try to grab it from one of the corners. Speaking of, now that I don't have you so anchored down, or however the fuck you want to see it as, ooh, Wolf Boy has a lot of resentment. I pause, my paw over the lower button. You let any other guys fuck you at Pueblo? You need to stop. Any big stallion types like the ones in your fort? Oh, you're so insecure. You're so insecure. You pathetic little man. The tone in his voice, it is definitely one that I haven't heard in years. It seems to carry an extra intense edge. Christ, Leo, no. You haven't had sex in 3 years? Oh my god, are you keeping track? What is wrong with you, man? You must be really pent up, eh? Oh god. He laughs breathily. I exhale, trying to keep my nerve. I go ahead and press the button, the crane lowering the claw down once again. You don't have to lie to me, yeah? I just want the truth. Do you? Do you want the truth, or do you want what you want to hear? If you like girls now, you can tell me. I won't punch you or anything. I promise. I feel him now, his thighs against my behind, the familiar firmness upon the small of my back. I stare at the machine. The claw still hasn't come up yet. Leo. His paw takes my hip. Hmm? Can you fuck off? What? Wow. Leo's paws are off of me now. The wolf turns to face the others. Shit, I didn't think anyone would see me. I thought it would be fine. Oh, how long have you two been here? Long enough. I was just trying to... I thought you were better than this sort of behavior, Leo. Wow, you had way better expectations of this person than I do. But then again, he did help you in the past, so that makes sense. This was a private conversation, eh? I never thought you'd catch me. Therefore, you're wrong. That Chase clearly didn't want to be a part of. Well, I didn't know that until just now. He looks back at me. His eyes are wide and his shoulders are raised up high, the wolf visibly tense. I'm still reeling from what just happened, from Leo's behavior, from my own words. I say nothing. He sucks in his jowls, trying to put on a smile. We had found a present for Carl in this crane machine here. A lucha guy, yeah? TJ leans to peer inside the machine. I don't see it. Claws and Crane are back at their starting positions. Yeah, well, Chula here beside me must have buried it somehow. Buried it? You know what I mean, Tej. Shrugs, visibly not knowing what Leo means. Jenna. No, I see it. That green and purple cardboard thing in the middle beneath the Mothman plushie. With a satisfying clunk, the box falls in. The crane returns to its default position. Leo's form stiffens. He stares at the machine, Jenna, and then me again. Oh, he's so jealous right now. He crosses his arms, and I see his face start to shake. His eyes clenched shut. I'll be in the fucking van. As he leaves, Leo smacks a nearby pinball machine so hard the glass cracks. TJ stands there with his paws behind his head, maw agape. And so the real Leo reveals himself. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Leo walks over to the pinball machine, bending down to gather up what splintered glass there is in front of his shirt, with the front of his shirt. Oh, TJ is such a good person. Like, he genuinely does care about people and just everything around him. That's too high. Oh wait, Flynn is here. Oh, okay. I think this is going a little too far. I'll boost you up. Think you're strong enough for that? Well, you look like you've lost weight recently. I don't know if you want to say that. I know you probably meant that as a compliment, but like, Jenna turns, giving me a quizzical expression. Yeah, you should have just not commented on her weight in general. You fucking idiot. Smooth. Oh, okay. At least you were aware of what you did. She does smile after a moment, looking more bemused than anything. Look at this stupid little otter trying to flirt with me. Oh, how cute. Look at him try. I see her bushy tail flick some behind her. You know, some girls might take that as an insult. Yeah. Are you one of said girls? Oh my god, you really just don't have any tact, do you, man? Jesus. No? I get the meaning of your words. And that's where it's flattering, regardless. Oh. Well, good, I guess. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Flynn, I love you so much sometimes. You say you have some of, like, the best moments in this game. Sounds like it's coming from one of his drawers. Ordinarily, I'd be vehemently against rifling through one person's stuff, but this is a special circumstance. Now, I'm not going to stop you. Jenna starts opening drawers in the dresser while I check out the desk. I feel guilty doing it, but there is a sort of thrill to be had in snooping about like this. You're not worried about your friend who's missing, Chase? Like, at all? Oh my god. Find it yet? No, but... Welp, that's a fleshlight. That's a great out of context quote. A butthole one, too. I don't remember this part. I remember what happens in a little bit with the TV, but I don't remember this one. Oh, okay. What? I shut the drawer, trying not to think about it too much. I just imagine him having this, like, 1,000-yard stare at the dresser just now, just as he silently is standing there. Nothing. So, Carl. Yeah. You know where he might be? Uh-huh, course. I'm just not telling anybody because I like all this quality time we're having here, eh? Leo, this is serious. Jenna's about to call the sheriff. Yeah? Good. 2 birds with 1 stone. Shut the fuck up. Stop thinking about yourself. Jesus. Carl is missing, and you're just being a dick. I bet at university all you drink are those rainbow frappuccinos I saw on the news. I remember when those came out. My dorm is by the library, and the coffee shop is there. In there was selling them. The line was insane, and they sold out super quick. My friend Vincent, he's a barista there. He tells me it's just mango juice, sprinkles, whipped cream, frap syrup, and food coloring. Oh, that's St. Vincent from all the photos you've been uploading recently. Oh, you're so jealous. You're so jealous, and your jealousy is so strong that it's making you just completely ignore the fact that one of your friends is missing and might be hurt. Oh my god, the other wolf guy. You know other wolves, Chula. I can see where this is going a mile away. Because we're already there. It's not a mile away. It's already here, man. Take another drink of my coffee, despite the bitterness. I mean, the pictures. They just pop on my timeline. Yeah, I keep seeing them pop up. I don't go on your page every night before I sleep. Yeah, same guy. Oh, I hear ya. You're gonna turn yourself into the sheriff? Not yet. This is the Leo we're talking about. Accountability, not his forte. Gotta find Carl. And I think a wolf who's known the horned fucker his whole life can sniff him out better than some overpaid mall cop, eh? Will be more trouble for you if Sheriff Malco, assuming that's who's still in charge, finds you first. You know the sheriff? I guess maybe in a small town you would, yeah. Because I'm like, I never knew the sheriff of my hometown. You sound like Jenna. She's turning you against me, Chula. The liberal college professors and the women are taking you from me. It's probably because what I'm saying makes sense. No, it's because you're a spineless little man who really just takes whoever's side that he spoke to the most recently. This damn get-together has gone more badly than I could have ever predicted, you know? First Flynn at the river, then that shit at the Familyplex, and now Carl's nowhere to be found. This may all be the worst shit, yeah? Hold on to that thought until Saturday, then we'll see where you're at. But I wouldn't ever be able to forgive myself if I gave up the last chance I ever had to spend time with you guys again, you know? Carl once told me something back when I said you were becoming too cool for us in high school, with football and stuff. You know, back when you stopped riding the bus and just spent all your time after school at practice with the jock kids. He said that after all the shit we've been through, none of the present petty drama stuff matters, yeah? I mean, sure, I'm kind of skeeved, but it doesn't mean I hate you forever. Just hate me temporarily, then? You still haven't even said sorry or anything, man. Again, accountability in Leo, not a thing that happens very often. Why would I say sorry when it's fucking Jenna who showed up and ruined everything, yeah? It's all her fault. It's her fault for catching me. I never thought you would catch me. So all of the blame is on you. Oh my god. Are you serious? I told you to fuck off, too. Why? Oh my god, because you were doing stuff to him when he didn't want you to? Yeah. Why? Jesus Christ, man. You were grinding on me 15 feet away from the fucking kitty corner. You used to do that sort of horny stuff with me all the time. And we're not dating now, Now you're different. Because we're not dating anymore. Because the situation is different. Oh my god. Well, I guess I am. It's sort of the point about why it's fucked up. You didn't even tell me you was uncomfy or nothing. Just told me to straight up to fuck off. It felt appropriate at the time, man. You came on really aggressively, man. You didn't have to do that. You could have, I don't know, asked him before or maybe tried flirting a little bit. You didn't have to just start pressing your crotch against him. This is why I don't want you to leave Echo, Otter. Oh my god. It isn't like things were great here between you and I before I left either. Because Jenna got to you. Oh, you stupid man. He literally, I know I was joking a moment ago, but he literally is saying, oh, it's all Jenna's fault. Oh, she's respecting your independence and your own autonomy. What a monster. What are you talking about? We had it all planned out. A house, a car, a job waiting for you at my dad's shop. When would Chase would be a terrible mechanic. The life we talked about since we were little. Oh, Leo's still in Fantasyland. Then Jenna started talking to you about Pueblo and how you should go. To hell with us hick trash. We're better than them. Yeah. Leo. And then she came up with that fucking prank. You broke my phone. You broke my heart, Puchika. For fuck's sake, shut up. I hear the sound of thuds against the carpet out in the hall, and I half expect Carl around the corner and ask what the hell we're doing. To see Carl around the corner and ask what the hell we're doing. Instead, Jenna steps in, her turquoise eyes already trained on the computer monitor. She moves closer, leaning over me and squinting at the screen. I remember that. First year of Pueblo. Your parents had just dropped you off. I was wondering what the heck you had on your chin at the time. Oh, yeah. You hadn't seen me with the facial scruff yet. I never took you for the soul patch kind of guy, honestly. It's a goatee. It's kind of small for one, don't you think? I frown, reactively reaching up and touching the scruff at the end of my chin. It was kind of weird, but now I'm used to seeing it. Oh, TJ. I frown deeper. TJ blinks, giving me an apologetic look. I try to refocus the conversation. Carl is missing. He is. Why are you looking at old pictures? These were the files he was looking at yesterday. And we checked his browser history. His online activity stopped just before midnight and didn't ever resume. Anything unusual there? I think he was looking to buy a Fuda. Jenna stands there, staring at TJ with a deadpan expression. After about 5 seconds, she looks at me expectantly. He means futon. But you said... No, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, well, I'll be sure to let the sheriff know when she gets here. Miss Sheriff, our friend was looking to buy a Fuda last night. TJ just blurts that out in the middle of the interview, like them being questioned by the sheriff about Carl's last known whereabouts. Maybe you should look into Fuda too. Your posture is bad. Maybe you could use some better support. No, it wasn't like that. I guess that's Heather's voice I'm doing. Alright, good to know. Heather says this in a babyish whine, practically a coo. There's a rasp to her speaking voice that I don't remember her having. You lit up with him all day in that shed. Oh wait, no, that's Jeremy. Oh fuck. I'm not a voice actor. You lit up with him all day in that shed, and you're saying you didn't do that? No! He was really, really sweet. I mean, he had an accent and everything. Oh, Heather, I don't know. Oh, what do I want Micah to be? What kind of accent? That voice I don't recognize. It's sort of gravelly, but artificial. Like someone trying to make their voice sound deeper than it is. Oh. You know, the Hispanic ones. Oh, God. Is that still, like, PC to say? Because my cousin was telling me off fierce, like, for using that other word. My Heather voice is slowly becoming my TJ voice. You called Josh a slur, Heather. But I meant it in a good way, Like when I call you my night rat. My night rat. Oh, that always gets a laugh out of me. You can call me whatever the fuck you want, Heather. Just don't be throwing that shit around when JR is trying to sell. Oh, chill, dude. He still bought from me. How much? It's in the book. You might not next time. Dude. Ever since you got back, you're so much more assertive. Oh, God. The unknown voice doesn't respond. Jeremy speaks up again. So what happened with Juan? We just talked, He wants to be a baker. He said next time we meet, he'll bring me some guava campechanas. I apologize for my accent. Those are the apple turnover looking things, right? Oh, wait, those are the apple turnover looking things, right? I'm getting Jeremy and Heather confused. It doesn't help that their character name colored plates are the same color, it seems. God, I'm hungry. Oh, that's so good, Jeremy. Why'd you have to bring up apple turnovers? Well, sort of what campechanas are. You brought them up, Heather. Jeremy laughs in his trademark bassy and abrupt titter. You gonna give Juan your cherry pie next time you see him, too? What? Huh? I don't know how to cook. I don't even have a stove. Fuck me. Okay, Micah is becoming my Flynn voice a little bit. The voice groans. It's slang for vagina, a slice of cherry pie. I wouldn't stick my junk into a vagina that looked like a slice of cherry pie. You're gross. What? He said it. You both are. Heather says this with snooty flair, though it's subverted by her voice's more dopey, childish undertone. I need to get the fuck out of this town. Oh, I added the fuck. Whatever. It's Micah. You haven't even been back that long. Are you upset about the dreams again? Yeah, the dreams and shit are getting worse, but it's the other stuff too, okay? You just need to relax, dude. Smoke some, you know? That's what works for me when I get them. I'm trying not to use up the stuff I'm trying to sell. I gotta save up, you know? Everyone around here seems to be losing their shit, more so than usual. Plus that fucking bear leering around here all the time. Brian keeps pushing me to sell this cut injectable stuff. Won't tell me what it is. Really? There's a pause in the conversation. Keith wants to say hi to his mom before work. Oh god. What? Keith wants to say hi to his mom before work. Okay, that was really TJ. Whatever. Heather. Keith wants to say hi to his mom before work. What's wrong with her? Why are you saying that, Heather? An increasing sense of urgency takes hold in Jeremy's usually calm, lackadaisy tone. Keith? You mean Keith from... Heather begins to sob. Oh. Her crying is sputtering and wet, and I can hear it from here. Oh, God. Heather, dude, what's wrong? She continues bawling, her whining cry increasingly shrill and choked. Oh, my God. Heather. I can't deal with this right now. Micah, give her a joint. Micah? What? What? I'm not gonna give her any more of mine. She's probably pulling this shit to get more... Dude, now. I've got some of mine in the mini storage out back. Just hurry, okay? Fuck, okay. Hearing footsteps, my heart lurches. I move back around to the other side of the structure, praying that my clumsy otter self is actually stealthy for once in my life. You won't be. However, it isn't long before I see him around the same corner I just did. Wait, what? What the goddamn shit? It's Micah, my favorite Echo Twink. I mean, my favorite Echo supporting character. What in the goddamn shit? Micah's big eyes widen in alarm. The words catch in his throat, higher pitched than his others. There's a pause, and having been caught, I haven't got a clue of what to say. Well, shit, it really is you. He mutters his voice, taking a more stern expression. What? What the fuck are you doing here, schizo? I'm jolted for a moment, that being something that I haven't been called in years. I swallow, crossing my arms, and trying to look nonchalant. Looking for Jeremy. Thought you fucked off to college like the rest. I thought you disappeared back in '08. A quiet huff escapes the small bat. Well, I'm here now. Heather's crying can still be heard in the background, her banshee-like wails providing an odd ambience to this reunion. Why do you need to see Jeremy? I'm looking for Carl. Rich Goat ain't here. Why? Is Leo with you? Oh, poor Micah. No. Suddenly, Jeremy approaches from around the corner. Dude, what the hell? The stout Phoenix, turquoise eyes bulge. He's much more round than I remember him, looking like a mix of Jenna with Carl's body. Schizo's here? Oh, Jesus, where's the wolf? They just all expect Leo to be there, because he is just a terror on this community. He says he's not here. That was weird. That was kind of Flynn. Whatever. Guys, I'm looking for Carl. Even the police are searching for him now. Micah tenses the hell up at that information. Yeah, of course he would. He's a drug dealer. His standoffish demeanor completely gone. One of the few people he talked to before he went missing around midnight was you, Jeremy. And also, too, he was there when Carl disappeared and tried to break into his house. That is also why he is tensing up. Have any idea where he could have gone? Schizo, I'd tell you if I knew. I just hooked him up yesterday, like a quarter mile from his house. Ever since he crashed his ride, he makes me come out there to him when he wants to buy. So he didn't mention anything about running off? I can't see Carl running. How's she doing? Usual. Better than everyone else. Jeremy's frown shifts into a lopsided smile, the fox even grinning for a second. One of his front teeth is chipped in half. Oh, he cares about his sister, despite everything. Sounds about right. Micah looks over his shoulder. Gonna get that joint now. Nice soul patch, fag. Let's say nothing. Micah moves on toward the mini-storage without incident, though I feel a boiling in my cheeks. My fists begin to clench. We're adults, but why the hell do they still treat me like this? This must be how TJ feels. Jeremy watches Micah for a moment before scratching his gut. His eyes are upon me now. Yeah, should you go now? Oh, yeah. I'll let Jenna know that everything is, all good here. Jeremy stares at me, then walks back to Heather. She's still crying. Thursday. The third day. I step out of the bathroom in my towel. I wasn't expecting to take a shower when I first went to the bathroom, so I didn't bring a change of clothes with me. Creeping over on the pads of my feet, I disrobe and quickly begin to put on a fresh t-shirt and shorts from my bag. Caught? Chase? TJ and Leo are no longer in bed. The Lynx is over by the light switch, squinting blearily at me. Well, Leo blinks at me. Buenos dias. I quickly try to scamper on the rest of my shorts, forgoing underwear for the time being. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Chase. TJ turns, quickly averting his gaze. Leo just sighs some, rubbing his eyes. Thanks for the show. Oh my god. Yet again, another example of why TJ's a better friend than Leo. Like, he genuinely feels bad for making a mistake and accidentally creating this embarrassing situation. Meanwhile, Leo's just fucking making jokes and just being a dick. Also, what is this on TJ's? I don't think I've ever noticed this little poof here before. Huh, that's interesting. Your phone was going off while you were in the shower. My cheeks feel a bit warm as I manage to finally get my shorts up to my waistline. Who called? Leo stares blankly at me, looking more tired than any of us. It was Jenna, wasn't it? That's why he's this way. I wasn't going to check. Can I turn around now? Yes, TJ. Thank you. The Lynx uncovers his eyes and moves to the bed, sitting back down. He still looks like he hasn't fully woken up yet, and it's because it's fucking early. Sorry for waking you guys up. I was really needing a shower. Otter stuff, you know. It's okay, Chase. You kind of woke me up for some pretty weird dreams. So thank you. He manages to smile, still trying to blink the blurriness out of his eyes by the looks of it. His irises begin to narrow back to a more slitted state. No problem, TJ. I actually should be getting back out there. It's 3:30 in the morning. Are you sure? I finish putting on my shirt and move to check my phone. Yeah, I'm sure. Man, when I find that goat, I swear to God. He stretches some before stifling a yawn. Not gonna let him out of my sight for a month. It's a text from Jenna. I was right. Hi, Chase. I can't sleep, so I'm heading back to the motel. If you're up, do you want to go out looking with me? I'm feeling a little bit better after my shower, so I send Jenna a quick text, agreeing to help with the search. What does it say? TJ cants his head, peering at me with a sort of dazed, curious look. Jenna was having trouble sleeping, so she wants to go out searching. Leo looks up at me, his expression indiscernible. Isn't it kind of dark to try and look for him? I mean, not that I'm trying to dissuade you all, just... it seems kind of harder. It's the whole 48 hours thing. The harder we look now, the better. Sitting back and praying everything will work out won't do any good. You prick. TJ's eyelids widen some, looking a bit taken aback. His jowls twitch some, the feline looking down at the sheets between his legs. Oh, you made him feel bad about himself, you fucking asshole. I hate you. There's a knock at the door. The sound of jingling keys can be heard coming from the other side. There's a scratching noise of metal on metal, the door being unlocked. After a moment, it opens. Jenna steps out from the darkness, rubbing her arms some and making a beeline for her bag. Shove Leo out of the way. Hey, TJ, Chase, Leo. She nods at each of us in turn before beginning to rifle through her belongings. Aren't you supposed to be keeping watch at the house? Aren't you supposed to be in jail? Ooh. TJ makes a noise that sounds like he just choked on his own spit. I can practically feel the fox's incredulous, raised eyebrow, a trademark reaction if she ever had one. Actually, well, this is gonna sound stupid. I kind of jerked off in the shower while thinking about you. Crazy, right? God, could you imagine him just confessing that, just blatantly like that? Then we would know that Chase would have no social awareness if that happened. Playing Leo's behavior off as him just being upset is stupid, but continue, agreed. Queen shit. I'm gonna be saying that a lot during this round, aren't I? I sigh. Sorry. Jenna frowns some and moves closer, nudging my arm with her shoulder. Hey. You haven't done anything wrong. I don't know about that. What did you do, Chase, that was wrong? I'm curious. Tell me more. Oh, Jenna's also curious. Again, that expectant look. Here we go. So it all happened the day we went to the lake with Sydney. We were going to surprise Leo, remember? I do. There's a delay in her words, as she seems to already know exactly what incident I'm referring to. The prank. She lets out a long, drawn-out breath of air. We pretended you were cheating on him with those fake texts I was sending you. He smashed your phone, and you told him you were leaving Echo. Yes, it wasn't the best of practical jokes to play on someone who was already fairly unstable. Yeah, not really a great joke to play on anybody, but yeah, Leo especially, that was really bad. He wasn't Chase. What does this have to do with your dream? She cuts me off, her tone more curious than stern. I know. It's just... the whole thing was playing back like some kind of record. Everything that happened. All the fake text messages you sent to me as Jared, me leaving the phone on the table, Leo confronting me, and then you showing up and telling him it's a joke, that he's overreacting, then smash. I make a motion like I'm going to toss my phone down. Jenna flinches, instinctively grabbing for it, before slowly furrowing her thin brows at me. Has Leo been guilting you about that? No, not really. So, you've been feeling guilty then? I guess. Why else would this be, manifesting in my subconscious and all that? Well, I'd usually recommend expressing this to Leo, if I didn't think that your attempts at reconciliation would be perceived by him as you trying to get back together. Yes. She is correct. She rubs the bridge of her short nose before crossing her arms over her chest. We did already apologize for this years ago, but if you absolutely must, maybe wait until we're back at Pueblo. He's clearly got some issues to sort out right now, and you're under absolutely no obligation to try and solve them, especially considering his recent behavior. It's incredibly difficult to help people that don't want to be helped. Yeah. I mean, it is difficult. Oh, fuck, I do agree. You're probably right. She gives me a sideline look. I mean, you are right. I rub my paw across my face, smushing my own facial features into my paw pads. It's just shitty, I guess. You know someone for 15 years of your life and grow up with them. That's like, I don't know, a vested interest. I was there for every big mistake, triumph, you know it, you name it. Not really sure what exactly further support I can even offer at this point. It's just been too long. Plus, I'm gone again as soon as this weekend's up. So what's the point when I'm probably just gonna fuck things up worse? Chase. Jenna's tone is curt, and I look over to see her face very much matches her tone. Leo was dry humping you at a kiddie arcade. You do not need to feel this conflicted about being upset about that. Look, there's a moment of hesitation. Like she knows the right words to say, but needs time to phrase them more delicately. I understand that men have a different hormonal attraction to each other than generally what I feel, as a woman, when I'm attracted to someone. For men, that feeling of attraction, and I'm paraphrasing something you probably already understand, at least on an intuitive level, is broadly more physical and sudden. There's an emphasis on aesthetics and, well, the mechanics of what's happening. I blink, getting the gist of what she's saying, but not exactly sure where she's going with this. As stereotypical as it sounds, most women feel attraction as a sort of a slow burn, where passion is derived from intimacy, meaning contrast, forbidden love, etc. She gesticulates in a swirling motion. That's not to say abrupt sparks of fancy don't form for women too, urges being what they are. So I may not be adequately equipped to fully grasp the true nature of your guys' relationship, but yeah, Jenna's being way too psychoanalytical here. What Leo did at the family plex is just beyond dumb, latent horniness. It's complete detachment from reality of you two's respective situations. Jenna's voice raises some, louder than her usual controlled level, and probably inappropriate for this time of night. It's upsetting, especially so with all that's going on. I continue to walk silently ahead of Jenna, unsure of what to say, and feeling like if I met her gaze right now, I'd regret it. I shine my light on the lone desert willow that sits on the bank of a nearby wash. In the branches, flickers of reflected light shine back. Eyes. They're small and squinting. Oh, fuck, I don't care. Bird, I announce, monotoned. Jenna steps up beside me, hands on her hips as she looks where I'm pointing. She exhales with some exasperation before responding, yeah, you're kind of like not listening to her. Yeah. You fucking idiot. Is it just me, or is this conversation kind of familiar? Not the bird, I mean. You and I walking around talking about stupid things Leo is doing? Yeah, that's not too out of the ordinary. She smiles some, and I can't help but smile back. Yeah, that and... God, do you remember showing me those yaoi comics you got? Fuck, the line's gone. Oh well. Oh, yes. I hid them under a rock, like half a mile from my house. I had to fight a scorpion to get you your... I'm not going to try to pronounce that because whatever I will say will be probably offensive issues. Jenna lets out an amused noise, shaking her head. While my relationships with the rest of the group, besides Leo, had mainly stayed the same after they found out I liked guys, Jenna and I actually grew more close after the fact. Despite not really being too into anime, talking to her about manga and the dumb romance stuff in them was always kind of fun. My hero. I sort of remember discussing the differences between yaoi and bara. You talking just now kind of reminded me of that. Saying those two words out loud feels weird. It really does. Whenever I've had to say yaoi or bara out loud, it just, yeah. There are just some things that don't translate well out of the internet. Boys love and man's love. Right. I do remember that, Chase. I'm a little surprised you do. What with you being a shitty friend and all. She says that with a forced, teasing tone to her voice for some reason. I cant my head curiously toward her. Why wouldn't I? I really enjoyed all that. Talking with you about it, I mean. Truly? I suppose I thought I was only being humored for my special interest topics that the rest of you were not remotely as interested in. It's a little creepy, now that I think about it in context. I waved dismissively. No. I mean, you weren't like a fan Yoshi or anything. Hell, you should have seen all that sort of yaoi junk Leo kept on his computer. I cannot... It is surprising to me that Leo would be into yaoi. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering, like, the kind of guys he likes body type-wise, but still, it just, stylistically, it doesn't seem like something he would be into. Fujoshi, and... Really? Sure, whatever. And yeah, he was pretty into the porny stuff. He was pretty into the more porny stuff. Okay, I guess that makes more sense. Jenna laughed some. Most yaoi is written by women who've never met a gay guy before, and it's full of gender-imprinted yuke seme tropes and dubious consent. Can you tell that this is not my field of expertise? Oh, God. Hey, sometimes that's hot. I'm surprised the words leave my mouth and I immediately feel the burn around the edges of my ears. Yeah, been there. Jenna looks at me. I can't quite read her expression now in the darkness, though I'm not about to shine the flashlight on her. Oh man, that's a good move. It's a good idea. Don't do that. Yeah, that's part of why we read it. As long as it's understood as fantasy and not normalcy, yeah. Of course. A nod. But to take this back to reality for a second, no one should be forcing themselves on you like that, no matter what they see in the porn or how long they've known you. Yes. Right, I appreciate the concern. I nod again at Jenna, who returns to scanning the nearby underbrush. Oh my god, this and that one Leo pic where he's sitting with Chase, like these are probably like my two favorite art pieces in the entire game. I don't know. Like with the Leo pic, I really like the lighting here. And I think it just does a good job of just capturing, like, not just the tone of the scene, but even giving a glimpse into the characters themselves. Ugh, God, I love it. And look at the cracks on the road and everything, too. Like, oh, it's so nice. And the warm orange haze from the streetlight. Oh, I love it. Jenna slows for a moment, peering over her shoulder. Her senses are better than mine, so I lessen my pace as well, trying to listen carefully. What? She frowns to herself. Nothing. Wait, did you hear something? She shakes her head, rubbing her wrist as she refocuses her attention back on me. No, just some unexpected nostalgia. I smile some. Glad I'm not the only one. Oh? What for? Can't exactly place it. It's just a feeling. Almost sort of like what people call deja vu. Ah. I nod sagely, pretending to understand. She watches me for a moment as if studying my features for something different. It's because she knows you don't know what she's talking about. About how maybe it wasn't just a chemical imbalance. Perhaps he just needed someone to talk to. She keeps her arm still tight over her torso, though it looks more like a now self-bracing measure. A far cry from her usual standoffish posturing. I also thought about how you're so goddamn alone out here. She gestures with both arms to her surroundings. I peer down at myself, then back at Jenna. She lets out a little noise that sounds like a quick sigh before shaking her head. Not you specifically, but rather anyone stuck in this place. What is it with Echo and taking away all that's good? She looks at me now, but I might as well be a brick wall for how equipped I am to answer that question. It feels almost rhetorical in nature, something with so many reasons that you could apply, that it becomes simply too much to try to put into words. I sheepishly hold up my arm. Would it be too patronizing? Too much of a stereotypical guy thing to reach out to her now? It's a moment of vulnerability for someone who's cultivated a life's worth of being invulnerable. I suppose we've all got heavy shit under the surface. Jenna probably most of all. And while some of us sort of downplay it with jokes, self-deprecation, or lashing out at others, Jenna has always kept it under said surface. Seeing this all brought to the light feels like something raw, uncomfortable, something understood to be movable being moved. I look past Jenna to the wash, like the desert flooding. I exhale, looking back down at her. I can feel my mind going blank like it did earlier. Her expression's indiscernible, but she's still looking at me. I was really fortunate growing up. I had a boyfriend I loved, a group of friends who supported me, and a family who gave a shit. And I'm not like the world's most mentally healthy person, you know? I see a completely different alternate timeline where I'm just like all the rest of the guys in Tetanus Alley, or worse. I rub the back of my neck sheepishly. I'm not good at making these reassuring speeches, but this is all the stuff I've admittedly thought about before. The rat guy was right. Having someone around who gives a damn means the world. And isolating yourself from said world isn't how you make yourself better. It's the opposite. And for keeping me sane, I do think I kind of have you to thank for that in some part. My voice cracks, and I try to cover it with a cough. Smooth. Thank you, Chase. Jenna smiles lightly. That's actually rather beautiful. Has this been on your mind for a while? I shrug. Lately, at least. Well, I like to think that his and your sentiments are true. If we have time, I might stop by to see Jeremy. When I talked to him, he sounded like he wouldn't mind seeing you again. Jen chuckles briefly. It's strange, isn't it? The notion of you talking to him now, as adults. As kids, we were all so at odds over truly stupid things. I suppose I'm curious whether he's grown up as well. I guess we'll see. Jenna raises a brow. Maybe, I mean. All this being said, I'm truly not excited to go back and talk to him or his friends. For Jenna's sake, I can grin and bear it, though. Jenna nudges me with her shoulder, and I shift my attention back to her. Hey, I'm going to put on something in the living room. I've been mainly camped up there on the couch with my laptop while you guys were out earlier, trying to get some studying done. Despite the quiet, it's a little difficult to focus with all this going on. So, you want to watch some TV? Well, sure. I've got something in mind. Remember that yaoi? Remember that yaoi you and I were talking about earlier, Chase? Yeah, I'm going to show you the good stuff. First one's free, kid. Jenna just is a yaoi drug dealer. Opens up a trench coat and just a bunch of mangas just fall out. Oh, God, that would be funny. She smiles at me, turning tail to head down the hall. I follow suit, briefly considering raiding the cupboards for snacks, but that kind of feels out of line considering the circumstances. Flynn had turned the air conditioning off last night, so we've got the ceiling fan going overhead. It's at this point I realize I'm not doing a good job of focusing on the anime Jenna put on. I glance over to her to see if she's noticed my wandering gaze, but I see that her eyes are closed. At first, I think she's asleep. though they begin to flutter open after some time. She rolls her head some in my direction, catching my gawking. She smiles lightly, stretching her arms out over her head and letting out a long yawn. What? I put on my best innocent face. Just checking to see if you were as riveted by the ongoing developments of Mr. Wong's fledgling dim sum business. An amused noise escapes between her lips, her left ear twitching some as she stares at the screen with half-lidded eyes. Have the magical demon girls shown up yet? The magical demon what? That's anime for you. I thought this was a nice little... what do they call it? A slice of life thing? Well, I suppose that's how they get you. She hums her words, her tone sleepy and warm. Aw. They lull you into something calm, low pressure, giving you a chance to really live the setting before they pull the rug out from beneath you. Jenna's tone is infectious, and even I start to speak with a sort of rumbling, only half-serious whine. Aren't you always whining, Chase? I guess only half-serious is the key here. Do they all have to be like that? I mean, what if I just wanted a quiet, slow burn kind of show? Seems like all of them these days just have fantastical bullshit that comes out of nowhere. On screen, the character of Mr. Wong, a rotund red panda, is cooking a batch of fried rice in a large wok. It's also lovingly animated for something so mundane. You can practically see each individual piece of egg, pepper, and seasoning he sprinkles on top. Chase, there are plenty of slow burn shows out there. And how would you ever even know? You told me you don't keep up with this stuff anymore. I mean, I occasionally will put on some anime when I'm bored back at Pueblo. Oh yeah? Well, I guess hanging out with you has made me kind of interested again. Jenna smiles again, and I can see the little tips of her tiny fangs. Oh, she corrupted you. She shifts in her seat, scooting from her side of the sofa to mine. Ooh, Jenna's locked into her target. Oh my god, she's really just going for it. Holy shit. Her arms wrap around my torso, squeezing me some. Without really thinking, I rest my head against hers and exhale for what seems like ages. Oh, that's really sweet, even if it is Chase. I can feel butterflies in my stomach, somewhere deep down, the light prickle of goosebumps along my neck. It's so intimate, so beyond the boundaries of closeness that Jenna and I have shared in the past. But it's comfortable. No judgment or pressure. Just two people on the same wavelength, both very tired, stressed out, and kind of slap happy. See, this is really sweet. Again, even though it's Chase. Like, it's important to be able to coexist with people in any relationship, whether it be a romantic partner, or a sexual partner, or even just a friend or family member. Just being able to just be with someone in a room, you know, even if you're not necessarily talking or maybe engaging each other directly. Like, there is comfort in that. You know, it can be very healing, for sure. I watch her chest rise and fall against mine. Her fur so much softer than mine. It's like running your paws through goose down. I slide my fingers around her shoulder and down her arm, then back up again. Is this just platonic? What do you think? Like, I know I'm really bad when it comes to picking up signals. Like, when someone's flirting, I just always assume they're being nice. But come on, man. Come on. Even I would pick up on something here. Like, one of those cuddly girl slumber party kind of things. See, again, this makes me wonder whether or not you have any women friends outside of Jenna that you're close to. Because, like, it always feels like such a stereotypical, like like, quote-unquote guy way of looking at women, and and men having relationships with women. The way you talk about it just feels so... Yeah, it just really makes me think you don't have a lot of women friends, Chase. We never did anything like this when we were younger, though. Closest thing I can think of is when we shared an air mattress when we went camping for my 16th birthday. Oh man. Oh, you're killing me, Chase. Oh, you're killing me. The closest thing I can think of is when we shared an air mattress when we went camping for my 16th birthday. Leo having been out of town at the time, of course. Oh yeah, Leo would have none of that. Oh no. Oh God. You're very cute, Chase. Her words take me by surprise. The compliment so blatant, and not something I'd been told in years. It feels like a minute passes before I feel her weight shift beside me. Okay, this is really loud. She looks up at me, and I look down at her. Next thing I know, her mouth is pressed against mine. My heart skips in my chest. There's definitely some tightness in my shorts. It isn't until the episode ends, and we're left in actual silence, that Jenna seems to pause. She pulls back, eyes on my chest, and her expression indiscernible in the new darkness. I'm a little concerned about moving forward with this. I've seen how these sorts of things can destroy friendships, and the one I have with you, I truly value. I'm worried we will look at ourselves in the morning, well, in a couple of hours, and be disappointed with ourselves. Wait. I stop for a second, frowning. Are you saying you don't want to? You know, at least in part? Because you think I'm gonna be bad at it? You are... Oh my God, were you even listening to her? Oh, that's not what she was saying at all. Jenna doesn't immediately respond. Yeah, because that was a stupid response that you just gave her. Oh no. I've done it plenty of times. You don't deserve her. It should have been me. It should have been me, god damn it. I should have been the one to kiss Jenna, not you. Oh, it should have been me. It should have been me, god damn it. My voice comes out a little louder than expected, and Jenna pushes her paw to my mouth, hushing me. I pull her away. Wait, what? I pull her away. Oh, you pull her hand from her mouth. Okay. Repeating myself, but this time more quietly. Oh, I'm not bad at sex. I can feel my cheeks burning at this point. Jenna's increasingly amused expression not helping at all. Oh my God, you fucking idiot. Chase, oh my God. Jenna's shoulders shake as she titters, clearly tickled by how flustered I'm getting. I'm serious. Oh my God, you're still on this? You still haven't figured out that that's not what she was talking about? Huh, I can see that. It's not exactly what I was getting at, but... Oh, Jenna, no but. Just say that's not what I meant. I'm well aware you and Leo snuck off every chance you could when you were younger. But, as you may possibly know, there are several slight differences in anatomy between Leo and I. I continue to frown at her as hard as I can. Okay, don't give me that look. Now I actually feel bad. I grunt quietly. Oh, as the little Chase's fifis hurt. Oh. Well, how many guys have you been with? Whoa. Well, what are you doing? Oh my God. He is not just fucking up. He's just being an asshole too now. Oh my God. Chase is really stupid. I'm sorry, he really is. I don't want to be mean, but like, come on, man. You just have no awareness. You got to ask me earlier at the diner, so it's only fair, right? Yeah, but like, is this really the best time to bring it up? After the first year of college, I pretty much lost complete contact with Jenna's social circle. Good, she found better friends. Initially, it was because Carl never really wanted to go out, so we mainly just hung about in our dorm. But by the time Carl dropped out, it was like all of our social links had been severed. Oh yeah, blame him. Yeah, totally his fault. It's not like you could have ever, I don't know, gone hung out with Jenna by yourself. Like how, I'm sure you went to classes without Carl, ones that he didn't attend to by yourself. Why couldn't you have done that with Jenna? Why couldn't you have maintained this friendship? Not saying that people don't drift apart, especially when you go to college. I mean, God, yeah, that happens all the time, but, like, this whole, like, him indirectly placing all of the blame on Carl's shoulders while, like, taking no accountability, it's, like, not... It just doesn't sit right with me. I'd look at the pictures she'd post on her timeline, and I wouldn't recognize anybody she was friends with. It was such a contrast, seeing her at all these fancy events, wearing formal dresses, and receiving awards. Good for her, honestly. You go, Jenna. You get those awards, and you go to those fancy-ass events. For a while, I thought she'd just changed, transformed by college life and the intellectual peers she surrounded herself with. Yeah, it really sounds like she upgraded. She traded up from you, which isn't saying a whole lot, but still. But talking to her again this week, I've come to realize that that's not the case at all. What do you mean? She was always that person. Oh, okay. It was just everyone else that brought her down to our level, I guess. Oh, okay. At least you're self-aware. At least you know, to some degree, that Jenna can absolutely do better than you. And a lot of people in your friend group, mostly Leo. Mostly Leo. I'm mostly talking about Leo at this point. I'll admit it. Benwith? Oh, yeah. I forgot we're talking about body count. Oh, Jesus. She leans back some, perking an eyebrow and putting on a professional visage, though she's still got a mirth-laden look in her eyes. Are you asking me about dating or sex? Both, I guess? Oh, well, not the same then. 6 or 7. 6.5? Let's just say 6. What happened with number 7? Okay. She lets out an amused noise, then seems to think for a moment as she strokes her chin. Oh, it was nothing too serious. Just this guy who worked at the gym I went to. I believe he was a draft horse. Awesome. My mouth goes a little dry. Ooh. Chunt is a little insecure. By little, I mean a lot. A draft horse? Mm-hmm. She's fucking with him. I remember this. She smiles lightly. He was really sweet. And the muscles were nice. Usually I don't like being picked up, but it was definitely interesting, with him being nearly 7 feet tall. God damn, Jenna. Jenna, like, size difference confirmed, I suppose. Although she is kidding here, so I don't know. I stare blankly at her, eyes wide. She continues to smile at me, though the corner of her mouth twitches, and she brings her paw up to cover her muzzle. Chase, I'm messing with you. Jenna! I scowl. Shut up. Wait, is that really your type? I thought you would be more into, like, twiggy anime boys. I'm not even gonna comment on that. I'll have you know my manga and anime interests do not control my love life. I like people primarily based off of their personality. Oh, I'm fucked then. Yes. You should be, but no, unfortunately. Jenna chuckles at that. She reaches out and takes my paw, giving it a firm squeeze before patting my cheek. Though it feels nice, I'm still not sure how to take all this. I'm sorry for messing with you. Her voice is clear and soft, and she punctuates the end of her sentence with a kiss on the tip of my nose. I'm admittedly a little nervous myself. Crossing new thresholds like this can be a little nerve-wracking. But make no mistake, I do want this. I let that settle for a moment before reaching up, taking hold of each of her wrists. Wait, are you serious? No, she's kidding. The kiss? That was just satire, Chase. Jenna was just doing a little satire. You wouldn't get it. She nods happily. If you're okay with it, of course. Really? You and me? Yeah, I know. I can't believe it either, my guy. Join the club. She nods again. Like, boyfriend and girlfriend? Oh, brother, you were skipping ahead a little bit there, okay? The thought enter my head just before I speak it, and I have just enough time to close my mouth before it's uttered. She looks at me, curiously. Just shut up and say yes. Yeah, I'm down with this. Okay, could you... He really just has not... He just really has a talent for not going about social situations in the best way. Don't think they got a permit for this. Oh, hi! I don't remember what my Heather voice is. I think that's it. The high-pitched voice comes from behind. Okay, so I'm at least on the right track. And next thing we know, there's a feline bounding up to us. I see Jenna recoil some, the Finnick lingering a bit behind the rest of us. Oh yeah, it's because of her history with Heather. I forgot about that. Flynn, meanwhile, looks stone-faced, his hands in his pockets. Hello? I was here the other day, but we have some more questions about Carl, if that's all right. You were? She stares at me for a long moment. Too long, actually. Flynn audibly sighs. Oh, I know you. You're Leo's boyfriend, right? Ex-boyfriend. Oh, Jenna. Jenna chimes in, but seems to visibly regret it as Heather's attention swivels to her. Oh my god! Jasmine, hi! She rushes over to Jenna, wrapping her arms around her in a tight hug. Jenna's face here is killing me. She's like, what the fuck? You usually don't see Jenna surprised. You look really good! Thanks. Jenna doesn't correct her on the name change for some reason. It's because she's... whatever. I guess you don't know. Or forgot like I did. Whatever. I can't judge you for that. Instead, she very gingerly pats Heather on the back before withdrawing back a foot. I didn't shower this morning, so it's a wonder if true. Neither did I! Oh my god. Oh, Heather, I feel so bad for you. Astonishing. Where's Jeremy at? Oh, hi, Flynn! Is she just gonna say that to everybody? Heather waves at him, despite the Gila being literally only a couple feet away. Flynn furrows his brow some, and limply waves his hand once before stuffing it back into his pocket. Jer? Oh, I made a joke a while ago, and he got really offended and walked off. It was so dumb. Did you call him a slur? Like you were talking about the other day? Oh no, she probably did, because Jenna and Jeremy are of Masita descendants. Oh god, oh no. Where'd he walk off to? I don't know. Oh, let me get you guys a drink. We're having an Ohoa party. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Before anyone can say anything else, she turns heel and scampers off, her demeanor like an excited child. Oh. Oh, Heather's got so much fucking trauma and psychological baggage. I feel bad for her. Once we're alone, I broach the obvious question. What's an Ohoa party? Jenna looks over at me and shrugs. Meanwhile, Flynn squints at the land around him, folding his arms over his chest and mumbling to himself. Whose property is this? I thought she lived with her dad, the one that works with the dam. Lizard sucks in his tongue and quickly shakes his head, his question evidently rhetorical. She does seem different, doesn't she? It's the trauma, Jenna. I wasn't expecting the compliments after, well, how she treated me before. Next thing we know, the feline is returning with 3 beers clutched to her chest. I was about to say, isn't it morning? But Flynn said it was midday earlier, so whatever. Also, they're all drug dealers. I don't think normal standards regarding substance consumption really is applicable to them. Hurry, 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 take them. They're really cold and getting my shirt wet. I blink and quickly step up to take one, kind of awkwardly sliding it from between her forearm and her cleavage. That is kind of awkward. I'm not particularly hankering for a beer right now, admittedly, but I didn't exactly want to leave her hanging. After a moment of hesitation, Flynn and Jenna also take a beer. You guys can have a seat around the bonfire, too. I glance over at the bonfire. It's pretty small, only about 2 or 3 feet high. Some of the chairs are kind of small, though, since they're for little girls. They're not very good for big boys. She looks up at Flynn, who stands nearly 1.5 feet taller than her. The phrasing is so strange, and her smiling gaze lingers way too long. Oh no. Oh no. Wrong tree, sweetheart. What? I'm fine standing. Flynn shifts uncomfortably. She does know he's gay, right? I don't think that's... Heather might like a challenge. It gonna turn your ass? Yeah, I recognize them. Those are mine. She points at the princess chairs, specifically the one with the print of a female cat in a blue dress and tiara, surrounded by chirping woodland birds. Or were. Oh, wow! Do you want them back? Oh, Heather. No. Why not? Jenna stares blankly at her. Look, Heather. When was the last time you saw Carl? Oh, She scratches herself, looking off to the side. I don't know. You should wait for Jer. He'd have an answer for you. In fact, I'll go look for him for you. Flynn steps up, his brow ridge furrowed. It's a simple goddamn question that I'm asking you. Specific like. When was the last time you saw Carl? Heather reels back as Flynn's tone grows more stern, the cat clutching at her own arms. That was the wrong dialogue option, my man. I don't know. You know who Carl is. You blew him in high school. Oh my god. Okay, Flynn, you need to back off a little bit, man. What? No, that was Tanya. Carl's gross. As I recall, Heather briefly dated TJ, not Carl. Oh yeah, that disaster. It's one of my favorite shorts. Wait, Heather, you're like best friends with Jeremy. Heather still looks like she's about to bolt, but responds regardless. He's cool, but what does that... And he sells pot around here. Jenna looks over at me, seemingly curious about where I'm going with this. Do you, need a plug? Because I don't get involved with any of that. I don't know anything. I quickly shake my head. No, you're around him, when he does that sort of thing. Were you there when he sold to Carl last? She shifts her posture some, the cat scratching behind her ear as her whiskers bristle. She cuts herself off, trying to think of the right words. They don't want me talking about this sort of thing with other people. Especially with you guys, since you all hate us. I'm supposed to say that I don't know anything, but I do. I'm not stupid. Her voice is raised now, and she's clenching her fists against her stomach. This is sad. I feel so bad for this poor woman. Yeah, I get that, it's totally cool. You're a fucking brainiac for sure. Oh, Flynn, you are not helping. Shut up! She screeches at Flynn, the Gila covering his ear holes with a wince. Jesus fucking Christ. Just ignore him, okay? He wants to find our friend. We're really worried. Her dilated pupils flick back and forth between the two of us. There's another long silence. Like Keith? That name again. It sounds familiar. Oh, Keith Ballard, that YouTuber? Yeah, you're also subscribed to him? Wow, cool. I look at Flynn and Jenna to see if it's ringing any bells with them. I'm not getting anything from Flynn, but Jenna frowns some. Hopefully not like Keith. That's why we're here now. I was eating apple smoked jerky with Jer when Carl texted that he needed some stuff. He did the deal, but nothing special happened, I don't think. So, nothing out of the ordinary? Heather thinks in silence for a while. Meanwhile, Flynn bites the cap off his beer and takes a swig. It's like, fuck, I'm not sober enough for this shit. My Ram boyfriend is still missing. Clint and Micah came by later and kept being really weird and pushy. Well, like Clint was? Micah just stole my jerky, but that's kind of how he usually is. Pushy? How? About Carl? I think so. I did not read that chase line all that well. Whatever. Wait, really? Flynn stopped mid-drink, looking on in anticipation following her statement. Yeah! It was like about the money stuff, which I don't pay any attention to. I don't really use money that much anymore. I'm like aesthetic. Oh my god, you poor person. I'm sorry. Okay, but do you remember anything specific? I think so. I was calling Micah out for the jerky thing, but he just kept ignoring me. Clint kept talking over me, and when I got mad at him, he just started whispering to Micah. It was super rude, so I really remember it well. It's actually been, really hard to remember things lately. Oh, no. Oh, the town is getting to her, I think. I don't really remember, why we didn't get along. Because the name Jasmine pops in my head, and it's like, ooh, that bitch. But I just saw you now, and it all just seems so silly, doesn't it? Jenna doesn't even seem to react to Heather at first. She shuts off the screen on her phone and exhales, looking Heather in the eye. She doesn't speak immediately, and there's a sort of latent tension in the air. Yeah. It's a bit silly now. We're all very much grown-ups here. And I appreciate the hospitality. Of course, the challenges and traumas we overcome shape who we are today. Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, Heather. So, double bummer if you're not exactly happy with who you are today, right, Jazz? She lets out a sad-sounding giggle. Oh, so I did that right. Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Flynn blink some, then peer offward awkwardly. He spits on the ground, the faint smell of his venom... Why did I say it like that? The faint smell of his venom wafting in the breeze for a moment. I'm guessing he bit that cap too hard. Jenna opens her mouth to respond, but she pauses. Her ears flick some, and she folds her arms over her chest. Yeah. Double bummer. Let me go get that bluegill. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Jenna heads back toward the truck, and we're left standing awkwardly with Heather. Yeah. So, I'm gonna go get the others real quick. So, bye! Before we can say anything further, she takes off again. In the distance, I can see her start running, her arms flailing with a palsy-like limpness at her sides. Oh my god. I can't help but feel sort of a queasy... I can't help but feel a sort of queasy sensation at the sight. This is what this place does to people. I get the feeling you guys have a more intense history than I thought. Oh, gee, what did you think? I try not to talk about it too much back in the day. Back then, she was rude to me, even when I'd done nothing wrong to her. I figured she was just insecure and left it at that. But then, one night, she came to me with no one else to turn to. Tears in her eyes. She claimed she had some pretty serious problems going on at home and wanted to tell me about it. From that point forward, I was ready to defend her, to help in any way I could, short of going to the police, of course, because she begged me not to. It started out as little things, the favors. She was too emotionally distressed to do her homework, so I did it. She couldn't come to class because of a panic attack, and the teacher wouldn't understand, so I lied for her. She needed money to see a friend in Peyton, so I gave her what little money I had. This went on for some time, until eventually enough was enough. I had my own problems, especially at home, and I couldn't just juggle the well-being of everyone. It's not my responsibility. I told her up front that I was going through a tough time and couldn't do these favors anymore. But I was always available to talk. Good. There are people in this world who will take advantage of your kind nature. And again, as cliched as it is for me to say, especially this far into this video and after all of my other videos on this channel, boundaries are important. They exist for a reason. They keep us safe, and at times can also keep others safe, too, depending on the context. And situations like this, people, whether intentionally or unintentionally, can take advantage of you if you let them. It can be a slow burn process, if you will. That wasn't good enough, of course. Despite being busy with her fractured home life and the stresses of school, she still found time to create this elaborate revenge on the one person who cared enough to help. Next thing I know, her latest boyfriend of the week and his friends are pounding on my front door at 10 p.m. And what does he tell my mom and dad when they open the door? She deepens her voice, putting on a dude bro accent. Oh, good. Usually the voice acting instructions come after the dialogue, not before, so this is giving me some help. Yo, I'm looking for Jasmine. She told us to meet out here to get some. Okay, I think that was a pretty good dude bro, whatever. So not only did they convince my idiotic parents that I was fucking 5 guys, including her boyfriend, she told the whole school. I had my paw smashed in a locker, was fired from my part-time job, and lost all of my friends outside of you guys. Jenna gestures to both of us. She made herself the sufferer in the narrative, the one who'd mistakenly trusted the weird, horny anime girl. Jenna takes in a sharp breath from her nostrils, her composure otherwise completely solid. She didn't even have the dignity to atone for her actions when the chance was standing right in front of her. She continues to lie and manipulate her way through every social interaction to make herself feel better. Are you saying that she's doing this now, Jenna? Because I don't get that. I don't get that vibe right now. It's the perpetuation of this endless cycle of perceiving herself as a sort of eternal victim, when in reality, it's complete delusion that hurts her and everyone around her. I mean, maybe that was the case at one point. I mean, it does sound like it in high school, certainly, but now it's like, Oh no, I think something else is going on with her. I think she's developed a new problem since you last saw her. And for some reason you're not seeing it. I think you're just being clouded by your own bias, your own relationship history with this person. With the way Jenna rattles off point after point regarding Heather's transgressions, it's evident this is something she's thought about greatly. Maybe even rehearsed. I can't believe you never told me any of this. When I was hanging out with you guys, that whole drama was the last thing I wanted to think about. You know, it was actually Leo who kept prodding me that something was wrong and insisted that he helped with violence, I'm assuming. I suppose he meant well enough. Down the hill a ways, the dusty shape of two figures can be seen emerging from an old shed. Well, here comes the gang. I sidestep over to Jenna, lowering my voice some. But, are you okay? Jenna seems slightly surprised at the question, giving me a light smile. Maybe one day she'll realize what she did, even if it's not today. So, to put it simply, I'm good, Chase. Thank you for the concern. After what she just expressed, that's a bit of an oversimplification, but I'm not going to press the issue. She probably really wanted that catharsis. So, I don't remember my Jeremy voice. Oh, crap. Oh, that's Leo. Oh my god, I'm not a voice actor. No voice actor. So, what? Did you come back with your paws to intimidate us or whatever? Jeremy's dull eyes are focused on me. I'm starting to feel increasingly intrusive, standing next to their bonfire with their beer. This is definitely the sort of shit that would get me smacked down as a kid. Is he here? Oh wait, no. Micah's saying that, so probably different. Is he here? The small Erler bat whispers to Jeremy, seeming to be walking directly behind him, as if trying to stay out of sight. No, man. Micah lets out a relieved sigh, and after a moment, the familiar white fuzzy form of Micah emerges from behind the rotund Finnick. He's clutching something, though. A long piece of rebar. Yeah, I mean, that's just smart, especially if you think Leo might be around. At first, I think he's holding it as sort of a self-defense weapon. But then I notice the hot, white ash coated at the end. I guess it's a makeshift poker for the bonfire. Hello, Jeremy. Hey, sis. Man, I'd like to ask how you've been, but I'm assuming good, right? Generally speaking, yes. Where's Heather? Oh, she said she wanted to go do something real quick. I think she'll be back. Well, like I said, I'm well enough. However, we're still looking for Carl, as Chase has made you aware yesterday. Jeremy looks over at me with a tepid expression, the faint outlines of a grimace forming at the edge of his muzzle. Really? Really? Flynn steps up, the Gila tall enough that his shadow falls directly upon the smaller Finnick. You're in the way of me and my ram boyfriend. You have to be gone. Whoa, rockabilly. Don't see much of you out here. I don't see you much out here. God, I can't read. Fucking wonder why. Micah glares at him from across the bonfire, the shifty-looking bat increasingly agitated by her presence. Oh no, my Micah voice and my Flynn voice are so similar. This is gonna be so difficult. We told Schizo here all we knew yesterday. Evidently not. And yeah, don't call him that. Jeremy lets out an amused noise, though it's clear he's also getting a bit tense, especially with Finn, oh my god. Especially with Flynn's looming form. Heather was saying y'all were talking about Carl after the drop, all secretive like. Shortly after he fucking disappears. You tit-dirts want to extrapolate on that? Jeremy lets out an astonished puff of air. turning to peer past Jenna at me. Wow, dude. You really did fucking go crying to your friends for help. I feel a knot starting to form in my stomach, and I resist the urge to clench my fists. I'm just trying to find Carl. He's your friend too, right? No. He's the guy I sell drugs to. We're not friends. What are you talking? Wait, this is Chase we're talking about. Never mind. Fuck no. Rich tits don't got any love around these parts. Didn't he even think the guy had friends anymore after you two left? He points to Jenna and I. Flynn scowls, but says nothing. No one can know about me and Carl's deep forbidden love. Yo, does Mommy Mare know you're here? Micah's looking up at Flynn now. 'Cause I won't be harassed, bitch. Flynn actually laughs, exasperated beyond measure. Kid, you shut your mouth before I call your parents. I'm nearly 21 now. You can't do shit. Wow. He's that old. Yeah, I can call the sheriff on you for trespassing and an unpermitted burning during fire season, and they charge you as an adult. Then why is your faggot ass here instead of them, bitch? Jenna rubs her temple with both paws. Yeah, this is very difficult. I'm doing both my Flynn and my Micah voice because they're based. Flynn is just a little bit more nasally, so it's hard to balance the two, especially directly like this. Okay, let's put a stop to that. We apologize for intruding on your AHOA party, but we wouldn't be here if it wasn't something serious. This ain't serious to me. Seems like a big joke seeing you clowns back together. Micah, enough. Her tone is stern and maternal. It's so stern and maternal that it visibly catches the bat off guard. He seems surprised that she even remembers his name. Oh. I always feel so bad for Micah. I think that's why he's my favorite side character. Like, I do genuinely feel a lot of bad for him. Because he doesn't... I mean, everyone's been through some shit in this game, but, like, I don't know. Something about him makes me feel really empathetic towards him. Look, let's just have a seat, alright? Alright, aight, sis, whatever you say. Micah blinks at Jeremy's response, then grumbles quietly. Yeah, whatever. Is that an offer? It's a threat. What? Dumbass. Boys. They're already fighting. Micah shifts in his seat. He keeps looking to Jeremy, as if wondering why he's even humoring this. He miserably pokes at the bonfire with his rebar, sparks flinging forth and dissipating in the desert dust. Jeremy, meanwhile, scoots his chair over and peers inside the little toaster oven-looking thing. It's hooked up to what looks like a 50-foot extension cord that goes into a shattered window of a nearby trailer. Yeah, they probably need a little bit more time cooking anyway. Now about Carl. Yeah. Didn't want to tell you, you know. He gesticulates towards me. I just don't trust this Chase guy, Jenna. I think you need to reconsider your relationship with this person. Jeremy just turns out to be the source of reason regarding Chase. He's been like really depressed as of late. I mean, anyone would get that impression if they talked to him a little. I think, like, once you're so rich you have everything you want and don't need to work, it fucks with you. Life ain't good enough, man. Now, if you know what's good for you, it stays between us. Cool? He looks from Jenna to Flynn, and then finally to me. Micah's staring hard at Jeremy, the runty bat's lips thinned over his fangs. Sure, that's a bad response, you idiot. Yeah, whatever. Okay, you're also not helping. I suppose it depends. Wow, y'all really not not trying to make it easy to get information out of Jeremy right now. Flynn sighs loudly, placing his face in his hands. He's just getting more frustrated. We didn't do nothing to Carl direct like. He just kept telling me he wanted to feel something, you know? Didn't care what it was. Didn't care what it would do to him. I kept telling him, like, nah, man, you're too soft for this. But he wasn't having it. So I gave him, like, a sample bag. I thought you told me you didn't give him anything else. I said I didn't give him anything laced. There's a difference, yo. It's so unnatural for me to say yo. Plus, I figured you would have found his tweaking fat ass by now. A sample bag of what? Flynn practically growls. Speed. You gave Carl meth? Carl asked for fucking meth? That's horse shit. I don't know what to tell you, man. You must not know him as well as you think. Ooh. Oh no. Jeremy, you don't know what you're doing. Carl and meth? It doesn't make any sense. Carl got really into the enlightened drug use thing in high school, but he was never on board with stuff that hard. Flynn is fuming in his seat, and even Jenna looks perplexed. Jeremy, where are you getting meth? Yo, that's enough questions. Yeah, out of respect to your situation and stuff, I thought you should know. But we ain't got anything more than that. God damn it. Flynn's face is pulled into a silent snarl, eyes clenched shut. Jenna's just frowning to herself, her phone in her lap. No one says anything for a while. Okay, I'm not reading this. What's an Ohoa party? Oh my god. Why are you bringing this up now? That was something you should have asked, like, maybe, like, I don't know, some other time. Jeremy and Micah both look at me with quizzical expressions. See? That was dumb time to ask that. Something that Keith came up with. Yeah, means like happy in Macedon or something. No, not exactly happy. Something more profound than that, I'm sure. Everything had a fucking deeper meaning with him, didn't it? Jeremy lets out a mirthless snort. I'm not reading this. Yeah, but who's Keith? How the shit do you not remember Keith? Michael looks downright offended. He sounded familiar. I just can't put a face to the name. Well, you're in luck, Musk Man. Oh, don't call him that. That sounds very racist. I also just don't like that word. In the frame, there's a pretty unelaborate picture of a stoned-looking fox guy. You bring this with you everywhere? It's like Linus and his blanket from Peanuts. Just to bonfires. Kind of like a super old tradition we picked up after what happened. I know it's like super culty, creepy and shit. And Keith would have thought it was neat. Aw. They have a little grief ritual for their friend. Aw. He was all about that whole moral support big brother vibe. What happened to him? He went missing. One day, he's here, slinging dope and playing foosball with us at that moldy shack he ran a bar out of. And the next... gone. Nobody knew where he went? Nope. Next thing we knew, Micah poofed as well. The bat looks guilty, squirming in his seat. We didn't expect you to show back up either, though. Same goes to you, I guess. He looks over to Jenna. She responds with a polite smile, and nothing more. What's going on here? Oh wow, I'm now realizing my Clint voice is also similar to my fucking Flynn voice. Oh no. I have to voice Clint, Micah, and Flynn all in one scene. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be great. What am I talking about? It's gonna be great. We're gonna nail it. Just like how Chase nailed Jenna last night. Oh. As I hear Clint's voice, I see Micah quickly sit upright, visibly startled. There they are! Look! I told you! I didn't tell them anything! Heather is tugging at the weasel's tank top, but Clint quickly smacks her hand away. Clint. Looks like death. We were just leaving. Jenna pulls her purse tight to her side and stands up. Thank you for your hospitality. And it was good seeing you again, Jeremy. I should fucking kill you three right here, you little cunts. Get the fuck out now. Go, go, go. I'm getting my fucking gun. I'm getting it. Clint stomps off toward the nearby trailer, swearing up a storm. Oh, shit. Micah quickly refocuses his attention on the rest of us. Yeah, get the hell out of here. I half expect Flynn to start shouting back, but instead I look over. He's already up. He's like, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I ain't gonna get shot. The Gila is making a clicking noise and gesturing with his head toward his truck. No, Clint, it's okay. I swear. I quickly get out of my seat and fast walk to catch up with him, and Jenna does the same. What the hell? It's all Jenna can say as she shakes her head in disbelief. We hop in Flynn's ride and take off without looking back. Truly. What the hell? I hear ya. What a fucking mess. At least now we know they were hiding stuff about Carl. I don't believe for a titty fucking second that Carl's dabbling in crank. Not saying they're responsible, but they do know something. Honestly, I don't believe they have the wherewithal, fuck. Where are the goddamn cops? I'm the fucking city clerk. Why am I stuck doing this shit? It's just tired. This isn't my department. There's a silence in the cabin. Jenna turning back around to peer in Flynn's rearview mirror at him. Because you're his friend and you care about him? Flynn seethes at these words. That's not helping, Jenna. I pull out my phone, holding my thumb over the display button. Whatever. Should I text Leo? No. Why? Oh, God. Text him what? That you want him to raw you again? Oh, Flynn. You have some great lines in this. Flynn lets out a little huff and Jenna gives the lizard a stern look. Only I get to raw Chase now. What? I mean, about what they just told us. There ain't no reason to it. It's all pussy willow lies. After a while, he sighs, sounding defeated. Flynn reaches into his pocket, holding up his slightly antiquated-looking phone. I'll just post in the group chat a quick summary. Okay. And I'll make sure to let him know how sketch they were being. Well, what did you want to talk about then? Jenna leans up against the nearby post, luminescent light giving her fur a slight halo effect. She's looking at me now, eyes tired and the very faintest of smiles crossing her muzzle. To be quite honest, not much talking is needed. What? Her smile grows less faint. Her tired demeanor shifting to something more kin to cozy warmth. Oh, okay, I interpreted that correctly. It's infectious, and soon I'm smiling just the same. Your company is fine enough. Heh, really? Don't get ahead of yourself, kid. She nods. Well, same for you. That's good, then. It's very good. Great, this is a riveting conversation that you're having. She lulls her eyes, standing there with that look like she's waiting for something. It takes me a second to realize what for. Oh! So, I'm just gonna step over here and take one comically large side step over toward where Jenna's standing. My tail swishing behind me in a low arc before slapping down on the pavement. Jenna lets out a little amused noise as she peers up at me, her own tail flicking in a contented sway. Oh? Jenna cants her head, putting on a front of innocent curiosity as I approach. Whatever for? Well, maybe to do something like this? I place my paws on either side of her face. Her fur is so much softer than mine, with no oily sensation to it all. I run my thumb across her cheek, then lean down to plant my muzzle against hers. Our lips meet. Her touch is gentle, a comfortable yet intimate pressure. Soon, she opens her mouth, and I find myself doing the same. With Leo, it was always like some kind of tongue battle for dominance, which of course can be fun. But right now, this is nice. God, this music is so pretty. I can feel goosebumps on the back of my neck as her breath meets mine. It kind of smells like oatmeal. Had she been getting into my dinosaur egg oatmeal packets I brought? Really? That's that's where your priority is right now? Oh. Babe, I'd love to keep making out, but have you been eating my oatmeal behind my back? I hope not. Oh my god. Priorities, Chase. I only have a few of those. Jenna pulls back after a few seconds, her face radiant and glowing. She looks content, despite everything going on. She hums to herself in thought. I take her smaller paws in mine, interlacing our fingers. Is something on your mind? Just never kissed a guy in a motel parking lot. She looks up toward the sky. At night. Oh, Jenna. You're so much fun. You're such a fun character. Oh. That response was not exactly what I had been expecting. Just everywhere else then, I don't know if that's the best thing to say right now, man. You really gotta stop with that. You asked about her body count earlier, which I know was not entirely unfair because she had asked about yours, but like, you keep bringing it up. You just gotta stop. You just gotta deal with that. Deal with your own problems, Chase. Don't expect others to work on them for you or resolve them. I tease quickly, putting on a big, goofy smile to emphasize how much I'm joking and hope to God she doesn't get offended. Oh, okay, good. He was just joking about her body count now. It's fine. He was just joking about her sexual history. Right. I'm just making sure I remember to add it to my list. She adds, she says this with a complete deadpan before pushing away from the post and turning to head back inside. Wait, I was just messing with you. Oh, I know. She walks past me, swinging her arm and smacking me squarely on the ass. God damn. Jenna wants those otter cheeks. I don't know. I feel like Jenna's a strapped queen. Come on. I don't know. I feel like all the signs are there. The shock of it renders me completely off balance. It's been quite a long time since someone's done that to me, and I feel my face flush with heat as Jenna walks away. Yeah, that was a power move, if I've ever seen one. God damn. I can see her proud of herself smile stuck to her muzzle even with her back turned. And God, what a backside. I was so nervous when we did it before. I guess I didn't really have time to appreciate things. I wish I could sleep in your bed tonight. They just kicked TJ out. I just imagine them slamming the door in TJ's face, and then immediately, like, TJ can hear moans. Like, the door shuts, and just immediately the moans start. Like, they don't even wait. Oh my god. Jenna would never do that. Chase, can't say the same for him. I speak without thinking, and Jenna stops, her paw on the door handle. The audible thunks of TJ fussing about inside punctuate the silence. What's stopping you? Oh my god. Let TJ watch, Chase. Oh my god. Oh, that would be so uncomfortable. That would be so uncomfortable having TJ watch you. Oh no. I swear, if I could draw, I would create the most horrible things. My mind goes to some weird places. Water sports. Why do they call it water sports anyway? If you're actually into water-based sports, you can't really talk about your hobby without the perverts in the room thinking you like piss. Though, to be fair, there's much worse stuff out there to be into. Yeah, I mean, look at Brian. I mean, Jesus. I remember for the longest time, Flynn had this whole reputation of being into scat. Oh, they bullied him. I think it started after someone called him a shit pusher because he was gay. And of course he told them that he was and loved doing it. That sucks. And then that got all ambiguated in the high school social mill until Flynn was apparently spending his weekends diving into septic tanks. Flynn wasn't remotely pleased when that stigma didn't go away. And, of course, I thought it was hilarious. You're a shitty friend. Just time and time again. Like, I get when you're in high school, like, okay, maybe you're still figuring yourself out, but, like, wow. Like, even now you're a shitty friend. Like, you were a shitty friend then, you're a shitty friend now. It just baffles me. It baffles me. It tasks me. The chunt tasks me. Strangely enough, I never got applied to Leo and I, even with all our PDA. It's because Leo beat the shit out of everyone. I guess. There's a crunching noise behind me, a dry bramble being tread underfoot, and the sudden scuffing of dirt. The noise stops as soon as it starts, and I glance over, realizing I'm not alone. What the fuck? I blink. I must have finished pissing a minute ago, but here I am still holding my prick. Micah stares at the aforementioned before looking back up at me. Damn it, where'd he come from? I was taking a leak. I swear I wasn't stroking. I wasn't stroking thinking about my friend like I did that other night. The fuck you were, schizo. His voice is strange, distant. In fact, he looks completely out of it, as if his comprehension of the world around him is delayed. You were just standing there, staring off into the great dark nothing, cock and paw, jerking into the void. That how you defeat it? What are you talking about? Why are you even here? Micah points a half-lidded stare in my direction, his fingers wiggling around the edges of his tank top. He's not so much looking at me as looking right through me. I'm a bat and it's night. I can be wherever I want. I just expect Micah to just always say the word fuck. Him and Flynn. Maybe that's why I have given them the same voice, or similar voices. So, you want to be here? The voice echoes so clearly in my mind, I can't help but say it out loud. So you want to be here? Fuck no. He sniffs, his answer spoken with a tired, slurred tone. What time is it? Okay. I mean, I'm here because, like, there's dick all for me out there. Fuck, wait. You're talking about right here, right now, with you? I look into his widened pupils and slowly nod. Oh, yeah, he's fucked up. Shit. Micah rubs at his face, pinching his own lightly fuzzed cheeks, his gaze still a million miles away. He's exhausted, or at least appears so now. Like someone on the tail end of a ride on a fierce upper. You can't put sleep off forever. Shit. I'm only half awake right now, and that's the worst way to be, yeah. It's like... And when you're dreaming, you're flying. But when you have a nightmare, you're falling. It's always falling. Micah steps back, his heels hanging off the edge of the wash, and I'm sure he's about to tip over into it. Without thinking, I reach out for him, but he seems to lean away from my paw. What the hell am I doing? Don't touch the junkie. I should just get out of here, back to the motel room. Behold, I was shaped in iniquity. He extends his tattooed arms and shows off his wingspan. Before I can say anything to respond to the bat's ramblings, he tips backward, like he's expecting someone to catch him. Oh shit. Are you okay? Silence. I start creeping closer to the edge to get a look at him, but a small voice rings out from within. Fucking ow! He goes quiet again as dust plumes rise up from the ditch. Finally, another grunt. No. Where the hell am I? Son of a bitch. As I peer over the edge, I can tell it's a good 3 to 4 foot drop. Nothing too dire, but definitely not pleasant. Micah's dazed gaze meets mine and quickly narrows. Fuck, of course. It wasn't just a dream. I stare blankly at him, wheels turning in my head for a second. Wait, you were sleepwalking? If that's what you want to call it. Did you just have your prick out? I ignore the question. Your dream made you do a trust fall into the dirt. I thought you were tweaking out on drugs or something. He is. He absolutely is. If only. I don't know about that. Micah slowly pushes himself up to his feet and climbs out of the wash. His backside is completely caked with dirt and goat head bramble. He tries to pick out the stickers from his fur, wincing at each pluck. I thought there was water in there for some reason. He thumbs over his shoulder. There's probably not going to be any in there for a few months. Yeah, fuck, I'll be gone by then. Micah shakes his head a few times, some more dust scattering to the wind. I made it all the way out to the motel? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Fucking hellfire, man. Shit's getting so much worse. He shakes his head. He's clearly lucid now, but I don't know if he's really talking to me. You doze off 1 minute, and then everything's an absolute shit show. A cold chill creeps down along my spine. This is all sounding really familiar. Pot helps, keeps the bad vibes down, but it's a quick fix for something that you never know when it's coming. I've been having something similar happen to me, I think. Real bad dreams, mainly. His gaze snaps to me, as if he wasn't expecting me to actually respond to him. Fucking really? No shit. The bat extends an arm out to his surroundings, gesticulating at everything and nothing all at once, while his wings flap about. You ain't the only one, musk fuck. You ain't seen how it's been. It's real shit down on Jasmine Street. The hum gets bad there. The hum? I frown, unnerved by the bat's words, but not really sure I should start questioning them. You wouldn't know, after all. You're just having a little fun trip and then fucking right off. Micah says that like it's a bad thing. Well, it's because he can't leave, and you don't know that. That's fine. However, I'm not guilty about wanting to get the hell out of here at the soonest possible convenience. When we find Carl, of course. Oh, now you think about him. So, you're gonna leave town, too? Micah glances over at me. Yeah, you should go soon as well. But he'll be back. But you'll be back. They all come back. We all come back. What are you on about? Who's that white puma right behind you? With the red eyes. What the fuck? I'm honestly not quite sure myself. The words just sounded right at the time. I shrug. I guess that's just what it feels like to me. Not everyone does. His tone shifts, more melancholy. The young bat reaching into his pocket and flipping on an old cell phone for a moment. It looks like one of those cheapo ones that you use the minutes and text messaging for per usage. Burners, I think they're called. After a moment, I realized who he was referring to. I never really, knew Keith. Sorry he went missing. You didn't know him, and you're not the reason he disappeared. So stop talking like you're personally involved. I feel myself starting to get a little bit frustrated. I don't know why I'm still here. In fact, I don't know why Micah's still here. He's just lingering about, even after he claimed he came all this way due to sleepwalking or whatever. What was Keith doing before he went missing? What he always was doing, schizo. Trying to fix people. He'd see somebody he'd see somebody who'd be utter shit trash and then find their inner spirit or whatever. You know, native shit. He thinks for a second. Well, native light, whatever. Keith was one of those kids who read philosophy books in school. He helped all of us, of course. And I thanked him to bits for it. Screw ass didn't know his limits. Started getting chummy with his supplier. This big bear bastard named Brian. Supplier? Keith dealt drugs? Bitch, everyone deals and gets dealt an Echo. This ain't a surprise, or shouldn't be. So let me get you off your moral high horse right now. He squints in thought. Yeah, now that I think of it. Wasn't your mom the one that let Sven miserably plow her for Oxy? What? Little Hank Hill moment. What? I can't do it. I can't help but be taken aback by that one. No. You're saying your mom didn't take Oxy? No. She had back pain issues and took Percocet, but that's it. That is Oxy, bitch. But enough about your whore mom. Fuck you. He huffs. He's so full of shit, just like before at the bonfire. I dip my paws into my pockets and turn to leave. I get a couple of steps toward the motel before I hear the bat rasp from behind me. Hey, don't be a bitch. I keep walking. The shower's probably freed up by now. God knows I could use it. If not for the water, but the time alone. No. Wait. Seriously, stop. Chase. I hear a frustrated sigh. Chase, please. I need to talk to you. Serious-like. I turn, and if his sight is any good, he can get a good view of how done with his shit I am from my expression alone. Keith tried to help this supplier, turn his life around and all that. I hesitate. I didn't expect him to start talking about Keith again. He saw the goodness in him, etc., etc. Before all this, Keith would always take me out after school on Fridays. we'd go flying these RC planes we tinkered with down by the river. I mean, it sounds about as fun as plucking pubes to most folk now. But little me loved it. That moment he started getting close to Brian, and that stopped. We saw him less and less until... poof. Keith's gone. No one knows where he went, including Brian. So claimeth he. And I had nothing left here. My anger with the bat begins to fade as he looks me straight in the eye. There's something about the tone of his voice that's different. Like this is actually a matter he'd thought about for a long time. Micah, are you... I exhale, stepping forward and lowering my voice. Are you trying to tell me something? What do you think? Something about Carl? No, I'm trying to get you to whip your dick out again. The runty bat's nostrils flare as he steps closer. Why do you call him runty? Leave him alone. I cover my crotch with my free paw and he rolls his eyes. What? Did you seriously think he wasn't just being a smartass? What? Do you want help finding the rich fat kid? I hesitate at his hostile phrasing, but begrudgingly nod. Any information at all could help at this point. Yes, I want help finding Carl. Do you know anything that can help us? Cool, then hopefully. He doesn't speak for a time, rolling his cell phone in his paws. Don't report anything I'm about to tell you to the cops. I'm genuinely trying to help you here, but I need you to swear to that. Sure, whatever. I swear I won't tell the cops. I lie. Good. Nothing I did is really illegal, but it can be implicating as hell if you don't find your friend. This is about the meth that you guys said Carl was taking? No, that was bullshit. I knew it. Well, Flynn knew it. Like hellfire, I'm gonna start ratting fuckers out in front of everybody. The Hendricks' house was marked. Jeremy tipped Clint off that Carl was staying home alone. Clint then brings me on to scope shit out, just before midnight at 11. I can see well in the dark, and got a good look at their alarm system. That's when I noticed two big glowing eyes staring back at me. Micah sighs, speaking up again. Next thing I hear is a whole shit ton of thudding. Like, da-dunk, da-dunk. I couldn't move. I didn't want to start sprinting off while everyone was inside still looking out of window. So I huddled up in a blind spot, and the noise kept going for a solid 30 minutes. Then, fucking hell of a clatter. The sound of wooden boards snapping inside. Next thing I know, the fat ass is taking off into the desert, completely spooked. Which direction? South, I think. Anyway, he holds up his basic-looking cell phone. I gave Clint a call, told him what happened. He started freaking the fuck out on me, cussing and swearing, spitting up a storm. Kept insisting he needed to call someone. And that's the last I heard of it. Spent the next 12 hours nursing a bruised tailbone in an abandoned trailer off Route 65. Well, goddamn. Actual answers. This is all really helpful, Micah, but why are you telling me this? Why are you ratting out your friends to someone you hate? The bat groans aloud, a look of exasperation crossing his tired features. Have you been listening at all? There are fuckers out there I don't trust. And if there's anything to be done about putting a boot to their asses, I'm down. I'm down. For Keith. The bat taps at his phone a few times before handing it my way. Give me your number. I'll keep you updated on what's going on. The supplier guy I mentioned will be coming into town. I'll see if I can get some more info out of him and Clint about the RAM. I take the phone away, slowly using the tiny button-based numpad to put in my number. And here I thought you hated me. I don't care about you enough to hate you, schizo. I hand the bat back his phone, unsure of how to feel about that response. If I don't hear from you by the time we have to go Sunday, you should get the fuck out of Echo. His tone is flat. A matter-of-fact... Oh, I read that wrong then. A matter-of-fact statement that he believes doesn't need further explanation. I nod in response, wondering if it's too late to take my number back. Well, if that's all... I glance back at the hotel. Michael looks too. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, one more thing. Oh? Oh, he's gonna do it. Oh, it's coming. Micah, you poor baby. No. You're better off without him. I perk a brow in his direction. You still with that wolf boy? I remember him getting skittish about him earlier. He's acting nonchalant, but there's definitely something more to this question than casual curiosity. The answer to the question itself is also a complicated one. Not really. Why do you ask? What do you mean? You aren't together. I don't understand what not really means. I don't give a shit. Then why do you ask? He just... I hear he talks a lot of shit. Was wondering if he ever talks shit about me. Micah folds his arms over his chest, staring at his phone screen. To be honest, I don't even recall a time he even mentioned you by name. Oh. I can't get mad at Chase because he doesn't know, but like, it's so unfortunate that that was the wording, the way he decided to phrase that. Oh god, poor Micah. It's the truth. Out of all the Jasmine Street kids, Micah was the only one I never really heard Leo talk about. Figures. What? I'm out of here. I'll text you in a bit. The bat turns and heads off. There's something about him that sticks with me, and I can't quite put my finger on it. Once he disappears around the corner of the motel, I take out my phone and tab over to our group chat. Micah is hunkered down behind an overturned cabinet, glancing briefly at me before returning his gaze to the scene unfolding outside. I'm fucked, he mutters. And so is... I'm not going to whisper. And so is your friend. All thanks to him of all people. Micah points to the wolf outside, whose focus of attention has shifted to Jeremy now. I didn't know he would react like this. I whispered back. Yeah, I thought you were just going to call the cops on me. Didn't expect this from the Goody Two Shoes Echo gang. They're like a gang. Oh, it's funny. I know it's brought up in the story earlier, but still, it's amusing to me. The fact that everyone just calls them the Echo gang. Micah frowns deeply, and I notice a heavy pipe wrench clutched in his small paws. Whoa, are you gonna try hitting him with that? I think Micah's kind of justified to have a wrench on standby after everything you've seen just now. Micah swallows. He was asking about my name earlier. Jeremy said he hadn't seen me, and Leo punched him in the arm so hard he hit the dirt. This is, just in case. I also don't remember my Micah voice. It was kind of like Leo's. No, not Leo's. It was kind of like Flynn's. I almost said Leo's name because it's on the screen. You better not have fucking hurt him, you fat fuck. Another cry of pain. I think Leo hit him again. But it's hard to tell through my spot at the window. The bat's gaze shifts back over to me. What the fuck are you still doing here? Go out there and stop him, you dumb shit. I think that was my Micah voice. Micah whispers harshly, his raspy voice intense. Oh, right, but what? But what? I sigh, rubbing my palm over my face. We need to find Carl. What? We need to find Carl, but this isn't the way to go about doing it. Okay, like violence, okay. Nothing. I'll do it. Good. You're schizo, but I never really took you as sort of... Good. You're schizo, but I never really took you as the sort to be down with torture and shit. Part of me is kind of happy to see Clint get his ass kicked, though. Oh yeah, fucker deserves a deck to the jaw every now and then, but I've counted 3. Oh my god, I love you. A flicker of a nervous smile crosses the bat's face. Yeah, not cool. Thanks. What? Don't judge him. Your ex is beating the shit out of his friends. Come on. Wait, where'd he go? Oh shit, Leo's missing. Leo is at large. His ears perk and his yellow eyes widen. Oh, piss. It takes me a second, but I hear it too. Footsteps. And they're getting closer. Ooh, Leo approaches. Oh, what a horrifying thought. Mental image there. Micah scrambles to the back of the RV, opening the half-busted bathroom door and jamming himself inside. Yeah, honestly, very reasonable. Don't let him see me. What? Oh, shit. Why do you think, Chase? He just beat the fuck out of his friends. He's scared. It's just Leo. Calm down. Did you not just see what he did to those guys, my guy? I take a deep breath and make my way to the door of the RV, pushing it open. Proceeds to promptly fall right off its rusted hinges, landing in the dirt below. Leo stands about 5 feet away, his look of anger shifting to surprise. I never thought you would see me, Chula. I never thought I'd be caught. You weren't supposed to see me do this. Chase? Fuck, what are you doing here? I'm not sure what to say. Behind Leo, I can see Clint and Jeremy slumped against the side of a mobile home. Oh, so he really did just beat the shit out of them. They're like cartoon post-fight, like guys who got beat up. I decided to turn the question back to him, swallowing back the lump that had crawled its way up my throat. Me? Leo, what the hell are you doing here? We had a plan. Yeah, well, so do I. I'm gonna fix this. And you don't have to worry about a thing, okay? Leo, we're in this together. Oh, don't use that word with Leo. We're not kids anymore. Look, I know you've been away a while, yeah. But these guys? He points back to Jeremy and Clint. They hurt people. Always have. They all just do. Just a bunch of gay-bashing speed freaks. And now they've crossed the line. Leo steps up, placing his large paws on my shoulders. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. I flinch. Good. He notices. Then a hurt expression crosses his muzzle as he draws back. I'm gonna fix this, Chase. Trust me, please. Leo, I don't know. This is kind of fucked. You're just gonna get yourself in more trouble, and I don't want that. Look, it's like we talked about last night. Everything's gonna be okay. Wait, what? Leo, you and I didn't talk last night. I haven't seen or spoken to you since Wednesday. Leo just stares at me, visibly confused. He looks down at his feet, then back up again. No. I was watching Carl's place and you came over. I told you about this, about the need for action here, and you agreed with me. I blink up at him. After the conversation with Micah, I went straight to bed. I definitely didn't go back all the way to Carl's. It was probably just a dream or something? Don't think so. He sucks his tongue for a second before speaking again. Have you seen Micah? Gotta ask him a few questions. Oh no. That's Leo speak for I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. No, you're a terrible liar. Yeah, I know you lie, because you're so bad at it. Oh, see, even he knows. I'll track him down. Canine powers and what have you. Oh, okay. I guess maybe Leo's so enamored with Chase, he just believes him blindly. He gesticulates with a loose swirl of his paw before letting it fall limply back at his side. This route really likes gesticulates. It's a word that comes up a lot, especially when referring to the environment. Hopefully Micah took a shower recently. I wouldn't bet on that based on the circumstances of his life. Might do that thing when we ask him a few questions one at a time and make sure their answers match up. I read about something like that in a spy novel once. Leo reads? I'm just kidding. I know he does. I'm just being mean. And if they don't? Violence, Chula, obviously. Leo looks at me as if he wasn't expecting me to answer that question. Well, let's hope they do, yeah? Oh my god. See, he knows, for their own good. Oh my god. He nods sagely, seemingly trying to ignore the fact that I'm staring at him like he's missing a few bolts. When I don't say anything, he just sighs, turning to head back in the direction of Clint and Jeremy. Alright, you should head back to the motel and text the rest of the gang. I'll keep you updated. And if you see as Leo rounds the side of one of the nearby sheds, something large, brown, and hairy jets forth and strikes him in the waist. He recoils, staggering to his knees with a gasp. Just as he looks at what hit him, a second blow strikes him squarely in the muzzle. Take this, bitch! Bam. The heavy metal of the wrench strikes Brian in the muzzle right as he turns around. A spray of blood splatters both Brian and the bat, the bear hobbling back before roaring in agony. 2 teeth falling out the front of his maw. Wow, I don't think I ever realized, or I guess I forgot, how much damage Micah did, because I always misremembered it as, him just hitting Brian and not even, slowing him down. But, okay, wow, he knocked out 2 teeth and actually kind of, got Brian roaring a little. His whole body quakes with rage. Micah! What the hell are you doing? Micah's chest rises and falls in rapid succession. It apparent his fight or flight response is kicking in. Oh fuck. As Brian turns to face him, eyes wild, it looks like the ladder has taken hold. Oh no. Run, Micah, run. The bat fucking bolts, sprinting as fast as he can toward the exit of the trailer park and into the desert scrub beyond Sea Chase. That's what you should have done. Astonishingly, Brian is right behind him. Oh no. It's really telling that I care more about Micah than I do Chaser Leo. Brian's hurting chasing Leo. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh no, Micah, run! Micah, run! He's way too fast for someone his size. And he screams like a banshee as he runs. Oh, that would be terrifying. Oh, because he does have that high-pitched voice. Oh, that would be so fucking terrifying coming out of something that big and that just visually intimidating. There's a moment where Micah stumbles, and I'm sure that the bear is going to catch him, but he just dodges out of the way and keeps going. Yes, run. Run to safety, you little bat boy. You beautiful bat boy. BBB. I'm sure that's an acronym for something else entirely. You saved me? I blink, furrowing my brow some. No, that was Micah. The short bat guy. I hope he's gonna be okay. He's fast and wily. Should be fine. Especially once Brian's adrenaline wears off. Do you know that, actually? I don't think you can say that with certainty. Thanks, Chula. I love you. Oh no, not this again. I'm struck by the gentleness of his statement, and his tone genuine, if dazed. The frayed mess of nerves that I am right now, hearing that soothes me just a little. Sure, Leo, love you too. Let's get you back to the motel. I'm fine. Leo? I said I'm fine, yeah? You shouldn't be babying me over me while Carl's still out there. You're right. We shouldn't be having to do this at all. Okay, Jenna, you're not helping. Okay, you were being reasonable before, now you're being kind of you're being kind of mean. Jenna walks past both of us with a glowering look of maternal disappointment before heading into the bathroom. She does drop the bag of food next to us on the bed, though. You feeling dizzy? Any sharp head pains? Just some throbbing. But that's about par for the course when I'm around you. Oh. He needs to stop. He just needs to stop. he just got the crap beaten out of him. He might have a concussion. His friend is still missing, but he's like, "Oh, let me flirt with my ex. Let me bring up my dick in conversation, just casually." He grins for a flicker of a second before taking a huge bite of the sandwich. I can't help but stare at him wide-eyed, my face burning. It's not that I'm super offended by the flirting or anything, but of all times to do it, yes. Don't encourage this behavior or allow it. Leo swallows down a mouthful of bread and cheese. Judging by his expression, he doesn't seem to be a big fan of the taste. Yeah. Sorry, just getting sleepy. Ooh, no, don't sleep. I reach up, clutching his shoulders. Hey, come on, don't pass out on us. You know you can't do that now. Jenna returns with some hydrogen peroxide, gauze, and what looks like a bottle of acetaminophen. I sent out a message to the group chat, letting them know what's going on. The signal was being kind of weird for a second, but it said sent. Jenna sits down beside the wolf with her can of disinfectant, to which Leo visibly recoils. I can do it, just give it to me. The Thank's brow furrows, and she actually pulls back the can. No. This is not how you're going to treat me right now. Like you treat me like shit? Yeah? What? I know you've been talking ill of me behind my back, trying to keep Chase away. There it is. Jenna stares, dumbfounded at Leo. I'm absolutely baffled by your priorities right now. I'm going to assume this is the head trauma speaking. It's not. So, what if it is? You know it's true. You're trying to keep my one precious true love from me. That's it. It's no other reason. Nothing I've done. Leo shifts his gaze to me. She has, hasn't she? I sigh. I really wasn't prepared to deal with this confrontation right now. I probably should have spent more time with you to make sure you didn't do anything like you just did. That's kind of not what he was asking about. No, Chase, this is not your fault. The sooner Leo realizes he's the one making mistakes, the sooner we can rally and figure out what we're going to do next. For Carl, remember him? The person we're actually trying to find? I wince, having agreed with the first part of what Jenna said. But it's definitely gone a step too far. What? Jenna, we all are concerned about Carl. I take the antiseptic spray and begin shaking the can before spritzing on a few of Leo's wounds. Guys, let's focus. Jenna holds up the flat of her palm toward me, speaking with a curt tone. Chase, you don't really believe Leo is doing this out of the goodness of his heart, right? Yeah, she's right, Chase. Listen to Jenna. Honestly, if given the choice, like, if you didn't tell me, like, the context of whatever it was we were talking about, and you said, who do you trust more, Leo or Jenna, without knowing any context whatsoever, I would just always default to Jenna, because I have a much more likelihood of choosing the best option, going with whatever it is that she believes. That he has some deep compassion for Carl? Yeah, he kind of did ignore him. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Girl, you understand me. Hell, I've spoke with Carl online these past few years. Leo basically stopped talking to him the moment you left for college. Yeah. That is 3 whole years of not giving a damn. Leo's jowls pull back along the corners of his maw for a moment before he reaches up and clutches his temple. That's real hypocritical of you to say. Don't. Jenna looks up at the ceiling, her usual cool and collected demeanor gone. What's he referring to? It's clear Leo's actions have pushed her past the point of a calm understanding. Yeah, because he just is escalating things, unfortunately. Don't? Don't what? Don't stop you from laying into me while you're guilty of the same? Yeah, you left everyone behind, didn't ya? Jenna looked stunned for a moment, before her brow furrows once again. Oh, yes, Leo. A completely unjustified decision. Unrelenting neglect, abuse, traumatic influence is no reason to distance oneself from a sacred nuclear family unit. It's not often that Jenna outright expressed what went on in her tiny house growing up. We all figured she wasn't keen on representing herself as someone to be pitied, so we generally didn't pry. Her bringing this up now definitely means that this is a touchier subject, and Leo knows this. After this outburst in your latest behavior, is it anyone... Oh, wait, fuck, I read that as Leo. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this doesn't sound like Leo, and sure enough, I checked the name tag and it wasn't. After this outburst in your latest behavior, is it any wonder that we don't reach out to you much anymore? Yeah. Leo's unfocused gaze shifts from Jenna to me and back again. Chase talks to me. I squeeze Leo's shoulder. Otterboy's been caught. Guys, Carl. Let's focus on Carl. What are we gonna do about him? He knows. He knows he's been caught. He's trying to change the subject. I flash Jenna a pleading look. Ooh, you're screwed, dude. Yeah, he still messages me from time to time. I squeeze harder. He says he misses me, and that he can't wait to see me again. Ooh, things are getting dark. This Tulpa incoming. The Tulpa approaches. That he misses us being together. What? Jenna peers at Leo incredulously, her arms folded against her chest. She really does do that a lot. When no one says anything in response, she unfolds her arms, her expression softening some. Wait, seriously? It's not too bad. He just says he misses him. Whatever. You've been texting Leo that you want... Wait, you've been texting Leo that you want to get back together this whole time? Is that what Leo said? Hold on. I interpret it as just completely platonic. Like, oh yeah, I miss you. I can't wait to see you again. He says he misses me and that he can't wait to see me again. He messaged me from time... Yeah, I don't know how you interpreted that, Jenna. That's weird. No, not really. I mean, I barely text him. It's always late at night. Ooh. Leo speaks with a droll monotone. My phone flashes and it's you. You bring up all the old times we messed around, and how you want to do it again. Okay, yeah, there. Okay, so yeah. You get kinda intense, too. Like, last time you talked about, you know, how you wanted me in you again. Oh, no. Leo, for fuck's sake. Oh, he's not denying it. Oh, so this is real. This isn't even some Tulpa shit. This is real. Oh, Jenna, no. Look at how upset she is. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to go through this, Jenna. I'm sorry the gays had to ruin your trip. My face absolutely burns. I just want to throw my paw over his muzzle and shut him up. How could he be bringing this up at a time like this? Or bringing it up at all? Jenna's brow is raised high now. Before she can say anything, Leo speaks again, gesturing forward with jittery movements. I'm not fucking lying, yeah? I can show you the texts. I saved them. Of course you did. You got rid of them the next morning. Every time. A dull throb pounds within my head. The intrusive thoughts as pointed as Jenna's gaze, which is very much aimed at me now, yeah. They made you feel guilty. Out of everything. That's what you feel guilty about? Okay. Wow. Neither of you told me any of this. I practically want to scream now. Carl, let's focus on Carl. Anything to get the spotlight off me. Well, it wasn't really pertinent. It was just a couple of times over the span of 3 years. Chase. It is. At least somewhat, yeah. She hesitates a second, trying to find some gentle phrasing as she shifts her weight from one foot to the other. Not the nitty-gritty details, of course. Unless we were all particularly inebriated. What? She looks between the two of us. At the very least, it partially explains Leo's behavior. Okay, so Leo has defaulted to aggression, and as the hysteria is kind of building and things are intensifying, and Jenna has defaulted to psychoanalyzing everything as her way of dealing with things and coping. Though I'm not saying it justifies it. Yeah, this is very therapist speak. It's very noticeable whenever, like, things are intense and she is, like, feeling a certain way about it. Heh, there you go again. I'm right here, and you're still talking right over me. He hunches forward some. You're injured, Leo. Plus, your words and actions have all been exceptionally irrational lately. So forgive me if you aren't given a spot at the grown-up table. At first I was confused. I was petrified. I don't remember how the rest of the song goes. Why were you acting like this? Trying to take away my chance to make things right. You've always been cruel, but never this bad, yeah? Cruel? Oh, that was TJ. Cruel? Cruel? Jenna lets out. Whatever. Are you implying that I'm stealing Chase from you? Yeah, I don't think he's implying it at all. I think he's been saying it pretty explicitly this entire time. As if he were an object to be conquered and taken. I mean, that is kind of how he views Chase. That is a regressive... Leo starts talking in that same deadpan voice before Jenna finishes. You know what you're doing. Attitude towards someone you claim you understand so deeply. Jenna continues speaking, even throughout the wolf's words. But hey, that's just who you are. Oh wow, that was cold, Leo. Jesus. Just close my eyes and fall asleep. Wait, no, don't do that. And then you're right there with me again. Jenna's nostrils flare, exasperated. I'm gonna smack him awake. I frown. Don't do that either. You came down to Echo to surprise me the other week. I thought that was really nice of you. Showed you cared. I have no clue what he's talking about. For the past few weeks, I've been cramming for midterms and streaming old movies with Vincent in my dorm room. For a moment, I think Jenna gives me a slightly accusatory look, but doesn't say anything. Yeah, that's not a good look for you, man. Even though it's definitely Tulpa shit. Like, yeah, this is not good. Okay, this signal is completely messed up. My bars are bouncing up and down like they're all on a trampoline. She holds her phone higher, squinting at it. Meanwhile, I'm trying to keep Leo upright as I wrap a particularly nasty gash on his arm. You were kind of thin, which was cute, but you should eat more. I was gonna have Pops cook you those hamburgers with jalapeno ketchup you liked. The goatee, though, you shaving it was kind of funny. You were so proud of that thing, but it was like you were doing everything you could to be cute for me. Jenna's frowning deeply at her phone now. She is so mad, and I can't blame her. Whether it's because of what Leo said or something, her screen is unclear. What do you think, man? Why do you think she's mad? Come on. Without looking, Leo brings up a giant paw and squeezes the end of my chin. I quickly push it away, and he seems surprised for a moment when he feels the untrimmed scruff. Huh. Is that really you, Chase? I'm thinking maybe we should start driving to the clinic now, yeah. I'm not even sure if the others got my texts, and this stupid phone can barely buffer the messaging app. I've tried both it and standard SMS. I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone. The spot where the bar is indicating service and Wi-Fi aren't there anymore. At least at first. I think I see them flicker back on for a second, before disappearing again. I've never seen it do this before. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is messed up too. I guess I'll try turning it off and on again. Jenna frowns. And then I suppose there's no point in checking my laptop. Before I give up entirely, let me try your phone real quick. You've always had the best signal. Oh, Jenna. She wants to look at your texts. She's just using the situation to her advantage. What a weird thing to say. You've always had the best signal. That is, unless you've got something on there you'd rather not show me. Her tone is idle and nonchalant, but her words definitely meant as a jab. Of course. Hey, come on. You can't judge her for that. I can explain all this later. It's just been bad timing with... And then Leo goes still. I turn to look into his eyes and notice that they're still open. It's Tulpa time. So, funny story about the first time I played this section. I'm speed reading for whatever reason, and I completely ruined the moment for me by just tapping to read the next line, and I did it so quick that I double tapped to the point where the animation skipped and the tulpa was where it is now, and I was like, wait, what? So I had to reload and everything just to watch the animation again, and I just ruined the surprise for myself, unfortunately. Just one of those things. I kind of regret that, honestly. I do wonder what it would have been like to have experienced this scene without any hiccups like that. You still with us? Yeah. Exhausted, but it's to be expected, I guess. Ordinarily, I'd love a quiet walk with you at night, though, considering the circumstances... She pauses, looking over her shoulder. Well, it could be worse. You had a guardian angel. She noticeably stiffens as I bring up the topic of what just happened. I'm trying not to think about it. None of us had gone around to check out where Brian was dragged. Yeah, let's leave that mystery unresolved. Oh my god, this is so loud. In fact, we made a beeline in the opposite direction. Oh, fuck, whatever. The predictive thing to do is to just think ahead right now. We'll come into town along the back roads, get to the motel, and take your car. Micah, meanwhile, is clutching his knife tight. It reminds me of how he was with the wrench earlier, when he was worried about Leo attacking him. Now the two walk side by side. Everyone but Leo is rattled, that's for sure. I can't tell if it's the supposed hysteria's fault, or just a completely rational reaction to all the shit that's happened today. Micah's usually arrogant and gruff demeanor is replaced by a more timid posture, the bat rubbing his neck like he can't believe he's alive. I try to think of something to say as he turns to face me. Micah, I'm sorry about Keith. Yeah. He responds simply, sucking in his lower lip for a moment between one of his fangs before speaking again. Still not sure exactly what happened, but now I have a more definitive idea. He looks ahead again, shifting the topic. I had a dream about you, you know. Oh? After we spoke, I got a little bit of sleep. But what I did dream stuck out to me. You were holding me underwater, drowning me. A cold chill creeps along my spine. Jenna looks over, raising her brow curiously at the bat. Leo stares straight ahead, unfazed. That's weird. Why are you telling me this? Michael waves his hand, dismissing my question as he continues. You were holding me underwater. It was fucking terrifying because I couldn't breathe. Your hands around my throat felt exactly like that noose did. The way they bristled and cut into my neck. He points to the matted fur around his throat, the pinkish raw rubbed flesh visible even in the dark. But talking emotionally and shit, I started feeling thankful. Thankful that I was killing you? That's rather macabre. The bat nods, seeming a little aware of how strange this sounds. Yet, he doesn't relent, noting how exceptionally strange everything else has been. I'd be willing to take anything at face value at this point. Like you were freeing me. Real fucked up suicidal shit. When I was up in that noose, though, I didn't want to die. So that part didn't translate. Honestly surprised I didn't piss and shit myself. Did you guys? Do a pants check. Everybody do a pants check. My bet's on Leo, because he's got the head injury. No. I did not know. Leo, of course, is silent. To think I almost left town a couple of days ago. Oh, man, you missed the last chopper out of Vietnam, man. I'm sorry. Would have never gotten caught up in this mess. Well, why did you really disappear the first time? Back in 2008? Micah fiddles with something in his pocket, taking it out and peering it over. I can't quite make out what it is. Something plastic and thick. A lot of reasons. My folks turned on me after finding out about some shit one night. Came home to find my room torn up. All my belongings outside. My mom, the cunt, wouldn't stop fucking bawling. Screeched like a dying chicken at me. My dad, meanwhile, had his old police baton. Kept coming at me with it whenever I tried to come inside. Kept screaming, let me in, and apologizing for every little screw-up that I could think of. None of it worked. I tried to sleep on the porch, but Dad came out and started kicking me in the back till I left. Jenna grimaces. That's awful. Leo looks back over his shoulder, slowing his pace some to match ours. I can tell he's at least half listening now, no longer spaced out. Keith was gone, and, I didn't have anywhere else to go. Wasn't too popular, as I recall, even with Heather, Clint, and Jeremy. They had their own problems. Should have told me. Should he have, Leo? The words catch Micah by surprise, the wolf staring at him from across the shrubbery. It's always a fun word, shrubbery. I don't know why I like it. Hey, I know we just survived a near-death experience together, but no need to get all retroactively sappy. Ah, fuck. I'll get it. Leo bends down, taking hold of the phone. The screen is shattered, and a few slivers of glass fall to the ground. Damn it. The bat extends out his hand. Thanks. Leo doesn't budge, still staring at the shattered device. Then, from beyond the desert scrub and scattered car parts, a mechanical roar. It's the van time. Van time. This is also one of my favorite CGs from the game. Like, I just love the lighting. And just, for some reason, Leo and Micah's poses here I really like, too. What the? Jenna reels back, eyes wide. I wasn't there a moment ago. Jenna. What? Jenna, this is the van from the dream. The one I told you about? Oh, come on, Jenna. I don't think I don't think you should write that off at this point after everything that's happened. Jenna doesn't sound incredulous to my claim. Incredulous is also a word that comes up a lot in this route. Just exhausted. She crosses her arms tightly over her chest. Yep, there it is. Not letting her eyes leave sight of the idling vehicle. Okay, then what's it doing here? Looks like Chase and Jenna are about to start fighting, just based on, like, their poses and just the way they're looking at each other. Honestly, it's kind of an accurate representation of the scene. His eyes peer around, his yellow eyes bright and shimmering in the focus of the headlights. What the fuck? I know where we are, but we were heading into town. Toward the motel. How the fuck are we here? We didn't cross the highway, did we? I look to our east, and sure enough, there it is. The weathered asphalt of Route 65. We've been here before. Leo speaks up, clutching the side of his head with a wince. You recognize it too, right? Leo still sounds half asleep, turning to face us. Though it appears he's only speaking to Micah and I. The bat blinks. Oh. Oh, fuck. You dreamed about this too, Chase? I swallow and nod, clutching my clammy paws against my shirt. I think so. The dream from earlier had already begun to fade from my memory, as most dreams do. But the way I felt watching it is still very clear, and this whole scene is starting to give me some serious deja vu, or something like it. There was an albino guy. He had bright red eyes and got ran over? The van's motor continues to idle, humming as it waits. Mine was a little different. Micah doesn't elaborate. No, we've been here before in real life. Implying that this is not real life? You're not helping, Jenna. Come on. Micah glances over at the wolf, and the two exchange a look for a moment. Jenna steps forward and tugs at the driver's side door. Ooh, don't do that, Jenna. No. The red light projects from something on the top, and it begins to flash on and off. A camera on a tripod? At first I think it's mine, but upon closer inspection, it looks like an older model. No fucking way! Micah quickly backs away, nearly tripping over a prickly pear cactus in his haste. Nope, this isn't real. Everybody pack it up. We're being filmed? What is this, some sort of elaborate prank show? This is 100% not funny. Leo says nothing, climbing into the back of the van and turning the display monitor on the camera around. On it, a little red dot on the corner flashes on and off in time, with illumination of the rest of the cab. The display screen itself shows us standing there at the back of the van, though the image is fuzzy, distorted. Wonder how long this has been here. That's my camera! Micah shouts in surprise, looking briefly to the rest of us before lowering his voice some. Or, well, the high school's camera. But they were shit at keeping inventory. I ditched it after my folks kicked me out. Okay, but no, what's it doing here? And why is it recording? Leo brings a heavy paw to his eyes, rubbing them some before peering at Micah, then the screen, then back again. Micah cants his head some at the wolf, letting out a slow exhale. Either this is one fucked up joke, wolf boy, or I'm beginning to think this is the Hum's doing. The Hum. He mentioned that before, by the motel. Wow, haven't heard that word in a while. What's the Hum? It's, hard to describe. Bad dreams, like we talked about before. Feels kind of like Vision Quest shit. Real spiritual stuff that Keith talked a lot about. Wasn't good vibes, though. Bad energy only. Honestly, I thought it was more like radon poisoning or something. But you get the hum in a few other places around town, too. I've slept all over. The rail yard, the lake, this van, they're all real hummy places. You've slept in this van before? Despite everything that's happened, the idea that anyone would want to take a nap in this creepy thing is dubious at best for Jenna. Well, oh no. Micah trails off. For one usually so coarse and brazen, his seeming awkwardness right now feels out of place for him. We both have. Briefly. Leo places the flat of his palm on the bed of the cab. Truly? I'm not sure I see the appeal. Leo and Micah look at each other. There's a silence. Wait. Hold on. You're not saying I was stupid. We were both stupid. Micah squeezes the bridge of his nose, closing his eyes as if cringing at himself. I was such a skeevy little bitch back then. I don't know why I pushed. No, I didn't mean for that, Micah. I meant for what happened after. You had it rough, and I didn't care. Or if I did, I didn't wanna 'cause of what happened at the party. I feel like an outsider looking in at some intimate conversation I don't understand. What party? What are you guys talking about? Chase, 2008. Dia de los Muertos party at Parsons' warehouse. It was so hard to do Leo's voice and try to say that with an accent. The one where you told me you were gay. The night we got together. I blink. Leo, you are reprehensible. Jenna's voice is cold and curt. Jenna? Whoa, shut up. If anyone else told Jenna to shut up, I'd probably be mad at them. But because it's Micah, and given just Jenna, how she's reacting to things, yeah, it's fine. Jenna looks taken aback, but only for a split second before shaking her head in disbelief. Leo winces, clutching his wounded head. His reddish eyes flick up to meet mine. I shouldn't have agreed to do it. I was just... Jenna quickly interjects, stepping in front of me. No, Leo. This whole week has proven to me time and time again that you are just... She stares, letting out a hot puff of air between her lips before spreading her arms wide. Just perfect for Echo. You truly belong here. You know that? God, how old were you then? How old was Micah? Did you even care? Fucking hell. Are you about done? Micah just doesn't care. Look, you don't know me. I ain't some fucking victim. Shit was my choice. What? What was your choice? I don't understand how you don't know what they're talking about. Chase, you are an absolute idiot sometimes. Yeah. Jenna sounds very disgusted. Yeah, Jenna's kind of breaking down. I frown at her, wondering what the fuck I did wrong. Everything, Chula. And I abandoned you. Jenna visibly seethes. None of this. She points to the rusty van, that same red light flashing on and off. Makes any sense. But all of your actions completely do. You're all just so perfect for this town, thinking any of that was okay. She throws up her hands, legs shaking with frustration. Is she including me in this, really? It isn't. I'm done. I'm gone. Done. Jenna, she turns to leave through a crackling from the front of the van brings her to a halt. Oh, though a crackling. Hey. From the console, the distorted voice I've become all too familiar with rings forth again. It's coming from the old radio, the audio crackling through dusty speakers. Jenna recognizes it instantly and begins stepping back away from the van again. We should go. Now, her voice is shaky. The air itself seems fuzzy, electric, like I'm breathing in hundreds of tiny strands of vibrating twine. It sounded like Chase. Hi. Leo's the only one to outright respond back, and Micah looks at him with a bewildered expression. Yeah, you really shouldn't do that. Don't talk to the hum. It's Chase, oh my god. Chase is right there, dipshit. It's me. Let's go home. He sees that it isn't my mouth moving, and his eyes widen a little bit more. A small line of blood runs down from a spot just behind his ear, down to his jaw. I promise I won't bring it up again. Let's go home. Who gives a fuck what the others say? You know I'm right. I remember saying those exact words after Flynn blasted us for skipping Jenna's birthday party in 10th grade. You sons of bitches. You fucking pricks. Again, Flynn was right. Leo and Chase were shitty friends. And y'all ran out on Jenna's birthday. Oh my god, I hate you. You both suck. I had convinced Leo to hang out with me instead. I was addicted to private time with him. I promise I won't bring it up again. We're all silent, staring at the dark cab where the noise is coming from. Except for Leo. He's looking directly at me. Leave. Why? He asks me. I'm not sure what to say. It's not me speaking, but those are my words. Everything feels hazy. Hazy and wet. Micah leans his head into the van, trying to get the wolf's attention. Leo, Keith always said not to talk to the hum. That's what this shit is, no doubt. The hysteria, it has a voice? Apparently it's your fucking voice, Chase. No wonder everyone's so damned riled up about you coming back. Yeah, it's all your fault. But why me? Do I look like some kind of Masita Wiseman? Micah grunts, fidgeting from foot to foot. Despite his demeanor, he's definitely visibly unnerved by all this. Yeah, I mean, understandably so. I'm parroting shit I heard from a guy who's probably dead. For a while when I was younger, I thought I heard Keith's voice too. Telling me shit I wanted to hear. But shit, that wasn't good for me. So I got the fuck out of town. Jenna throws her hands up, squeezing the pendant on her necklace. I can't handle this. I'm going to do what the spooky van wants and leave. No, don't do that. It's not the van. A voice in my head speaks, softly like a whisper from right behind my ear. It's a masculine voice, but not my own. An older man with a kind of old Western accent. Familiar. Glancing back, there's no one there. Without thinking, I speak. It's not the van. And how do you know that? I don't know. I admit. There's a long silence, and Leo's tail curls inward. He's biting the inside of his cheek, thinking hard. Finally, he looks me in the eyes again. It's me? Oh no. That thing, it follows me. I thought it was you, but it's not you. You're different now. He gesticulates in my direction. Leo, I love. Please, be quiet for a sec, eh? Leo interrupts the otherworldly voice like he's shushing a small child. He's talking down to the ghost. Oh, it's kind of funny. Now he's looking at me, but his gaze seems to shift toward the horizon. The 1,000-yard stare. Chase, you all left and it was never the same. So I tried to cope. I remember all the stuff you used to say to me. Even the naggy shit. All your banter. Hell, I imagine every day at work that you're there with me. Talking to me while I'm fixing cars. I pretend I'm teaching you about the basics, like changing oil or replacing headlights. I know it's not riveting stuff, but in my head, you love me, and I love you. There's just some distance, that's all. Then I drive home, listening to whatever is on the radio, and I imagine you reacting to it, groaning every time the word truck is mentioned in a country song, or making some snide-ass remark about political ads. When I get home, I go online and there's this pulling in my chest. Like a dread, you know? I click on the social media shit and it's you. The real you. And you're different. You're wearing new shirts, hanging with new friends, drinking fancy college beers, growing terrible facial hair. And it feels like I'm losing you all over again. So I just avoid it. I pretend that we still drink together on the patio as the sun goes down on Saturdays. I pretend that you're there beside me at home, watching me play my games. And I pretend at night that pillow I've got my arms wrapped around is you, making your little irk noises you do when I ruffle your head fur or squeeze you. Leo plants his rump against the side of the cabin, sliding down to a sitting position as he clutches his head. And then one day, you started talking back. At first it was quiet, in the back of my head, not even really noticeable. Over time, it just got more real, yeah? Soon I was looking in mirrors and seeing you standing there, a reflection in a window or pool of water. Sometimes, I swear you could even touch me, but it wasn't you. Not the real you. It was the you I wanted you to be. This perfect, subservient thing. But it didn't make me happier. It was just a dream. A dream that kept blurring between, what was real and what wasn't. And so I wanted to see you. The real you. To, I don't know, get a grip? Fix me? But it just made things worse when you didn't give a shit. When I would smile and you would look away, and you would take every chance to hang out with the others instead of me. These past few days, it's been unlike anything I've ever felt before. I'd forget what was real and what wasn't, and it'd drive me up the walls, you know? So sorry, He rubs his face. Fuck. The wolf goes still, the gravity of his words rendering everyone silent. Even the radio. Jenna, who seems to be consistently wavering between lingering and noping the fuck out of here, glances back over her shoulder. So this thing that we're seeing is manifested by the Hun? Is some sort of tulpa? Tulpa? Finally, Micah speaks up. Jesus fuck, Leo. Can't you just print out Chase's yearbook picture and tape it to a fleshlight like a normal person? He is my favorite side character. He really is. I just love him so much. Leo looks to Micah, his tired, wounded face slipping into a grin before he starts to chuckle. It's the first bit of proper laughter I've heard from him in days, even if it is bittersweet. Micah, I'm sorry. Dude, for real, it's fine. Micah watches Leo with some wariness in his golden eyes, crossing his tattooed arms over his chest. Nah. What do you mean by nah? Nah. We may have just been messing around, but you had shit rough at home. Everyone knew it. And I just didn't want to think about it, yeah? You just disappeared one day, and that was that. But you were small. Didn't have nobody to turn to. I should have been there for you. Micah scuffs his foot against the dirt, looking a mixture of frazzled and embarrassed at the conversation taking place. We didn't have that kind of relationship. Not like you and Chase had. Relationship? The bat looks back at me, quickly clarifying. It wasn't really a relationship or nothing. That was a bad word to use. I'd never date this son of a bitch. Just two kids who both knew they liked dudes and experimenting. There's a twisting sensation in my chest as I look at both of them, then imagining them in the van. Right before what was essentially the most romantic night of my life. The day I felt most loved and special out of any. With a $700 camera and a 3-year age difference. Micah ignores Jenna. Judging by your expression, I'm guessing he never told you. I don't blame him. Leo scoots himself to the back of the van, hanging his legs off the end as he looks at me. And I should have. I just didn't want to lose you, you know? He's looking at me now. And yet he lost you anyway. Oh. It's all I can manage to say. Leo turns his attention back to Micah. I'm no replacement for Keith. But I should have helped you get back on your feet. Introduced you to the group. Dios. Me and Chase would have gotten along after a while. Didn't you want to be a journalism major? Oh, you and Chase would have gotten along. Jenna, despite the apologetic tone of Leo, definitely doesn't seem eager to stick around for this conversation. Man, that was a lifetime ago. We could have taken your feral ass in, shown you how society works. Come on, you probably don't even know how to do your taxes. Micah clicks his tongue against the roof of his mouth, kind of like how Leo does. Fuck taxes. Government ain't shit. That reminds me, I gotta do my taxes tomorrow. Oh boy. This game is helping me in so many ways. Anyway, he clears his still raspy throat, wincing as he swallows. If you want to get ahead in life, you can't rely on others. Gotta get it for yourself. You and Ken would really get along. I don't know. Like, that sentence is very Ken. Like, not depending on others. Like, everyone will betray you. Come on. He passes a glance toward Jenna for a moment. We did. Anyway, if you want forgiveness, you got it. Let's just put some distance between us and this hotspot, okay? Yeah, I'll trust Micah. Yeah. Her and Heather have that complicated history. Yeah. Presumably. Hopefully dead. It should be easy to get them to stop all this shit. Micah offers me a tired smile. Chase, I'm gonna steal you something nice when this is over. You need a new MP3 player? Oh, wow. Oh, man, I feel old now all of a sudden. I don't know why. I chuckle a bit, shaking my head, which was a bad idea considering it's still smart something fierce. I just use my phone for music. Thanks, though. I'm just worried about Carl. It's hard to put my trust in someone else when his life is on the line. Yeah, but like I said, I know them. Jeremy ain't the same kid you ditched back in high school. I wouldn't say... you might not want to use the word ditched here, Micah. Jenna hums. Yes, I noticed that when he left us in a torture trailer to die. I doubt he knew how far Brian would take it, but yeah, cunt level has gone way up. Still pretty dangerous, no matter what. Leo had asked if we ever wanted to film something before we were together, but I always said no. I shut my eyes, trying not to think about it. Focus. Just gotta find Carl. TJ keeps looking over his shoulder, panicked. It's coming! It won't stop following me! TJ shouts, and Micah visibly flinches. Kid, shut the fuck up! He's hysterical. Yeah, so hit him or something. Oh no, don't hit TJ. Leo blinks, frowning deeply as he tries to wrangle the cat by the scruff of his neck with little success. What? I'm not going to punch TJ. Oh, so you get to beat up my friends and it's totally fine. Micah's grumbling trails off into a disgruntled mumble as TJ yowls. He keeps trying to scramble away, kicking up clouds of dust everywhere. The cat looks horrible. A goat head brambles stuck in his fur. Tumbleweed sticks in his shirt. His pants ripped at the seams. It looks like he's been out running in the wilds for a while. Jenna squeezes my shoulder some before moving from my side, approaching the increasingly feral-looking lynx. TJ, it's me, Jenna. She speaks softly, a calming tone to her voice. I'm here with Leo, Chase, and our new friend Micah. You're okay. That rumbling sound is getting closer. Soon, I can see headlights gleaming across the desert. Fuck, is that Jeremy and Clint? No. She lets out a relieved sigh. I recognize the busted grill. Fucking hell. Flynn blinks at us all, then shifts his attention back to TJ. The lynx is staring at him, as if he is just the horror of all horrors, jaw agape and silent scream as he writhes in Leo's grasp. Does he see the socket man right now, instead of Flynn? Oh, that's interesting. Flynn! Jenna growls. Oh, fuck, I read that wrong. Oh well. I tried. I guess we're all just hollering now. Micah briefly glances over his shoulder toward the house. No movement inside. What did you do? What did I do? I sure as shit would like to know. 1 minute we're searching for Carl. The next he's just staring at me with that crazed look in his eyes. He starts crying, snotting all over the place. I've been chasing this little shit for fuck knows how long, while the whole town is falling apart. Lost him for a bit, so I went home and grabbed my repeater. Flynn holds up a rifle, and I can see it's pretty damn old-timey. It's pretty damn old-timey looking. Like the sort of thing you'd see in old westerns, with metal that looks more brassy than iron. He shifts his gaze from TJ to the rest of us, and frowns. The fuck have you guys been up to? No one immediately speaks. To be fair, not quite sure how to answer either. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time. Surviving. I rub the back of my neck. But we found Carl. You did? Oh wow, he perked right up at that. I can't blame him for that either. Flynn perks right up. Oh shit, yeah. The visible exhaustion he'd worn like a second skin seeming to dissolve right off him. Where? Where is he? Where is my ram boyfriend? I swallow, realizing how dry my throat is as I try to make out the right words. Duke and my brother have him, Jenna interjects. We were briefly and unwillfully detained at Brian's. Carl was there, but Jeremy and Duke were told to take him to Heather's place. Hence, She gestures toward the pink house. Why we are here. I don't think I've ever seen a pink house in real life. Interesting. You are fucking shitting me. We are not. Flynn is wrought, speechless, bringing his fingers to his forehead and gritting his teeth. This is so fucking nuts. He brandishes his repeater across his chest, pulling back the lever and checking the chamber with an increasing look of trepidation on his face. Let's not waste any more time, then. He slams the lever back into place, stepping forward. Flynn is ready to shoot a motherfucker for Carl. I believe it. TJ flinches, though the lynx looks less terrified and more confused now. Whoa there, mayor's boy. Jeremy and Duke might be packing, and we know for sure Heather is. So slow your roll, yeah? Oh, that's rich coming from you, Leo, telling people to tone down the violence. What? What's going on? Oh, fuck, what's my Carl voice? Oh, no, now I have to voice another character, and I don't remember what my voice was for him. I think I settled on surfer bro kind of thing. Oh, fuck. Ew. Oh, shit. Carl! There was a squeaking noise from the closet, and I noticed Carl's unfocused green eyes start to wander in that direction. Hey, girly, we mean you no harm, says the bleeding shirtless wolf. We just need... Leo stops talking, and I'm not sure why. It's because she has a gun. This is until Heather shifts out of the way, and I can see more clearly into the flickering closet. Hunched against the wall is what look... Oh, that's right, it's her dad. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, shit! Michael walks in the room, quickly recoiling at the sight of Heather and the figure in the closet. Carl huddles back down against the floor, seemingly trying to make himself look small. At first, Micah starts to approach the closet, but quickly stops as Heather brings up the revolver, pointing it at all of us. I've never actually looked down the barrel of a gun before, and the feeling is petrifying. Heather, what the fuck are you doing? It's me, Micah. I don't care. You need to go. She shifts the revolver over, aiming it unsteadily at Micah. We all take a step back, my back now against the wall. Where the hell is Flynn? Did you shoot your dad? Holy fuck, Heather. You're not helping things, Micah. Micah? See? Listen to Leo. I can't believe I just said those words. Leo rumbles in warning. That's her fucking dad in the closet. I will kill all of you. A shot rings out, and Micah flinches. The weapon was aimed at him when it went off. He blinks, shocked, the bat's hands beginning to shake as he checks his torso. He whirls around, spotting a light spray of blood around the bullet hole in the wall. That's when the pain hits him, and he slowly begins to raise his wing. Clipped right through the center is a bloody hole, the edges of the impact site looking like a frayed fabric. The bat slumps back, exuding ragged gasp. You fucking shot me? Leo's eyes bulge, and he starts to move, but stops when that revolver is swiveled toward him. Heather? I shout, trying to draw attention away from the others. Though I quickly realize I have no clue what to say. We're just looking for Carl. Remember? Like we mentioned at the bonfire? My voice is shaky, cracking as I speak. The cat's chest rises and falls, like she's hyperventilating. It's been that way since she stepped out of the closet. She makes her way over toward the slumped form of Carl, still half covered in his blanket. Then, she points the gun down at him. I'm going to shoot him in his stupid, fat, ugly face unless you leave right now. She's absolutely screaming. Her demands spouted with such a pitch, her voice constantly cracks. Tears begin to roll down her already wet cheeks, her eyes puffy. Beneath her, Carl covers his face with a blanket, visibly trembling from a mixture of fear and exhaustion. Okay, right on. I swallow. That's the plan. Right, guys? We're gonna leave, nice and slow. I do my best to put on a calm face as I nod to Leo and Micah. Are you fucking kidding me? Micah's outburst is directed toward me. No, not after we came all this way. We're not leaving the rich boy. He practically hisses his words. He's cupping a hand over his wound, trying to avoid stretching the skin of his wing, as that seems to just make the hole bigger. Heather, you have no reason to be keeping that chunky bitch here. Just let us take his ass and leave. Leave? Heather repeats. I have nowhere else to go. Nowhere. Everything used to be bad, but not terrible like this. Keith barely talks to me anymore, and when he does, he says... She breathes in, shakily. He says the meanest things. I cover my ears, and I can still hear him. Keith is fucking gone. Unless he gave you some secret cell phone number I don't know about, you can't be speaking to him. Micah neglects to mention what we discovered about Brian's habits and the potential fate of his fox friend. Honestly, probably for the best. I don't think this is the good time to bring that up right now. But it's probably for the best that it's brought up. Oh, good. I'm so glad you and I are on the same page again. What is this, like number 3, number 4 time you and I have agreed, Chase? This is all hum shit, plain and simple. Duh. Stupid. Duh. I know that. It doesn't explain anything, though. You just give it a silly name, but it's not silly. It's horrible, and I hate it. Micah opens his mouth to snap back, but Heather shrieks, a blubbering spit coming from her mouth, snot running down her nose. She begins to press her finger closer to the trigger. Carl, move! She doesn't fully finish pulling the trigger, leaving us all staring wide-eyed in suspense. She looks like she's dry heaving, trying to throw up an immense sick feeling within her that will not leave. I can barely hear anything anymore. The ringing is so loud. It just sounds like him. He won't stop. Heather flails in the direction of a shadowy figure in the closet. Even though the man in the closet is very much dead, he's propped up in a way that makes it look like he's watching Heather pace around the room, his dark sockets following her while her back is turned. She seems afraid of him, afraid to look at him. The feline closes her eyes for a moment. I can tell Leo is weighing his chances of whether or not he can tackle her to the ground before she can get a shot off. Before he can move, they open again, and she speaks, her voice still shrill, but quieter. Everyone thinks I'm stupid, that I'll never do anything but rot away like everyone else. And it has nothing to do with Duke or Brian or Jeremy or Clint or anyone thinks will fix things. This whole town is so shit. No arguments there. Oh, Micah. Micah mumbles, wide-eyed. And it's not your fault. They're wrong. I don't even really know you. She points the pistol at me, and it's like my heart crawls up into my throat, my whole body rigid with fear. This town is evil, and I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna do something with my life for once. not be some plaything. She growls at the ground as she says this. It's what Keith told me all the time before he went away for a while. Heather stands there, shaking in place as if trying to muster the courage to do something. She begins to strafe, getting closer to the closet and bending down to pick up something beside the corpse. It's a bloody folder with a little booklet stapled to the front. I recognize the emblem on the cover, the Reclamation Bureau. What are you even talking about? I'm gonna make it so there is no town. As Heather turns away, she catches a glimpse of the blood on the folder, then looks back toward the closet. She screams, but she's not staring at the corpse. It's like she's looking above it, at something else at eye level. The socket man? Daddy? She blubbers before promptly stumbling out of the room in a full sprint, elbow checking Micah so hard that he gets knocked on his ass. We stand there in silence as Heather's footsteps fade out of earshot. The sound of a car being started can be heard, and as I peer out the window, I can see her father's utility vehicle peeling out of the driveway. Fuck me. Michael whispers harshly, pushing himself up to his feet. The smell of blood and gun smoke lingers heavily in the air, and I realize my legs feel like gelatin. I nearly collapse against the wall, trying to catch my breath. As desensitized as I've been feeling, the fear was still very real in that moment. Everyone all right? Leo's asking in my direction, though gives a little look toward Micah. Yeah. Peachy. Micah promptly walks toward the closet door and slams it shut. I don't want to look at that anymore. There are no objections to that. Jenna walks over toward the blanket Carl is hiding under. Gingerly, she pulls it off of him, exposing the rough-looking ram underneath. He flinches at first, but the next thing I know, Jenna's pulling him in for a tight hug. Carl's own massive arms envelop her, the two embracing long enough for Flynn and TJ to finally arrive. Carl! TJ gasps. Flynn, meanwhile, stops dead in his tracks in the doorway, looking a little shaky upon his feet. Oh, he's so relieved that Carl's alive. Oh. Jenna pulls back, wiping her eyes with the back of her forearm in such a quick movement. I don't think anyone but me noticed. Carl himself can't stop shivering, as if the room is freezing. He's still visibly disoriented, mind racing as all these familiar faces appear in front of him. Yeah, everyone's had a really bad day, but Carl really doesn't know what's going on. He's been so absent from everything. He's like, oh my god, that's a different kind of stress, really. Just being alone and just confused and just in the dark. Carl, you big cloven idiot. He can't even come up with a good insult. He's so relieved. Oh my fucking god. Flynn drops his rifle, stepping up and resting a large hand on his shoulder. Dude, he mumbles, a rasp of disbelief. Yeah, okay, that wasn't a mumble, whatever. I'm going to go get him some water. Hey, Micah, come with me and look for some food. Something that'll go down easy, yeah? The bat nods. Not as interested in this tender reunion as the rest of the gang. I've seen enough gay shit for today. I'm gonna go look for something to eat. He did mention the breakfast place earlier. Micah might just be really, really hungry. They head out toward the kitchen. He's hurt. Flynn points to the raw, inflamed-looking skin around his neck, as well as the various cuts and bruises that appear elsewhere on his body. Looks pretty surface level, but we definitely should get him to a doctor in Peyton. We're... free? Yeah, I don't remember. I know it was Surfer, dude. I just have not used Carl's voice that much in this, so it's hard for me. Carl asks, looking up at me. Looks like it. I respond casually, approaching him and giving him a big hug of my own. He's so warm, and a shaky breath against my neck actually feels pretty good. Flynn frowns, but ultimately relents and crouches down, giving his friend a stiff hug. Oh my god, it's smiling Flynn. I never get to see this character model very often. Carl, meanwhile, clings to him like his life depends on it, evoking a few irks and grunts from the scaly one. Despite the pained noises, I catch a glimpse of Flynn's face. He's smiling, and more broadly than I've ever seen in a long time. Fortunately, Heather's dad was not short on painkillers. Don't give me any of that... Don't give me any of that fentanyl shit. But you got shot. And... I almost expected Micah to be like, it's not the first time. You fucking twink links. He would call TJ something like that. Oh look, it's two of my favorite Echo characters together at last, finally. TJ stares, dumbfounded. There's not too many nerves in there. It just hurts a little bit when I stretch the skin. Now rip the skin! Oh god. Yeah, Micah has definitely seen that video. Maybe not. Fuck, who cares? I'm more hurt by the gall she had to fucking shoot me, for Christ's sake. Are you sure? Those cuts look pretty painful, and it'll be a long ride back to Peyton. TJ inspects the prescription bottle. Curiously enough, the pharmacy label has Brian's name on it. Yeah, when you first mentioned painkillers, I'm like, oh, I wonder if, like with everyone else in this town, he was involved somehow in terms of the drug selling, and yeah, it does sound like it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Echo has such a fucking drug problem. Jesus Christ. I've lost too many friends in Pueblo to the stuff. You went to Pueblo? The city, Jenna, not the college. Jenna chimes in from across the hall, watching out the kitchen window. Well, I wasn't exactly enrolled in at the PU. I bummed around on the outskirts. I'm surprised you never ran into any of us there. I don't know if you went in... I don't think you ran in the same social circles as Micah, Jenna. I think you led a very different post-Echo life. We mostly... Oh, fuck. Yeah, there it is. We most likely didn't frequent the same spots. Unless you like tattoo parlors and ska. I love ska! I just love these two so much. I'm also now having flashbacks to that one art where Micah corrupts TJ, let's say. I love that art. Shut up, Toby. You just had to call him Toby. Oh, you're so... It's TJ now. Oh, now I'm sad. We don't get more of Micah and TJ. Alright. I gassed up my truck with a few of the gas cans laying around by the carport. It's got a full tank, so we don't gotta risk stopping at the gas station by the Flint turnoff. We load it up, gun it, and we should be in Peyton before daybreak. Sounds like a good plan. Does it? I clench my forehead, the voice from earlier ringing between my ears. After everything had settled down, I honestly hadn't expected to hear it again. Any sign of Heather? No. Last I saw, she was heading northbound on 65. She frowns in thought. North? Fucking beats me. There's not so much going on to the north. There's no real exit back to the main interstate system. Just the old military area, lots of country roads that lead nowhere, and the dam. The dam. Oh, fuck. All eyes shift to me. She's heading toward the dam. Her dad works there. Worked there. No one has opened the closet since Micah shut it. And... Flynn grunts, dangling his repeater from his fingertips. She took that folder with her when she left. The one about the dam operating procedures. Really? I didn't get a clear look at what she was holding. Yeah, I'm telling the truth here. I believe you. Flynn squints his eyes some. Are you saying Heather's gonna fuck with the dam? I mean, what else could she be doing? You all heard her speech, right? Yeah, she was screaming it. That bitch could barely operate a doorknob. You think she could figure out how to open a floodgate of that size? Micah pulls out a beer from the fridge, sipping on it gingerly before speaking. I mean, might as well. He did get shot like 20 minutes ago. He might as well just have a beer. Calm down a little bit. Also, he didn't take any of the painkillers, so yeah, I mean, even more reason to not have a beer, I suppose. I'm pretty sure I remember her dad brought her up there to work a lot when we were growing up. She hated it. He disappears back into the kitchen, and he just leaves. I'm gonna go finish this beer away from you fuckers. For someone who has experienced the things we have this evening, he seems oddly composed. It's because he's seen some shit. And again, maybe he just wants to drink his beer in peace. He's like, fuck, this has been a long-ass fucking night. Jesus Christ. Jenna steps over beside me, seemingly in deep thought before regarding everyone else. So... we know what Heather's plan is. And you all still intend to leave? Yes. Oh, Leo. Abandoning everyone else till the end. Leo responds promptly. No way she can manage what she's planning. We gotta get Carl and the rest of you lot some medical attention. You sure about that? She's got her dad's keys, the codes, the guidebook. Presumably she's got a pretty keen knowledge on how this shit works already. I mean, shit. I want to get out of here. The poor fuckers who are still here better know how to swim. You think Echo would flood? Micah shrugs. Jenna presses her fingertips to her forehead, exhaling. I truly hate to say it, but we should go after her. What? No way. Absolutely the fuck not. There ain't no goddamn way you're making me drive the opposite direction of ending this whole nightmare of an evening. Jenna turns, giving him a look. Fuck you. Jenna smiles, tiredly, up at the big Gila. I knew you had some common sense in there somewhere. And maybe even a heart. I get stuck here because I'm the only fucker who knows how to shoot. And someone needs to watch your asses. He pauses. Also, I just know my aunt would kill me if I let this shit go down. Her being the mayor and all? Yeah. Since when did you suddenly start giving a shit about Echo Townies? The question is clearly directed at Jenna, the lizard grunting in her direction. Jenna shifts in her seat, having to straddle in between Flynn. His truck isn't very big, and none of us particularly want to ride in the back. Besides TJ, of course, who always seemed to enjoy being in the truck bed. He's like the dog. He's like the Scooby-Doo of the group. Oh my god. I don't know why I find that so amusing. He just loves the truck bed again. He's like the pet dog. Fortunately, I managed to call shotgun, which may not have been the wisest thing to shout when everyone was on edge, but too late now. Yeah, great sense of timing, Chase. I just thought about helping myself, leaving everything behind like that, knowing what might happen. And I didn't want to be that person. Flynn blinks, wondering if this is truly Jenna he's talking to right now. Fuck, college does make you a bleeding heart, doesn't it? Leo wasn't kidding. He sighs, the highway stretching out in front of us for miles and miles. Jenna turns to me, giving me an appraising look before speaking. Thank you for coming, Chase. I know you didn't have to, but it means a lot. Oh, yeah, no problem. Very enthusiastic. Hey, Heather? The noises stop. Oh boy. Jenna looks over at me, lowering her voice. Chase, you may want to get back. What? No, I'm not leaving you. Listen to Jenna. You're not gonna help. You're just not. Jenna? You followed me? Here we go again. Jenna comes out from her cover, and I peek in as well. Inside, the computer with a bunch of monitors hooked up on the wall is turned on. One of the monitors has a window open called Floodgate Control. Maybe she knew what she was doing after all. Chase? I grimace, trying to quickly shift it into a smile. Hi! I can practically feel the cringe from Jenna beside me. This is why you should have gone back like she told you, you stupid, stupid man. I don't know why I said hello like that. Long night. I clear my throat. We wanted to make sure you were okay, and maybe see if you wanted to maybe reconsider your course of action. Heather reaches over toward the desk, and next thing I know, she has a pistol trained on us. We quickly duck back behind the wall. You two can't stop me. I know this is what I have to do. I saw the future in, like, a dream. A waking dream. Everything worked out. Everything was underwater. There was peace. This has to be done. It has to be done. Her eyes flick to the murky black water at the foot of the dam. There was quiet. It was a dream. But it wasn't a dream, you know what I mean? Jenna watches Heather, keeping close appraisal of her twitchy hand upon the revolver. Yeah, I do. Jenna responds flatly. I think we all do at this point. At least somewhat. I can see Flynn look up on the rock ledge, moonlight glinting off the metal barrel of his repeater. He's looking at us with a curious expression. Then you understand? You don't, do you? The question must have been rhetorical, because she answers it before we can. I knew it. I should have stopped you when you broke into my house. You're bad, just like the rest of them. She raises the gun. There's the pitter-patter of small feet behind me, and next thing I know, Micah is right at my side. One of his paws is on the small of my back, the other outstretched in front of us. Whoa, wait a second. Heather's tear-filled eyes shift to the bat. You again? God, why are you all here? Hear me the fuck out. No, you hear me out, idiot. Keith was like an umbrella. All the bad stuff just bounced off when he was around. After Keith left, everything went to crap, and you know it. Everyone just started getting weird or leaving. You left, so you never saw how bad it got. You didn't have to watch it happen. You were all such good friends, and it's like I'm watching everyone dying. I feel like I'm dying, Micah. Everything hurts, and I can't think well anymore. And Daddy... She takes in a sharp inhale in between her fangs, sputtering a bubble of spit before catching her breath. I just need to make it all go away, and then everything will be fine. I'm gonna move somewhere happy. You can move and be happy right the fuck now. Nothing's stopping you. Micah spits back. This is just the hum talking. You and I know how this shit goes. It'll pass, and you'll feel better. We'll all feel better. No, she screams, and Micah quickly ducks behind the edge of the doorway as she brings up her revolver. I do the same, though for a second, I think I see a flash of color behind her that wasn't there before. I peek past the edge of the concrete wall, long enough to realize what it is. Jenna sees it too. That same tall, burned figure from Brian's trailer. It looms in the back of the room, staring at us, waiting. It's almost like a statue, unmoving beyond little twitches where it's suddenly shifted in position. It's unstable, or at least that's the best way I can describe it. Jenna, I see it. Heather's ranting about something, but I can't really focus. It's getting closer, another foot nearer to Heather. What the shit? Jenna steps out from behind the wall suddenly, holding up the palms of her paws. Wait! Astonishingly, both Heather and the thing stop. Though it's still very much there, looming in the background. It's as if the world itself is distorting around it. 3 holes pierce its face where eyes and a mouth should be. I look back up toward where Flynn is at. He definitely should be able to see this thing, and I half expect a shot to ring out at any moment. When I glance back, the thing isn't looking at Heather anymore. Its dark holes are aimed toward the hill, outside the door, where Flynn is. Heather stands wide-stanced, her finger an inch from the trigger. Heather, when I was growing up, I was very fortunate. It's not something I truly realized until relatively recently. Despite my circumstances at home, I truly had some incredible people and other things. Jenna's eyes briefly flicked up to the figure, looking out for me. The figure's head tilts ever so slightly. Brian is dead. Your father, he's certainly fucking dead. There's some zeal to Jenna's words, and it becomes rather evident she thinks this is a good thing. And they can't hurt you anymore. A thick tear streaks down Heather's cheek as Jenna takes a step closer, pointing outside to the south. Back in town, there are still people who genuinely care about you. The ones who have stuck with you throughout all of this. Jeremy, he's a complete turd, and I'd give him a piece of my mind if I saw him. But he genuinely likes you. Same with Clint. But Clint talks about all the things we used to do to you guys growing up. All the things that were said. Why are you saying they're good? What we do as children does not have to define us as adults. Heather, I don't honestly believe you want to hurt your friends. Heather shudders, hugging herself. I'd honestly be tempted to rush her for the gun if that thing weren't still standing behind her, watching Jenna speak. Heather sobs, her thin wrists trembling, as if the weight of the pistol in her paws had burdened her for far too long. Finally, they droop, the gun limply hitting the floor. I flinch, though thankfully it doesn't go off. The red entity lingers so close to Heather. It's practically touching her. Then, it's as if a great silent wind sucks it backward, its body contorting to the pull, a strip of its flesh disappearing in the void. And then it vanishes, fading into nothing. I rub my eyes. It's gone. I can hear Jenna shudder beside me before stepping up and taking the guide and keys and tossing them promptly into the water below. Micah picks up the gun, flicking open the chamber and spinning it with his thumb. Out of bullets. Fucking hell. Flynn skids down the hill, nearly tripping as he hustles over. You mad fucking tit-dirts actually did it. Micah and Jenna are staring at the spot where the monster was moments ago. Flynn, despite having us in his sights the whole time, seems oblivious. You should get the key to the city or some shit. Though, it probably only locks an outhouse or something. Micah walks past him, letting out a string of intelligible expletives and shaking his head. The sun begins to rise past the mountains to the east, the sky starting to become illuminated with purple and amber hues. In the distance, you can just barely make out one of the Mormon settlements down the river, on the edge of the reservation. I rest my head against the side of the truck, mentally exhausted beyond words. I try to think of the entity, but it's like trying to remember a dream, a fading horror that seemed so real at the time, but surely can't be. There's a soft thud beside me, and I soon realize it's Leo's butt, the wolf holding his concussed head in both paws as he rests beside me. Ooh, about ready to head out, Otter? TJ and Carl approach, the ram shivering, and the lynx gently rubbing his back. Oh, we're going? He helps the ram up into the back. I mean, in a bit, I guess. Jenna and Micah are talking to Heather. Flynn wanders over, throwing the rifle in the back before leaning his rump against the tire. So much ass on this truck right now. In the past, when shit got tough, the lizard would always run off to deal with things on his own terms. Yet here he is, slumped and exhausted like the rest of us. Finally, Jenna joins us. I give her a little thumbs up as I pass. She returns the gesture before sitting down as well. She props her chin up in her paws, her fluffy tail perked up to avoid getting smushed in the dirt. We sit in relative silence, beyond the faint sound of crickets in gently lapping water. You know, I'm gonna miss this place. Jenna glances over, frowning some. You know I was joking, right? I expected some laughter there. I think you're plenty funny, Jenna. I respond, tiredly. Micah, seemingly out of nowhere, comes up and props his elbow on the hood. Shut up, Chase. Now, are we fucking off or what? Yay, we made it to the diner. Why, hello there. You all got enough room here in the booth? Why did I do foghorn leghorn? She smiles, seemingly unfazed by the sorry state we all look to be in. Again, I really hope everyone is enjoying these voices I'm coming up with on the spot. I suppose when you work at a 24/7 diner in the middle of the desert, you see some oddball customers. TJ blinks, then mutters an apology as he scoots himself over, closer to Flynn. I do the same, and Jenna moves to sit beside me. Micah and Leo take the opposite side. We're in a long corner booth that actually has several mini tables, but with all of us together, we're shoulder to shoulder in here. We each tell the waitress what we want in no particular order. Micah practically blurts out what he wants. 2 hash browns, 6 house-style waffles, toast with strawberry jam, and a side of bacon. Goddamn, it's a hungry boy. Meanwhile, I ask for the largest iced tea with a bowl of vanilla ice cream. Jenna insists I get something healthy in my stomach, so she offers to split her turkey sandwich. Whatever, you've all been through hell. Let him eat like shit, who cares? I smile at her and accept, relaxing against the pleather backing of the booth's seat. Flynn is staring at his phone, and Carl's leaning into him with a distant look in his eye. Oh, he's so traumatized. Oh, no. TJ gingerly nudges the Gila, and Flynn looks up at the alligator. Oh, a banana split and a garden salad, please, with 2 lemonades. Pink. What? Pink lemonade. Flynn looks at Carl like his last shred of masculinity can't possibly bear to utter those words aloud. Bitch, get him the pink lemonade. He's been through so much today. You all have. Just let him have it. You're getting him the salad already. Come on. Fortunately, the waitress writes down Carl's correction with that same unjudging smile. Yeah, she doesn't give a shit. Why would she? 2 pink lemonades. Alright, yeah, that's all. I'll be back with you folks in a bit. Oh, wow, what the fuck happened there? His voice fell apart quick. Carl lowers his noggin back into Flynn, where the Gila goes back to staring at his phone. I can't get a hold of my aunt. Mayor? Aunt? Yes, my aunt, who's the mayor. Maybe she's tied up with the police, sorting some stuff out. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of shit on your hands to deal with if you're the mayor of Echo after all of this. Yeah. I offer reassuringly, picking up a sugar packet from the table and emptying it into my mouth like an absolute cretin. Okay. Again, at least you're aware of what you're doing. The next step is change. Yeah. But you'd think she'd call me back. I don't know. There's probably a lot of stuff going on right now. Leo raises an eyebrow at me from across the table, taking a sugar packet for himself. If Chula likes the sugar packets, then I will like them as well. Hey, Otter, you should have heard Carl's dad falling over himself thinking Jenna on the phone. Yeah, Jenna's gonna get a fucking bitchin' Christmas and or birthday present this year. Holy shit. All the cops in there were calling her a hero, yeah? Oh, quiet you. Hey, I tried to play big hero too. I just happened to get shot for my efforts. Guess you're not as much of a smooth talker. Jenna groans, folding her arms in front of her chest. How's your wound doing, by the way? My wing? Oh, I won't be flying again anytime soon, which I'm fine with. Paramedic guy sprayed me with some stuff, and I should be fine. I've had worse piercings. Piercings? I don't see any. I know. I love the face he's making here. Micah. Oh, you're so wonderful. Jenna frowns. Leo gives the bat a sidelong look, thinning his lips along the contours of his jowls. The wolf's attention flicks back to me before he downs one of the sugar packets in his grasp. Okay, I was kidding a moment ago. Is that really why he did that? Just because Chase was? I mean, he is still wearing the anchor bracelet, I guess. He and I used to swipe these from the diner all the time. Creamers, too. Jenna exhales, breaking the quiet. Regardless, I'm just glad you are all okay. Micah's fingers and neck are healing up nicely, and you two are finally separated. Jenna nods toward Leo and I. There's no way in hell that phrasing wasn't intentional. She has this self-confident smile on her face, though, when neither of us responds. When neither of us respond, it diminishes. Dick, Micah muses, idly tearing strips of his napkin off. Huh? Dick. That was a dick thing to say. Well, it's pretty rich coming from you. Micah's about to say something when Jenna cuts him off, speaking first. No, he's right. She brings her fingers to her temple for a moment, thinking, before focusing on Leo and I, making sure to meet our gazes. Acting like we're still in high school, teasing you two about your relationship, it's not appropriate. And ultimately, it's driven by jealousy. Leo blinks. Jenna, it's not something I like to admit, but a lot of what I have to do is driven by that. The need to experience things I wasn't afforded growing up. Micah looks up from his napkin, evisceration, the edges of his mouth curled into a soft frown. Flynn glances over as well. A prank I orchestrated over 3 years ago led to this whole situation. Picking at a raw nerve and leaving it to fester. Do I think you two should be together? No. But is that any of my goddamn business? Also no. And for that, I apologize. Wow! Flynn speaks my mind. We should go through more tragedies if it gets you to admit you're just as shitty as us for a change. Flynn grunts. Jenna waves off Flynn's comment. But seriously, Leo, don't hump Chase at the children's arcade and then destroy it when you get caught. I only have one request, Leo. It's a very simple one. I think most people can agree that that's pretty reasonable. You smashed up an arcade? Oh my god, he's into it. No! Micah, don't do it! I did. You know, I'm, kind of a rebel. Oh, shut up. A real badass. Oh my god. Leo clicks his tongue against the roof of his mouth, letting a moment of silence pass as he glances offward. Nah, I'm a fucking idiot. There you go. There's growth. There's that growth. Leo seems to be purposely avoiding Jenna and I's gaze. Hey, people did worse things under the effects of the hum. Manifesting a tulpa of one's ex-boyfriend, that's a bit much, no? Ex-boyfriend. Well, if the tulpa's giving good head, there's not much to complain about. Oh my god. Don't encourage this, Micah. No. Seriously, what the fuck are you guys talking about? He doesn't know. He doesn't. We're gonna be here in this diner for a couple hours anyways. I guess we might as well tell Flynn everything that happened. I can't help but chuckle, and a few others do too, including Leo. Fuck no, Otter. We've got the internet if we want to talk. My inbox is always open, though I think therapy might be a safer bet than beers, yeah. I could get you some harder stuff. Oh no. No, don't encourage them, Michael. Jenna sighs. Like... She seems to regret the question the moment she says it. You ever had a foot-tall devil dog cake with strawberry, cherry, and raspberry filling? I know a place off of Santa Rita and Busby in Pueblo. Is that a reference to the Busby games? Fuck, whatever. Would take your mind off anything. I can also get you some heroin. There it is. Micah, for God's sake. I'm just kidding. Christ. The cake place closed years ago. We talk for a few minutes, mainly riffing on what the hell we're all doing after this. Jenna nudges my shoulder, a French fry poking out of the corner of her mouth. You fallen asleep on me, Chase? I refocus, managing a reassuring smile. Oh, no. I'm just taking a moment. Oh. She nods, as if that made perfect sense. No clarification needed. You holding up all right, though? You know, I think I'm okay, actually. Really? Jenna's so doubtful. Yeah, really. She finishes the rest of her fries, wiping her paws off with a napkin, before something catches her attention across the room. Oh, would you look at that? A jukebox. I follow her gaze, spotting it by the door to the bathroom. It's pretty retro. It even has these plastic neon-filled tubes that flash when it's turned on. You don't see many of those these days, or jukeboxes in general. I think maybe most folks saw them as more of a nuisance than a mood setter. Come on, let's take a look. Okay. I'm not sure why this is so interesting to her. After scooting out, she offers me her shoulder, her tail swishing gently behind her. I offer her a little nod of thanks, using it to help myself stand. Leo looks up at me from his plate of chicken and waffles. We meet each other's gaze for a few seconds, and he smiles. Alright, easy now. I relinquish my leaning on Jenna, and we I hobble, toward the jukebox. The music selection is pretty dated for the most part, though there's some modern dance hits thrown in there, surprisingly enough. They're scribbled on with permanent marker on sticky note labels. Jenna makes a show of inspecting the options, though she speaks up toward me. Hey. Hello? She lets out a little laugh and sighs. Sorry, I haven't gotten a moment to speak alone with you for some time. Something on your mind? She nods. A lot, actually. There's a considerable amount of things we've seen, that we've experienced, that will never make plausible sense to anyone but us. Jenna gestures discreetly toward the rest of the group at the booth. I notice that Flynn is still not back. It does sort of put everything into perspective, I guess. Yeah. Part of me wonders whether I made the right decision. Forget it, Jack. It's Echo Town. That was a stupid joke. I'm gonna move on from that. The music comes as some surprise. Jenna never one to doubt her own choices, or at least make such doubt known. What do you mean? Well, from what I figured from both your historical research and what Micah has said, this hysteria is cyclical. It always comes back and ends up hurting whoever is around it. Now, I don't know whether it's gases seeping through the ground, weird radio signals, or something in the water, and I'm not sure anyone ever will. But what Heather wanted to do, flooding the town, that would have certainly put a stopper on anyone trying to live there ever again. I don't think anyone is going to be wanting to stick around there for a long time after this. Jenna's gaze shifts to the tile floor beneath our feet. Yeah, for a long time, she repeats. I try to think of what to say next. In the background, I can hear Micah saying something crude about the origins of syrup. I glance back and see Leo chuckling and TJ covering his face. Carl stares out the window. I don't know if you can really fight forces of nature. Whatever's going on feels much bigger than us. But what can you do? But what you can do is help people, I guess. And that counts for something. What you did for Heather, despite everything she did to you, that counts. Second chances and all that. Jenna smiles. Chase, it's very nice of you to say. Very sappy, of course, but still sweet. I'm not quite sure I can still fully see it that way. At least, not yet. Her tail thwacks me a little, and after a brief moment of nearly teetering over, I thwack back. I think we all turned out okay, noting the circumstances. Echoes this tiny town in the middle of nowhere. And the shitty situations brought us together in the end. And I don't regret that. She taps her fingertips against the glass of the jukebox, looking elsewhere. I wonder what it would be like if Sydney were still here. The question catches me off guard. As far as I know, Jenna never really liked the kid back in the day. Still, I guess he was part of our group. You guess he was. Hence the thought, maybe? I don't know. Wow. Just wow, man. I don't really want to think about it, to be honest. Maybe he'd have helped Leo beat the shit out of Brian. I blink at her, the words sounding strange, coming from her mouth. She looks at me, furrowing her brow. What? He was really into that wrestling stuff. I cross my arms over my chest. Oh, he's doing it now, too. I guess. There's a long silence. I had a dream about him early on in the week. And once everything started, hitting the proverbial fan, I remember hearing these strange voices. She doesn't elaborate on that specific thought further, shifting focus to me. Ooh, does she know? I didn't make anything of them at the time, but noting everything that happened later, she stops for a moment. If you want to talk to me about what happened sometime, just let me know, okay? I try to read her expression, the offer seemingly sincere. I don't see any sign of judgment or scrutinizing intent in her word. Does she know? Does she know, what happened to Sydney? Hold on. Did I miss something? Fuck, no, that's not what I want to do. God damn it. Okay. Oh, no, she didn't. Okay. I just had a dream about him early on in the week. And then, okay. I don't see any sign of judgment or scrutinizing intent to her words. As usual around her, I find myself not quite sure what to say. Whatever happened to you claiming you're not a therapist? I'm not. I'm your friend. Oh, that was sweet. And I want it to stay that way for a long time. That was both sweet and also so fucking shut down. Oh, that was great. Oh, awesome. Despite my wariness at the original question, I can't help but feel a little fuzzy from that statement. So, just a friend, huh? Yes. She made that very clear. Now stop. Now it's Jenna's turn to be caught off guard. But the surprised look in her turquoise eyes only lasts a second. Oh. Perhaps you got the wrong impression this past week. Oh yeah, she was only looking for a hookup. Oh, that's funny. I look at her, and my heart's starting to sink. And feel my heart starting to sink. I do mean, my mind was under the effects of the town-wide sweeping of hysteria, after all. I can't be held accountable for my actions. Oh, this is delightful. Just delightful for me. However, no. She sucks in her lip, staring at the ceiling as if in thought. God damn it. If you wanted to take me on a proper date when we get back to Pueblo, I wouldn't be opposed. I feel myself starting to grin and have to quickly reshift my face into a less creepy expression. Okay. Not opposed, huh? She lets out a humored exhale, shaking her head. To speak candidly, me teasing and flirting with you around Leo, that's not really me. Or at least, it's not how I want to be. Oh, right, because she said she did it out of jealousy. Interesting. I guess technically it would be actually like just envy, but people use jealousy wrong. Fuck, whatever. I'm being pedantic. Let's fucking finish this. I should be better than that. Otherwise, I'm no better than Flynn at the river, plucking at raw nerves. I'll admit, I was kind of worried that you were just doing all of that to be competitive with Leo. Like I was some kind of game. Jenna nods. Oh, that's completely true. Oh, wow. What? I was, at least to some extent. Hence, the offer for something a little less biased. I look at her, a little gobsmacked. But at the same time, I can't help but feel appreciative of the honesty. I guess I'll, consider your offer? She smiles, and for some reason, she kind of reminds me of those old female fatal... Fuck, wow, I read that just totally incorrect. She smiles, and for some reason, she kind of reminds me of those old femme fatale. Fuck, even I read it wrong again. She smiles, and for some reason, she kind of reminds me of those old femme fatale types from the old noir movies. In the meantime, I'm definitely going to start writing about our experiences here in Echo, specifically our more recent ones. How it augmented the perceptions of people, sometimes even in groups. It's almost downright paranormal. Almost. Nothing's actually paranormal. I don't know, Jenna. After everything you've seen, I think you kind of have to admit that is exactly what this was. I'm certain there's actual inputs and variables which again, she's coping hard. She's coping hard with therapy speak and psychoanalysis. On a personal note, I'm just happy none of the effects seemed to linger once we left the town. No tulpa version of you hanging around Leo. No monster chasing TJ. No red figure following me. No visions of Keith I almost said Heika. What the fuck? No visions of Keith for Micah or Heather. And you... well, how's that possession by the roadside ghost working out for you? I rub my head, feeling the welt from Brian's pistol whipping peeking out of my fur. I'm pretty sure he's gone. Huh. Who says you can't run away from your traumas then? She winks, and I find myself smiling a little goofily. This is all so insane, but I sure am glad she's here to talk me through it. Now, Chase Hunter, the true question. She turns to face the jukebox. What should we pick? I don't think I've ever hit the random button before. I think it all does the same. You know what? I don't know. How about you choose? Jenna gives me a quick nod. Whatever you say. Oh, here. This one looks good. She leans in and presses a button on the machine. Tie end. Oh man. I really like Jenna's route. I really do. I like all three of these routes, but Jenna's is. I don't know. The tone of it is really fun in some parts. Like, there's still dark stuff, and there's still a lot of, like, interesting things going on psychologically, especially with her and her background and how it affected her, but, like, I don't know. I feel like the humor in this route really, really does land. It has a tongue-in-cheek tone that really makes it stand out compared to the others, and that's really fun. Alright, well, we got one more route to go. Oh boy. Oh, TJ. Get ready, little Christian boy. Sure enough, I see him immediately. He's sitting down, knees drawn up, with his arms folded on top of them. He's got his forehead resting on top of his arms, staring down at the sand between his legs. I stand there for a moment, wondering if it will just be better to leave him alone. After a few seconds, I finally decide to sit down next to him, cross-legged. His ears flick in my direction, and he turns his head to the left, away from me. I notice a few wet spots between his feet. Maybe he just wants to be left alone for now? Oh god, okay, well we're not leaving him. He's probably gonna fuck it up, but I do want to help TJ, so let's say something, even though Chase is gonna screw it up. I decide that I need to break the silence. Hey, TJ. He doesn't say anything or move. You know how Flynn is. He's a dick. Again, silence. Everyone knows he's a dick. No one's mad at you. I don't know if that's the best thing to say right now, especially with someone as anxious as TJ. Like, I could easily see him be like, wait, what? What? You said no one's mad at me, and that makes me think that everyone is mad at me. He does move, then sliding his legs out straight and leaning back on his paws. He's still looking away from me, rubbing his face on his shoulder. You want to go back and eat? Finally. I can't believe he did that. In front of everyone. I'm not sure what to say, so I stay quiet. After a minute, TJ finally turns his head, looking into the river. The wind picks up, reflections from the river highlighting motes of dust that swirl up around us. His fur is a bit mussed up, spiked up in a few places from being wet. It's an unusual sight to see his fur unkempt. I mean, what the heck? TJ, unable to curse, even though it would probably be the best thing for him. He adjusts his legs to sit cross-legged like me, and wipes his face again. Did you know what he was talking about? A taken breath, unsure of how I should approach this. I think so? TJ's ears lower. Listen, no one else thinks anything happened. We were so little, especially you. I mean, I can't believe he's doing this. I trace a claw through the dirt, drawing some wavy patterns as I try to make sense of all of this myself. I think it's just because he was such good friends with Sydney, and he just wants more than the truth. I look sideways at TJ. This really takes on a whole other tone when you know what's going on. Like, when you know what happened with Sydney. Like, this feels kind of threatening to me. Like, I know on the surface he went to, like, help his friend. That's what it looks like. But, like, I don't know. Like, something about this just feels weird to me. He's just sitting there, looking at the ground. And I guess you were the only one that saw him, saw what happened. So he only has you to go after. I saw him drown. I don't say anything, but I feel myself cringe inwardly. Okay, maybe it's not as ominous as it initially seemed to me. Pretty soon, tears are running down TJ's face, but he doesn't bother to wipe them away. He's not just sad, though. He's angry. I hear it in his voice as he goes on. I saw Sydney drown, and Flynn thinks he's the only one that hurts? He thinks that he's the only one that feels like he's in a nightmare? Well, maybe. His voice cracks. Oh, fuck. Maybe I haven't told him. His voice cracks and he looks away from me again, wiping at his face. Maybe I haven't. I'm doing Heather right now. God damn it. Okay. Maybe I haven't told him everything because I don't want him to have those images in his head. TJ takes a moment to steady his voice, working to get his breathing back to normal. I just wish we could go back to that day. TJ, there's nothing you could have done. I know my words are meaningless crap, and I hate myself for saying them. But I have something to say. Not one of us would have been able to do anything if we were there. You would have. Ooh. 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 Oh, this is interesting. Oh, I love this. Well, besides, I already know I couldn't have saved him on my own. That isn't what... TJ takes a moment to wipe his face again, and when he's done, he doesn't go on. We sit in silence for a long while after that, and I adjust myself so that I can lean back against a rock behind me. I pat the ground. Sit next to me, Tej. Oh, I really don't like this. Oh, no. Oh, this feels so bad. Again, when you know what's going on. This kind of... I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into this, and also I'm just sick of Chase at this point, but this, like, comes across as, like, just really kind of... just kind of cruel, honestly. I decide right then and there that I'm not going to press TJ on what happened. If he wants to tell me more, I'll do it on his own accord. I kind of want to swim again, but at the same time I don't. The day really fucked up my view about water. You're having such a bad day, man. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh. He's ruined the whole trip. TJ speaks suddenly, and I look over at him. Flynn? No, he hasn't. TJ does finally look at me. Then, and I'm struck by how disheveled and sad he looks. I feel anger bloom in my chest. All of it directed at Flynn. What a selfish prick. Thinking he had the right to ruin everyone's good time just because he felt like shit. If he were right here, right now, I'm pretty sure I'd punch him right in the gut. Listen, we don't all need to hang out to have fun. We had fun at the park with just you, me, and Carl, remember? If Flynn wants to be a douchebag, then let him. We'll do our own thing. TJ sniffs, and I hear his tufted ears perk up a little. Didn't you want to go on go to the hike trail? Or to hike that trail? He smiles at that and looks at me. You didn't want to hike. I could tell. I grin. That's because it's so freaking hot. But seriously, we didn't come here to lay in the motel all week. I almost made a Chase sex joke, but honestly, I'm so sick of him right now that I just don't care. And we can bring water. Just dump it on yourself every half hour. That's how I manage, along with taking plenty of breaks. TJ leans back and spreads his legs out. Don't get comfortable with him. I can see he's starting to get excited at the prospect of hiking, and that makes me feel better. Well, if you're able to do it, I guess I shouldn't complain. What does that mean? TJ's way more athletic than you. What the fuck does that mean? Also, your legs are short. I didn't mean that as an insult. I just meant it as a matter of fact. I'm just mad right now. I look over his fluffy form, which, by itself, is already enough to make me sweat even more than I already am. Oh my God, I hate you. I hate you. Oh, Flynn was right. Flynn was right. You just want to cycle through all your friends for sex. Oh my God. You piece of shit. He was crying just a couple of minutes ago and was clearly shaken up and having his trauma brought up again. And now you're all like, oh, damn, TJ's making me hot under the collar. Ooh, don't like that. Don't like that at all. You know, I've always thought you'd go back after you graduated high school. Great White North. I say it dramatically, nodding upwards, as if it's where it is. Your parents did. Oh, well, I don't remember it, but I might after I graduate. They have some things up there that sound really nice. Free healthcare? Oh, that does sound nice. God damn it. TJ, take me with you. Free me from this healthcare nightmare. Ha! That I guess. And snow. For a moment, I wonder if snow is to a lynx as water is to an otter. A lot of snow did sound kind of exciting to me, though. Here we'd be lucky to see a single dusting of it a year. So, you're serious about hiking with me? Of course. I'm gonna bring some equipment, too. I think I want to get some shots of the canyon. Okay. He waggles his furry feet back and forth, and I had to grin his enthusiasm. Oh, TJ is really cute. And I don't even mean that in a baby way. I just think he genuinely is just a sweet person, and I find that very adorable. Alright, so we're gonna have to get up around 6. Oh, you fucker. You can't do this one thing for your friend. This one goddamn thing on this whole fucking week-long vacation. You fucking son of a bitch. We sit there for another 20 minutes or so and just talk. Mostly about school and what our plans are once we graduate. I promised TJ that we'll meet up again before I do. Promise or threat? Threaten to. That's when I get a text from Jenna asking where we are. I stand up, brushing off my pants before reaching down to help TJ up. Well, we better go back. Guess they're all wondering where we are. Everything okay? Yeah, sorry. What did you say? He looks concerned and walked back towards me. Remember, if you have a headache or feel sick to your stomach, or if you start feeling like you're not yourself, you're gonna be... Why'd you phrase that last part that way, TJ? I'm reading too much into it now. I don't think he meant it. I don't think he's aware of Samuel. Don't worry, I'm fine. I try to give him a smile to show it's true, but he's already in the process of unscrewing a bottle of water from his backpack. No, wait, you don't have... He dumps half of it over my head, and I hurriedly unshoulder my camera bag. Watch the equipment. Ooh, yeah, you don't want to get that wet. Fuck, man, that's gonna be pricey. Sorry, Chase, but you're not having a heat stroke on my watch. Oh. You know, I've studied otter physiology. You guys don't do well in dry, hot environments. Otter physiology? Do you sports medicine? It's not that weird. Yeah, it's like your body, its parts, and what they do. It's a little awkward that TJ knows how my body works for some reason. But why? He's in sports medicine. I mean, it would make sense for him to know physiology and, like, the different species and stuff. Huh. So you, like, studied all our parts? Why'd you have to do that, man? Why do you have to bring that up? I mean, come on. Like, I get making, like, a dirty joke every now and then, but, like, that's such a fucking stretch. Like, come on. Also, this is TJ. The attempt at humor is weak in the first place. Yeah, it was. But I realized too late that I'm talking to TJ, and he probably wouldn't have laughed even if it was funny, okay? He looks a little taken back. Yeah, of course he is. Oh, well, yeah. We all have different anatomy, so it's important to... He trails off, and I can tell he's blushing. He frowns at me. Are you making fun of me? Oh, TJ, I wish you had better friends. I really do. I wish you had better friends, man. I wish Jenna had better friends, too. Carl and Flynn are perfect for one another. That's fine. It's the one pairing. I also like TJ and Jenna together, too. What? No, I was just trying... He turns away suddenly and starts back up the trail. We should keep going. It's an all-day hike. I follow him quietly. It's hard to judge the type of expression he just had on his face. It wasn't exactly angry, more flustered. Pretty sure it's because he knows I like guys, or maybe it's because he thinks that you were making fun of him, like he said. You fucking idiot. Even in college, my straight male friends get uncomfortable when I joke about sex. Like they think I'm coming on to them. I mean, maybe TJ is just sick of your shit after all these years. You did, in a moment when he tried to, like, ask you how you knew you were gay, to, like, gain insight in himself, you fucking made a joke about it and laughed and, like, and did it in just a horrible way, and in probably the worst way possible, too, considering it was TJ. So I don't know. I think he's just tired of you. Quite honestly, I'm fucking sick of you, and I haven't been your friend for years. So he just never told me about how he feels about my sexuality. Yeah, he has. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he has. Oh, that was a little TJ coming out right there. In the short story Lights, didn't he? He said something like, when he, like, caught Leo and Chase being shitty friends in the car to, like, the dance, fuck, I'm not gonna look this up, who cares? In fact, I know nothing about his sexuality. Fuck, whatever. I think he dated one girl in high school, but that fell apart pretty quick. She had problems fitting in, so he befriended her. Obviously, she took it as him liking her, so she asked him out. Oh. TJ just needs a female-led relationship. Oh my god, I think I said that as a joke. I think he would actually enjoy that. Oh my god. Obviously, he has to get to, like, know her first for a while, because TJ needs time to warm up to people, but I think once he's there, I think that would be something he's into. TJ, of course, couldn't say no. He's always on a quest to make other people happy, and I'm gonna exploit the fuck out of that, like the shitbag I am. Anyway, he definitely isn't homophobic. He seemed really happy for me when he found out I was going out with Leo, so he told you what his opinion was on your sexuality then. He told you, and he seemed really sad when he found out that we broke up. He doesn't exactly follow any particular Christian denomination that I know of. He hasn't even weighed in on the whole Jesus species debate. From what I can gather, TJ just likes the spirituality of the whole thing. Once Leah told me that TJ is the type of Christian that Christians say they are, but definitely aren't. I have to agree. What's up? He looks at me for a second, then breaks eye contact, slowly screwing the cap back on the bottle. Sorry, I just want to make sure you're okay. I'm the one who asked you to come. Relax, I'm just being a little dramatic. Yeah, he does that, TJ. He's a little bitch. Yeah, I'm honestly... You should be used to this by now. Alright. If you're sure. I am. But I could use a drink. He hands me the bottle. Good idea. Have you been making sure to drink a lot? I have plenty. Yup. My piss is crystal clear. TJ's muzzle quirks as I take a long draught of water from the bottle. I cap it and burp. What is wrong with you? You know what? I think it's because I'm starving. When are we gonna eat? Not yet. We have to make it to the top first. I have some granola bars, though. Ew, dude, I'm hungry for real food. Can you stop bitching? Please. Can you just do this one thing for your friend without complaining? Ugh. It is real food. Anyway, it'll be so much better if we do it at the top. Besides, this is the hardest part, and it's almost over. It's all downhill after this. Literally. I can tell he's getting anxious to start moving again, so I take one last gulp and get up. I don't get how you're so damn unaffected by the heat. Oh, I am. I'm just keeping wet. While he talks, he starts pouring water on his shirt. It sticks slick to his torso, showing off his tight chest and flat stomach, his navel a dark indent through the fabric. I fucking hate you, Chase. I hate you so much right now. Why are you fucking ogling him? Oh my god. I make sure I don't stare too long, not wanting to make him feel awkward again. Yeah, I'm sure that was total selflessness on your part. You were doing it out of the kindness of your heart. Either way, I can feel my crotch area getting a little tight. Being in a hotel room with two other people didn't exactly give me much time to relieve stress. Maybe my straight friends did have a reason to be wary. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I do not like this. I do not like this side of Chase. I don't like really a lot of sides of Chase, but this is, like, really off-putting to me. Holy fucking shit, fucking son of a bitch! I roll to my feet and stumble back further away from the bench, eyes scanning the ground for the giant-ass spider that is sure to be after me. That's when I realize TJ's laughing. Oh, he did a little blep. Oh my god, he is so cute. That's when I realized TJ's laughing. Chase, calm down. It's He holds up. I love how I gave TJ my exact same laugh. Oh fuck, I am TJ. Oh my god. He holds up the giant spider, its frozen rigidness telling me what he couldn't finish. Fake? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. But Jenna made me promise her I'd do that. I do it. That figures. Jenna's the type to always play pranks, and yeah, I hate to say it, but it's because she's a fox. Oh my god, that was a racist thing to say, or speciesist, whatever. Wow, that is... What the fuck? I don't remember... Oh my god. What the fuck, Chase? I can't believe you said those words. As a fox, I'm offended. I rub my arms up and down with my paws, shivering again. I can't believe you. You know how much I hate spiders. I'm sorry. I thought you might not even fall for it. You know the ones around here are blonde, right? Yeah, TJ. That's the first thing that comes to my mind when I find a fucking spider on my lap. His ears do lower at this point, and he stops laughing. Though I can tell he's trying not to smile. Listen, Chase, I'm sorry. Let's eat. I know you're hungry. Aw. There's a little room for Jesus here. Or Samuel. Oh, that's TJ's bag. At first I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this rock? But it's his backpack. I always forget they don't have shoes on their feet. Do they have 10 toes? Hold on. Oh shit, they do. Oh, interesting. Okay. Now I'm just staring at this, seeing if there's anything hidden, because I'm just paranoid like that. Fuck. Is there anything in the background? I don't fucking see anything. I don't think. Yeah, unless I had like a magnifying glass or something, I'm not seeing anything. Setting aside my food for a moment, I strip off my shirt, the wetness giving me a bit of trouble. As I do, TJ stiffens up next to me. I look over at him, and right away it's pretty clear he's trying not to look at me. Yeah, maybe because he's like, I don't know, wants to like give you like some kind of respect for privacy. He doesn't want to ogle at his friend's body like you did a moment ago. I guess you wouldn't understand, Chase. I love how I just keep getting progressively angrier the longer this goes. I really am. I can't even deny it, honestly. I wonder if TJ is just one of those guys that's embarrassed about showing any kind of fur. Probably. He only ever took off his shirt to swim. And even then, he always seemed embarrassed about it. Well, I guess you have your answer. At that moment, both our paws slide into a chip bag at the same time, and TJ jumps, pulling his paw away. Well, if he has any sense, he's fucking embarrassed about touching you. You know, I mean, it is you, Chase. Oh my god, I'm getting mean. I shouldn't be. I look over at him, quirking an eyebrow. Sorry. For what? Never mind. I watch him take out his phone and look over his messages. When he turns the screen off, he pauses. I realize he's looking at his reflection, adjusting the fur of his face, pawing at both sides until he seems satisfied. Yeah, he doesn't like his fur being unkempt, like you said. Oh, you're gonna read into this, aren't you? You horny fucking jackass. Oh my god. You're gonna read into this. Even though he just doesn't like his fur being unkempt. Oh my god, I hate you. Again, this is something he did when he was much younger. Back when he was obsessed with his cheek ruffs being perfectly even. I don't say anything, though, and just keep eating, bouncing one of my knees up and down. Oh, okay. I guess... Alright, Chase, I was wrong on this one front. All the others, though? Maybe not. Well, the historians will decide. But yeah, here I will admit I was wrong. It's damn awkward, and I can't figure out why. Usually it's really easy to talk to TJ, but mostly because he had a lot of things to talk about. I try to think of something to say. Remember when I made fun of you for the way you used to say sorry? Oh my god. TJ gives a bright, high-pitched laugh, and that makes me relax, feeling like I broke the ice on a first date. Yeah, it's one of the first things you said to me. Oh my god. I was trying so hard to fit in, and you just put me on the spot in front of everyone. Oh my god. Oh, poor little TJ. He was trying to fit in. He was like a new kid or something. Oh. My face burns, and I sit harder on my tail, staring at the menu. You know, I think Duke sat here, forgot to spray the scent neutralizer. You know how weasels are. I feel Jenna stiffen up next to me, but thank God she doesn't say anything. Yeah, anyway, how have you been, Janice? Janice leans her hip against TJ's bench, clasping her paws and leaning an elbow on the back of it. Oh, can't complain. You haven't missed anything, trust me. Actually, I've been meaning to do a little spring cleaning. Not looking forward to it. My back don't bend like it always did. All the small town small talk niceties and speciesism is starting to make me zone out when suddenly TJ pipes up. We'll help! Janice beams. Oh, she does look happy here. Well, you know I could never ask that of you, especially while you're on vacation. TJ chuckles. Actually, me and Chase were talking about how we had nothing to do. I think it's a good idea. Okay, yeah, then there's TJ's fault, his naivety, and his difficulties with setting boundaries also, just in a different way than Chase and Leo. Or how Chase does with Leo, I should say. I can see from Jenna's tight smile that she's feeling exactly the way I am. TJ and his goddamn need to be a good Samaritan. Oh, Tobias, you're an incredible young man. You know that? Just wanted to be of help, ma'am. When can we come over? Oh, I don't know. How does sometime tomorrow evening sound when it's nice and cool? Sure. Well, thanks again, Toby. You're really one of a kind. TJ beams up at her, then at me, then frowns as he sees the look on my face. Now, what can I get for you? After Janice takes our orders, she bustles off back to the back, leaving me and Jenna to glare at TJ. TJ, at first, pretends he doesn't notice and starts to adjust the salt and pepper shakers, trying to place them evenly between the menu holder. Oh, it was nice seeing her again. He don't say anything. Finally, the tension becomes too much, and he gives up on the salt and pepper shakers to look up at us. What? You know exactly what. We didn't come here to clean up Echo's mess. Speaking of which, Jenna reaches past me to grab a towelette and starts wiping our table, wrinkling her snout. Disgusting. There's no harm in helping well, that was a little Janice there. There's no harm in helping someone. Chase, you told me you didn't know what else we could do. TJ starts to doodle on a napkin with one of the coloring pencils from the pack they leave on the tables. Honestly, Tej, I'd rather hike another trail. Please don't. I'm marinating in your otter musk right now. The handle swings down, and the door opens up enough for a lynx's head to poke through. There I am, pants down, a paper towel under my tail, looking like I'm wiping my ass while I moon my Christian best friend. I think we stay like that for at least 10 seconds before TJ blinks. Oh my gosh, sorry! He squeaks it out so fast I barely hear it before he yanks his head out and the door closes with a snap. Fucking fuck. I snarl between my teeth as I scrub myself, then throw away the towel. I feel like I'm gonna cry. It's like the entire universe is conspiring against me right now. I sigh and wash my hands, realizing that the longer I delay going out there, the stupider I'm gonna look. That's when TJ slides back onto his bench. I quickly look down, feeling my cheeks burn all over again. Sorry about that. Just wanted to wash up too. I don't know why, considering TJ looks kempt no matter what he does. I force myself to look up. Funny drawing. He looks at the napkin and gives a little laugh. Oh, she showed that to you? Wait, where'd she go? Forgot her purse. Oh. We sit in unbearably awkward silence for a while before I finally sigh and lean my face against a paw as I stare hard out the window. Okay, so I wasn't wiping my ass. You know otters have glands. Chase! Look over at TJ, and he's smiling. I know. I shouldn't have opened the door. You were just taking a while, and we were wondering if you were alright. Oh, the voice kind of crapped out there at the end. I look up as I see Janice making her way over, our food on a giant tray. Guess it's really the lock's fault. Oh, having problems with the restroom door? Make sure it's jammed shut real tight. Should lock then. Thanks. As the plates are set down, I'm faintly surprised at the portion sizes. Not used to getting this much in the city. Janice immediately bustles off to another customer. And, you know, I look up from my giant sandwich and fries, grabbing the ketchup bottle. It was kind of cute. Oh, TJ, no. No. TJ immediately looks down, pretending to read the menu, even though we've already ordered our food. Oh, he's so awkward. I feel my brows are almost going to shoot off of my forehead as I stare at him. What does Applewood smoked even mean? Oh no, you're not getting off that easy. Did you just call my butt cute? No. TJ's ears fall flat, and I'm kind of satisfied that he is the one feeling embarrassed right now. I just like... Otters have cute tails, that's all. I snort. Yeah, I can see by the way you drew mine here. Sorry? Don't be. So yeah, I'm testing the waters here. It's been a while since I played this game with a guy, and who the fuck thought the next one would be TJ, but here I am. I keep looking over at TJ, waiting for him to look up. Finally, he does look up at me for a moment, and we lock eyes. I smirk, and he smiles in return before looking back down. Well, that's something. Soon enough, I'm sweating buckets, dark circles forming under my arms and around my neck. 10 minutes in, and I have to take off my shirt, letting it hang on a rusty metal outcrop under the window. I notice TJ giving me sidelong glances after I do. I grin at him. What? Enjoying the show? TJ jumps. What? No! TJ quickly looks away again, working faster than ever on the tumbleweeds, which are already halfway gone at this point. I notice he's got the same sweat-stained patterns as I did. Hey, you could take yours off too. Feels really good. TJ stops and pants for a while, staring at the rest of the tumbleweeds. I mean, might as well do it now. We still have a ton of wood to move after this. He flicks his ears, and I can see him blushing. Are you embarrassed? Don't you shower naked with the other dudes at school? Well, yeah, but what? TJ huffs and finally pulls his shirt off, forcing a smile as he goes over to hang it up next to mine. I notice that he does it with crossed arms, the way girls do. There! Happy? Oh, TJ, no. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. What's with you and being all weird about having your shirt off? You were the same way this morning. I mean, TJ sighs. I was trying not to make it weird, but you two were just staring at me when I opened the door. I laugh, and TJ puts his hands on his hips. He's a sassy little boy, isn't he? Just remember that when we're done, we're going to have to check our torsos for ticks, too. Oh, yeah. That dampens my spirits. Man, this sucks. TJ pants quietly for a few seconds. It is a little hot. So, you do admit this was a bad idea? No? I mean, maybe. But at least we'll have the evening to do something once we finish, right? He smiles at me, hopefully. That does brighten my mood a little. Want to go to the diner? TJ smiles before bending over towards the tumbleweeds again. Yeah, sure. I was wanting to try the... Ah! I jump a foot in the air, almost falling under the tumbleweeds. Go, go, go! TJ's off like a bullet, running away from the pile in my direction. Confused, I jump out of his way, then follow him around the side of the house as I look at where he'd been standing. I don't see anything, but his reaction is enough to get the fur standing up on the back of my neck. TJ comes to a stop toward the front of the house. What the hell? What happened? I finally catch up to him, panting under the heat. TJ is gasping too, probably more out of fear. Tarantula. A reflexive shiver runs up my body, and I wring my hands out. No. I'm suddenly very conscious of everything around me. All the little twigs and branches of sagebrush looking like spiders. Yeah, I know that feeling. There have been many nights where I've been trying to fall asleep, and I, for whatever reason, think of a spider, and then all of a sudden all the hairs on my leg and body just start prickling, and I have to like turn on the lights just to like reassure myself that it's all in my head. It's a rough time. It really is. Are you sure? Yes. TJ's voice is high-pitched and squeaky as he shakes his hands. He's laughing to himself nervously. I was reaching down for another one, and when I touched it, it moved, and it was giant. It was a giant freaking spider. TJ must have been freaked out because I rarely ever used that word. We both stand there for a minute, and TJ looks towards the back of the house again, biting his lip. There's something a bit off about the way he's acting, though. Maybe a little over-exaggerated? I narrow my eyes. Is this another prank? No! TJ looks back at me and shakes his head, his eyes wide. It was right there. It's probably still there now. Dude, you better not be joking around with me on this. It's gonna make the rest of today so much worse. He shivers again, but I'm still suspicious. TJ could be a good actor when he wanted. Wait a minute, I thought you said he was bad at lying. Either earlier in this route or like in Leo's route. It was definitely a tarantula. The front door suddenly opens, and Janice pokes her head out. Oh my stars, who are these two handsome young men in my yard? Oh, Janice. The old coyote comes out, looking us up and down, especially TJ. Oh no. Wow. Does Janice have a corruption kink that we don't know about? Oh man. The lynx notices and grips an arm with one of his hands, as if trying to cover up under her gaze. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, I really read that in a really horny way. And what's with all that hollering? I frowned at the old coyote's forwardness. I look at TJ, but he doesn't say anything. TJ says he saw a tarantula. Janice claps a paw to the side of her face. Well, I'll be darned. A blonde. But maybe. I've never seen one before. Well, they're all around here. You just never see them because they only come out at night. Jenna shields her eyes again. This time of day is way too hot for him. It's probably a huntsman. Ugh. All this talk of spiders is making me just want to walk the fuck back to the motel right now. Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you there, man. Let's leave. It wasn't. TJ mumbles next to me, but I don't think Janice hears him. Just wanted to let you two know that I made some lemonade and I have some cookies in the oven, too. TJ forces a smile onto his face. Oh, thank you, Janice. She grins at him. You're the most adorable thing. She moves forward to pinch his cheek ruffs, and somehow he manages to stay smiling while she does it. Ooh, that took a lot of willpower. Yeah. Oh, man, it does suck that TJ gets babied. It is hard not to go in that direction, though. Like, I think even multiple times in this video thus far, I've had to, like, catch myself and call myself out on it, too. Because he is a sweet person, so it makes you want to defend him, but at the same time, it's like, he does have to just have more autonomy, be more independent. Both for his own sake and his relationship's sake, because currently it's, you know, obviously negatively impacting his relationship with Chase, and, you know, he's not spending time with Jenna, who he also really likes, so, yeah, just not great all around. Finally, Janice bustles back inside as I give TJ a long look. He throws his hands up in the air. I'm not lying! I can see him turning red under his fur, so I leave it for now. TJ's way more in shape than I am, the tight muscles in his back easily standing out and gliding under the fur. I catch myself staring several times, and I'm pretty sure he does too. Once we're almost finished, I have to straighten up, pushing my hands onto my lower back to make it crack, or into. Sore? A little bit. TJ tosses out one of the last tumbleweeds before walking up to the side. Does it always hurt? He puts a hand on my lower back and starts sliding it around. Not really. Just when I'm bending over and stuff. How often do you bend over, Cheese? He's quiet for a moment, teasing through the fur on my back. I start to blush, but that's when he applies some pressure to a muscle. I grimace and arch. Wow, that's stiff. Oh no, don't phrase it like that, TJ. Oh. I hiss and try to writhe away, but he puts a hand on my shoulder to hold me in place. Oh wow, TJ is asserting his dominance right now. Holy shit. He giggles. Hold still for a second. Well, when you're digging in like that, that's because you're all tensed up. Just relax. Let Daddy TJ take care of you. I try to do as he says, even though it's extremely uncomfortable. So otters are known for having bad backs. I know. My dad can barely move these days. That's terrible. A shrug. He still gets around. Just needs pain meds. Which you don't want to have to rely on. Yeah, opioids are... they're powerful stuff. And yeah, that has some drawbacks. My shoulder bumps TJ's chest, and his long whiskers brush my ear. It's the short legs and long back. Rude. You have to bend over more than most of us. Keep a good posture and lift heavy things with your knees. His fingers dance a little bit lower before pulling back. You'll thank yourself 20 years from now when you're not in constant pain. I put both my hands on my back, feeling warm and a lot more loose. Hey, I actually do feel a little better. Great! I'm impressed with how much TJ knows about otters. He probably knows the same amount about all the other species, too. You know, you're really smart. TJ ducks his head modestly. Oh, I'm just repeating what I've learned. I mean, I forget everything I learned within a week. I do too, sometimes. Just have to keep studying until it sticks. TJ looks around. Actually, I really wish you could lay down somewhere. Then I could give you a real massage. Oh, that would be amazing. I could give you one tonight when we're back at the motel. You sure? The thought has me feeling warm. Not just in my back. Oh no. Of course. I mean, I did sort of drag you out here. Don't worry about it. It's actually kind of nice. Haven't done work like this in a few years. TJ smiles back at me. It is, isn't it? He leans back and stretches, and I have to force myself not to stare at his arching torso. I think that's it for the tumbleweeds, though. I look a little forlornly at the pile of boards. TJ follows my gaze and gives me a sympathetic smile. Remember, with the knees, TJ says brightly as he marches over to the pile. We find out pretty quickly that while there aren't any tarantulas, the ruins of the shed are infested with spiders. Several of them black widows who... Because those are actually dangerous compared to blondes, TJ goes in to ask Janice for bug spray. I go back to the water myself again with the hose, letting the freezing water run down the sides of my head and off my snout. Fucking spiders, fucking everywhere. I shiver again. I've been uptight ever since TJ had faked seeing a tarantula. Why would he fake that, though? I stand back up, letting the water run down my back and front, sighing at how good it feels. I hear the front door open and shut, and the sound of TJ's footsteps coming from around the house. Looking back down at the still running hose in my hand, I smirk. TJ did start this little prank war, so I don't feel bad for what I'm about to do. I press myself against the side of the house, making sure there aren't any spiders first. The second I see the lynx's foot stick out from around the corner, I swing the hose up. My original intention had been to wet the front of his pants so it looked like he pissed himself. Unfortunately, he's too far away from the house, and instead, he's left staring at me while the arch of water falls short of him by a good 3 feet. He's holding stuff, but I don't take the time to see what it is before I press my thumb to the opening of the hose and send a spray straight into TJ's face. TJ gasps like he fell into ice water and stumbles back, almost tripping. I laugh. Chase, what the heck? I finally cut the stream of water, revealing a furiously blinking and dripping lynx. In one hand is a broom, and in the other is a plate of what probably used to be cookies. They look kind of mushy now. Oh, crap. TJ drops the broom to examine his plate of cookies. He tips it to the side and lets a stream of murky, crumb-filled water slosh out from the plate. They smelled good, too. I walk over and take the plate from him. Well, the ones on top aren't so bad. Just a little soggy. TJ wrinkles his nose. Just throw them out in the desert. I'd feel bad if Jenna saw. I pick up a cookie and take a bite. It's a bit soggy on the surface, but it's warm and gooey in the center. TJ looks at me in horror. Chase? What? Which tastes freaking amazing. Quit being so uptight and take a bite. I take another. Stop! What if that's irrigation water? Ooh. Oh, that makes me pause for a second, but I shrug. I swallowed water all the time when I swam in the lake. I wonder right after I say that if I shouldn't be mentioning the lake at all around TJ, but he just shakes his head, making his way around me. See, you don't have to, baby him. You can treat him as an adult, and he'll let you know how he's feeling if he wants to. If you start throwing up tonight, then we'll know why. But I'll have you to take care of me, Doctor. I don't know much about actually being sick. He watches me anxiously as I take another bite. Yeah, you might want to stop that, dude. You may be eating some bad stuff. Still, it is really good. I point at the broom in the dirt. What's with the broom? TJ bends down to pick it up. Janice didn't have any bug spray. Oh, fuck, whatever. Yeah, listen. I'm sorry about all this. I didn't know it was going to be so tough on you. I swallow guiltily. I'm mostly joking. It's really just how spidery it is. That's the worst part. I'll buy it at the diner when we're finished, okay? I smile at him. I'm not hurting for money at all. But I know it'll make TJ feel better if I let him. You fucking... just... You're just encouraging this pattern. You're just encouraging how he's feeling about everything and how... that Good Samaritan vibe that you hate so much, Chase, you're kind of taking advantage of that right now. Really. I was kind of looking forward to hanging out again. TJ keeps quiet as we sit down, so I give up and just lean my head back again, eyes closed. It's quiet for a few minutes before TJ finally speaks up. How are you feeling? I rub my eyes gently, a headache now replacing the dizziness that I felt earlier. Tired, my head hurts. I really shouldn't have done that. I'm so Stop apologizing. Please. It's fine. It wasn't the heat. TJ frowns and sits back, looking out the window at the sunset. Sorry, I'm not mad. I just don't want to see you beat yourself up over it, okay? I don't tell him that his constant fretting and apologizing is grating on my headache. Well, make sure you try to eat. You might just need energy. Here's hoping. At that moment, a young stag I vaguely recognize comes up to our table. It's weird seeing someone so young and fresh in Janice's position. Once he gets over to our table, though, his eyes light up. Oh, fuck, what voice do I want to give to Julian? Tej? TJ sits up, suddenly, a big grin spreading across his face. Julian! Okay, I made Julian's voice a little too much like TJ, so I'm just gonna go in the whole other opposite direction. Julian? It's been a while since I've seen him. He's bigger. So are his antlers. Barely recognize him. And Chase, too. What in the world are you two doing here? Okay, that's, you know what, that was also a bad idea, God. I don't know what voice to give Julian. Oh, God. Visiting. I didn't know you had a job here. That's cool. Julian grins. Not really, but it pays some of the bills. At this point, I phase out the conversation, letting the two of them catch up. TJ had a lot of friends in high school. He had been technically popular. It's a good few minutes before the stag finally takes our orders. Once Julian bustles off to another table, TJ grins at me. Aw, man. It's good to see him again. Yeah, that's cool. Wow. That's all you have to say. With the stag gone, the awkward silence quickly closes in on us again. I lean my head back again, closing my eyes, and feeling like I might fall asleep right there. So, I open them and see TJ looking at me before he quickly looks away again. What? He fiddles with the stack of napkins. You called me Toby earlier. Did I? But I remember, even as I say it. Yeah. TJ forces a laugh. It's been years since you've called me that. Yeah. We're quiet for a moment. So, why did you call me that? I don't know. Guess I was just a little loopy after passing out. Ah. I eye him carefully. Do you mind if I call you that? Oh, no. TJ is fine. Okay, good. Good, TJ. Stand up for yourself. So, yes. Study TJ. The way he's sort of hunched in on himself, his ears twitching. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. You go back and forth between deciding if I should bring up the whole Flynn incident or not. He clearly doesn't want to talk about it. Just don't. Despite his best efforts, TJ isn't fooling anyone that he's not bothered by what happened. Of course he would be. Do you want to talk about what happened on Monday? TJ is quiet, and I kick myself. I'm given a little more time to think about what I'm going to say next, as Julian brings us our food and strikes up another conversation. TJ, again, is able to easily slip into a smile and chat away with the stag. The smell of the burger has my mouth watering, and it's incredible when I take a bite. It's striking how easy it is for TJ to put on a smile and act cheerful. It makes me wonder how much of it is actually genuine. I'm almost halfway done with my burger by the time Julian is angrily called back to the kitchen by the cook. TJ goes quiet again and starts plucking at his salad. I swallow and set down the burger, my stomach turning a bit at what I'm planning to say. I was thinking about this before we got here. About what? That maybe we could use the time we have here to remember what happened, to find... TJ finally looks at me, and the sadness I see in his eyes makes my heart plummet. Find closure? TJ's quiet, staring at his salad. I don't know, man. I just know how bad it is for you, and still, I just want to figure out how we can... I search for the right words. Be at peace with it. TJ's still quiet. I don't know, man. I finally say and slump in my booth, feeling like I ruined the evening. How would we do that? His tone is shaky, but genuinely curious. I don't know. Talk about it? Talk about it with the others? Not Flynn, just the others. TJ looks out the window again. Maybe even go to the lake. Talk about it there. I don't know. I almost choke on the word lake. Still worried about saying it in front of TJ. Maybe. Maybe? TJ sighs, and finally looks at me with a small smile. Maybe. But right now I just want to hang out with you and have a good time. Okay? Okay. Stop being so angry. It's making me sad. I pick up my burger, my stomach loosening up enough that I feel like I can eat again. Sorry, I was just looking forward to... And stop apologizing. Oh. Says that with a smirk, then almost immediately frowns. I mean... Sorry, that was rude. Oh, no, TJ, you were standing up for yourself. No, we'll do that. Do more of that. maybe don't do it so curtly, but like the sentiment is there. That was very good. No. I laugh at him, and he smiles back. He's busy brushing his fur in the mirror, trying to tame the comical fluffed up look he has going on. I can't believe I forgot my shampoo. Look at how ridiculous I look. Oh. He holds his arms out to me and Jenna. Jenna grunts, not really paying attention as she types away furiously on her laptop. Oh, that's kind of mean. I think it's kind of cute. Stop. I'm begging you. Please stop. I know you won't, but still. TJ smiles. No. You mean funny? No. You just look a little chubby. What? Why would you say that to him? I smirk at TJ's mortified look as I set the plates down on the table, which forces Jenna to push her laptop aside for a moment. TJ opens a packet of jam and butter before spreading it neatly on a bagel cut in half. I watch as some of it sticks to the long fur around his mouth while he nibbles at it. He wipes it away with a napkin, only to start the process all over again. It's so sad that you're going to spend all your time doing homework, Jenna. I'm taking 2 midterms the Monday we get back, so it's fairly necessary, TJ. Yeah, I remember that. My first ever spring break in college, the first 3 days I spent writing 3 papers. I did 1 paper a day, and yeah, that only left me with 2 days vacation in that weekend. So I was exhausted. I'm relating to this. I'm relating to Jenna once again. Which should come as no surprise to anybody. Jenna doesn't even look up from her laptop as she responds, focused solely on whatever it is she's typing. I'm pretty sure she's just shoveled half a bagel into her mouth before she went back to work. Yeah, been there. TJ sits there quietly for a moment, taking another bite. You think you'll have time to do anything today? Jenna doesn't answer for a few seconds. The only sound, the faint patter of the keyboard. Finally, she stops and looks up for the first time in probably an hour. I don't think so. I have a lot of work to do. Why don't you two go out and do something? We will. It would just be nice if you could go with us. I snort. Yeah, come with us to do more work at Janice's house. Again. TJ lowers his ears. Again. TJ takes another bite of his bagel, and it doesn't look like he's going to say anything. Yeah, it's because he's embarrassed. I sigh. Yeah, she kind of cornered him and got him to say he'd do more work. Jenna rolls her eyes and returns her attention back to her laptop. Janice taking advantage of people? Shocker. What? Jenna. TJ protests quietly. You know she used to give me some sort of sob story at the diner to get me to tip better? TJ frowns. Well, she does have a tough life, Jenna. Despite being annoyed at having to go back to Janice's, I find myself siding with TJ. I think you do whatever you can here to make money. It's probably hard to own a house as just a waitress. Oh yeah, that would be rough. Shit. Does she own the diner too, or is she just the waitress? Oh, I guess he did say just a waitress. Yeah, well, maybe don't be a waitress in a crap town. You could at least try to find something else if it's that hard. Maybe, oh, Jenna, yeah, there's Jenna's problem, the judgment there. TJ is still frowning, his ears down. I can tell he wants to say something more, but Jenna is an intimidating figure to try and argue with. You're also not helping the situation. You're kind of just, like, what he did was wrong, and again, it ties into TJ's problem with, like, being assertive and maintaining boundaries, but, like, to just rag on him is not, like, the best way to encourage him to be a more independent individual. But I mean, you're not interested in that, so I'm kind of wasting my breath here. It's quiet for another minute before Jenna sighs loudly. Sorry, I'm just a little stressed out right now. I have a lot of stuff to get done. It's alright. I wish we could help you out. Wait, didn't you offer... Oh, yeah. TJ did offer to help Chase with his project. Speaking of which, Jenna laughs without any humor. I wish you could, too. Yeah. TJ falls silent, staring at the small piece of bagel held between his fingers. My phone buzzes in my pocket, and I take it out, surprised to see a text from Carl. Oh no, this is when Carl and TJ go to Carl's house. Oh no. Carl. Jenna's typing stops. Really? How's he doing? I don't know. He seems okay. I realized then that I hadn't really had a chance to ask Jenna or anybody else what had happened with Carl yesterday. Yeah, again, like, much like Leo, you just are just a shitty friend who seemingly doesn't really care about anyone in this friend group. Where was he? Leo said you guys found him. Yeah. Jenna pauses, staring at the screen of her laptop. What happened? I really don't know. Flynn found him in a crawl space, apparently. The crawl space? For some reason, I get chills running up my arms. What in the world was he doing in there? Jenna shakes her head. When I went down there, he was just sitting on the ground, and Flynn told me to leave. Yeah, that's fair. I raise my brows, and TJ gives me a confused look. He was standing in front of him, so I couldn't see him, like, if he was upset or something. What was he doing? Jenna shrugs. Flynn took him upstairs, and we left after that. Was he, like, drunk or something? TJ seems to try and word it delicately. Jenna shrugs again, then turns back to her writing. He's always high, isn't he? Is he that high right now? It takes a second to figure it out. No, it really doesn't. It's actually kind of clear. I don't know what you're struggling with. When I do, I look back up at TJ. What time does Janice want us over? We'll go in the evening, when it's not so hot. TJ looks down and lowers his ears again. Because I don't want TJ to get all apologetic again, I keep talking. Do you want to go hang out with Carl? TJ smiles. Yeah, that could be a lot of fun. Alright then. While I'm not looking forward to trekking back to Janice's house in the heat, I'd rather TJ be in an upbeat mood. Okay, you're thinking about him. You're considering his well-being and his mood. This is good. Credit where it's due. We're pretty quiet on the way up. It isn't until we're passing Janice's house that I finally break the silence. Man, why did you have to say yes? I groan half-teasingly, shoving my shoulders into his, sending him stumbling a little ways into the road. Why did you have to shove him? I'm sorry. Is it hard? Is it so hard to say no? Oh, man, yeah, for him it is. You know this. Come on. Well, yeah, it definitely is. See, he's telling you exactly the problem. He knows. You don't have to be mean to him about it. I sigh. It would have been fine if we weren't on vacation with friends we might never see, and you weren't gonna fucking see some of these people. You, you abandoned everyone in Leo's route. You've abandoned Leo in the previous route, kind of, and seemingly also are doing it in this route too. Not that I'm complaining. We're spending less time with Leo, but like as far as accountability goes here, Chase, like you gotta like turn the magnifying glass on yourself a little bit more. Just do it a little bit more often, please. TJ sulks a bit. Don't say that. It's kind of true. I remember that the trip is already sort of ruined because of Flynn. Yes, it's Flynn's fault. Everything. It's like that one meme, where Chase's face is on Principal Skinner from The Simpsons, and it's like, am I in the wrong? No, it's all Flynn's fault. Flynn has to die. Anyway, it's not that easy. Chase, especially when she's all smiling and expectant like that. You should stop letting people take advantage of you. Oh man. Fuck, I am kind of relating to TJ more than I thought I would. Maybe that quiz was onto something, like I said already. Oh, man. Yeah, I've had that problem in the past, I will admit. TJ stares at the ground. Sorry. And stop apologizing. Yeah, I've done that too. TJ flattens his ears, and I realize that my tone might have been a bit too harsh. Okay, now I'm sorry. I was mostly joking. But it's frustrating to see you get pushed around. I don't really get pushed around. I ignore him and get taken advantage of. She doesn't take advantage of me. Why do you think she only asks you for these things? He opens his mouth, but I don't let him answer. Okay. I was actually thinking you were doing a good job of like saying, hey, when you do this, insert behavior here, it makes me feel such and such way. You know, and because of that, I'm also, and the reason why I feel that way is because I'm concerned for you. I'm concerned that people are taking advantage of you. Like, I thought that was a fantastic way of just expressing your feelings on the situation and being specific. But now that goodwill has been kind of diminished because you're not letting him answer. You're talking over him. You're not, like, being like, hey, like, I do want to hear what you want to say, but, like, let me speak first. Instead, you're just talking over him like a fucking child. Because she knows you'll say yes. That's basically the definition of taking advantage of someone. I nudge him again with my shoulder, but he manages not to fall into the road this time. Also, why do you keep like bumping against him? I don't see how you think that is helping. Especially because he almost fell earlier. You gotta be a little bit more assertive. Stand up for yourself more often. TJ shoves his hands in his pockets. So, just say no to people? Not just when it comes to saying no. Stand up to people being mean to you, too. Yeah, like how I am right now. See this? This is when you stand up for yourself. Chase just reveals he's been self-aware this entire time. Points to himself. This is what you don't put up with. I don't mention Flynn, but I'm pretty sure he knows what I'm getting at. I try to give him an encouraging smile, but he doesn't look at me. It feels great, man. Once you do it once, you can't stop. That is such a weird phrasing. You really like saying no, Chase. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's how people describe like heroin, man. Jesus. TJ looks away, out in the desert. Also, yeah, I don't think that was the best phrasing, too, for someone like TJ. It sounded like you just want me to be mean to people. Yeah, he's not doing a good job of framing it. Yeah, TJ's not convinced, unfortunately. I shake my head. You can be nice and assertive at the same time. It's a good combination. Yeah, an old supervisor of mine, like not long after grad school, like at my first job, she, made a point of saying, hey, like, you can be assertive, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're being mean. You can be both. And she and I had a conversation about that regarding some feedback she was giving me and some difficulties I was having. And it really, it changed my perspective a lot. And it's something I actually talk with clients a lot who maybe struggle with that sort of thing. And we explore, like, okay, what does being assertive look like? And what does, being mean and not being mean look like? And how can you make that work as a combination? Yeah. So yeah, again, I actually am kind of surprised that Chase is giving, having this much insight and just sharing it with TJ. I mean, in a somewhat decent way. Like, some of the stuff Lee's saying isn't great, but some of it is, like this. TJ's quiet for a few minutes as we start the painful uphill portion of the trek towards Carl's mansion. I do it because I like to do it, you know? I'm starting to pant a little, my short, stubby legs already burning. I like to help her out. It feels good. Like, it makes you feel better about yourself. It makes me feel better about a lot of things. There's a sudden shift in his tone that cuts me off from saying anything else. Ooh, what's that in reference to, Teach? Tell me more. Tell me all of your traumas. It's a tone I'm not used to hearing from him. And I wonder if I went too far with the whole being assertive thing. Some of your wording wasn't great, but you kind of did a decent job. I feel like there's a whole lot more going on under the surface, but now doesn't feel like the time to delve into it. I try to think of something else to talk about to change the subject. Anyway, maybe the apologizing thing is just part of your heritage? What the fuck? Oh my god, you're really focusing on that right now? Oh good, TJ's laughing. TJ laughs, dispelling the tension easily. Maybe. Well, if you do go back, at least you'll fit in with all the nice people. It's just a stereotype and not at all true. There were mean people in Wasatchua. Wait, I thought you didn't remember any of it, TJ. I could have sworn you said you didn't remember any of it because you were so young when you moved here. And now you're clearly saying you remember something. Huh, interesting. Not like here, though. TJ nods. Yeah, not like here. Yeah, am I imagining that? I could have sworn that TJ said he remembered nothing about it, but he just said that there were mean people there. I mean, I guess maybe he just heard stories that his parents told him, but I don't know. Like, that didn't come across like that. Like, I feel like he would have referenced his parents if it was just from stories they told him. Interesting. That's what I actually, this is actually interesting. It actually kind of leads to something I was thinking about a while ago. I at one point was considering doing a video, a psychology of video on TJ. And I started, kind of like looking at the character, like refreshing myself on like what happens in the plot with the wiki and stuff. And I ultimately decided not to go through with it because instances like this, like him at one point earlier, I'm pretty sure saying he doesn't remember the Great White North at all, and then now he just said that he does, or at least seems to remember something. So much of what TJ knows or thinks is vague and just so open to interpretation that I did not feel comfortable making a video on him, because so much of it is, again, just subjective and open, and it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be mysterious and stuff and things like that, but unfortunately I'm always paranoid when I make a video about making a point that doesn't land or just is wildly incorrect, so I try to keep interpretation to a minimum, but even when I do that, I try to, again, just support what I'm saying with examples. And unfortunately with TJ, I was going to have to at least half, if not 75% of the script for this hypothetical video would have been just me saying, take this with a grain of salt, or, now this, I'm having to interpret here, but here's why I feel that, and I just don't think that would be a great video, because it would just be me hypothesizing so much and making assumptions, and I just didn't think it would be that good, unfortunately. I'm distracted, looking up at it, when suddenly TJ shoulder checks me right off the road, tripping me over my own feet and into the sagebrush. What the hell? I shout as I lay in the dirt, the dust cloud clearing to reveal a mortified TJ still standing on the side of the road. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to knock you over. I'm so... He catches himself, though the horrified look is still on his face. I stare up at him for a while, then burst out laughing. I see his tail and ears relax, his fluffed-out fur laying back down. He smiles, seemingly relieved. You're learning. He rubs his shoulder sheepishly. What the fuck took you guys so long to get here? TJ frowns, rubbing his nose inconspicuously. I don't think I've ever seen Carl this far gone. I stare at him as he stares back at us, his grin never wavering. I finally break the silence. Are you okay? Carl suddenly gets a very serious look on his face. Chase. Gravely, he reaches out to put both his paws on my shoulders. I have, he smirks and sets his face sternly again. Never felt better. He brings me into a hug and whispers fiercely into my ear. I'm so glad you're here. He suddenly shoves me back and whirls on TJ, who cringes. Carl goes after him, sweeping him off his feet like the lynx is his brand new bride. Oh god. Oh, that's an interesting ship. Carl x TJ. I don't care for that. I don't care for that at all. Oh. Carl! Get inside before you get a heat stroke, fluff cheeks. I stand there on the doorstep as Carl takes the cat inside, TJ throwing me a wide-eyed look over the ram's broad shoulder. Okay, maybe Leo x Jenna x TJ threesome is not the most cursed threesome. Maybe it's Chase x Carl x TJ. Oh, I hate them both. Oh man, what? No, Leah, Jenna, TJ is... Oh, Jenna and TJ are nice together. Fuck. Oh, man. These both suck. Yeah, I think maybe Chase. Yeah, actually, Chase, Carl, TJ. That is the more cursed threesome. Because, like, yeah, like, at least Jenna and TJ have, like, really good chemistry. And, like, Leo and Jenna also have that competitive chemistry, too. So I guess that's not as bad as... this fucking horror show. Again, if I could draw, I would make just the worst things. I'm telling y'all. My mind goes to places. I stand there on the doorstep as Carl... Oh, I already read all this. I stare back, wondering if this was such a good idea before stepping in. So, Carl, how have you been? Carl rolls his head on his shoulders to snap his gaze in the direction of TJ, who gulps. Teej, I've just been peachy. You get me? TJ's ears twitch. Yes? Supery. Carl giggles quietly to himself. He stares at the ceiling for a while, continuing to tap me with his hooves. I almost read that as top me with his hooves. Oh god. Oh man. My mind is somewhere else right now. I'm sorry. I look down and see that they're leaving hoof-shaped prints of white dust on my pants. Man, I'm glad you guys are here. I thought I was gonna go crazy. How come? Carl interlocks his fingers behind his head. Oh, this house, man. You go crazy in it when no one's around. Flynn spent the night, but then he had to go to work. TJ seems to have run out of things to say, leaning back on the couch as his tail twitches around nervously. Carl doesn't seem to mind, though, staring peacefully at the ceiling. I exchange glances with TJ, who shrugs worriedly at me. I look at the massive flat screen. You want to watch something? Carl flicks his eyes to the TV. Oh, have you seen the new Luce Lobo movie? I have to think about that. Not since last summer, I think. I haven't. It's the fucking shit, dudes. Carl sticks his legs in the air, swiveling on his butt before launching himself off the couch to land on his hooves awkwardly. He stumbles, falling into TJ's couch. I almost read TJ's crotch. Again, my mind is elsewhere. I don't know what I'm on today. The Lynx tries to steady him, but the ram is off before he can. The Lynx tries to steady him, but the ram is off before he can, grabbing the remote. Okay. I don't know why I struggled with that line. Suddenly, he spins around and tosses his phone at me, and I have to lunge to catch it. Chase, please order us a goddamn pizza. I'm starving. What? I stare at his phone. He sighs loudly at me. The Giano's app, duh. It takes me a second to find it in the sea of random game apps. Oh, so, what do you guys want? I'll shove anything from Giano's into my fat face. Oh, Carl, don't insult yourself. Don't do that. I stare at him. So order anything. Okay. I end up letting TJ pick the toppings since he's got that special dietary where he can't eat gluten. Once I've ordered the extra large pizza, Carl's already started up the movie. I didn't know anyone delivered out here. Carl sits down with a beer. Oh god, he's gonna get crossfaded. Oh Jesus. He may already be crossfaded. It's given that Chase said he's never seen him this far gone. Oh man, it's a bad idea. Don't mix substances, people. Know if you're gonna use, be smart about it. Know the dose of what you're taking. Depending on the substance, have testing strips nearby, and Narcan, and also don't mix. Just mixing is a bad idea, especially if one is a stimulant, one is a depressant. That's how we got the Four Loko deaths and stuff in like 90s, early 2000s. I can't remember, but yeah, it's just be smart. There are ways to mitigate the damage, if you will. So I encourage harm reduction as a clinician. Carl sits down with a beer in his hand, and I wonder if I should tell him not to drink anymore. Honestly, I don't know if the way he's acting is more due to the pot or the drink. It could be both. He grins. That's what's so great about Giano's. They'll deliver anywhere if you pay. He takes a swig and belches. Price of delivery is the same as the fucking pizza, though. He stares at me before pointing at his beer. You want one? I glance at TJ, who's staring hard at the screen. Maybe I'll have one with the pizza. Me and TJ have some yard work to do for Janice. Carl wrinkles his nose. Lame. Do you want to go with us, Carl? I don't think Carl wants to go, TJ. Carl thinks and then gives a massive shrug. I can tag along. Might not be able to do any real work, though. He pats his stomach. Swear to God, I'll hurl. That's fine. TJ smiles, but Carl seems to be watching the movie now, which is already a few minutes into the intro. I'm fucking stuffed. I agree, and now I'm feeling even less inclined to go over to Janice's place. TJ's pulled out his phone, and now he's staring at it with his ears lowered. I'm about to ask him what's wrong, but that's when Carl nudges me with his leg. Hey, you guys want to play a game? Hello, Jigsaw. We meet again. What kind of game? Carl looks around, then finds the row of 3 bottles on the ground next to the couch. 2 of them empty, 1 half empty. Never have I ever. TJ gives a nervous laugh. Oh, no. But, Carl, I don't drink. Give it a try. Oh, don't. I frown, giving Carl a look. Or we could just do 10 fingers. You don't have to drink for that one. Carl pouts. Wow, you're both boring as hell today. Chase. Alright, well, we'll do both. You guys can do the 10 fingers of bullshit. He struggles to sit up, burping again while he does. He leans over with a groan and picks up his beer. Okay, I'll go first. I hold up 10 fingers, and TJ does the same, somewhat reluctantly. Never have I ever... Carl seems to think hard, then grins. Had sex? Wait, you've never had sex, Carl? What? Oh, wait, no. He got a blowjob in high school. Yeah, because Heather had that scene, but I guess Carl probably would be the kind of person who wouldn't consider oral sex to be quote unquote real sex, even though it is. Yeah, okay. That's fair. TJ's ears flatten, and I glare at Carl. Really? We're going there already? Carl shrugs. What? That's the first question everyone asks. I lower a finger, still glaring. Isn't this a game about getting to know things about people that you don't already know about? I don't know what I read there. I'm still tired, despite the nap. I look over at TJ, not surprised to see all of his fingers still up, though he's still blushing. I'm surprised you haven't, though. You've had girlfriends. Carl sneers at me. Turns out having to lift my own gut so they can suck me off turns them off. Never got past that, yeah. Carl definitely doesn't consider oral sex to be quote-unquote real sex. So they still sucked you off. Blowjobs don't count. Hey, I was right. I was vindicated. Oh, I love it when I love being right. Yeah, they do. It's called oral sex. Oh no, I'm relating to Chase again. Oh, this is the real nightmare of the story. Nah, man. I don't know why I said it like that. I suddenly become very aware of the beet red link sitting across from us. I cough loudly and sit up straight, trying to think of something that's interesting, but still G-rated for TJ. Never have I ever been in a fight. A physical fight, I mean. Carl takes a drink. TJ's fingers stay up. Who did you fight? The fuck have you been? Remember Clint? Oh, yeah. TJ starts to lower his fingers too, and stops. What? Well, he mostly attacked us. We didn't really fight back, so it's not really a fight? Oh, fuck, I forgot about this. Oh, this is interesting. Grab him by the neck, throw him to the ground, kick him if he tries to get back up. Oh my god. Okay, I'll just go with grab by the neck. Carl shrugs. Me and Flynn have gotten into it before. Well, you already took a drink, so... Yeah, I look over at TJ. Your turn. TJ looks off to the side, seeming to think hard. Never have I ever failed a test. Yeah, I've done that, unfortunately. First time was in college. That was a real stone cold of a bummer. TJ grins. I lower a finger, smirking, but Carl lets out a snort. Cute. The amount of disdain in his voice has me looking over at him, but he's already chugging down his beer. Carl, you did the sex question. Oh, although he did say that's just the first question you asked, I guess. So maybe he wasn't trying to target TJ. His burp seems to shake the couch. All right. Never have I ever kissed a dude. Carl. What? I've never actually seen you kiss Leo, so... Oh, wait, maybe I have. Yeah, you have. You definitely have, given how those two behaved. He shrugs again. I lower a finger, rolling my eyes. TJ, of course, doesn't. As I'm trying to think of my own question, I suddenly feel something warm press against the side of my face. I blanch away out of instinct and turn to find Carl with his eyes closed and lips puckered. Carl? TJ sits on the couch, his face a portrait of comically cartoonish shock. Alright, now I have. Oh my god. Carl takes a big gulp of his beer. Oh, Carl, I'm so sorry, man. I do feel really bad for Carl and him just using avoidance as like his coping mechanism, whether it be just self-isolating in his room or, using the pot to avoid his own feelings of stress. It's very relatable, unfortunately. It's also not that uncommon. Carl takes a big gulp of beer. I'm not sure how to react, but TJ's reaction is enough to make the whole thing seem funny. Instead of like sexual harassment. I mean, you can't do it after the question's been asked, right? Yeah, I don't think Carl cares. I think he just wants to drink at this point. Carl puts his chin on his fist, fluttering his eyes in a way he probably thinks is seductive. You can look it up if you want. I shake my head, wiping the side of my face as I try to think. Never have I ever flown in an airplane. Carl and TJ both lower a finger. Really? That's crazy. I shrug. Hardly ever been out of the state in my life. Well, that's tragic. Oh, shit. It kind of is. That is unfortunate. And so it goes. The game continues for another 20 minutes, most of the questions innocent enough. Still, I notice that every time TJ takes a turn, Carl gets more and more agitated. Never have I ever done drugs, never ever been late to class, never ever gotten less than an A- in a class, damn. Still, I can tell TJ's directing it mostly at me. Partly because he's being mischievous, and partly because I think he's genuinely trying to figure me out. Figure you out? If he's targeting you, doesn't he already have you figured out? Whatever. Carl's mood continues to sour through, and it all seems to build until the 6th round. Never have I ever been in a car accident. I lower a finger. You've crashed before? I mock glare at him. Why do you automatically assume it was my fault? Oh, sorry, my dad was driving and we got rear-ended. Oh. That's when I notice that Carl hasn't spoken at all since the question was asked. I look over at him and see that he's got the bottle resting on his knee as he watches TJ. I lean over to poke at him. You okay? He glances at me before running or turning back to TJ. You knew I'd been in an accident. TJ looks at Carl, confused. I did? Yeah. I told you at the motel when you first got here. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. TJ continues to look confused. Carl stares at his lap for a while, and I start to wonder if the game is over. Yeah, probably for the best. Then he looks up and stares at TJ, rubbing his chin. No, Carl, don't do it. Don't do it, man. He seems to be thinking hard. Never have I ever... We wait. Carl smiles. Here it comes. Never have I ever killed someone. What follows is dead silence. Carl stares straight at TJ, still with the smile on his face. TJ still looks confused. That's a weird thing to say. Is it? TJ freezes up, as if ice-cold water had been dumped over his head. I look at Carl slowly, but he's not looking at me at all. TJ's clenched paws rest in his lap, his face expressionless, almost as we both realize what Carl is getting at. We sit in silence for what feels like almost a minute. Carl finally breaks the frozen portrait that we're all in, leaning back into the back of the couch. You know, my life has been going downhill since that happened. TJ and I don't say anything. Both of us watching Carl. School, grades, drugs, whatever. I don't know. Seems like it all started after whatever it was that happened. Carl looks pointedly at TJ. Carl. My voice comes out, shocked and bewildered. That seems to get through to him a little bit, his long ears flicking down briefly. TJ continues to stare back at him, and I'm reminded of how he looked when Flynn was having a go at him. Carl finally looks down, away from TJ. So I was in the crawl space the other day, and I found an old letter from Sydney. I don't say anything. Neither does TJ. Carl waits a while, then goes on. I haven't opened it. It said it was a treasure hunt on the front. A treasure hunt. Sydney absolutely loved treasure hunts. He was always making them in his spare time. They were usually pretty bad, and the prizes at the end were always pretty awful. It would always take some convincing on his part to get us to go on one. I don't know why I have it, but it's made me... Carl stops talking and closes his eyes, pressing himself deeper into the soft cushions of the couch. Maybe if we knew what happened, we could fix some of our problems. TJ finally stands up, and Carl's eyes snap open when he does. I watch him too. I have no idea what he's about to do. Because of the look on his face, I wonder if he's about to actually do something violent, attack Carl or something. His expression is dark, not like I've ever seen him, even when Flynn was yelling at him. Instead, though, he just stands there for a few moments, staring at Carl. Carl looks away again, his ears lowered. Self-improvement starts with realizing... Oh, fuck. No. Self-improvement starts with realizing what the actual problem is, Carl. That didn't sound like TJ at all. Not even the voice. Carl seems shocked as well as he finally looks up at the lynx. Stop blaming others and start blaming yourself. Oh my god. His voice is calm and smooth, but ice cold. Jesus, that was fucking sharp. Oh, that cut deep. Oh my god. TJ turns on his heel and stalks toward the door, his fur fluffed out. I finally snap out of it and stand up as TJ opens the door. I take one last look at Carl as he's slumped on the couch, his head down. I'll call you later, okay, Carl? Carl doesn't say anything. So with that, I hurry out the door that TJ left open. I catch up with the lynx about 100 yards down the road, trying to match his brisk pace. It's late afternoon at this point, and the heat hits me like a ton of bricks. Sweat already threatens to drip off my chin as I approach TJ. He swallows. Oh, Jesus Christ. He slows down when he hears me panting, letting me catch up. Janice opens the door almost the second we knock, and I can tell immediately that something's off. Is the hysteria starting? What day is it? First of all, she's got no pants on. Yeah, that'll do it. I catch a glimpse of her large white panties before I snap my eyes back, staring hard at the coyote's face. I can't see TJ, but by the funny way he's breathing, I'm pretty sure he's noticed it as well. Yeah. Janice spreads out her hands, grinning. Oh, I don't like that, especially considering... I mean, one, she's fucked up, which isn't great, and, adds more tension to the scene, but also just, her comments about you two, and the way she was just leering at TJ the last time you were here. This is very uncomfortable for a multitude of reasons. Poor Janice. I feel bad for Janice. Especially on the routes where she gets fucking killed. That sucks. I like Janice. Oop. Well, I'll be. You made it. Oh my god, even my Janice voice is going. Even the voices I'm doing in this route aren't lasting. Jesus. We gawk at her. You gawk at her? We gawk at her for another few seconds before TJ finally speaks out. I don't know if that's the best way to describe what you're doing, considering she's in her panties and it's making you uncomfortable. Yeah, of course. Fuck, I think my TJ voice is also gone. Janice suddenly steps forward towards the lynx and cups her hands... Cups his face in her hands. Maybe I'm just tired again. I keep my eyes up, trying to focus on her face. She squishes TJ's face to the point where his lips purse out a little bit. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I've seen this video before. I know where this goes. You, TJ, are a lifesaver. You know that? She says it sincerely, And I can see TJ trying to pull back. Yeah, could you help him somehow? Unfortunately, it also looks like the coyote has a good grip on his face because everything but his head moves back. Oh, thank you, Dennis. TJ tries to speak from his squashed face. Janice, what did you want us to do today? I break in, hoping to move her attention away from ripping TJ's cheeks off. Good, I'm glad you're helping. Also, that was a really interesting sentence. She seems to really be enjoying the tufts of his fur there. Oh, she just... I mean, I hope it's not meth. I hope it's just weed, but yeah, that is actually something you would really do if you were really high, yeah. Oh, Chase, you're here too. Oh, she just wants TJ because she was paying more attention to TJ than she was Chase the other day when she was leering at both of them. I also just find it funny to imagine that if it isn't sexual, like, Chase is just so forgettable that she completely forgot about him. It's not the case, I don't think, but still, it's funny to imagine. Yeah, we're gonna work on it together. Well, alright. How about I head out there and show you two? What? Janice? Oh, Janice, just stay inside. I'm sorry, girl. My eyes flicked down to her bottom half for just a second, and I immediately regret it. Why do you keep looking down? Just keep your eyes forward like you're at the urinal or whatever. Just straight ahead. No sideward glances. I know you know how to do this. Oh, he's trying to draw her attention to it. Yeah. Again, I have the most uncharitable interpretation of this character at every turn. I'm sorry. I can't be biased in here. It reminds me, I know I mentioned, thinking about doing a TJ video earlier. I actually was also considering doing a Chase video at one point, because he's the protagonist. And with protagonists, especially in visual novels, you get a lot to work with. It isn't isolated just to one route. So for like a script writing perspective, or even just like a research perspective, or preparation, I should say, it's a nightmare at times. But like, as far as like actual like content goes and quality, like it is really helpful, I think, just because you have more to work with. Now, at times that's annoying because it's just more to sort through, but you're not as limited, like, let's say with like a route character. But unfortunately, similar to my TJ route, I was gonna have to, basically with half or more, like with TJ, gonna have to like just add on to every sentence, like, oh, take this with a grain of salt, oh, this is, just maybe me interpreting here, however, ... And again, I just don't think that would be good for the kind of video I want to make, because I would have to say that for a lot of it, because Samuel, or at least the copy of a copy of Samuel that's like influencing Chase's behavior, like, it is open to interpretation, like, to what degree that's happening versus, like, actually Chase, like, where he is or, like, who he is. And again, I don't know, that's just not the kind of video I want to make. I want to be a lot more, I guess, definitive, and as much, and utilize as much, like, just factual information I can whenever I try to, like, back up a claim or something I'm trying to say about a character. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's just so... Anything I would say on Chase is just so subjective and interpretive that I just didn't think it would be a good video for my channel, like with my TJ video idea. There's no way around it. You want to get dressed first? Janice looks down. Oh, that! Well, I've got to apologize now. I was in the middle of getting ready for work. I just forgot what I was doing. I glance at TJ, then back at the coyote. Oh, well, we can wait. Nonsense. It'll only take a sec. I'm left open-mouthed, following the coyote automatically, as TJ follows closely behind me. A quick glance around reassures me that there isn't anyone around at the moment, but if someone does come around... Yeah, I mean, it's not a good look. You got two, I almost said strapping young lads, but really the only strapping one here is TJ. Two young men and, lonely older woman in her only to keep them company. Yeah, it does have a certain look about it. And then also, too, I mean, Janice is also on drugs, which also is not great, for reasons. Janice marches us out the back to the few wooden remnants of the shed we'd moved earlier. She points at the ground. I want you two to dig a hole right here. TJ stays just silently behind me, as if using me as a shield to Janice's shameless immodesty. I mean, it's because he probably is doing that. A hole? Yeah, like you, Chase. Oh my god. I think I'm losing my mind. I think doing this for several hours has finally worn me down. Yep. Oh, that was TJ. What the fuck? Yep. In a rectangle from here to here. Janice marks a line in the dirt with her foot before walking about 5 feet in the other direction and marking another line. And 3 feet wide, at least 3 feet deep, if not more. I nod through her instructions, just trying to get through this as quickly as possible. Okay, what are we doing this for? Jenna stops, scratching the back of her head. A pool. That was TJ again, goddammit. A pool. Gonna have a pool back here. Don't like that, Janice. Don't like that explanation, especially considering how much it took you paused before you said a pool. Oh no. A pool? Yeah, a nice little pool. She grins at us, and I quickly nod at her. Okay, we'll get right to work. Shovels in the garage, right? I'm doing everything I can to get her back inside. Yep, need anything else? I can make you lemonade before I leave. Nah, we'll just get water if we need it. Well, alright. No need to finish it today if you can. I know how hot it is. And Janice turns to leave, but not before reaching out and pinching TJ's cheek almost viciously. Yeah, she wants those Christian boy cheeks. Oh, God. He squints his eyes, ears flattening as he just stands there and takes it. Oh, TJ, this would be the best time to say no. Kind of like what Chase was telling you the other day. And with that, she hums her way back to the house. I wait until I hear the door close. You should probably wait a little longer than that. You don't know how soundproof that thing is. Oh my god, she's gone insane. TJ stays quiet, staring at the spot on the ground that Janice marked out. Yeah, that's understandable. Seriously, maybe we should go. No. She's probably just having another off day or something. I shake my head. And this is definitely not a pool. TJ kicks at the dirt, and I shiver as I see a small spider skitter across the ground. Either she's lost it and we're doing nothing here, or we're digging a grave. Oh, come on, Chase. This was a bad idea. I hear the garage door opening and shut my mouth. A car engine starts up, and then I see an old, rusty white sedan pull out of the driveway. Janice waves at us and blows a kiss, which I'm pretty sure is directed at TJ. Oh no. Oh, Janice. She then peels off like she's drag racing to the diner that's less than a mile away. I don't know why that's so funny to me. She just goes skirt just all the way down the road. Oh, God. So who do you think she's on her way to murder? Stop. I look back at TJ. I think she even put her pants on. Okay, now you're just being annoying, dude. Come on. TJ shudders and looks back at the ground. Let's just get this done. And then I promise I won't do any more chores for her, okay? I sigh. Alright. Just remember whose fault this is if it ends up being our grave. This work is tougher than I thought, but yeah, it's because you're digging into, like, ground. And I'm pretty sure it's not even, like soil that's been used for, like, farming and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, desert and this kind of dirt is, like, much, much tougher and harder compared to soil. So it's a lot more, you have to use a lot more effort to get through it and move it. Yeah. We both started at opposite ends of the little trench thing we're making. Janice said we should do more than 3 feet if we could. But if this whole thing is bullshit, which I'm sure it is, then I'm not doing any more than the minimum. Yeah, I mean, you already helped her, and yeah. I can't judge you for that. Normally I would, but I can't here. I'm at least glad to see TJ returning to his cheerful, bubbly self. We even almost get into a dirt clod war, but that comes to a quick end when I hit TJ in the thigh with a rock-filled one. Ooh. About 2 hours later, the sun is comfortably low, and we're a little over halfway done. It's at that point I get a text message from Carl. I take a quick glance at my phone, seeing a one-worded apology of sorry. I take it for a while until TJ finally peers up, or I look at it for a while. Jesus. Everything okay? I debate whether or not to tell him. Just tell him. Treat him like an adult. Come on. That's what you were complaining about the other day. Do it. Follow through on your word. Be accountable. Now that he's in such a good mood. Oh, that was a really long break in between that one sentence that I read just now. It's hard to tell exactly what will make TJ feel better or worse, I've come to realize. Again, just treat him like an adult, man. You were complaining about that the other day, kind of, with him letting his guilt get the better of him and him struggling to say no. Here is a great chance. Like, this is a low-risk opportunity to do that, if you will. You know, at the end of the day, only you can... You don't know how he's going to feel or how he's going to react to how he feels. However, how he reacts to his emotions is entirely on him. Easier said than done, managing our reactions to our emotions. But again, if he's going to be independent, if he is going to be more autonomous, like you yourself clearly want him to be, you have to let him do that. You can't make choices like this for him. Still, I think he can tell who it's probably from already, judging by how slanted back his ears are. It's from Carl. Just says sorry. There you go. DJ stops digging, pressing his shovel into the darker, moist dirt at the bottom of the trench. That's it? That's it. Are you going to respond? I don't know. Should I? TJ starts digging again. Yeah. TJ's taking the reins here a little bit. Interesting. TJ tilts his head down. I need to apologize, too. Now that seems more like TJ. Okay, where's this going? Well, what should I say? TJ stops digging again and looks up at me. I don't remember this at all. Wow. I look up at him expectantly. Okay. So... I'm trying to be more assertive. Like you said, oh, yay, assertive TJ. Oh. I didn't expect him to say that. Yeah, neither did I. Holy shit. Is that why... TJ looks down, so I stop myself. Is that why he acted so strange at Carl's mansion? No, I don't think that's why. Sorry, never mind. What were you saying? So, I'm just going to say this. I was thinking about that treasure hunt Carl found. For a moment, I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, fuck, we still haven't done the treasure hunt. Oh, my God. I was thinking we were getting so close to the end. And then he mentioned the treasure hunt. I'm like, oh, no. We still haven't even started the treasure hunt. There's so much more left than I remember. Oh, the thing he found in the crawl space? I was thinking... TJ leans on the shovel's handle, looking away. Thinking that we should open it. Together. Okay. I say it slowly, realizing how delicate of a topic this is. Why? Why? He is being adult. He is being assertive. He is being all of these things that you yourself also say that he should be. And now you yourself are falling back into that old pattern. You are unintentionally contributing to the problem right now. Just encourage this. Just be like, okay, I will, that is what I will write. Just, that's all you have to say. You don't have to do anything else. Is there a reason why you want to open it? Okay, that's fair. TJ sighs deeply, looking up at the deep red and orange sky. I always feel like things happen for a reason. And we were just talking about finding closure yesterday. Okay. So, I feel like this might be a way to do it, maybe? Read what he had to say. Maybe go on one of his last hunts. TJ swallows hard. I can sort of see where he's coming from. Sydney always wrote stupid riddles and stories with his treasure hunts. It might mean something to read, something he wrote so long ago. Okay. I keep coming up short with what I want to say. You don't have to say anything else. Just say okay. Just send back whatever it is he wants you to send to Carl. Again, I can see why TJ might think this is the answer, but I'm not so sure. Shut up. Just shut up. Just shut up for once in your life. Just shut up. Shut the fuck up. Wow, a little Ken came through there. I think that's kind of how I pronounced it in my Ken video when I was having to have him say just shut the fuck up when he freaked out in the motel. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Well, I can ask Carl about it. Did you want everyone there? Maybe just us. We can let the others read it later if they want. I don't think Flynn... I nod quickly. Yeah, that makes sense. So you, want to do that tomorrow? See if we can do it tonight. We've only got a few days left, and this is making me nervous. TJ gives a tight laugh. Yeah. Sydney's treasure hunts could be pretty elaborate. Oh, yeah, definitely. Are we starting to be able to talk about him normally again? Maybe TJ is right about this. Okay. I'll text him back and ask if I can call him. Okay. It takes me a little bit to figure out how to word TJ's request. While we wait for Carl's response, TJ abruptly looks back up at me. Are you and Carl, friendly with each other? What? TJ, do you understand that can be misconstrued or interpreted a certain way? What's going on here? Huh? I mean, how he kissed you. Oh, that's right. Carl did kiss Chase. Okay. So he does mean it the way I initially took it. Okay. Because Carl kissed him. No, okay, that's fair. It's a fair line of questioning. What? No. I laugh. Is it because you know that Flynn was right in regard to cycling through your friends for sex? You fucking liar. Wow, even after, like, an incident where Chase does something good, like supporting TJ and being autonomous, like, at the end, like, when before he texts Carl, he was being a better friend about it, but, like, even after that, I'm like, I still have so much animosity toward this character. I was just Carl being drunk. Okay. TJ goes back to digging, his ears twitching around. I grin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the gays are testing my patience today. Well, really just the one gay, I suppose. Leo's not here, so it's singular. What? You jealous? Shut up. No! He says it way too fast and loud. Hey, if you want to give me a kiss, I don't mind. Oh my god. I can't stand this boy and his fucking bullshit. TJ doesn't respond because you're being fucking weird. Instead, focusing hard on the ground he's digging up. Aw, if you're shy, I can do it instead. Oh, I fucking... The human language fails to fully capture the tension and the anger that is currently spreading through my limbs right now. I see his eyes widen, but he still doesn't say anything. I make kissy sounds at him, and that's when he flings some dirt up at me, smattering my pants with dark brown spots. Good. Good, he's sticking up for himself. Again, he's doing what you told him. Aw, come on. I see TJ smirk as he goes back to work. Good, okay. TJ's doing his little blep. Carl rubs behind his head for a second, looking back out the door. I'm not sure why it's so hard for him to apologize to TJ. I mean, because he's embarrassed, you know? I mean, he did say sorry, so he knows what he did is wrong. So, yeah, I mean, embarrassment, yeah. I thought it was weird that Carl had apologized to me instead of the Lynx in the first place. Maybe he wants to apologize to both of you, and TJ he just feels more guilt toward. Listen. Carl takes a big, shuddery breath, blowing out. See, he's nervous. Like, he's nervous. Obviously, he's nervous. I was really messed up earlier. I wasn't thinking right. TJ continues to watch Carl silently. His ears are up, at least. Carl stutters and stumbles over a few more syllables before he continues. And I just wasn't thinking straight. He scuffs the hardwood floor loudly with a hoof. And I don't think you did anything like that. I was just pissed off. TJ's quiet for a few more seconds, but Carl doesn't offer anything more. So, why were you angry? Carl sighs, then leans his head back against the door, his horns knocking loudly against it. You said some shit that I'm ass-hurt about, okay? It wasn't your fault. TJ folds his arms, looking down. My Carl voice is so inconsistent. Well, what was it I said? Carl shakes his head. Stupid shit. I mean, stupid shit because of me. Stuff about school and car accidents. Just brought up old stuff for me. Oh. But I don't think you did anything like I said. I was just being a dick. Sorry. His voice breaks a little at the end, and he quickly looks at the floor, his ears down. TJ is again quiet. I think about changing the subject now. Why? Why? You are actively trying to make it so that he doesn't do what you encouraged him to do. You're feeding into the problem. I think about changing the subject now that the apology is out of the way, but TJ speaks first. Yeah, like, let him fucking say something. Like, an apology is done, like, once someone says they're sorry. Like, there has to be a response to that. Thanks, Carl. And I'm sorry I brought up stuff like that. I'll try to remember in the future. Yeah, see? Right there. Great. TJ is, again, having adult conversations. Being very mature about it. He's calm. He's collected. Yeah. Yeah, great. It's all fantastic. Carl shakes his head, looking back up. Not your fault. We stand there awkwardly for a few more seconds. I guess I thought maybe Flynn had been saying stuff to you. That was why you said it. Huh? Oh. Carl's non-denial hangs heavy in the air. I haven't seen Flynn in days. And I am wondering what he's been up to in that time. Probably working, his job that he has. I'll have to ask Carl when TJ isn't around. As of now, though, I want to change the subject because things are getting awkward. Stop! Carl just said that TJ shouldn't apologize and it wasn't his fault. TJ could have responded and tried again further expressing his own autonomy and again, like what you said, him not apologizing constantly, withdrawing that apology and understanding that Carl is right. Yeah, just... So, TJ had an idea about the scavenger hunt thing. Yeah, I believe things happen for a reason. You found it, now we're all here means something, I think. Okay, so in a way, actually, now that I think about this, doing the scavenger hunt, I've always seen it as, like, the group closing the door on their friend and, like, putting all this grief and trauma behind them in a healthy way. But, like, now that I'm thinking about, like, what TJ's issues are very actively currently, the treasure hunt also kind of takes on a new meaning, specifically for TJ when you factor in that he was the one who proposed it. Like, he's the one who's like, hey, I think we should do this. And he, like, is the one who sets the wheel into motion. So in a way, going Sydney's scavenger hunt is him trying to break that cycle, trying to break the cycle of him always having to having to say yes and being taken advantage of, and other people intentionally or unintentionally encouraging his behavior, his reluctance to draw boundaries, his reluctance to say no. So in a way, it's him trying to be autonomous and trying to not just help his friends, but also do something for himself, too, to be able to say, hey, this is something I want to do. Okay. Interesting. Man, I mean, it's really old. You even think of any of that stuff would be out there right now? Maybe. But I guess I'm not really looking to find anything. It's like a thing we can do while we remember him. I think it's a good way to find closure. I try to back TJ up under Carl's somewhat bewildered stare. The ram strokes his chin. I guess that sort of makes sense. I mean, if you're okay doing it. TJ squares his stance, looking up. I am. It's been so long feeling this way. I feel like this might be our last chance to do something. Carl looks over at me. I nod, indicating I feel the same way. I don't fully understand this new direction in TJ either, but I sure as hell supported him. Well, okay then, I'll go grab it. You just want to open it now? Let's go to the motel or something, with Jenna there too. Okay, I clear my throat, then start reading aloud. Welcome to treasure hunt number 7. This is the biggest one so far, and it took a long time. So no cheating this time. I'm talking about you, Carl and Chase, no skipping steps. First clue. These things fly really high. It's in their home with my comb. Chase, you don't have to do this one. I know you hate it. You'll see if you figure it out. Good luck, guys. Sid. I feel my throat close up just a little as I stare down at his name. Why is that, Chase? Would you like to share with the class? He always wanted to go by Sid, but it never stuck, so none of us ever did. Oh, that's kind of sad. I feel bad for Sydney in a lot of ways, and that doesn't help. It just didn't suit him. What the fuck does that mean? I look back up at the others. Carl is still staring at the paper, and TJ's looking out the window again. Jenna has a hand cupped to her mouth, staring as well. Wow. Then she wipes at her eyes, and I look away. I guess I never really thought about how this might affect Jenna. I mean, you don't fucking think about your friends anyways. This is no surprise. She and Sydney never really got along because of the way he treated TJ. But still, he was just a kid, like the rest of us. Kids can also do terrible things. Like, they can be bullies. They can cause trauma. And in some rare cases, some children have murdered people, and kids are human beings too. So they are also capable of committing the horrible things that human beings do as well. And unfortunately, a lot of people forget that. Like, they think of kids as innocent, and really they're not, quote unquote, these perfect little things that people often make them out to be. Carl lets out a ragged cough. That whole cheating thing was totally you, Chase, not me. I look up at Carl, raising a brow. You're the one that told me to do it. Carl smirks. And you're the one that did it. What did you do? TJ asks quietly from his corner, finally looking away from the window. Well, Sydney liked to reuse certain hiding spots. I mean, there were only so many places he could use. Yeah, and Chase went straight to Sydney's mailbox and ruined the whole thing like a boss. Oh man, remember when people said like a boss? God, I feel so old right now. I was like 8. Turns out it was the last spot he got, and he got the prize. Carl makes finger quotes around the last word. Yeah, one of those plastic clapper things we used to get in elementary school for reading a lot. He was so mad. Yeah. I remember dropping on the ground because of how lame it was. Again, you are a shitty friend. I also remember Sydney crying, but I'm not going to bring that up. Carl seems to have at least lightened the mood, though, and Jenna stopped wiping at her eyes. Starting to think TJ was right about this whole closure thing. I know where he's talking about for this one, though. I tap the paper with the finger. Yeah, it's a birdhouse. It's the birdhouse. Birdhouse? Where is that? The forest. TJ sits up straighter, ears up as well. The birdhouse is on one of the trees close to the road. Oh, well, I never went in there because of all the stuff that would get in my fur. TJ looks back out the window. The sun gone now, though the clouds in the sky are still tinged red. You guys want to do it tonight? Really? It's getting kind of late. We still gotta eat. Carl looks eagerly over at the front counter, through the small rectangle that leads to the kitchen. We can use Chase's car. Besides, it might be kind of fun in the dark. Oh, TJ, I don't like that phrase. I don't like how you phrase that, man. That's kind of... TJ adds the last bit meekly. Oh, hell no. As long as you guys know where it is, it shouldn't be a problem. I gently fold the letter back up and start tucking it back into the envelope. What did he mean by saying you didn't have to do that one, Chase? I look up at TJ, then back down at the letters. I gently press the lid of the envelope closed. I thought I saw something and got scared one time. It was a long time ago, though. At least that's what I think he was talking about. Jenna clears her throat, seeming to have collected herself. I think I remember that. My parents told me about it. I frown. Really? I didn't like the idea of that. What did you see? I shrug. A person in the trees. A hanging person. Oh. TJ shudders. So hell fucking no to going there tonight, then. Sorry for the F word, Tej. It's fine. I saw a lot of other things as a kid. Was this before or after Sydney died? Huh, that's interesting. I'm not going to tell them how I'm definitely still scared of that place. Yeah, I mean, understandable, honestly. Besides, TJ looks really eager to start this, so I'm not going to ruin it for him. But really, that's not what's bothering me right now. I look down at my hands as I try to work out a timeline in my head. When was it that the incident happened in the forest? I thought I'd been 10 at the time, since that's when I'd started to go see a psychiatrist. Okay, so after Sydney. And I started going because of that. But that would be impossible because... Oh. So something doesn't line up timeline-wise. So that means that... Okay, interesting. Here we are. I don't know what that was. A plate with a massive burger and steak fries lands in front of my face. The big coyote sets a smoothie down for TJ and an even bigger veggie burger down for Carl. Hey, Janice. Is Julian working today? Oh, fuck. What's my Julian voice? I already forgot. Oh, no. It's all falling apart like a stud, like a house of cards. Janice smiles at TJ. No, dear. He's only here when I'm not. He'll be in tomorrow if you're looking to find him. Okay, I've got time. Okay, thanks. Janice then clutches her tray to her chest and watches us for a moment. Listen, Chase and TJ, why don't you come by my house again when you get the chance? I look up at Janice and see that she's got a strange look on her face. Confused and worried looking. What's wrong, Janice? TJ's voice is full of concern. Did we do something wrong? No, you did everything wonderfully. I just want to have a talk about the way I acted the past few days. Oh, she's embarrassed. Oh. Janice lets out a exasperated sounding laugh. Not really sure what came over me. Just now realizing how strange it all was. She glances at Carl. But we can talk about it later, in person. Oh, fuck. Enjoy your dinner. She bustles off, tray still held against her body. Carl watches her go, stuffing a few fries into his mouth. What was that about? The way Janice had looked at Carl makes me think she doesn't want him knowing. Yeah, that's exactly it. I think she just feels bad for making us work so much. I look over meaningfully at TJ. Oh, yeah, maybe. TJ quickly starts sucking on his straw. Well, she should. Jen is sitting back in the booth, having taken out her brush to start grooming the fur on her face and head. I can inconspicuously slide my plate a little further away from her. Well, once we finish, we can go get my car and head to the forest. As I lift my burger and I take a bite, I look over at the counter where I see Janice leaning over her notepad. Her shoulders are shaking, and it takes me a moment to realize that she's crying. I'm sad now. I don't even give a shit about the treasure hunt anymore. I want to give Janice a hug. Fuck your treasure hunt, Chase. Oh, I don't mean that. I don't mean that. Oh, poor Janice. Jesus Christ. Oh. Morning. Still tired? It's almost noon. I rub my face into my pillow and groan. Guess I was up later than I thought. I forced myself to sit up. Couldn't fall asleep. Yeah, I've been having trouble too. The beds are terrible. I look around. Where's Tej? Hike. What? He went on a hike. I sit there, frowning at Jenna. She types a while, until she finally notices me staring and shakes her head. I don't know. He wanted to go alone. Yeah, sure, let him. Yeah, let him be independent. He's been asking us to go with him all week. But you already went with him on a hike. Maybe he also just wants to do it alone. If he said he wanted to do it alone, let him. Don't be so upset about it. I know. I think something's bothering him. Jenna pauses. Well, I know it's the scavenger hunt. Of course that's what's bothering him. I sit on the edge of the bed, rubbing my face with my paws. This was a bad idea. Jenna goes on typing. Maybe. Maybe not. He really wanted to do it. I'm going to try and talk to him when he gets back, though. I stare at my feet for a moment, deciding on whether or not just to text him now. I really like Jenna and TJ's friendship. I really do. Even though it does feed into the problem of, again, people babying TJ, I just like how close and warm they are with each other. There are problems of it. There are problems within it, again, like the babying of TJ, but he does seem to really, really admire her, and babying aside, Jenna does seem to really care about him and will want to be there for him. So, I don't know. I think it's nice. Much like how I think Flynn and Carl's relationship is nice. Like, they genuinely do care for each other in their own way. And yeah, there are problems, but at the same time, like, there is empathy there. There is a lot of compassion. There is support, too. And, it really stands out in a group of friends like this. I stare at my feet for a moment, deciding on whether or not just to text him now. Jenna, do you think there's something weird about the treasure hunt? Jenna doesn't even look up from her screen. Of course I do. I think everything about it is weird. I mean, I don't even know if Sydney put those there. Jenna finally looks up at me. Why not? Just everything seems off. Who do you think would put them there, then? I shrug. I don't know. Jenna stares at the computer screen for a while, not typing anymore. Well, the whole reason we're doing this is because of TJ. That seems to be what he wants to do. And even if it was someone else that left them there, if it's going to help him, then I'm going to help him with it. Jenna shrugs. And in the end, all it is a treasure hunt. I'm just hoping that it ends at the house. I blank on his name for a few moments, and I'm left with my mouth hanging open like an idiot. Then I remember. Oh, Julian, what's up? Julian smiles. Fuck, what's my Julian voice? Oh, I made a mental note to review and I forgot. Hey there. My shift just ended and I saw you sitting here. I wait, but he doesn't go on. Oh, I don't want to say it, but it looks like he's expecting it, and I can't really find a way out, so... Want to sit down? Yeah, sure. Julian responds quickly and slides in the booth across from me, setting his folded apron down on the table. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. I wonder if I sound a little annoyed. Probably. A part of me hopes that I do, so he might get the hint, like Janice did. But he goes on sitting there, interlocking his fingers and resting his forearms on the table. How are you today? Good. You? Julian shrugs. I've been better. This job is really starting to wear me out, you know? Yeah, I've had a few like that. While the buck seems nice enough, I don't think I've had more than 5 conversations with this guy in my entire life. He was just a regular face that I saw through middle school and high school, a part of the background. It wasn't until the last few years of high school that I noticed him and TJ hanging out, and TJ was the only reason we ever briefly interacted. So I'm a bit confused now as to why he's suddenly taken an interest. Yeah? What sort of job do you have? Well, I'm between jobs right now. I'm going to school, but I'll probably stock shelves over the summer, like I did last year. So that job wore you out? Well, no, but my fast food job did. The one I had in high school. I kind of like stacking boxes and putting stuff on shelves. See, I think food service jobs are definitely the worst, so I can see why stocking might be a little better. He breaks off as Janice comes back, setting down my chicken sandwich. Oh, you know Chase, Julian? A little. I know him through TJ. Oh, well, if you see that boy again, let him know that I'd like to have a chat with him. I look up, and Janice gives me a wink before bustling off. I decide to definitely not let TJ know. Fuck you. But anyway, I'm going to school too, over at Mesa. This diner has some seriously flexible hours. Only reason I'm still here. Well, at least you guys don't seem very busy, even during the lunch hour. And not at the 2 or 3 other occupied tables. Huh, yeah, it's a wonder we're still in business. Probably gonna have to close down in a year or 2. That idea actually makes me a little sad. I look down at my chicken sandwich, feeling a bit awkward at the idea of Julian just watching me eat, so I leave it on the plate for now. Julian leans back and looks out the window. So, where's TJ at? I thought you two were hanging out. You get the feeling that this is the main reason why Julian is talking to me. Yeah, he went off on a hike earlier this morning. I slept in. Oh, I see. He still do that a lot? I shrug. I don't know. We've only been here about a week. He does love going on hikes, though. I mean, does he still do that at CCU? I stare at Julian for a second before I realize what he's talking about. Oh, no, I don't go to CCU. I'm at Pueblo. Huh. So you guys met up here? Well, I picked him up and brought him here, along with Jenna, but she goes to Pueblo, too. I grow a little frustrated at having to explain everything to this guy. Maybe he just... All I want to do is eat, and go back to the hotel and wait for TJ. I see. Well, TJ was my best friend during senior year. Oh, okay, so I was right when I was... Or, I guess not technically right when I was going back and forth. And thought maybe TJ was a senior when they were their freshmen in college, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so there's a 8-year age difference, like I was debating. Okay. And after you and Carl left, we hung out all the time. Then he left for college. After he left for college, we kind of lost touch. Yeah. He's not very active on social media. I've only seen TJ post a few pictures since he started classes. A few were of him on the college soccer team, and one was him standing in a prayer circle, along with an inspirational quote. But Julian revealing that he was TJ's best friend toward the end of high school cools my exasperation. I suppose he does have a reason to know what TJ might be up to. He was kind of depressed after graduation, so I've been a little worried about him. Depressed? That surprises me. I've never known TJ to be depressed. Sure, he's been sad before, but not outright depressed, as far as I know. Maybe I don't know much about him. Oh my god. Finally, you're learning, Chase. It only took you this long. I thought it might have to do with graduation, but it went on all summer. Oh, well, if you want to talk to him, I can definitely let him know. I gesture at my phone at the table. I also make a mental note to myself that I should talk to TJ too. About everything. Julian smiles. That would be great. Please do. I think he must have changed his number after leaving. Okay. Did he though? I don't think Chase ever mentioned TJ changing his number, but if he did, maybe they just wouldn't have brought it up. Okay. I hesitate, then pick up the phone to type out the brief message. Here, keep sending smiley faces, and I don't like that. How long have you known TJ? I'm trying to create an alibi. Oh my god. You're the Zodiac killer. It was the Twink deer all along. No one would have suspected. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be so stupid? I'm just I amuse myself. You guys always been good friends? For the most now I'm just picturing him as a serial killer. Those eyes are piercing through my soul now. It's all I can think about. For the most part, I had times where I was kind of a dick to him, but he's always been a good friend to me. I see. Yeah, we all went to the same elementary school, but it wasn't until junior high that I met him in Bible study. That was the night I had my first victim. Oh my, that's why I remember it so well. Be on the lookout for that video. Psychology of Twink deer. But yeah, Echo is a crazy place. You know about the mass hysteria thing that happened 100 years ago? This place is kind of famous for that. Almost all the paranormal podcasts I listen to have an episode on it. My heart skips a beat as I suddenly remember my project. I cover my face with my paws. Shit. What's wrong? Did I say something? I can cover my face to see Julian looking at me with some concern. No, I just forgot some schoolwork that I need to get done. A project. The excitement around the scavenger hunt completely wiped the thought of it from my mind. Oh, what kind of project? An Echo project? I already made that joke. Oh god, I'm so original. A news report on Echo and that mass hysteria incident. I've barely done anything on it since I first got here. Hey, that's cool. Do you need some help? I blink, the buck's eagerness surprising me. For the first time, I see him become embarrassed. Oh, I don't think I've seen this face before. Interesting. Or at least thus far into this route, I should say. The skin on the inside of his ears turning red. Sorry, it's something that's always interested me, so I got a little excited. Hee hee. I glanced down at my phone to see that I still haven't gotten a response from TJ, so I get an idea. Despite my initial annoyance, I like how considerate Julian was about the whole lake incident. I also want to give him a chance to see TJ before the end of our trip. TJ quickly gets up to his feet, sliding his arms out of the straps of his backpack. He hugs Julian, the stag hugging back just as enthusiastically. TJ doesn't even greet me so intimately. I wonder why that is, Chase. Is it because you don't care about your friends? Is it because Julian actually has compassion for TJ? I guess they have more of a history than I thought. Hey, Tej, I met Chase at the diner. You weren't answering your text, so we both decided to come up and find you, and that Chase needs to get some footage for his project. Oh, cool. Do you need help with that, Chase? Okay, so TJ's smiling again. Okay, so he's not being influenced by the hum right now. Chase is, because of the cold air. Okay. And also just Chase's behavior, too. TJ turns to me with a grin. I don't know what it is, but TJ's acting a lot more chipper than he was yesterday. Okay, yeah. So the hum is not influencing him right now. That almost dark broodiness is gone, replaced by his usual cheer. I have to smile because of it, despite the situation just a few minutes ago. Sure. Another breeze of cool air seems to whoosh softly through the rebar. I look back at it. TJ, why the hell would you sleep here next to a creepy mine? TJ frowns. It was really cool. Like cold. I was laying in the opening and felt some cold air blow out, so I decided to lean against it. It feels really nice. TJ walks up to the metal grid and spreads his arms out, clutching onto the bars as he presses his face against it. Oh. He leans his head back, pulling a face. Well, it smells really musty, but it feels good. I look back at the opening, the blackness inside sending chills up my spine. I think back to when a body was found in there over 100 years ago. Even though I know there aren't any dead bodies in there now, it still creeps me the fuck out. I try to hide my shudder as I turn away, looking back at the truck. Hey! So we're going to Sydney's old house now? Is that why you guys came to find me? TJ's trying to hide it, but I can hear the eagerness in his voice. I turn back to look at him, the Lynx now, with his back to mine, pressed up against it. I want to tell him to move away from the opening, but I wouldn't be able to explain to him why. Well, what does that mean? Well, let me get some filming done first. I can do the voiceover later, so it'll be quick. I hold back a wince as I realize how much time that's also going to take. Yeah. My project is going to be shit at this point. Can't avoid that. I just need to make it at least the least shit I can. Oh, yeah, sorry. TJ laughs nervously, then looks away. Sorry, I'm just a little loopy from the nap. You guys really surprised me. It's okay. It's okay. I want to go get my equipment real quick, alright? TJ nods at me, and I jog off to the parked truck to grab my camera. So TJ might still be acting a little weird, but I'm just glad he seems happy again. Seeing him the way he was last night was a little unnerving, to say the least. I scoop up my camera bag from the bed of the truck and head back, slowing down to a walk as the heat is already starting to catch up with me. How TJ was able to go on several hour-long hikes, how TJ was able to go on a several hour-long hike is absurd to me. It almost seems foolish. Especially for someone like TJ, who knows about how dangerous that can be. There's the babying, and yeah, it feels more extreme, because it seems like the hum is influencing Chase right now, okay? When I get back to the mine entrance, I see TJ and Julian sitting with their backs to either side of the opening, chatting with each other. They're eating granola bars, and TJ holds one out to me as I approach. Thanks. Hey, TJ. Huh? TJ looks up at me innocently. That's a sentence. Oh, if I could draw. If we go on a hike again, be sure to bring me next time, okay? I don't think you should be alone out here. No. I can't even get mad at Chase right now, even though he is doing it, but the hum is influencing him. It's just bringing out that bad quality, or that quote-unquote bad behavior right now. So it's bringing that up and making it more, it's amplifying it. So I can't, it's still a problem with Chase as himself, but the hum is really at fault here. Oh, yeah, sure. His ears droop a little, a small frown on his face. I just don't want you to get hurt, you know? It's really hot today, and it would have been really terrible if you passed out alone. Yeah, sorry. There it is. I drop my bag gently on the ground before leaning back against the wall next to the lynx. It's all good. I just want to make sure you're okay, yeah, and there's no even like a, hey, no need to apologize, TJ. There's nothing like that here said. Thanks. I just didn't want to wake you up this morning. Jenna offered to go with you, didn't she? Another person that often babies TJ, yeah. TJ sighs quietly, looking away into the mine. Yeah, but I can tell you guys don't want to go. I just don't want to have to ruin this trip for you more than I already have. TJ, oh man. It sucks. It just really sucks, because this is a very real thing. It's a thing that people with not just low self-esteem, but even anxiety struggle with. There's that worry of, what do people think of me, but how am I impacting people? How am I making them feel, and what am I making them think with my words, or even just being in a room with them? Like, it's a thing a lot of people struggle with. Again, it's not just low self-esteem, it's also anxiety, and it just sucks. It really does. That people just can't live their own lives how they want to, and just feel guilty, and even just worry, too, and live in that constant state. It's tiring, and it's something I have struggled with a lot. I'm better about it now, but, like with any issue, you have to get it to a manageable level. Not everything goes away permanently. Even after years and years of therapy, it's something I still struggle with. Yeah, and I think that's just what makes me so sad with TJ, because I do relate to him in that regard. What? TJ, what are you talking about? Okay, that's not the right approach for that. TJ goes quiet, then shrugs his shoulders. You would be a terrible therapist, Chase. You would be awful at this job. Not that you ever considered that. It was just a horrible thought I had right now. God, could you imagine going to therapy? It's your first session. You filled out all the paperwork. You go, you're like, man, I'm determined to make a change. I wanna fix myself. I wanna grow. I wanna fix this problem. Or you could just be like, oh, I want to have the space. I want to be able to have the space. I want to have someone as a sounding board where, I can voice my innermost thoughts and feelings without fear. And you open the door, and Chase Hunter is in there wearing like a sweater and some khakis. He says, "Oh, welcome." And then he gestures you into the room where there's a couch and a chair. And he sits across from you, and you are like, you have to tell him everything. Oh, that's a nightmare. I think I'm surprised that's not like a horrible fever dream I've had when I was really sick or something. Maybe he isn't back to his old self after all. No, there's another problem going on, Chase. It's because you're not yourself. I wouldn't mind going with you, TJ. I love hiking. That's where I find all my victims. Hiking trails. Oh my god, you are the Zodiac Killer. I found you. Finally, after all these years. Julian smiles gently at the lynx. For some reason, I feel a tiny tug of annoyance in my chest. It's because you're jealous. Your jealousy is coming out in full force because of the hum. It's stupid. But I was the one who offered first. And I'm the one that took TJ out the first time. That doesn't mean you're entitled to be the only person he can hike with. Again, I know the hum is very much influencing Chase here. At least that's what I believe. But yeah, no. Like, okay, now I'm getting a little annoyed. Even though I know this is hum shit, as Micah would call it. Yeah, we could both go. The point is, you don't go out alone next time, alright, Tej? Yeah, okay. Thanks, guys. No problem. Short silence stretches out between the three of us before Julian speaks up again. We were just talking about our Bible study group. You ever hear of the 10 Commandments, Chase? One of them says thou shalt not commit murder, but I don't know. I feel like that's just kind of debatable. From a certain point of view. You ever think about how Chase, you ever think about how it's okay for soldiers to kill people in war, but we're not allowed to? Isn't that strange? Isn't morality just so subjective and people are so hypocritical at times about it? I'm just writing my own fanfiction at this point. I've just lost my mind. I think Chase has just worn me down, or I'm just really tired. I don't know. It's been a long several weeks. I don't think TJ wants to talk about that with Chase present. TJ leans his head back against the wall, rolling his eyes. It's an expression I don't see from him very often. What about? Oh, just the way that TJ would always take it so seriously, and no one else would. Ha ha ha, tee hee hee. Oh, this is kind of a funny face. TJ shakes his head in exasperation. Yeah, I never had any control in that club. Oh, really? Were you in charge? It's a little odd to think of TJ in a leadership position like that. I just never knew him to put himself out there in high school. Yeah, I revived it, and it sort of went defunct after a few years. It wasn't all that popular. TJ smiles with some embarrassment. Yeah, we had like 3 members, not including you and me. Yeah, and then one dropped out after like 2 meetings. Julian clicks his tongue. This is an interesting face, huh? My jaw hurts. Talking is hurting me. What a godless school we went to. Hey! I'm kidding. Mostly. Well, I did want atheists to join too, as long as they weren't disruptive. I just wanted to show everyone what a nice experience it could be. Oh. God, I really do admire you, TJ. I really do. You're so welcoming, and you want to be inclusive, and not just in like a fake way. Like, you do genuinely want to include people and just take their feelings and their well-being into consideration, even if they disagree with you, and I just think that's wonderful. Even if you didn't believe, I very vaguely remember TJ inviting me to the club and me saying, I think about it. You never went, did you? I never went, of course, you bitch. Wasn't all that spiritual in the end, though. Yeah, I mostly think we just talked and brought snacks. It took TJ a while to realize no one wanted another Sunday school session at actual school. Yeah, hours of planning out the window. It was still a great time. I think the four of us were happier for it. Yeah, I guess. TJ seems to suddenly notice me. Oh, sorry, Chase. You wouldn't know much about this stuff. You're a godless heathen. TJ would not say that. That was me writing fanfiction again. It's okay. It's interesting to hear about. Again, you get that little twinge of jealousy, even though I know it's not fair. I'd chosen not to show up, probably using that time to go home and hang out with Leo. See, you don't get to judge him. You went and you and Leo did what you did. Why are you judging him? You never went to his fucking meetings, even though he invited you. You went and you just... I'm so mad, I'm so mad, I'm so mad. You didn't miss much. Just discussions about movies and watching movies, too. See, you didn't miss anything, Chase. Shut up. They couldn't even be religiously themed. Oh man, y'all didn't watch The Prince of Egypt? Or The Ten Commandments with Charlton Heston? Those are actually really good movies. Like, you could have watched those. That would have been awesome. I would have gone to the... If I was TJ Friends, I would have gone to one of them out of obligation, just to be polite. But yeah, if y'all were screening Prince of Egypt or Charlton Heston's Ten Commandments, I would have definitely showed up for that. That would have been cool as hell, with snacks and everything. Awesome. That's so cool. Thank God. Fuck you. Hey. I laugh at how indignant TJ is. Well, I'm glad you at least had a good time. I came away thinking the whole thing was a failure. I think I remember you mentioning that you wished your friend here would have shown up. Wow, you just outed TJ, man. I mean, not in the conventional sense, but like, wow. You just threw him under the bus. That was the phrase I was looking for. That was not what I originally said. My mind is elsewhere still. I don't really remember. Of course you do. You said it all the time. Okay, read the room, man. Jesus. Or read the cave, I suppose, because we are in the opening of the mine. TJ's ears flatten and turn red. Yeah, he knows. He remembers. He knows exactly what Julian is talking about. Who? Me? Yep. Julian grins as TJ tries to look away. While the situation is kind of funny, now I feel even worse about not ever showing up good. Sorry, Tej. You know it was high school and I'll shut up. Take accountability. I'm tired of saying that, but I'm going to keep saying it. Yeah, I understand. Don't worry about it. So did you start another club at your new school? TJ smirks. It's a Christian school, so there's like 50 clubs about religion. Oh. Are you a member of any of them? A few. Which ones? A singles club. Singles? Yeah, what do you think, Chase? As in finding a date? Ooh. Sure. I don't know if that's what that... Well, maybe. I mean, I guess if you have a singles club... Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how Christian schools operate. I didn't go to one. Godless heathen who went to public secular school that was state funded before attending college. That's why I turned out to be the degenerate that I am. Reads furry visual novels and talks about them on the internet. He looks away again. It's hilarious how bashful he is about this stuff. He's in college. All of this should be natural to talk about, but not with TJ. Do you think maybe it's because you're not a good friend? You meet anyone? Hey, Chase. don't you have to film some stuff? Wow, I read that really sassy. I think maybe it's because I've noticed that TJ likes putting his hands on his hips, sort of like how he's doing now. He's just a sassy boy. Just a sassy little lynx. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting horrible images now. If I could only draw. He looks back at me with a frown. He is giving you lip service. Whoa, just asking. Julian chuckles quietly. Look at them. He loves the cattiness. He loves the drama. Julian lives for the tea. The T in TJ stands for tea. I really hope people are finding this as entertaining as I am. I really do. I've never done something like this. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Again, I'm starting to feel a little left out between these two. Kind of like a third wheel, dude. They're old friends. They haven't talked in a while. Your whole trip is about reconnecting with friends and talking more. And TJ is doing that, just happens to be with another old friend that wasn't a part of the group. Come on. So, what's the plan now? Well, we thought we'd go to the house now, after we pick up Jenna and Carl. Alright. We drive in silence a little while. Wait, a little while, and for some reason I start to wish that I was sitting in the middle. Oh, you want to be in between Julian and TJ. Oh, and it's a cursed threesome, but I still think Chase, Carl, and TJ is the more cursed pairing. Again, at least TJ and, as far as I can tell, TJ and Julian are good friends, so that's something. I'll know at least one person there really does care about TJ. I don't know. Carl probably cares about TJ, but, like, he's just not close with him, at least compared to, like, Flynn, for instance. So, the way Julian keeps turning the wheel forces his elbow to brush against TJ's side. How? Oh, it's because TJ's in the middle and Chase isn't. Okay. Oh my God, his elbow brushed against his side while he was turning the wheel. You fucking baby. You fucking child. I force myself to look away, wondering what the fuck I'm thinking. Good, keep thinking that, bitch. I'm treating TJ like he's something that belongs to me. Oh my God, yes, you're completely right. Now stop it. Now stop that. I'm gonna get a little squirt bottle and just spray you in the face with it. I'm just running beside the car. The window's down for some reason. I just keep shooting you with the water. We've only hung out recently over the course of this week. I barely talked to him the past 2 years. Yes. Another valid point. Oh my God, growth. It's not actually, because I know how this story ends, but, like, still. I force myself to look ahead, out the windshield. Then TJ's phone buzzes, and my eyes naturally go to the screen as the lynx whips it out. I see the name Flynn, then the message underneath it. I only have time to see a few words. You know his fucking tell me. TJ jerks his phone back down, and I look away just as I feel the lynx's eyes on my face. I wonder if he saw me looking. I'm sure he did. It doesn't really matter, though, because now I'm wondering what the fuck Flynn thinks he's doing. They've been staying away from each other the past few days, obviously, but I guess Flynn found another way to get to TJ. Oh, he found another way to get to TJ. Oh, he texted him. Oh, that criminal mastermind. What the fuck does he think he's doing? I feel myself getting angry. Yeah, it's the hum. I don't know exactly what the lizard is saying to TJ, but judging by the way I saw, by judging by what I saw, it's definitely not good. You don't get to judge that. Flynn, I know this is hum shit, but I'm still getting mad. Flynn texts TJ. They are having a private conversation as adults. These are two adults talking. You didn't even get to read the entire message, Chase. You only saw like a few scattered words. And even if you didn't, you have no right to judge whether or not like something is good for TJ. That's not your place. I make a mental note to ask TJ about it tonight. Are you his fucking parent? Is he a fucking child? No, he's not. And you aren't his parent. And even if you were, he's still an adult. Leave him alone. Treat him like an adult for once. If he won't tell me, then I'll let Leo know? Oh, you... I genuinely am kind of angry right now. Like, I up until now, Chase has irritated me, and like I've kind of made jokes about it, and like and exaggerated it in a way to just be hyperbolic and funny. But like I am genuinely mad right now. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like I'm so upset like by this character, and like I know the hum is influencing him, but it's just so. I can't think of a better word other than just disgusting. Like, it's just disgusting to me, this behavior. It's so infuriating. It's for me. He'll do something about it. Fucking piece of shit. After Carl lost his lunch in the bushes, Julian drove him back home, and we had to put the scavenger hunt on hold. TJ wants us all to be there for it. Julian is still with us, and I keep wondering when the hell he's going to go home. He just joined our little group today, and TJ acts like he needs to be part of this for some reason. He barely even knew Sydney. It's not the point, but that really doesn't matter. This whole thing is ridiculous. It's so obvious that Sydney had nothing to do with the scavenger hunt. Someone's planning these damn notes, and they have it out for me. I sit with my back against the headboard of the bed, staring at my legs as TJ tries to defend this whole thing. You're trying to talk him out of it. You're trying to talk him out of his attempt to finally move on from this trauma, from the grief, even, if you will. And you yourself not only are trying to talk him out of doing that, you are also being a massive, massive hypocrite because of what you said to him the other day. You told him he needs to be more assertive. He needs to be able to say no. He needs to be able to just be his own person. And you are just going back on that because at the end of the day, you only care about your own needs. Like, that's the bottom line. Like, you don't want to deal with the consequences. You want to have the fun of being an adult and everything that entails without the consequences. You don't want to face consequences yourself, and you do not at all consider the consequences that others experience because of your behavior. That's you. That's Chase Hunter. You're worse than Leo, because even though his actions and behavior just repel me, like, at least I can understand where he's coming from. Oh, these were the people who bullied my friends, the people I do care about. Leo did care about these people growing up as a kid. Now, not so much, but then he did. And even now, even though I don't like Leo, even though I disagree with the way he conducts himself, you even have scenes like Clint approaching you and Leo in the diner and calling you homophobic slurs, calling Leo a racist slur. In that moment, I can still understand why he chose to hit Clint. I can't. Like, this is just selfishness. Like, you don't care about anyone, including people who do show you care and support, like TJ and Jenna, and that is just what makes you worse. The world extends beyond you and your own selfish desires, and until you, Chase Hunter, decide that, or accept that, and decide to grow, then the world is an objectively worse place with you in it. Like, I'm sorry, but it is. Like, you just grow up, quite honestly. If it's really bothering you, Chase, then you don't have to come. Good. Draw that boundary, TJ. I bristle a bit. Why? Is it because he's standing up for himself? Because he's not doing what you yourself want? You're insisting everyone else go. Why not me? I force myself not to look over at Julian. I do want you to come, but you're so angry. I've never seen you like this. Oh, I have. We all have. Chase is just acting like his old self now. Interesting. Jenna sits in the corner on her laptop as usual, smirking. It pisses me the fuck off. Listen, who's ever writing these has it out for me. Look at what the last one said. Sydney wrote them, and he always kind of teased you. It's just like him. I go quiet, looking away with a glare. What do you think the clues are implying about you, Chase? It's a fantastic question, Jenna. Oh, God, I love you. You ask the best questions. I think for a moment, but it's hard with all the anger that keeps threatening to bubble to the surface. I don't know. I just don't like the sound of it, and honestly, I try to think of the right word, what I'm going to say. If you respect me, you'd see that and stop this stupid hunt. Using emotional manipulation. Okay. It goes quiet for a moment, and then Julian stands up. Hey, I'm gonna head out. This just got really awkward, and I need to go find a victim to calm myself down with. Let me know what you guys decide to do tomorrow. I've got the whole day off. Oh, okay, man. Thanks so much for coming with us. TJ gives the stag a side hug, and I try to keep myself from bristling. You baby. Once Julian leaves the door, TJ sits on the foot of the bed, looking at me. I completely respect you, Chase, but I really think they are from Sydney. He's just teasing you. I don't say anything, choosing to look at the wall, feeling more unnerved by my own emotions than anything else. I don't feel like myself at all. I know I asked you this morning, but if you think this is someone else's doing, who could it be? Jenna crosses her arms, looking at me earnestly. I sit there quietly for a moment, debating on whether or not I should tell them. I decide I have to, since neither of the others seem to see it. I think it's Flynn. What? I think it's Flynn and Carl. They're doing this whole thing. You can't be serious. Who else? Carl's the one that found the first note. I think Flynn gave it to him. The look on Jenna and TJ's faces makes me look away again. Am I going crazy? Chase, that's crazy, I know. But you saw how Carl was acting today, how nervous he was. He even threw up. Carl does that sometimes. Yeah, he really does. That's a good point. I side my legs off the bed and let them hang over the side, fully facing the wall now. I know how Flynn was back at the river, but even he wouldn't do that. I look back at TJ with a glare. What about those texts he's sending you? Oh, the texts you didn't even read. You just saw phrases of. What? Also, you invaded TJ's personal privacy. TJ's paw flies to his pocket, a shocked look on his face. Yeah, again, because you fucking read his private messages, or at least tried to, and you know enough that to... God. Jenna looks between us. What? Flynn sent TJ a text swearing at him. I think he's been messaging you this whole time. TJ's quiet, just staring at me. You fucking... TJ, is this true? Wow, you just ratted him out to Jenna. Wow. Like he's a little kid. You went to tell the authority figure, quote unquote. TJ stares at the floor for a moment, before finally looking up. His voice oddly calm. Yeah, well, he's angry. Of course he would be. But he has no reason to be riding this scavenger hunt. Flynn would never do that. You sure about that? TJ glares back at me, and now I can tell I've made him angry. Oh, now you tell. Yes. Why would he do it in the first place? I don't have to think hard on that one. To hurt TJ? To ruin our friendship by making up lies about me? To just be a complete dick? Take your pick. That's absolutely ridiculous. I don't say anything, choosing to glare at the wall. Jenna looks between us again and shakes her head. Alright, that's enough of this. Neither of you are acting like yourselves, so I think it's best we head to bed, alright? Whatever. I slide into bed on my side, still staring at the wall, listening as TJ gets up and goes into the bathroom. Jenna goes on typing on her computer. I lay there quietly, deciding that I'm going to have to do something to stop this. Was that Sydney's? I can't remember, but TJ nods, and with shaky hands, unlatches the metal clasps. Carl stands further back than the rest of us, motionless. Jenna once again has a paw up to her mouth, not saying anything. TJ opens the lid. The hinges squeak a little as the tin lid flops open, revealing my note. Paws still shaking. TJ reaches in. At this point, there's little hesitation in TJ's movements, I don't know why I said it like that. He's eager to find out what it says, eager to get this done. TJ unfolds the note and reads it. He doesn't read it out loud, instead letting his eyes go back and forth over the page while the rest of us wait. I know at this point that he's finished reading it, but he still doesn't say anything, eyes glued to the page. TJ? TJ doesn't say anything, continuing to stare. TJ? What does it say? TJ sits there for a few seconds before he wordlessly holds out the note to no one in particular. His face is blank for the most part, but I can see the shock in his eyes. Julian takes it from him and starts reading. You've reached the end, and I don't have the answer, so I'll ask again. TJ, what happened to Sydney? The silence that follows is one of the heaviest that I've ever experienced. Carl's still frozen, but now he's looking up at Julian. Jenna moved her paw from her mouth at this point, but she's clutching her necklace, her eyes on TJ. Julian is just staring at the links, waiting, probably unsure of what any of this means. Yeah, he doesn't have a fucking clue. There's no way. TJ, meanwhile, stares at the hole that we dug up, his paws laying limp in his lap, ears drooping. I start walking over to him. Maybe don't do that. What does it mean? Do you guys know? I rest a paw on TJ's shoulder, touching it softly. He doesn't move. Don't you fucking touch him. So I crouch down next to him, slowly wrapping an arm around his shoulder, drawing him in. This is so fucking manipulative. Oh my god. I can feel him trembling. Yeah, I wonder why that is, Chase. Could it be because of the behaviors of a certain otter? I wonder. Just speculating here. Guys? I look over at Julian with a sad look on my face. We have a friend who has a grudge about this whole thing. I think he might have been the one leaving the notes. TJ shakes his head against me, but doesn't say anything. Julian stares. But why? I shrug, beginning to stroke the top of TJ's head. Can you just get your hands away from him? You son of a bitch. Like, you dare fucking touch him and just fucking manipulate him in this way. Julian looks from me to TJ. I don't know. Maybe he thought this was his last chance to hurt TJ somehow. I really don't know. Jenna and Carl have walked up to stand next to us, and both seem to be at a loss for words. The paper is different, though. Yeah, good eye, TJ, good eye. TJ's voice is distant and faint, muffled against my chest. There are ways to make paper look old. Maybe he just didn't have time with this one. Julian shakes his head. Yeah, that's a bad theory. Listen, I know I've only been part of this for a day, but this is crazy. And those are a lot of assumptions. Do you really know what happened? If you knew this friend of ours like we do, you'd understand how obvious this is. But then Jenna shakes her head as well. Yes, 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 push back. Oh my god, everyone's pushing back against Chase, including Julian, whose word doesn't mean a whole lot, but still. No. No, Flynn wouldn't do this. He's a jerk, but he wouldn't do this. You know that Flynn's been sending TJ threatening texts all week, and that he's been out to fuck with TJ since we got here? Jenna shakes her head again, but doesn't say anything. He wouldn't. I snap my gaze at Carl, glaring. Don't you fucking leave him alone, too. Dude, even at his worst, he'd never do something like this. It's too fucked up. All of that work just to fuck with us? And it has to do with Sydney? No. And who found the first note? Who's been Flynn's best friend since we all left? Whoa, Chase! Yeah. Carl's eyes go wide. TJ finally lifts his head, looking up at Carl. Oh no, it's this part. Oh, this always hurts me, but here we are. You're the one that gave it to us, set us off on this whole bullshit scavenger hunt. Carl takes a step back, mouth hanging open, looking at me like I'm some sort of alien or something. This entire thing was fucking crazy from the start. Our dead friend who left notes behind a decade ago, and somehow it's all still here? In the old school, in that house? Fuck that. Chase, stop it. Jenna's voice is soft and distant, lacking any sort of authority. I stand up suddenly, staring the ram down. No! Carl takes another step back, and I can see his chest heaving. He can't even get his words out. It's like he's just run a marathon and can't catch his breath. Huh? I don't... Carl clutches his chest, and I can't help but notice how fucking guilty he looks right now. He suddenly retches and gags loudly. Carl, breathe. No, you can't just use your fucking anxiety. I make air quotes. You monster. As a shield right now. Did Flynn put you up to this? Carl retches again and doubles over, spitting on the ground. Carl? Jenna starts walking toward the ram, but at that moment, something rushes past me, then past Jenna. Yeah. I have a moment to see TJ's back. His tufted ears are laid flat against his head, like he's moved so fast that the wind has pushed them back. There's another quick movement that I can't quite see from my angle. But then Carl's stumbling back, a paw up to his face, letting out a gasp like he'd been holding his breath for 10 minutes. I lunge forward, reaching out for TJ as the cat goes in for another swipe. Carl jumps back toward the embankment, and as he does, he lands on the many rocks that separate the beach from the road. I grab the back of TJ's shirt, just as I see Carl's hoof disappear between the rocks. Then, Carl falls back. There's a sound like a thick branch snapping in two, cutting through the air like a gunshot. Immediately, Carl lets out the most hideous scream I've ever heard the ram make. No! Jenna runs past us, followed by Julian at a more even jog. Meanwhile, I hold on to TJ. The link's still going after Carl, making a yowling sound as his claws swipe at the air, baring his teeth. He's wild, feral, not thinking at all. TJ, stop, I'm here. I try talking into the lynx's ear, and at the same time I feel him starting to go limp in my grasp, the energy and rage slowly going out of him. I finally feel safe enough to turn him around, pulling him into a hug. It's okay. You got him. You're fine. TJ looks toward Carl one last time, watching the ram roll back and forth on his back, choking, howling, and screaming all at once. Oh my god. TJ suddenly turns his face into my chest and starts to cry. Jesus, his ankle. Carl, can you move? But Carl isn't listening, continuing to scream and hyperventilate at the same time. Call an ambulance. I don't know who she's talking to, but Julian pulls out his phone. TJ continues to sob into my chest, and I start to move away, toward the trail, pulling TJ with me. Oh good, you're isolating him. That's always what a real good friend does. I'm taking Tej back to the motel. Yes, leave, please. Jenna snarls at me over her shoulder. Hi, we need paramedics. Yeah, someone here tripped and broke his leg. Now he can't get up. Carl, I know it hurts, but you need to breathe. I am going to count. Jenna's voice fades away as I start fast walking toward the trail, pulling the sobbing TJ along with me. I didn't mean to. He cuts off as he goes into a coughing fit. I rub him on the back gently. It's okay. You don't have to explain yourself after what he did. Do you think... TJ takes a deep breath, finally steadying his words. Do you think he really did that? I let the silence drag out a moment before finally replying. Who else could it have been? I completely understand why you went along with all of those notes, but in the end, this was the only realistic conclusion we were going to get to. Yeah, I just didn't think they'd do something like this. Especially Carl. TJ says Carl's name softly. I still don't know if he did it. But then I remembered what he said when we played Spin the Bottle. I felt like it had to be him. I was just so angry. I've never been so angry in my life. It was scary. I mean, maybe Flynn didn't tell him everything about what was going on. I guess he could have been tricked into thinking Flynn somehow had good intentions in all this. I don't know. His leg. TJ covers his face like he's about to start crying again. I quickly put my arm around him and hold him close. You gotta stop touching him, please. I'm begging you. Hey, this isn't your fault. Honestly, he deserved that scratch you gave him. He fell on his own. TJ shakes his head. I can't even remember what happened. I just started running at him like I wasn't in control. It was like it was all automatic or something. Him too? TJ. I stop the links and turn him toward me, even though he keeps covering his face. This is not your fault. What Flynn and Carl did to you is absolutely disgusting, and honestly, I'm amazed that you were able to hold yourself back as much as you did. But the sounds he was making, it sounded so awful. TJ's face screws up under his paws. I hug him again. No, he only had a taste of the pain you're feeling on the inside. What the fuck? That was a weird thing to say. Now, stop thinking about him. It's over. This whole thing is over. TJ starts crying softly again, and I hold him closer, letting him get it out of his system. Over his shoulder, I can see the ambulance lights flashing, though they don't have the siren on. I'm thankful for that at least. Oh my god, you're so... You don't even care that Carl's there. Like, you're just so grateful that the ambulances don't have their sirens on, so they ruined this moment, quote unquote, for you. Wow. Like, really, really wow. My phone buzzes in my pocket a few times, but I ignore it, waiting until the Lynx's soft sobs taper out. Do you want to leave today? I don't know. Maybe. Well, let's get back to the motel and sit down for a while, okay? Then we can decide what we want to do. Okay. TJ's breathing evens out again as we get closer to the motel. But why do you think Flynn would do that? It doesn't make any sense. I shrug. Well, like I said yesterday, I think now that he knows he isn't going to get the answers he wants, he's just out to hurt us. That's it, really. You were right. I guess I just didn't think he could be capable of that. I mean, you always see the best in people. There's nothing wrong with that. TJ doesn't respond, and we're silent the rest of the way there. Carl is going to be fine. He told the paramedics that he slipped on a rock, so I don't think he's going to be, pressing charges or anything. TJ covers his face, and I hope he isn't about to cry again, but when he starts talking, his voice is steady and even. I'm going to have to see him before we leave. I don't want to leave this town like this. He sounds defeated, like he knows things are now ruined beyond any sort of repair. I suddenly feel a wave of compassion and love for the Lynx. You don't love him. The one purely good person in this shit town. See, you want to know why I know you don't love him and you're just obsessed / infatuated with him? The one purely good person. When you were blinded to the fact that someone has flaws, when you're infatuated with them, that's not love, it's infatuation. Those are very two different. Loving someone is, yes, it's less exciting, maybe, and maybe even a little calmer, but a big part of loving someone is recognizing that they are imperfect, and not only necessarily recognizing their flaws, but also being able to have conversations with them in spite of those flaws, having to work with those flaws, being able to even choose your battles, so to speak, because if you are going to fight over every little thing, you're got a problem, and when you're infatuated, you just kind of ignore all of that, like he's doing now. So no, you don't love TJ, Chase. You don't. You just don't. I get up and drape myself over the bed next to TJ. He looks up in surprise, ears perked and twitching, his tufts waving around in the most adorable way. Listen, I know we can't just forget what happened back there, and I know we just can't fix everything, but I pause and wait until TJ looks up at me. I want to spend the rest of this weekend together and just have fun. There's not really much else we can do. TJ looks back up at the ceiling. But what about your project? Oh, TJ, he was never going to do that. You poor soul. I laugh. Dude, that doesn't matter anymore. I'll just retake the class over the summer or something. That doesn't sound good. I don't want to cause you to fail. See, look at TJ. He considers how his behavior impacts others. Take a page out of his book, Chase. For once, I'm begging you. You're not. I'm making this decision. TJ continues to stare at the ceiling, his eyes glistening with unshed tears. I don't know. It doesn't feel right. I just broke Carl's leg. Carl fell and broke his leg, TJ. No, I did it. Things are so messed up right now. His voice starts to go high again, and I quickly put a paw on his shoulder. Shh, we can't think about that anymore. It's over. Oh my God. I rub his shoulder comfortingly. I need you to stop touching him. Stop touching him. Just stop touching him. You know what? Let's go to Peyton. Get out of this crappy town and do something, okay? TJ lets out a shuddery sigh. Maybe. I just need a minute. Okay. I roll over and look out the window through the blinds, feeling like I've accomplished something. Things went a little further than what I'd planned on, but it's working out for the best. You really just are a piece of shit, you know that? My main issue now is figuring out what the hell Flynn and Carl were planning with all of that bullshit, and what they all know. Are you scared? Oh, that's a horrible thing to say to someone you're alone in the woods with. TJ looks over at me with a start. Oh, He lets out a soft laugh. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I pause, waiting for the lynx to catch up to me. Then I hold out my paw to him. He stares at it for a moment, as if not comprehending what it is. Yeah, it's because you're being fucking weird, dude. I stubbornly keep it outstretched. No one's gonna see. TJ seems to think for a moment. What the fuck? This is a weird thing to say. As if that... Whatever. Then I see the lynx wipe his paw on his pants quickly before reaching out to take mine. I pull TJ along through the forest, glancing up occasionally to see if I can find a patch of sky sufficient enough for the shot I want. Don't worry, man. You know I saw something in here, too. What? TJ's busy looking off into the trees, his ears perked, listening. Yep. When I was a kid, I thought I saw a fox hanging from the trees. Oh my gosh, please don't tell me this right now. Yeah, timing. That was really bad timing. I frown. Listen, what I realize is that sometimes people hallucinate things. I'd rather not talk about it right now. All I'm saying is that the stories that Janice told us aren't real. And even if they are, those people hallucinated. That's it. Well, sure, but that doesn't mean I won't still freak out if I do see something. He is telling you to stop. He's telling you to stop. Just change the subject, man. You're not listening to him. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like this at all. Now we're doing physical control again. Great. Just great. I squeeze the lynx's paw in mine, shaking it around a little. Well, you've got me if that happens. Heh. TJ squeezes back. There's a slight resistance in his grasp, though, as if he's trying to pull back from me while at the same time holding on to me. Chase, have you been feeling all right? I feel fine. I stop on the path, almost looking up at a little patch of dusty sky above me, almost spherical and perfect for the final shot I'm going to get. Because you seem a little bit off. Especially when we were at the family plex. And I know we've all been a little off since what happened. I mean, I was feeling really, really weird the past few days. I set the bag on the path, unzipping the main compartment and pulling out the camera. Maybe you've been feeling the same way that I was? Oh, TJ's picking up on the hum's influence. Interesting. A shrug, turning the camera on. I feel fine, TJ. TJ suddenly places a paw on my arm. That gives me pause. Chase? Are you sure? He's looking at me directly in the eye, his paw pads warming the fur and skin under them, chasing away the chill of the evening. It's his wide, blue eyes that catch my attention, though. They're sincere, kind, and full of love. It's then that I realize what TJ's trying to tell me. Oh, God, here it comes. Oh, I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy about any of this, but this is particularly saddening for me. After all this time we've spent together over the week, getting to know each other better. How have you gotten to know him better? What do you mean by that? You haven't learned a damn thing. Talking about our future plans. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What future plans? It's only now that I realize. I stand up straight, facing the lynx more directly, a soft smile on my lips. TJ looks up at me, eyes looking over my face, as if searching for something. Yes, because he doesn't know what you're doing. I lean in and kiss him. Oh, God, there it is. There's the photo that just makes me want to cry. Oh, God. It lasts a moment. Our lips meet, mine on his for the first time. It's a moment of pure bliss, and I close my eyes to show the lynx just how passionate I am. I feel his lips freeze up against mine, then suddenly they're gone. I open my eyes in time to see TJ stumbling backwards. One paw flies up to his mouth as the other stretches out behind him, as if he's worried he's going to run into a tree. I guess I surprised him. Yeah. I smile and follow the cat. Don't do that. Reaching out my paws. I have problems with this. You alright? As I reach for him, he pushes my paws away. Okay, he is clearly telling you he doesn't want you to touch him now. I frown. What? What was that? TJ whispering, but it's a loud sort of whisper, almost deafening in the quiet forest. What do you mean? I kissed you. TJ, I love you. The look of pure shock and horror on TJ's face stuns me. What? What are you talking about? TJ, you're asking really dumb questions right now. You heard me. I feel myself getting a little irritated. It's because he's not your fucking plaything. He has his own emotions. He has his own values. And you're mad you're not getting what you want. He's not doing the thing you think he should do. You're treating him like an object, essentially. I just bared my soul to him, and now he's acting like I just told him a terrible secret. But you mean like a friend? No. I mean like a boyfriend. A lover. Oh, God, I don't like the way you phrased that. I reach out again, but this time TJ twists away from me and then starts to back up. Back the way we came from. I follow him. Stop. You gotta stop. Stop right now. What, how come? I can see his rapid breathing, his eyes wide, like a cornered animal. It's because he kind of is. He's alone in the woods with you at night, and you keep trying to touch him, and he, like, bats away your paws, and he keeps backing away from you, clearly wanting to put distance, and you just follow him. You just ignore everything he is communicating to you. I feel myself getting angrier. What do you mean, how come? Do I need to explain it to you? TJ keeps backing up, and I see what looks like fear in his eyes. I don't understand it at all. He starts to turn around, but I grab his arm. Oh, fuck, you don't fucking grab him. Hey! You flirt with me all fucking week and you ask why? What the fuck are you talking about? Chase, let me go. He tries to pull away weakly, but I yank him forward so hard his teeth clack together in front of my face. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I kind of fucking hate you right now, Chase. He gasps. You make eyes at me across the table at the diner while we're doing yard work at Janice's house, and you don't get why? Why the hell am I getting so angry? Let me go. TJ's still whispering, but it's getting louder. So you were just leading me on. I feel my voice break as it rises in volume as well. What is happening? Why am I doing this? Is this a dream? Were you leading me the fuck on, TJ? God damn it. I see tears brimming in TJ's eyes, and he looks away from me, like a kid that got caught doing something wrong. Do I need to tell you again? I think you've done more than enough, Chase. I think you need to stop immediately. TJ, I fucking love you. I've known it since I picked you up from college. Listen to me. I pull him closer, but as I do, he lashes out. Good. I see a flash of light, and the next thing I know, TJ's escaped my grasp. Good. It means he can be free of you. My paw is still stuck out in the air as I watch the lynx disappear through the trees. Soon, the sounds of his footsteps fade as well, and I'm left alone in the deathly quiet forest. Get the fuck out of here, Chase. This isn't about you. You fucking bet it is. I look at TJ, and he's gone back to staring at the ground, expression vacant. What are you doing to him? I'm not doing anything to him, except asking him some questions. About... You know exactly what about. He's trying to confirm your secret. Get away from him. I say each word with deliberation, taking a few steps closer to the lizard. Flynn steps back again, but only with one foot, and he doesn't back away further. You stay the fuck away from me, Chase. What the hell have you been doing this whole week? What I asked yesterday, and after what happened to Carl, I think I'm owed a fucking explanation. I feel the anger rise up even more in my chest. You want an explanation after the shit you've been pulling? Flynn once again looks taken aback by my anger. The hell are you talking about? My paw moves to my pocket. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That fucked up scavenger hunt that you sent us on, that you started with Carl? Flynn gapes at me. What? I feel some of my resolution dissolve as the lizard's face looks completely bewildered. He's lying. Anger swells once again. Quit fucking lying to me. I know what you did, and I know what you think happened. Flynn steps forward. Chase, get the fuck out of here. This isn't about you. TJ's telling me what happened. I look down at TJ. Again, at that vacant stare. What did he tell you? Leave. This isn't about you. Flynn walks up to me, giving me a hard shove in the chest. I stumble back. Really? I feel my paw reaching into my pocket, as if of its own accord. I grasp the note, and even though my nerves fail me as I'm pulling it out, it seems to happen on its own. Flynn, a soft voice coming from the distance. It was me. I did it. Hands come away from my throat, and I take in one massive breath, like I'm coming up from the water after being under the far too long. Spit and blood go down my throat and into my lungs, and I roll over, letting out a great cough, spraying the rock in front of my face with dark drops of blood. What? I watch blood drip to the floor. I'm not doing that. I said I did it. It was an accident. I pushed him out in the water and he drowned. See, that doesn't make sense, TJ. Why are you covering for Chase? Sydney was an otter. He could swim. I grab the rock, stumbling to my feet, feeling that old anger return. He's going to kill Toby. Stop him. I stumble unsteadily to my feet and turn to see the lizard with his back to me, approaching TJ. He will never leave Toby alone. Just like Sydney. I stumble after them, hand tightening around the rock, the back of Flynn's head in my sights. What did you say? But you can stop it for good. Break the circle. I'm a few steps away from Flynn when I swing, bringing it down onto his head as hard as I can. The sound is awful. Immediately, Flynn bends over, screaming in pain as his paw comes up to clutch the back of his head. I swing again, this time glancing off the top of his head, most of my power robbed by the poor angle. Flynn turns to me then, still crouched low, and tries to tackle me. I stay on my feet for the most part, but I'm pushed back several feet as I grab onto his back for support. I feel the change in Flynn's demeanor. The change as he realizes that he's gone from fighting for the truth to a fight for his life. Claws come out and scratch at my arms, but I ignore it, the cold of the water numbing any pain that I might have felt. I kick us further out into the lake, my powerful tail and body coming into play, doing what I was built to do. I'm killing him, and he realizes it. He also realizes the truth then. I see it in his eyes. What he's wanted to know for the past decade, he realizes in the last minutes of his life. He kicks at me with his feet, his movements becoming even more desperate. His paws move to my neck, trying to choke me again, but it's useless. I already have my breath. I watch bubbles spurt from his muzzle, then all at once in a gush. His paws go from strangling to pleading. He grabs me by the shoulders, shaking, tugging, looking into my eyes. But I'm relentless. That feeling of not being able to turn back too strong. His muzzle opens, trying to breathe, but only taking in water. His body stays still for the most part, moving back and forth, gently with the current. I kick to the surface, my limbs numb as I break through the cold air above. I pull myself along the rocks, gasping and feeling incredibly weak for some reason. My stomach lurches, and for a moment, I feel as if I'm going to throw up. What happened? But as I look up, and as I see TJ there, and everything comes together. He's on his knees, staring past me, mouth hanging open. Suddenly, I remember exactly why it is that all of this happened, and my chest fills with warmth and love for the cat as I stumble toward him on my knees. TJ doesn't seem to notice me as I wrap my arms around him, pressing his face to my chest. I've got you. We're okay. He's not going to hurt you anymore. I breathe heavily into the lynx's ear as I whisper to him, wanting to let him know that everything's going to be okay. Finally, I feel him shake his head against my body. Chase? Why? Because he knew, and he was never going to leave us alone. He tried to kill us. I kissed the top of the cat's head gently, wanting him to know how much I care. Is he... He's gone. TJ sobs against me, but I only hug him tighter. Why did you do that? He reaches out to my left, and I look, seeing the paper in the lake. I'm not sure what he's talking about. Me showing Flynn the paper or killing him. I don't know, so I don't answer. Instead, I hug him even tighter, whispering into his ear. It'll just be like last time. We won't tell anyone. Our secret. Something turns ominous in the air. That horrible tension I'd felt dissipate when we opened the letter's returns. This town needs secrets. We'll tell them he tried to kill us. We had to protect ourselves. TJ leans tiredly against me, his arms limp. We're gonna be okay. Just like last time. We can forget. TJ doesn't respond, so I look out at the lake, then get a shock as I see Flynn floating there, close to the shore. He's face down, back just barely touching the surface. For a moment, I wonder if it's not too late, if there's still enough life in him to be revived. But that same feeling holds me back, and I cling to TJ. We're gonna be okay. We were manipulated. We keep moving in circles. That voice comes to the surface for a moment, for the first time sounding stunned. I return to focusing on the lynx, the whole reason why I did any of this in the first place. Whatever happens, I'm going to protect him from all the shitty people in the world that want to hurt him. By the time we get to our feet, it's dark, and I have to help the lynx along through the sagebrush. He's quiet, robotic, like he was the first time this happened. I help him into my car, and I get into the driver's seat, quietly pulling out of the parking lot and leaving Flynn's empty truck behind. I watch it disappear in the rearview mirror, sitting alone under the yellow parking lot light. As we drive along the road, the lynx stares out the window. I can still feel the tension in my arms and legs, making it difficult to keep the wheel steady. My heavy, wet clothes stick to the seat. Finally, we get to the freeway, and I look back again. Echo, just a series of tiny lights, insignificant on the desert landscape. It seems absurd that that place was where all that horror happened, where all of that horror still is. Chase? I snap out of my daydream, looking over at the lynx, his eyes glowing gently in the fading light. After we're done with wherever we're going. The police station? Yeah. Can you give me a ride back to CCU? I missed my bus. TJ smiles sheepishly. I blink, wondering what to say. Does he not realize? Then I realize what he's doing. What's happening? Just like last time. I clear my throat. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'll give you a ride for sure. Thanks, Chase. TJ smiles at me, Then goes back to looking out the window. I wonder if he'll forget what happened. Like what happened with Sydney. I hope I can. We drive off into the dark desert, toward the soft glow of Peyton in the distance. Wow. Well, this was fun. This was fun. It was my first time doing something like this, so I hope people enjoy it. I'm always trying to experiment to varying degrees, and I thought this would be a nice little thing to put out and do while I'm dealing with some life stuff and some work stuff, and give you guys something fun to watch too in the meantime, especially today on April Fool's of all days. Hopefully gonna, time of recording, some life stuff still isn't resolved, but once that's resolved, it will be by the time this is posted. I'm hoping I could really get more into the next video I'm working on. I've got half of a first draft written currently, but still a long ways to go, and I hope putting this out when I do will buy me some time, because I do want to give this project, I want to give all my projects the time they deserve. So I wanted to give y'all something still in the meantime, and also stimulate myself mentally while dealing with stress. So yeah, I hope everybody enjoyed the video, and yeah, thank you as always for checking out my channel, and I hope you all have a good day.